94.94, Rich and Rich. Good morning, pal.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
If an atom's nucleus were the size of a marble,
Okay.
the atom would be approximately the size of a football stadium. And the electrons would be tiny little flecks floating around the upper seats.
Well, you're way past my brain right now.
Atom,
Yep.
I get it.
nucleus
Yep.
is the size of a marble.
Okay.
The entire atom would be the size of a football stadium.
I got you. I do got it. I got it. That's
So there's a lot of space in an atom. You got a tiny little marble for a nucleus.
I got you.
The electrons are way up in the cheap seats.
Nucleus is the small part. Yeah.
It's the center.
Yeah. I knew that. Yeah. All right. Let's get at it. Look, Flyers, disappointing, obviously. Here's where I'm at. I'm going to boil it down to 4 words because we can react to last night. We can react to this series. We can react to this season. Here's where I'm at. 4 words. I think it sums it up pretty well. They're not there yet. They're not there yet. And I'll give you actually 3 more words.
And Carolina is there.
3 more words. Yeah, you're right, John. And 3 more words. And that's okay. It's okay. I mean, look, guys, no one expected the Flyers or almost any team to go from we stink to the championship. That's not normally the way it works. Even when the Eagles won the title in 2017 and they kind of came out of nowhere, they were 7-9 the year before. They weren't good, but they weren't like 4-12. The Flyers had been bad for 5 years. Bad. And by the way, bad for most of the last 10 years. Bad. They stunk. So, I can accept this. No, I'm not happy about it, and we can lament. There's things to lament. There's been opportunities in this series. Is it theoretically possible the Flyers could have gotten a game or 2 by now? Of course. Look, the things we'll look back on within this series, in game 1, the Flyers outplayed Carolina. They were in the first period. They were in a 1-0 hole at the end of that period. In game 2, the Flyers outplayed Carolina in overtime. They lost overtime. In game 3, the Flyers outplayed Carolina.
Game 2, we were up 2-0.
No, I know. That's so.
Also,
I know.
That hurts.
No, for sure. And in game 3,
that felt like the one we let slip away.
Oh, for sure. And in game 3 last night, Flyers clearly outplayed Carolina in the first period and again had nothing to show for it. So we can point to these things. But on the whole, when you watch now what's been 10 periods of hockey, and that's what we've had, 3 games, 1 overtime in there. When you watch 10 periods of hockey, it is quite obvious that the Carolina Hurricanes are better than the Flyers. Put another way, and I'll take your reaction to this. If your reaction is basically as simple as mine, or if you want to make it more complex, that's fine. But my main reaction, watching 10 periods of hockey, they're not there yet, ... And that's okay. It's disappointing, but it's not really wholly unexpected. Your thoughts and your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494.
I don't care if it's expected or not. I'm sad that we can't play with the best of the best in the NHL. And I do think the Hurricanes are the best of the best. They haven't lost this postseason.
They really might be.
They're just really solid. 7-0. We're not ready to beat the best of the best in the NHL. The Hurricanes are legit. I wish the officials would have let this series more up to the players.
I agree.
Than they have.
I agree with you, John.
And I don't mean to be Mr. Complainer about it, but man, Rick Tochett says this Flyers team is best when it's 5-on-5. We don't get to be 5-on-5 very often with the way they're calling this series.
Yeah. Yep.
So I do think that's hurt us, and I think the series has been marred by over-officiating.
I agree with you.
So that's problematic, but it doesn't change the fact that we aren't where we need to be.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. I do think that's okay because this team is young. They will build and be better for this experience. I'm so glad that this gets us better prepared for what's to come, but it's seemingly not going to be this year.
Well, it's not. And John, I think your word sad is a good one. It's how I feel this morning. It's how I felt last night going to bed. I mean, you feel sad. I mean, look, you get revved up on something and then the rug gets pulled out pretty quick. And then like you just have the end. But here's the good thing. it's the end, but it's not the end. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these players just aren't there yet, but will improve. Porter Martone will get better. It will be fascinating to see what happens with Mishkov's career. I don't know. I don't know where that goes. Obviously it'll be really interesting to find out if Vladar is the man for a bunch of years or not. I don't know. I'm actually not sure. We got to have a conversation, frankly, about whether he should start game 4, and we'll get into that. Do I wish Konecny was better? Yeah. I think Konecny has hurt them. Look, he's scrappy. He fights. When I say fights, I mean he mucks it up. He's trying to do veteran stuff. He's trying to get under the other team's skin, and he's like decent at that, but he just doesn't convert enough. I mean, Travis Konecny has probably had the most important opportunities in this series unconverted of any Flyer. And by the way, for the totality of the playoffs now, which is 6 games last series and 3 this series, 9 games. I mean, he just doesn't score at the clip you'd like, especially for a player who should essentially be the most advanced, who should be the most in his prime. Who should be the most in his prime? Probably Konecny, Sanheim, Ristolainen, guys that have been around for a bit. And so maybe I remember when Konecny got up here and said, "Oh, this guy's gonna be for Briere prop." Well, no, he's not. Okay, he's not even close. He's all right. But he's not there, probably will never get there. I'm not trying to dump on Travis Konecny. I'm just using him as an example as someone who's one of the little bit of an older guy who's not really that good. But the younger guys are going to get better. And I can accept as a Flyers fan that while this is going to be the end soon for this season, it's not the end. And that makes me happy. Look, 215-592-9494, your chance to weigh in. By the way, speaking of who's there and who's not there, Andrew Painter might not be here soon if he doesn't pitch better soon, because the Phillies have a problem with Andrew Painter, and it to me it's more stark because he struggled last year. So the idea that last year was just a blip on the radar and the comeback from Tommy John and he'd be fine does not appear to be accurate at all. And obviously the situation is compounded dramatically by Ranger being out the door, pitching pretty good with the Red Sox. He's had 2 starts where he struggled, but for the most part has pitched well. And so, the Phillies now have an Andrew Painter problem. Of course, they also have a 6-pitcher problem because they don't have a Taiwan to go to that you count on. They don't seemingly have a guy in the minors to go to count on. So I don't know what they're going to do on Painter. I mean, I think he's going to get a couple more starts, but I think last night for me, and maybe for others, the antenna goes up. Painter might have to go down in the minor leagues sometime this summer. And then, of course, the question is, if he does, then who the hell is the 5th starter? So, look, we got a number of things to talk about. And frankly, I'm more concerned about Painter's future than the Flyers' future. And I'm not saying I'm out on Painter. But, John, let's be real. This has been a bad start to his career. After a good first start, if I remember his first start in late March or April, whatever it was. I mean, he really, John, has struggled, and last night was a bottom-out moment.
It's, it got uglier and uglier. There was no saving him. Yeah. He was taken out after 88 pitches. It was the 4th inning, and it was 7 runs. He probably got credited for the 8th as well. So, we're talking close to a 20 ERA for that game.
And his ERA now is around 7 for the year.
And the look on his face is one of overwhelmedness at times. He doesn't feel confident in the way he's carrying himself, and he clearly doesn't show confidence in his ability to throw strikes. So it's getting away from him.
It is.
And I don't know how to bring it back without sending him down.
And where it's tricky is it's a team trying to make the playoffs who doesn't have last year or 2024, they had a cushion. So it was one of those things where it didn't really matter if you experiment because they were going to make the playoffs one way or the other. Whether they're going to win the division or wild card, they were going to make the playoffs one way or the other. The problem with experimenting, again, part of what compounds this is Nola is not exactly Mr. Reliable these days either. I know he's pitched a little better lately, but let's be real. There's a real chance Nola has a 5 ERA this year. So you don't want another guy with a 5 ERA. That's where now you play with fire on making the playoffs, and that's assuming the Phillies play better moving forward, which they have the last 2 weeks. And now it's a trickier spot for Dave Dombrowski and Don Mattingly to make an assessment. What is the proper way to balance, 1, developing the kid, 2, making the playoffs?
Aaron Nola's ERA is just over 5,
Yeah.
5.06 right now. And Painter's, as you mentioned earlier, it's up close to 7, 6.89 for the season. And man, it like you said, it wasn't at all what I expected when I saw the first start. It felt like, wow, the guy is proving that he's everything we were told. Now, I don't know. Is this what happens with young pitchers?
Sometimes.
I'm thinking as I'm watching that game, okay, now that every team in Major League Baseball has the little black book on them, they know better how to defeat him. How does he combat that? Well, how does he come back for the next round, so to speak? Yeah. How does he improve himself? How does he differentiate himself from this below average version of Andrew Painter? That's in his character. Let's see. That's what we've been told. This kid knows how to win. He knows how to be a pro. Let's see how he takes this challenge on.
So look, I mean, last night was bad. There's no getting around it. Let's hope tonight's better.
Put that in the update, Joe.
Yeah,
last night was bad.
Exactly, Rand. So look, we'll take your thoughts on the Sixers as well. It's obviously a must win, and I think the Sixers will win. But let's not put anything in our back pocket yet because they got a long way to go. They got a winning game tonight. We'll see if OG Anunoby plays. My guess is he will not, but we shall find out, down the road today. All right, 215-592-9494. So your thought on the Flyers, do you agree? And look, you can make it more complex if you want, but I boil the Flyers thing down to these words. They're not there yet, and that's okay. It's disappointing, but not wholly unexpected. Your thoughts, 215-592-9494 in the Painter thing. How concerned are you? What do you think the Phillies should do? That's a spot, man. Maybe by Memorial Day, he's in the minors. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie from Borgata. We'll do a lot more in the Sixers as we move forward. Some of what Tochett said after the game last night, that next, as we broadcast from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through heavy spring showers and the changing seasons. They can protect your home's power, keep the lights on even during an outage with a whole generator installation. Are you struggling with cold showers? Horizon can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon Services here to help you take care of your home with drain clearing services and water quality treatment systems. Their specialists will make sure everything is up to your standards. So don't let things like outdated electrical panels, flickering lights, or faulty wiring do away with your home comfort. Count on Horizon Services for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Whatever home concerns you have, Horizon is here to help. And when you need it, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever, and it doesn't get any better than that. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Hit crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. no match for a little...
Dang it, wait.
Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tube I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Today, partly sunny and breezy with a high around 70.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Flyers in an 0-3 hold to Carolina after a 4-1 loss at home. It was a penalty fest as the two teams combined for 58 penalty minutes of 14 power plays, which, as we know, does not favor the Flyers.
Tell you what, we're trying. There's reads and plays you have to make to be on a power play. And, all fairness, we got some guys that are playing power play that, probably wouldn't play a lot of minutes on the power play, and we're trying to get these guys to understand certain things. But that's on us. It's on me to try to figure it out. It's just unfortunate that goal. It's 1-1. We have the power play. We give a shorthanded goal. That's a tough one for us.
Rick club will try to avoid getting eliminated Saturday evening. When the Phillies game ends with Garrett Stubbs on the mound, you know things have not gone well. A blowout 12-1 loss to the Athletics. Rough start for Andrew Painter. 8 runs on 7 hits in just 3 2/3. Game 3 of the Sixers Knicks series tonight in South Philly. The Sixers trailing 2-0. Joel Embiid listed as questionable, and not to add insult to injury, but Jared McCain had 18 points off the bench to help OKC take a 2-0 lead over the Lakers. Partly sunny, high around 70. It's currently 51. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fourth of July coming up in a couple months. Red, white, and blue. But Flyers won't be taking the cup around. How cool would that have been? 4th of July, 250, and the Flyers put the cup front and center in Philly. I think we're going to have to wait at least another year.
You think the Sixers will get the Larry O'Brien out for
I think they should rename the Larry O'Brien as someone people know who he is.
no idea who Larry
Talking about the most rando. I know he was a commissioner, but you know. All right, 215-592-9494. I thought there was a lot of very interesting stuff in Tochett's press conference last night. Rhea obviously played one of them there in the audio and the update. Let's listen to another one. Clearly, he recognizes the inexperience of his team, and I think that in many ways was a hallmark of things he said last night. Look, I'm watching Tochett, coach this game, and I see in his face, this is just my impression. You may have a different impression, but I see in his face a guy with 40 years experience who knows his team's not quite ready yet. That's the way I personally interpret the situation, but that's also how I interpret Tochett interpreting the situation. Let's listen to Tochett last night talking about the inexperience of his guys.
Rick, I know we talked about the power play ad nauseum all season, but the 5-on-3 you guys had in the second period, 1 shot on goal, does that sort of encapsulate all the struggles, not just this series, but during the whole season?
Yeah, but there's an experience there. Right off the bat, we take a shot. We have 3 guys behind the guy who shot the puck. Like we're just too antsy, and then they have 2 up and 1 back, and you got to go low with the play. We got to make a low play. So there's a couple of things that we just, when the pressure hits, the reads were not there. You can tell guys are they're nervous, right? And we got to try to help them.
When you hear inexperienced and nervous, so look, 215-592-9494. James, is it, and I agree with John, the refs have had a hell of a hand in this. Okay. I don't want to misconstrue there, but James, is it basically as simple as they're not ready yet?
Yeah, I think it's a combo, and John also said, and Carolina's super duper ready. I think it's a combo of them just going up against a team that is way more ready for the moment, and by the way, more talented and more together and played together longer and succeeded for longer and been in these games before. Like, it's just a bad matchup. I think what you said, it's the end of something, but I think at the same time it's the start of something else.
Totally.
So
totally.
I think most Flyers fans we're bummed that this is playing out this way, but at the same time, I think we could step back and have some perspective on what they've accomplished.
Look, I remember when the Eagles lost to the Giants in 2000, and it ended, with a thud. Eagles offense couldn't do anything. Yeah, Ron Dixon and the cornerback
Sehorn. God.
Eagles offense couldn't do anything in that game, but you knew they had won a round. You knew they'd come from the ashes, and you knew they had a good future ahead. And that's pretty much the way I feel about this squad right now. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Gary in Whitehall kicking us off. Gary, good morning.
Morning, team. Yeah.
What's up, Gary?
The inexperience is showing on the ice.
Yep.
But this experience that they are getting with the Stanley Cup playoffs, my word for the future of the Flyers is very hopeful.
Yeah, it's 2 words, but I agree. No, I agree with you, Gary. I do. Listen, man, look how good Martone is now. And he's gotten a little more quiet as the playoffs have gone on, but he's very good. And, he's going to have a great future.
Would they
He
have
really
5
is.
guys with playoff experience, I think, coming into the series to the playoffs or something? I mean, that's,
Well, I remember, James, if you saw that in the first game that they played against Pittsburgh, the national broadcast put up that Crosby had more total games played in the playoffs than the Flyers players, all of them combined.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Well, that Hall guy last night, what was the stat that they put up? It was his 139. It was some massive number of playoff games that he's been a part of. I don't know. It just feels like we're so seriously inexperienced, and there's nothing that you can do to correct that.
Well, there's only
except go get experience.
Yeah.
Go play these games when they matter more. And that will make us better prepared the next time around.
The only other thing they could have done, and they could have, they haven't, but they could have, was play A-plus hockey. And Riga, how many times have the Flyers in this series had golden opportunities and not scored the goal?
Travis Konecny had basically in the first period the same thing that he had in overtime.
Totally.
So, I have a little bit different take on it. Is it okay that they're not as good as Carolina? Sure, because Carolina's at a different level.
Yep.
But if they had just been even barely competent on the power play, I'm saying barely, not good, not even average. I mean, barely. I don't understand how they can be so epically bad on the power play. Because, they had 5-on-3 and they got one shot. Because 5-on-5, they're not just hanging with them. There's sometimes have been better than them.
Yeah, and giving up the shorthanded goal last night was really, I think, the series backbreaker.
I mean, look, we talked about Martone changing a bit, but they were the worst in the NHL in the power play, not in the playoffs, in the entire league. It's not shocking that this is coming back to bite them.
I'm like, couldn't you have learned something over an entire season to be, again, James, barely competent? That's all I'm asking.
Gary, it's disappointing because we wanted to see this keep going this spring, and obviously they're going to be out really soon.
It hurt that Owen Tippett wasn't back.
It did. That hurt a lot.
He's been out for all 3 games of this series. We're at the point now where, man, the sadness is really, I don't know, a blanket that's enveloping me that I'm sitting here thinking, are we going to win a game? Does it matter to me if we win a game now? Like my mental state about this hockey team is such that, I don't even know that it'll be encouraging. Like Pat, I don't know how encouraging it would be if we were able to surprise them.
Well, here's the way I look
win.
at it, because I've seen enough series to know the psychology, at least for me as a fan, and I think this applies for most. It's hard to get rah-rah up for game 4 when you're down 3-0. You can only get rah-rah up for game 5 if you win that game 4. I mean, to me, you just, as a fan, this is just as a fan. Players got to go out there and bust their ass and do their best. But as a fan, I just know you're just trying to hang on and hope on Saturday night that 2.5 hours after the game began, your team's still alive. And then if they are, then you start thinking about, all right, let's get more emotionally charged up for game 5.
Were you surprised that it didn't look more competitive than it did yesterday?
I thought it was very competitive until it wasn't. I mean,
it was 4-1.
They were great in the beginning. I mean, they completely outplayed Carolina in the first period.
But then it completely got away.
Yeah.
It completely got away.
Correct.
And as Owen Tippett, your top scorer from the regular season, not being there, for the 3rd game in a row, that does hurt. But man, you got to figure out a way to make it more competitive.
All right,
they
Gary,
just weren't able.
Go ahead, Gary.
Yeah, I was going to say, with the Flyers' future looking pretty good, it's a lot better than with the future I was seeing from Andrew Painter.
Yeah, listen, I'm more concerned about Painter's future than the Flyers. I think that's a fair way to frame it. That's how I feel. Listen, especially with, we know, hotshot prospects can turn into Chase Utleys of the world and the Ryan Howards or the Don Browns.
The greatest
we've seen it
pitching
a million
prospect
times.
in the history of the organization, we were told.
It's not looking great right now. It's not.
I mean,
looking
is
great.
this
I would
just the
beg
norm?
A little bit. No, he's 23. Yes, of course it's the norm. I mean, do you know what Roy Halladay's ERA was in his age 23 season? I just looked it up.
Yeah, but not
it was
everyone's that bad.
1064. I know not
Did
everyone
they
is,
send
but
him down after that?
yes, they sent him
they
down,
did. They
and
did
I
send
wouldn't
him
be shocked if they did. My point is that look, Painter might not work out. He might, But I think reacting to these starts at 23 long term, I think is silly, honestly.
Well, look, I'm thinking more of the short term right now. They may have to.
I agree on the short term. I'm absolutely concerned about the short term with him, but I don't think we can make a long term judgment right now.
215-592-9494. So your reaction on the Flyers, your sense of anticipation for the Sixers tonight, plus how you can win Tim McGraw tickets today on the show. We'll get to that. And something Jim Rome said yesterday about the Mike Vrabel, Diana Rossini situation, I thought was really on point. What Rome said, we'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all of it from Borgata on this Friday morning. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider. They're proud to be a part of the healing journey of so many people, listeners of the morning show. They've taken care of me, my family, many of my friends over the years, and NovaCare has a successful track record for helping patients of all ages reach their goals. They've got a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey. NovaCare's team will listen. They'll create a plan specific just to you. NovaCare focuses on real results. That's reducing pain, restoring function, and getting you back to the things you love to do. No better time to make NovaCare's movement experts part of your healthcare team. To find a location, go to novacare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Philadelphia Phillies and you. You have a choice in your physical therapy provider. Choose NovaCare and the power of physical therapy.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head, and the total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Flyers fell to the Hurricanes 4-1 as Carolina takes a commanding 3-0 series lead in a game that featured 58 penalty minutes and 14 power plays.
We had a great first, and then it was all power play penalty kill. We took 9 penalties. 5-on-5 were good. I thought we were the better team, and then the power plays and penalties. It's 2 games in a row. It's just 2 penalty fest. We're not equipped for that.
Rick Tockett's club will try to avoid a sweep in Game 4 Saturday at 6 p.m. Sixers will try to avoid a similar fate of going down 0-3 to the Knicks tonight as the series shifts to South Philadelphia. Joel Embiid missed Game 2. He's listed as questionable for tonight. Phillies unable to complete a sweep of the Athletics. They got blown out 12-1. Andrew Painter tagged for 8 runs on 7 hits in 3 2/3. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Partly sunny, a high near 70. It's currently 51. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Oh, cannot believe this. James, I'm just about to talk about Vrabel and Rousini.
No, stop it, dude.
Right now.
What? Especially because, we haven't talked about it in a while. This is weird, dude. This is weird.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's happened twice now with this song.
Correct.
Oh, my God.
Little OPT action.
What are the odds, man?
So, very disappointing with the Flyers, obviously. Hopefully the Sixers can rise up tonight. I tend to think they will. One thing that has risen up and is not going to end anytime soon is this Vrabel-Rousini thing. I mean, it just feels like it now feels like it's more and more coordinated. I mean, maybe these are random people around the country. They're like, oh, I got this picture.
Video, dude. I didn't even know about it.
And they say, they'll get it to TMZ, or maybe someone has, 37 different things back pocketed, and the strategy is to release something every 4 days. I mean, I don't know. I want to play some line. By the way, good morning.
One takeaway we could say is over the years, they didn't seem to be that careful about things.
No, that part's astounding. It really is. So as we broadcast from Borgata today, wonderful to be with you. And I want to play some audio of Jim Rome yesterday. I thought he, because look, in many ways, I think the Rousini thing's been the more interesting of the two. Yeah, the media aspect, it's really interesting. But, Vrabel's also very interesting. We don't know if he's going to have a job in a couple months, a couple weeks.
I had said that to you when this whole thing started, and you were like, no, I don't think it's not going to be a problem. But it's like every day.
He's handled it so poorly. So I want to play some audio of Jim Rome. I thought he did a good job yesterday, and he's got a funny way of talking. Rome, the way his voice trails off sometimes. So listen to Rome. Haven't heard from Rome in a long time.
I was just thinking that. I mean, I just listen to Rome all the time.
Long time. So let's listen to Jim Rome talking about the Vrabel Patriots aspect of this and sort of the way America's reacting. I thought this is on point.
The problem for Kraft is that it's not going away. And there's nothing he can do to make it go away. In fact, it's not even dying down, and it's already been a month. Exactly a month, in fact, since Vrabel issued one of the most ill-fated denials of all time. Quote, "These photos show a completely innocent interaction, and any suggestion otherwise is laughable. This doesn't deserve any further response." End of quote. Not only did the public disagree that the photos didn't deserve any further response, they are refusing to move on from this entire topic. Forget not deserving any further response. The public's like, this deserves our full attention indefinitely. It's like a 2026 gold rush, and everybody's out here mining for their nugget, trying to strike it rich.
I love that line. Our full attention indefinitely. I mean, that is how it feels, John. It just never ends. It just doesn't end.
Well, it's so salacious what we
That's the word,
have
John.
been informed. Essentially, this is, as I see it, and I've tried to see it every other way than the way I see it now, because when we first started talking about this, I said to you, that could have been me with Mike Vrabel at a hotel in Hawaii when we're there together for the NFLPA meetings as team reps together. I could have been in a pool with Mike Vrabel, same similar innocent pictures. Now we know those pictures. It doesn't feel possible that they're innocent.
We're
what feels reasonable? Yeah, what feels reasonable here is that we are watching the after effects of an affair that lasted pre her current marriage, through her marriage, because now we're learning, they rented a boat together when she was 7 months pregnant. So this is pre her marriage. I don't know exactly how that fits with his marriage. I'm assuming it's
way back.
pre his.
He got married since 03 or
so
whatever,
he's been married. She
time.
was not.
Yeah.
But so it is, again, salacious that they were interacting the way that they were way back when. Then it's through the birth of her children.
I think there's two main things. It's salacious, and it's the absolute opposite of handling it well PR-wise.
Well, think
It
about
is a masterclass in the opposite of that.
Think about the tweet that she put out there, the question to all when her son Michael was born.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who's the greatest? What was the
Who's the greatest,
wording?
Mike or Michael that played and coached in the NFL?
Yeah,
and it was 4 days after her son was born.
4 days after her son
That might
Michael
be the most
was
bonkers thing
born.
of all.
Yeah, well, if there actually is
Such
kids, that's
terrible
the
judgment.
craziest. The whole thing is insane, dude.
We know that there's a good chance that they were together, not together, that they were together while those kids were being born, which is mind-blowing.
Let me just say this. In the Patriots world, and us as football fans observing the Patriots world, of their 37,000 big scandals, I think this becomes number one.
Number two, Aaron Hernandez will
No,
always be number one. You think this is bigger than Hernandez?
way bigger, because it's got so many more legs. Here's the thing about Aaron Hernandez.
Aaron Hernandez killed
here's
multiple
James,
people,
here's where you're wrong.
including himself.
He killed people, And then people said, okay, horrible situation. And then you just moved on.
I think it's a
like, murder
like,
isn't, hold on, James. Murder doesn't necessarily make something the most scandalous.
Well, we're
this
doing
is a bigger
different
scandal.
things. So we're doing different. Bigger is a relative term. Like the fact that people got murdered and this guy was killing people, I think to me is a bigger deal than this story. I think we're it's semantics here. Yes, I agree. This is a more of a scandal. The Aaron Hernandez is a bigger story, in my opinion, because it was an NFL player murdering people and killing himself when he was playing.
He's murdering people, while in the NFL. We've learned that there was the Boston shooting before the shooting of his friend.
People move on. People aren't moving on from this. They're just not.
Well, they will someday. I mean, this isn't going to talk about forever.
No time soon.
You can still
look. I think it's
Aaron
a semantics
Hernandez
thing.
movies on TV right now.
Yeah,
I mean, I can watch one right now.
Get ready. Get ready.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Let's go to the phones. We got a lot going on. Do you think the Sixers rise up tonight? I think they win the game. I don't think the Sixers are dead. I really don't. I think the Sixers still have a shot in this series. Obviously, the 0-2 hole's tough. Nick in Bucks County. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning. And first of all, happy Mother's Day to Rhea.
Thank
and
you.
all of the wonderful mothers out there.
Happy Mother's Day, Rhea.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I know it was a somber night.
I'm kind of
last
annoyed
night,
at you,
but I'm
Nick. I was
feeling
about
great
to
today.
say that, Nick. I was about to say that after your freaking phone call. All right.
Scooped you.
You did. Kind of ticks me off, but it's all right. Yeah, we're okay.
Now we'll
Sorry,
just
Joe,
have to
but
take
it's-
you at your word that you're actually going to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Joe, today is a somber day, but I'm feeling great. I'm 47 today. I'm going to the Sixers game. And for the first time in a long time, thanks to my friends at NovaCare, I don't have any back pain. So I'm feeling great.
Wow, that's a happy birthday, and that's awesome.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm looking forward to going, and I really want to see us get a win tonight, obviously, to keep it competitive and to be involved in this series.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is it. I mean, you win the night, or both teams are done within 3 to 5 days. 2 to 5 days. Done. Got to win. Must win.
Yeah. And, with all that back soreness, I went to work every day working on other people's backs that were sore. I didn't take a day off. It's kind of bothersome in that way.
Yeah, I get that. So you think they have a good chance? I mean, will Joel be too sore to play?
I'm waiting
I
for the
think he'll
1
play
p.m.
tonight.
news flash from
Yeah.
Shams, John.
I know.
All right, Nick,
there's
good call,
no
buddy.
way.
Happy
he's,
birthday to you, man.
He
too
has to
sore
play at night,
today,
right? Like, your body parts can fall off on the court tonight if they have to. But I think you got to be out there.
I tend to think he'll play. Hey, Rhea, best thing about being a mother is what?
Nice, easy little question, not a big, tough one or anything.
As-
Rhea's choking
Of course,
up.
right as I was choking up because I was having a potato
Where you
chip.
going?
She was eating something
I was
and she
eating
kind of
something.
choked on it a little bit. That's why I jumped in.
So yesterday was really cool. He had friends over and they were doing a weird thing. They were studying on the TV, which is weird, but it's watching him grow up and listening to the way he talks to his friends. It's neat to watch from just a baby to where like he's, growing into a man. It was kind of neat to watch yesterday.
That's nice.
I
The
like that.
development of the whole
development. Yeah.
thing,
Just
right?
watching them, John knows. You just, there are these little things that you just have to you have to take care of them every single, and then all of a sudden they're like, ooh, look, they're almost all grown up.
Yeah, that does sound cool. That
It
does.
is strange.
Yeah.
Well, look, in honor
It's
of
like a petri dish that went
Yeah.
way out of control,
Yeah.
and now there's a giant human being in your house.
Yeah. Well, in honor of all the moms, and we wish all of the moms a happy Mother's Day. Today at 215-592-9494, we will ask you for the best scene ever in a movie or a show that involved a mom. Best scene with a mom, and like being a mom.
That's
like,
what I was about to ask. It has
Yeah.
to do with like something to do with family or talking about family or whatever.
It's not Adrian getting in Rocky's face. Like she's not being a mom. She's being a wife in that scene. It's got to be a scene where the mom's, being a mom. So 215-592-9494. And whoever provides the best answer, now just 2 days from Mother's Day, best answer on a mom being a mom, great scene in a movie or show, you're going to win Tim McGraw tickets. And maybe you take your mom. How cool would that be? So Tim McGraw is going to be in town at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion in Camden, July 23rd. This is a Live Nation concert, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. So for Tim McGraw, it's a pretty big deal. Best scene ever, where a mom's being a mom, Mother's Day. What do you got here? So let me start with this. Because we ended with death yesterday, with old Yeller dying. Was that yesterday or 2 days ago?
That was yesterday.
That was
All right.
yesterday.
I'm going with another death.
So was I. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
I'm going with Padme's death in Star Wars when she had just given birth to Leia and Luke. This is Star Wars
The
3.
sixth.
Yeah,
or third.
sixth made,
Yeah.
third in the, technically. Padme gives birth to Leia and Luke, and then she dies, and then Darth Vader reacts with anger, and that's essentially what tips Darth Vader over the edge into full anger mode bad guy. It's an amazing scene. It really kind of brings it all full circle. So let's go double death yesterday, death today. Hopefully no one else has a Mother's Day death.
Horrible character, Padme,
I'm just,
by the way.
Padme is pretty good.
Oh, come
But
on.
anyway, 215-592-9494. Give us a great scene involving a mom here as we approach Mother's Day. John, what do you think?
T2, young John
Yes.
Connor is calling on the payphone. He's calling home to mom and dad, or so he
Oh,
thinks,
yes, dude.
to mom and dad.
Yeah.
And he's on the phone with mom. Thinks it's mom, but it's actually that new Terminator who can morph into anyone. And she's saying, he gives the phone to the T-1000.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
What's the dog's name, John
Yep.
Connor?
Yep.
Well, his name's whatever it was.
Technically, John, there's not a mom in that scene. Technically.
The mom is on the
Joe,
floor
you're
dead.
right. Good
The
call.
mom
The mom is probably hidden behind the counter dead because now you got the T2. Wolfie's fine,
Wolfie
honey.
got going.
Wolfie's fine, honey.
Yeah.
And the T-1000 hangs the phone up, says, both your parents are dead.
Yeah, it's a great scene. Look, there's a lot of banger scenes involving moms. James, what do you think?
It's unbelievable that mine is actually even worse than your guys in terms of the upsettingness of the scene. I think it's one of the great scenes in movie history legitimately, but it is a horrible scene for Mother's Day, but it's the one that popped in my head. The Godfather 2. It was an abortion, Michael.
Oh, yeah.
Just like our marriage is an abortion.
Yeah.
Unbelievable
Yeah.
scene.
Yeah, that's hard.
And of course,
like a
Diane
little rough.
Keaton just
I
died.
know,
Yeah.
horrible scene. I get it. I'm
All right,
admitting
Rhea,
it.
you're gonna make this a more jovial Mother's
Well,
Day
not
situation?
jovial, but I think it to me is a scene that doesn't get talked about enough. It's absolutely a mother with her son, Tony Collette and Haley Joe Osment, Sixth Sense in the car at the end when she realizes, that he does see dead people. Like her, that is such a her reaction is such a mom thing. Like, this is my kid and I love him, and that scene gets me every time.
Doesn't he say, he tells her like her mom
Yeah.
was proud of seeing her dance or something like
Yeah,
that.
something like that.
And it was so touching, and she was just, she knew.
Well,
He knew they
it
talked
was-
to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It,
Well, give us-
it was proof.
Give us a great answer for a scene involving a mom. You can win the tickets to Tim McGraw. Let's give you not one, but two different Twitter poll questions of the day. Both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? We'll let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. First poll question, who wins Game 3 tonight, Sixers or Knicks? Second poll question, looking ahead to Game 4, who should start in goal for the Flyers in Game 4? Vladar, who has started all the playoff games and been probably their best player this year, but he really struggled last night. Or Urson, who obviously, plays a decent amount when it's not the playoffs. Should they make the switch or not?
Can we switch their goalie?
Exactly.
I mean, they have 3 of them.
Can you switch all 20
this
players?
guy, we can't score on this guy.
Switch all 20 players. Let's go.
Yeah, that'd be
They don't appear to be trying very hard to get
No.
to the net.
Uncle Drew right now. Drew, good morning, buddy.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, happy Mother's Day, Rhea.
Thank you.
Listen, I don't understand what's going on with all that negativity. I understand that we're down, even in the Flyer series, but the obvious is going on right now with both of these young teams. They don't know how to close. That's the problem right now, and that's going to take progression and time. So, to me, every game matters. So
That's more of a Drew. That's more of a Flyers problem than Sixers problem. Sixers' 2 highest paid players. So hold on, Drew. Hold on. The Sixers' 2 highest paid players make over $50 million and have been in the league each over 10 years. So I hear you on Max and Edgecombe to an extent. I certainly hear you on the Flyers, but let's not put the Sixers timeline on the same frame as the Flyers timeline. They're not the same.
No, but the Sixers, they are too, because you can obviously see during that Sixers game that, Maxey, the rest of the players, even Paul George, I was like surprised. I'm like, yo, playoff P. They couldn't close the game. Like, you got a lot of Brunson is a closer because them guys been playing together for several years now, and Brunson, he knows how to close
I
the
agree.
game.
I agree with you on that.
The experience is what, looking for. I'm going to the game tonight. I'm looking for us to be hyped. Like, listen, we don't need a takeover, like it's been at the last couple games, at the stadium. We got to do what we got to do. We got to be hyped, come with anticipation. Listen, it's win or go home for me. This game is
no
win or go
doubt.
home, because
No
if
doubt.
we don't win this game, we're not going to win.
Well, no
All
one
right,
in
Drew.
the NBA has ever come back from 3-0, right? That's still never happened, right?
That is correct. Yeah, the Nuggets almost did it in 94, but they didn't pull it off. Drew, give me an answer. A great scene involving a mom.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna go back old school. I'm gonna go with Sylvester Stallone and Estelle Getty. Stop where my mom would shoot the final scene when she was an annoying mom, but at the end she saved the day. She said, "Hey, nobody messes with my baby."
All right,
I love it. I was not expecting that.
Hey, Drew, always good hearing from you, my man. 215-592-9494. My main reaction to his Sixers point, though, I got to say this. I think he's missing the two main points of what's going on with the Sixers. Here's what the Sixers fundamentally comes down to. One is Joel available and able to play well. Two, that they typically don't have enough off the bench to help the starters that need to play. Like, closing is not in the top two. It's not. Top two are Joel's availability and supplementing the good players with lesser players that actually make the good players not have to play 40 freaking 5
Did you
minutes
see
a
what
game.
Jared McCain did?
I
last
did.
night?
We're going to get to that. Coming up next, what McCain said last night. Plus, we got to have a little bit of fun still at the Boston Celtics expense because Jaylen Brown's all in his feelings. We'll get to that. Phone calls and all of it from Borgata. And obviously, main thing today, your reaction on the Flyers in a 3-0 hole. Series all but done. Sad. John used that word. Good word. Good word. Feels bad. But again, it's not totally unexpected. Your thoughts. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are among them. Now, what's that mean for you? It means superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and this is super important. It means access to the best roofing warranty that GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anywhere. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. They're a family-run business. They will be with you from start to finish. They're Philly sports fans. They're awesome dudes. You will love them. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
We met before we even knew each other.
Same school, same halls, same world, but the timing wasn't right.
Years passed, different lives, different people, but somehow Jim was the one I compared everyone else to.
Then one night at Bash Nightclub, there she was. One look at Doreen and man.
That's when you know, not when it's easy, but when it's always been them.
Love isn't perfect timing. It's finding your way back when it matters most.
And choosing each other every single day after.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes here at 94 WIP's Tasty Cake Studio. We can feel that summer is just around the corner, and I love snacks that match that feeling, like the great Tasty Cake treats. The baked peach pie giving total warm weather vibes already with the sweet peach filling and the light flaky crust. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for you to share when you're starting to spend more time outside with friends and family. It's that in-between season snack we all love. Tasty Cake. Except no substitutes.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks and feels real and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and get competitive pricing, pick up in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End 6/30/26.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Well, good morning to you, Led Zeppelin. So obviously a lot of reaction on the Flyers. Disappointing game last night, disappointing series. They are clearly not there yet. It's okay. Teams rarely go from being horrendous to being championship clubs that quickly. They've gone from horrendous to pretty good. And that's a good step. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough this year, and they're going to be done either this weekend or early next week. But I still feel good about their future. I agree with John. The refs have hurt them, though. I mean, there were some setbacks last night that were just.
I mean, not getting the 5-minute call was honestly an almost unforgivable moment.
That was huge. I thought the tripping penalty. I can't remember if Carolina scored on that one, but there was a trip, not a trip, but I guess a trip, whatever it was, one of the first penalties.
I wasn't that upset they didn't give him another 5-on-3 because I didn't think I could stand watching
that's
it
true.
again.
No, it's a good point. It's too disappointing. But that Sanheim thing, that was dangerous. I mean, that was a dangerous play, and I know it happened quick, but you got it. I think you have to give the 5 minutes. I thought that was insane.
You know why I thought it wasn't insane, James? Because Sanheim was going down. If you look at his left leg, he was on the way down, and I think it was. So it reminded me a lot of an NFL play.
He was.
Where
yes.
should the defender
looks a lot worse?
Should the defender be held responsible if the offensive player did something that makes it look worse than the intent was?
Yeah,
that's what I think the heart of it was. And
it didn't look like he pulled up enough to me, but.
Happens fast. All right, 215-592-9494. Look, Jared McCain's playing some ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder, and given how he played last season, that's not a surprise. Given how he played this season, to me, it's a little bit of a surprise. But clearly, Daryl Morey weakened his bench by dumping him. And last night, McCain, 18 points in 18 minutes. I want to play some audio of Jared McCain after the game last night. Then we'll play some Daryl Morey audio from a couple months ago, because Sixers really could have used him. If you don't know, in the last game, Sixers only had one guard off the bench. One. Grimes. That was it. They don't have anyone else to go to. Listen to McCain after last night.
Incredible game.
Sounds good.
Congratulations, Jared. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all.
They didn't sell high enough.
Shout out Philly.
That hurts. Rhea, that burns.
Oh, I remain furious. It's why I continue to bring it up all the time. And this notion that he wasn't going to play, that was because Nurse wasn't playing him. That's what drove you nuts about it.
Well, that's the most perplexing part, because it wasn't like the Sixers were a great team earlier this year. And it's like, why did they just dump him? Well, not dump him. Why did they bench him before dumping?
Here's the crazy thing. When he goes over to Oklahoma City, I think was Shea injured at that point, so that's why he played a lot more.
Yes.
So he did really well. Well, last night Shea was in foul trouble. So he had 18 points, 4 or 5 3-pointers. I mean, he was huge in that game.
And it follows suit with how he looked last season. I remember we did a poll before this season. We said, whose future do you believe in the most? And the 3 choices were McCain, Maxey, and Edgecombe, and all 3 got a ton of votes. You go back 9 months ago, McCain was in the conversation with Edgecombe and Maxey for who's going to have the best future.
No, he didn't look great when he got back from the knee and the thumb. We all saw that.
Yeah, and he was down in the D League briefly this year. But let's listen to Daryl Morey a couple months ago after trading Jared McCain.
I'm quite confident we were selling high. Yeah, obviously time will tell.
An insane thing to say.
Right.
Like, I can't, about any player at any time, to say that as a general manager is like, honestly, it's upsetting. Like, I'm offended that he said that.
Dumping on the
for
guy.
Jared McCain, I'm offended for Jared. What an unnecessary thing to do that's so rude. And I hate it.
And again, we compare a lot to Howie because he's, the gold standard, to use the term, of GMs in Philly sports. Howie would never say that. He would know not to say that for a multitude of reasons. He would never say that.
We ripped Dave Dombrowski. Dave Dombrowski wouldn't say that.
Wouldn't say that. Yep.
Well, I'm
so
not
this
sure.
is.
He did say Bryce Harper was an elite.
That's a very different thing now. Like, he was still with the team. Anyway.
Was he really thinking he was selling high, or was he just doing what he was told to get beneath that apron? This is doubly problematic because it's a lie on top of everything. He was told, hey, we got to get under the apron. This is the easiest way to do that. The excuse then was selling high. It's almost like he's convinced himself of the
But
lot.
here's what's weird about it. Why not dump a player that has less of a bright future?
Yeah.
That's the part that, I would.
Optimal.
I'd
Because you were fooled. Because
Yeah.
you, Daryl Morey, were fooled by the injuries, and you thought his play was consistent with the player that he would become. He's already become a player where we feel a loss.
Oh, it's a loss
at his departure.
And I guarantee you, McCain, Maxey does, because Maxey could use
absolutely
6 minutes off from a game instead of 1
Please.
minute. All right, one other thing, basketball-wise, before we get back to everything. So I know we're not quite in the right mood to fully laugh at the Celtics because, Sixers are in their own hole, Flyers are in a hole, blah, blah, blah. But Jaylen Brown is all over the place here lately. So here's the backstory. He said recently that this season was his favorite season ever. So Stephen A's like, what the hell? Like, dude, you won a championship. You were an MVP of the finals. How can this season be your favorite season ever? You got eliminated in the first round. You lost a 3-1 lead. And so one of the things Stephen A said is he said, talking about Jaylen Brown, he said he needs to be quiet unless you're trying to get traded. And Jaylen Brown responded with a tweet that says, I'll be quiet and stop screaming if you be quiet and retire. Let's give the people what they want. Then Stephen A, who it feels like Stephen A has 17 feuds a week.
I know.
So then Stephen A jumps in with this. He says, bro, I got love for you, so I'm not even going to go there. Folks are looking out for you, and you don't even realize it. Here you are making this kind of noise, and it hasn't even been a week since you lost a 3-1 lead. You're home, a champion, and a finals MVP, saying his favorite season is the season in the first round his team loses. This is not about me. It's about you and what you said. Enjoy your offseason. Now, I would be enjoying this more if the Sixers were up 2-0 instead of down 2-0, but right now, John, given Painter struggles, the Flyers struggles, the Sixers struggles, and the Phillies still under 500, I'll take anything I can get.
We're outreaching for
one other angle to
positivity.
that thing too. I mean, this is the year that Tatum missed a lot of. So Brown saying it was his favorite year. It's the year I got to be the dude. You know what I mean?
Good point.
That's a part of this discussion too.
Well, and that's why some people think he might want out. Look, it is possible. I am going to say one thing in Jaylen Brown's defense, who's a heck of a player, obviously. It's possible what he's trying to express is I'm really proud that we did not have a bad season without Jason Tatum. We were still one of the 4 or 5 best regular season teams. I stepped up, a bunch of us stepped up, and he's, ticked it ended the way he did. Like, he should be proud of how they were, 55-win team without Jason Tatum.
Do not give a Boston Celtics any grace whatsoever. James is 100% right.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, some phone calls, plus an early drop of the week. As we got so much good stuff with drop of the week, we're doing not 1 but 2 segments around it today. More of what Rick Tochett said after the game last night. Beat the Hammer and your chance to win tickets to tomorrow night's Flyers game. How you can? You got to listen between 7:40 and 8:10 today for your chance to win Flyers tickets. As we broadcast from Borgata and your chance to weigh in, obviously, primarily about the Flyers. It is sad. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
I'm super excited since I just picked up my brand new white RX 350 from Lexus at Cherry Hill. Absolutely love it. I've been driving the RX 350 for a very, very long time. They just keep making it better and better. The ride is super smooth and quiet and luxurious. I've been leasing cars from Lexus at Cherry Hill for over a decade. Every single time they treat me like family. Love going over there, switching me, got me out of my rental, got me into the new car. Entire process at Lexus at Cherry Hill, just seamless from sales to finance. Everybody there is incredible. It's not just getting a new car, it's the experience. So if you are thinking about getting a new car, go see Lexus of Cherry Hill for yourself. Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel, or online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Trust me, you're going to love it.
The Phillies clash with Colorado for 3 games at the bank. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Edmundo Sosa has delivered.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save up to $75 on brake service. Save $25 on brake replacement for one axle or $75 off for brake replacement for two axles. Terms apply. Offer ends May 30th. See store for details.
94 WIP congratulates Jordan Mailata on being awarded the prestigious Montgomery Wanamaker Citizen Award, named after late Phillies president David Montgomery. The Philadelphia Youth Sports Collaborative is honoring Jordan with this award for his commitment on the field and in the community. You can honor Jordan too on Wednesday, May 20th at the Philadelphia Sports Legacy Honors Gala at the Ellen Horowitz Sixth Man Center, benefiting the Philly Youth Sports Fund. To celebrate Jordan, go to pysc.org.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online, all with our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus, Hulu bundle, and Peacock Premium included on us. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Air conditioner, oh air conditioner, will you make it through the summer? If you don't, it'll be a bummer. Start your spring off right. We got huge rebates if that budget's tight. This is Jonathan Cans, and I am not a poet. I am, however, the third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. We are the mainline's oldest family-owned HVAC company, and we are not private equity-owned. But we are experts in rebates, big ones. And right now, there are up to $2,300 in rebates available. Contact us at marvinecans.com. That's marvinekans.com.
Breaking news. Go to turnersvillecheap.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to turnersvillecheap.com today. Located on Route 42 in Turnersville or online 24/7 at turnersvillecheap.com. That's turnersvillecheap.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas, and let me tell you why it's a great idea to advertise on radio, especially here in Philadelphia. I played here for 6 years, had an opportunity to go to a Super Bowl here. The people here, they love their sports figures. We are the conduit to the fans, and they listen to us. And so I think that it would be a great opportunity for you if you're starting a small business or you have a business that's already booming to advertise with radio here in Philadelphia. Radio is the absolute best way to reach people. And if you want to reach the most people and get the most value for your sports fans, check out stateofaudio.com.
Aura Frame is the perfect Mother's Day gift to capture the chaos you put her through and the memories that came with it. Maybe it's a mess you made that stressed her out, but you had to take a picture of it, and now you can laugh about it together. Aura Frame keeps treasured moments alive from the most chaotic of times. She'll never forget the vacation that went completely wrong, but you all still think of it fondly. The holiday get-together that got out of hand, or the mess you made in the kitchen as a kid. Mom's favorite photos will never get lost thanks to Aura Frame. With Aura Frame, you can add as many photos and videos as you want with free unlimited storage. You could personalize your gift by adding a message before it arrives. You could share photos and videos effortlessly by downloading the free Aura app or text the photos straight to your frame. Make Mother's Day special with Aura Frames, named #1 by Wirecutter. Save on the gifts mom loves by visiting auraframes.com. Here's a great deal for a limited time. Listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver mat frame with the code WIP. That's AURA frames.com, promo code WIP, and support the station by mentioning James Seltzer at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Flyers season on the brink, down to 0-3 to the Carolina Hurricanes after a 4-1 loss. Power play problems, a season-long issue, continues. 0-5. Flyers also can't score in the 3 losses to Carolina. They have 3 goals.
Sometimes I feel the puck, you got the puck, and you just got to get it down low. You can't try to make a play out of nothing. I think we tried that a couple of times. The first period, we didn't. We moved the puck well. We got it by them. Against Carolina, I told you got to hit singles. And we hit singles in the first period, and then we started trying to hit home runs. And that's what happens. They capitalize on that. They're good at that.
Rick Tochett's Flyers will try to avoid getting swept in Game 4 tomorrow, while the Sixers, they want to avoid going down 0-3 as well tonight in South Philadelphia against the Knicks. Joel Embiid questionable, the right ankle sprain and right hip soreness. Andrew Painter, a pretty awful outing, 8 runs in 3 2/3 innings in the Phillies' 12-1 loss to the Athletics. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Partly sunny, high near 70. It is currently 51. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, real disappointing game last night and series. But the good news is the Flyers had broken through to a large extent. All the way through? Of course not. Of course not. They have not broken through, to use a Jim Morrison term, to championship caliber. But they have broken through to playoff caliber. They have broken through to very good. And they've created something that have made people proud and jazzed up on the Flyers for the first time in a while. And I can accept that. I can lament the missed opportunities in this series, which there clearly have been. Game 1, first period, 1-0 hole after dominating a period, that's a problem. Same thing last night. Dominate first period, 1-0 hole. Overtime, game 2, don't win when you dominate overtime. Giving up a 2-0 lead in game 2. I mean, they have had opportunities. However, it is abundantly clear when you look at the 10 periods that have been played, abundantly clear that Carolina's a better team. And I can accept that. Doesn't mean I'm not disappointed, but I can accept knowing that my team's not there yet and they're on the way up. But clearly, John, this is not their time. I mean, clearly they're just not good enough yet.
And that's not to say they're not good. They're just not great.
Right.
And I guess maybe this is what we should have expected with a young upstart team that had a 3% chance to make the playoffs a couple months back. They made us proud. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
It's just they couldn't get over the hump in a lot of ways in this series against a truly dominant Hurricanes team that has a great chance to win the Stanley Cup. Let's be honest. They haven't lost in the postseason. And, of course, we have something to do with that. But, they swept their first series. They are going to create problems for everyone. Yeah. They are that good.
Oh, they're good.
And it's not necessarily a reflection of our play being significantly poorer. It's the competition being significantly better.
Oh, yeah.
We should take pride from the fact that we played the way we played against Pittsburgh.
I agree.
We played tough hockey, and we took it to them. And in this series as well, as you're saying, we outplayed them. We out-hustled them. We out-hit
at
them.
Times,
but
then
not
enough.
They'd outshoot us. Yeah. They'd out-scheme us. They are more mature. They are more vested.
They're better.
And they understand how to get it done when all the pressure's on.
So let's listen to Rick Tochett talking after the game last night on the tide turning within Game 3. Obviously, the Flyers dominated early and had nothing to show for it. Here's Tochett.
Rick, you guys came out pretty well today. What do you think maybe happened as the game moved on that you weren't able to maybe generate as many chances as you did early on in the game?
We had a great first, and then it was all power play penalty kills. We took 9 penalties. 5-on-5 were good. I thought we were the better team, and then the power plays and penalties. That's 2 games in a row. Just 2 penalty fest. We're not equipped for that.
Let's go to the phones. Your reaction on all this. It's a bummer, but it's one I can accept. I guess that's the way I'll put it. Look, need the Sixers to win. Need it. Must win tonight. 215-592-9494. Beat the Hammer in about 20 minutes. Also, some early drop of the week fun. We'll do that coming up in a moment. Mike right now in Delran. Mike, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Hey, pal.
Doing well, Mark.
Hey, so I'm going to preface this by saying I am not by any means a diehard, right? So I don't want to come across as one, right? Flyers are always down towards the bottom for me, but I'm a Philly guy, so I'm always going to support. I went to the game last night. Man, that was electric, and like you guys said earlier, when that 5-minute major got reduced, and then the power play goal like immediately after, you just heard the whole air, leave the stadium, leave the building, and it kind of sucked, But
Mike, I also thought it left it. I thought it left the team. I think, and Tochett talked a bit about this. I think the team was too affected, the players, by calls that were made. Calls that were not made. Like, you want to talk about inexperience. This is an example. I thought they showed inexperience in how they handled some adversity last night.
Yeah, I agree 100%. This team is just not ready, and that's okay, right? I want to tell a quick story if it's cool, if it's okay. So my 8-year-old son's playing kid pitch baseball, right? He loves baseball. He loves sports. He's not good, right? He's a little slow. He's probably less athletic than Fritz. You know what I mean, Jeff? Like, he's just, So the team hasn't won a game yet, right? It's a tie ball game. It's their last time to bat the other night, and he gets drilled right in the back. And I mean, it was loud. The parents gasp, right? He goes down. He's teared up, right? He gets up. He gets on first. The next kid gets walked, so now he's on second. Their best player hits the ball all the way out to the field, right? And he's rumbling. He's tumbling. He gets to third, right? He's moving them little legs, and he gets home. And he scores the game-winning run, and everybody went nuts, right?
Nice.
And he was so excited, right? But the thing is, like, sometimes it's got to hurt before it feels good. You know what I mean?
I do.
For the diehards, don't hang your heads.
Well,
right?
and Mike, I'll add this. I like the analogy with your 8-year-old, and I'll give you another analogy going back about 25 years. First time Donovan and Dawk together as a combo made the playoffs, because Dawkins made it in 96, but the first time they made it really with that group, second round and out. Pretty ugly against the Giants. First time Iverson made the playoffs, second round and out versus Indiana in 4 games. So, it is, like I said earlier, it is extremely rare that a team goes from being horrendous to championship. It has happened.
Right.
It is rare. There is normally a maturation over 2 to 3 years. And, that's probably just the reality of the situation. Mike, give me a great answer, my man. As we approach Mother's Day in 2 days, a scene with a mom.
It might not be the great winning answer, but it's one of my favorite sports and mom scenes ever is when Smalls is trying to put the fake Babe Ruth ball back in his dad's office, and the mom is explaining to him what it is and where he got it. And Smalls' reaction is just like, oh, neat.
You got it, my man. All right, Mike, appreciate the call. Great call, and good luck to the 8-year-old and his athletic journey up ahead. By the way, proper way to frame it is my son's not very athletic, but slightly more athletic than Fritz. That would have been a better way to say. All right. Beat the Hammer in about 20 minutes. By the way, also in about 20 minutes, matter of fact, in 13 minutes, we open up the Flyers contest. Now, I know people aren't going to be as jazzed up for Flyers Game 4 tickets as you were for Game 3 tickets. I get it. But it's still a chance to see the Flyers hopefully win a game, maybe come back in the series. As, those of us older than 16 years old know happened in 2010 and remember it. So Flyers did it against Boston in 2010. Probably not going to pull it off this time, but you can be there tomorrow night for the attempt at the comeback, and we will give away tickets today during our program between 7:40 and 8:10. I'm going to give you a trivia question, pretty easy trivia question. And whoever
harder than yesterday's?
Yes.
I certainly hope so.
I'm even going to give you a hint. It's about the 2010 season. All right. So that's the hint. So it's about the 2010 season when the Flyers came back against Boston. Because
does it rhyme with sexy?
It does not rhyme with sexy hexy. But I don't know what rhymes with this one. Anyway, just know I'll give you a question. Sometime between 7:40 and 8:10, you can win Flyers tickets. All right. James, drop of the week. I know you got a few weeks to do and a lot of good stuff. We need some fun today because we're lamenting the Flyers. Let's have some fun, James, with the drop of the week. Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Krzyzewski
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa. By yourself. Of course, Beat the Hammer coming up in about 20 minutes as well. James, what are we looking at as part one of drop of the week?
Yeah, let's dive in. We got about 3 weeks worth of stuff condensed into 2 drop of the week. So let's dive in with some of the older stuff. We'll go in chronological order. Okay. Joe, you were talking about our guy, Ray Didinger, obviously has been on this epic cruise. Sent you an email from Japan. And this happened.
On our way to visit a samurai village. Is that how do you say this?
Samurai.
I'm guessing it's not samurai.
Yeah. Samurai village.
Mm-hmm.
That's a new word for you?
Samurai.
Yeah.
I got confused.
This is probably not samurai when we're talking about Japan. I'm going to go samurai.
Yeah. All right. We
Samurai village?
Not my funnest moment.
It's true.
I'm like the Flyers. I'm still improving.
Weren't you a history major?
Yeah,
Great
but I'm not a Japanese major.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Was it world history?
What's that thing called? A samurai sword? Yeah. All right, let's keep it rolling. Funny line from our guy Ben Davis here. We got on you about why you wear your hat so low. Ben Davis jumps in.
Yeah.
My question was going to be, and Dan Wilson and I were talking about this. Right. Why do you always wear your baseball cap so low over your face? Like you're a put it on and pull it down over the face guy.
Mystery man.
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
do you think it's like
Ranger.
cool? Like okay.
No.
Lone Ranger.
Okay.
I like it. You don't have to
Why
see
are
his
you
face.
rehabbing the ankle that you?
Come on now.
That was very good.
Not nice.
That was
That's
quick.
more like LaDainian Tomlinson. I just don't want people to see
what the odds of you saying not nice before the audio I'm about to play, because not nice is the way I would describe your attack on midday host Joe Giglio.
Muse is not a good looking man. He looks.
He's fine.
No. He looks like a pencil.
He does kind of look like a pencil.
He looks like a pencil.
But where are you going with this? Are you saying Joe Giglio is a bad-looking man who looks like a pencil?
I would say Giglio. No offense, buddy. He's a
how?
He's a poor.
How should he take no
He's
offense?
a poor man's damn use.
So he's worse.
Oh my God.
Come on, man. I wasn't going back to that, James. You're doing me dirty. I buried that after a
guess
day.
what?
That's not nice. Not nice.
You kept going.
Giglio really looks like the Penguins coach, and it's not a compliment. 88,
What are you doing, man?
I'll tell you what.
You're making us all feel very uncomfortable.
That's funny.
Wow.
I pulled back after one time saying that. Amy's like, don't say that. I'm like, because you know me. And let me just be frank. I never, ever want to be mean. I only joke. And of course I was joking. But if anyone interpreted that as mean, just know I was just joking. That's why I didn't say it.
Not to let you off the hook too much, but I talked to Giglio.
I felt bad. I
talked to Giglio and he was fine with it.
Okay.
So just so you know.
It
was mean though. Let's keep it rolling. Joe, we had an uncomfortable experience in the bathroom and somehow it made it on the air.
He heard me go to the bathroom.
I was at the urinal. Joe was in the stall. The rest is history.
That's fine.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Yeah, but it was.
Well, there's some decorum.
It was pretty aggressive.
It was Mr.
There's an
Bombast.
expected
Yes,
decorum.
it really was.
I was like,
It's like-
dude, get out of here. And then I'm like, you know
He was
what?
like, sorry.
I'm like, I'm not waiting.
Are you serious?
I was.
So, are we talking like
Explosion.
Yeah, I was gonna say explosive, but I didn't know if I
I
Like
don't-
whoopee
John, I don't think we
cushion?
need
Did
to,
it sound whoopee cushion-esque?
No.
dive into this real deep. I think we understand what took place.
Hello, Cool J. Explosion.
Ben Davis on fire that day.
Pretty good. Pretty
Really
good.
stuff.
Yep.
To Ria's point, it is funny how like Richie hears it and then just goes right in with the questions.
I know.
Like no one
Wants
can
to
take
take a deep dive.
Yes. It's really funny. All right. Speaking of Richie, unexpected because we have had many weird throat, like belly noises, whatever, that have come out of Joe DeCamera. We got one from Richie.
Which the Phillies had not experienced in 22 of euphoric Citizens Bank crowd, if you remember that.
Uh-huh.
It was a weird sound. Was that your mouth, John?
That was. It came.
Yeah, what was that?
Came out of my.
That was a real Joe
the
DeCamera noise.
depths
I'll have
of
to
me.
If you missed it, here was the noise. Ready? What was that? How did you make that?
It's almost like a snore / purr that just was. It really came from deep in my guts.
Not the throat. I mean, it sounds to me like the throat.
No. It was from below the throat, and it was emitted through the throat. But yeah, haven't had that noise made very often.
That sound sums up how I felt about the Flyers in the third period last night.
A snore?
No, not a snore as much as
snore-ish.
It's just like a.
Your body's mad at what's happening.
It's a body grunt or something.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know.
Your body grunt is perfect.
All right, James. What else?
All right, let's keep it rolling. I very rarely do a Joe DeCamera type line like this, but the opportunity presented itself, and I had to.
I got John's name in the book.
Yeah,
I got Ike's name in the book. I got
As you should.
Hugh's name in the book.
Well, Hugh deserves to be.
Of course.
Yeah,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I had to. I'm sorry. It was too good a line. Too
You
good a line.
actually
Too
did
good a
stuff.
line. I'm sorry. I had to say it. I am so. That was a real DeCamera line right there.
Wow.
Sorry. That is the kind of thing you say all the time.
James, he took a shot at
I
Ike
did,
and
and
John
Richie. I did.
simultaneously.
I know.
Simultaneously.
Hugh has how many sacks as an Eagle?
I
He
don't
had
know.
15 and a half in a season.
Yeah.
I think
All right,
he's
let me
like,
ask this question.
He was a stud.
Rhea,
the kind
who-
of guy you had to prepare
Oh, I
to
know.
stop.
Well, he was
Your
the-
offense
Yeah.
would scheme to slow him down.
He was the best player of the
Yeah.
He
three
was
of you.
outstanding.
Rhea,
Yes.
who next deserved to be in the book, John or Ike? Put it another way, who got in there just because
lobbing that grenade right at Rhea, huh?
just because I'm a nice hammer.
Well, John's the only one who bled from his forehead. I think
Love
that
it. What a great
deserves
job by Rhea there.
a,
Now the
uh,
Ike man did, make the Pro Bowl.
And then he started a fight in Atlanta.
That's
so I've
right.
always
That's
held that
right.
against him.
And
No,
I
I
think you
hear
do
you.
have to ding Ike for having Spike as his partner now. Like that has
Correct.
to reflect poorly historically, you
That's
know?
funny. That's funny. All right, James, what else you got
All
here?
right, we got a few more this round. Joe, nice, easy. You said it. I'll play it.
And I'm dumb. Well, I don't know.
You did say it.
And I'm dumb.
Okay. Just want to make sure we got that in there.
Yep.
All right. We have two more for this round. This is a pretty funny line. We were talking with Buzz about the meaning of a song. Who Let the Dogs came up, and this happened.
All right, the ultimate song about ugly chicks. Who let the dogs out?
Damn.
God.
Is that what it is
No,
about?
I think it's about dogs, isn't it?
I thought so too. I don't know.
I think
Maybe it is
dogs
about
as in
that.
dog,
I don't know.
DAWG.
Dan Wilson says it's definitely about women. So
Really? Ask him what the thong song's about. All right, let's talk to.
Joe, that was a phenomenal line.
Thank you.
That was really great.
I never knew that about Who Let the Dogs Out.
I didn't either.
No.
And apparently we got a bunch of tweets. Like it's definitely about girls. Just
Didn't know it.
Yep. All right. Last one, and this is a bummer to play this today. I was hoping that I would be playing this when we're in a better Flyers mood, but it could live forever moving forward in the playoffs. We could change the audio, all that. Maybe we can change the words, find a new songs. Players will still be here, but we have to at least do a little taste of Conklin's phenomenal Flyer song.
It's been a long time since we had a star goalie. Time to say hello to Dodge the Dog. Tipping so fast, Trevor Seagrass kicking some ass. Still shut them down.
It wasn't Conklin's fault that they couldn't get it done. That's for damn sure.
No, but it does fall flat today.
I think it could have won drop of the week on a different day, and it won't today. You know,
I'll tell you something. If the Flyers are up 3-0 or 2-1, that thing probably does win drop of the week. Anyway, one of these has to advance. I mean, Conklin's was the best, but it just might not be the right time to vote for.
Ask him about the thong.
I think it's the thong. I mean, the
clearly.
thong song and the bathroom explosion maybe are probably the two.
John, explosion or thong?
It was an historic moment for Jimmy to be witnessing this firsthand. So that is intriguing to me. And that he had not that he now knows the full force and fury of what goes on when you're coming back late from a break or something.
Correct.
I do think that's illuminating.
James, listen, make the call.
I think if we're gonna play it again later, we probably go thong song. I think it's a little more.
All right, so that will advance. Rhea, you agree? Rhea, it's Mother's Day. It's your chance.
Good call. Rhea gets to choose.
I love it. No, the thong thing, it was so quick with it.
All right.
I thought it was very funny.
All right, so that advances to the finals. That'll be in the 9 o'clock hour today. We had a couple weeks of these. This is why we've broken it up in a few parts. We'll get back to drop of the week at 9:10 and see what's in the finals against the thong song reference. All right, couple things here. Good morning to you as we broadcast from Borgata. Obviously, bad job by the Flyers last night. Bad job by the Flyers in this series. But I will go back to saying these words. They're not there yet, and that's okay. It's not ideal, right? And we all wish they were up in this series. We all wish they were continuing to charge on. Obviously, they're likely to be done very soon. I can deal with that. Teams rarely go from 0 to 100 in one season. And so this is going to take some time. But you just see how Carolina's better. Let's listen to Rick Tochett. I thought he was really on point last night on a number of issues. One of which was on the refs and the team's reaction to it last night. Listen to Tochett.
Rick, how did the way the game was officiated impact you guys emotionally tonight?
Yeah, I don't really talk about officials. I mean, obviously we were frustrated. Yeah, listen, I'm not going to, make a comment on that. I mean, you guys saw some of the stuff. I don't know. We had nine penalties. I don't know. So that's a lot of penalties. And we just got to understand too. Like you're in a scrum, and you take a punch in the mouth, and just don't do anything. Just take the power play. If you're going to go in, like I told you guys, you're going to go in and fight. If you're not going to fight, then get out of there. So a little inexperience from us in a couple of scrums.
I thought Tochett's post-game press conference last night really was illuminating into his mindset. And honest to God, I felt like I could see it on his face watching the game.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All
Rhea?
series, he's really brought us in.
Yeah, like he knows his team's not there yet,
Yeah,
right?
And here's the thing is, which I would like to say to coaches, other coaches in this city and all around, you can be critical of your team without burying them.
Yeah.
It's really not that complicated. He just tells you exactly, hey, listen, we're just not very good at it, which we all can see. I thought said we were nervous. We weren't doing things right. You can speak to your fans as adults.
I agree.
Totally.
But I will. But
real
Rhea,
quick too, I think it also hits harder when, like, after game 2, when Tochett was like, "No, we played well." Like, I don't agree with that. I thought we played a good game.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Like, I think that stuff like hits harder, and probably hits harder for the guys as like positive stuff.
So
when you actually rip them or
Totally
hold them accountable.
When he's always keeping it real, when he's honest about the bad, that's when you really believe the good as well, and you can take more encouragement.
John, 100%.
From that.
So, Rhea, I'm with you 1,000,000%, but there is a caveat, and it has to be, I think, presented.
Sure.
The 20 Flyers players that played last night, or the 23 or 24 that have played in the playoffs.
So young.
No,
Okay,
well, sort of.
yeah.
You ready for this? Their combined ego, all of them combined, okay, probably does not equate combined to the individual ego of Joel, Bryce, or Jalen.
Although I will say this about
And
Don
so
Mac-
that's
but
why
here,
coach's are in a tough spot sometimes, because
sometimes they are, but
Tochett's got 24-year-olds
Sure.
from Canada,
and he's
and
got-
the other
yeah.
coaches have major stars.
I get it with the Joel, but I heard Mattingly say something the other day when they asked him about Bryson stop playing every day, which is what the assistant GM Bryce Harper wants.
Yeah.
And he goes, I appreciate everybody's opinion. And it was basically, but yeah, I'm just going to do what I'm going to do.
I agree.
And, there are certain people who I'm just saying there's a way to say it without saying it. But, when you get like some of Nick Sirianni's news conferences
Yeah, I know.
just drive me crazy. It's like, just be on. You could be honest without throwing people under the bus.
I agree.
After Mattingly said he appreciates as much information as he can get, Sosa was the player who had the hit that drove in the run that put us ahead that night following that statement. So
All right.
he was not necessarily obeying or heeding the advice that Bryson Stott needed
That's what
to
it
be
made
out there
clear
on
in
second
his
base.
comment he made.
Yeah.
To me.
Hey, coming up in about the next 3 or 4 minutes, we're going to have Beat the Hammer. Obviously, your chance to compete against the Hammer. Let me give you the contest line right now. And everyone put this number in your phone for all future times because it seems like this is the new contest line number officially. It's a funky number. Put it in your phone. Store it away. 445-544-8300. We'll take the fifth caller right now on the contest line. You'll compete and beat the Hammer. 445-544-8300. Your chance to play Beat the Hammer. Caller number 5. By the way, we're also now going to open up the time frame for the contest to give away tickets to the Flyers game for tomorrow night. We're going to give those tickets away sometime between right now and 8:10. I will ask a trivia question, not James and Beat the Hammer. I will ask a trivia question sometime in the next 27 minutes. And whoever correctly answers the question I ask will win the tickets to the Flyers and Carolina game 4.
I have a clarification to make.
Yes, sir.
That's Sydney. Sorry, not Sydney. The Hall, Taylor Hall, for the Hurricanes has played in 58 postseason, playoff games.
Yep. Was it Jordan Stahl?
Just thinking of, I don't
Played
know.
more.
I mean, Sidney Crosby has 186 playoff games in his career, and we're talking about guys who've got, 6, 7.
I know.
It really does make a difference.
And
that
by the way, I'll
experience.
just say this as I'm hopping sports for a moment. As clearly pro Jordan guy as John, you and I are, James and Rhea, all 4 of us are pro Jordan over LeBron. One thing that can and should be said, LeBron is a better 40-year-old than Michael Jordan was. There's no doubt about that.
It's amazing how well he's continuing to play.
It's really amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, they lost and they're not going to win this series and all, but like it's really impressive. I think he's 41, maybe, like whatever he is. Like he is a better 40-ish year old than Michael Jordan was. That is true. All right, let's go to the phones. Beat the Hammer coming up shortly. Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning, bud.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
picking up the pieces.
Listen. I was at the game last night. It was, listening to you guys. I clearly know where we are as Flyers fans, but man, I hate losing. Losing. I don't care the circumstance. I don't care the time, the place. You play games to win, but you got to take it. And it's just, Joe, I can't use the word disappointed. I just can't. I'm not disappointed, but I'm just bummed, man. Cause I got my Christmas gift, already. This is Christmas for me. And that's what I've been saying, but damn it, I want to win hockey. And and Tochett, Rhea, thank you. And Rhea, you're like the friggin' best interpreter of what people say in interviews. I swear to God, it's awesome.
Yeah, that
Because,
was an astute
you
point.
hit the nail.
Yep.
Oh,
It's unbelievable what Tochett can do, and just with his words, how he can point that out. And when you're at a game, you don't hear the play-by-play, and you do miss the commentary and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a difficult game to watch. It was difficult. And
Now, why do you say
I
that?
like-
In what way?
Because of the penalties, and
Yeah.
yes, from they were penalties, but when you put the blade on when you touch someone's hand with the blade of your stick one time in a playoff game, that should not be a penalty. If you're whacking the hell out, if you're chopping a tree, okay, obviously let's call something.
Patrick,
But
some
you
of them were
get,
bad
like,
calls.
penalties.
The one pretty early, a Flyer stuck his knee out a little bit, his leg out a little bit. I forget which player it was. That was called. Like that should not have been
I
called.
think that was Cooch. Yeah,
That was a
I know,
garbage
I
call.
know, but you know what?
Matter of fact,
Interference call?
that led to the first goal.
You're talking about the interference. Yeah,
the one that led to the. I think they called it.
It felt excessive.
Maybe it was
to me.
interference. Maybe it was trap.
I
Whatever
think
that
it was
was.
interference.
Yeah, that was a bad call, and that led to the freaking first goal. That's it.
But listen, his Tocchett's point, and this is where I really like what he said, and this is where I feel like of guys, listen up. It's like if you're going to the net, if you're going to get something, either you're in or you're out. Either you're going to drop them and really do something, and this is where I got to watch the, old man, get off my grass attitude. Like, seriously, like you're either going to dance
I totally
or you're
agree.
not going to dance.
Yep.
And like, that's frustrating. And that part of the part of the game that exists now with that, like, look, scrums lead to fights. If you're going to scrum, fight. It's just out of whack.
Well, also,
So
what was so
it
dumb
hurts.
when the 5-minute power play was not called.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I said all these
Yeah.
players are running through my head now. I can't remember who was the player that pulled down.
It was Dvorak.
That was dumb. I mean, here you are. I
Yeah.
think the score was maybe down
Yeah.
2-1 at that point. I think maybe. And
No,
like,
it was 1-1 because that was wasn't that what led to the,
No.
oh, it was right. They scored quickly before it.
Carolina scored on the
They
the
did,
short,
but I know
short
if it
hand.
was still the same. Oh, yeah, because they scored before
Yeah.
the extra
My
penalties.
my point is, like, you just like they have not yet, and look, no one masters it, but they have not gotten close to mastering the balance between instigating and doing something dumb. You can instigate and try to draw out the ire of the other team and throw them off, but the Flyers right now are they have it again. Tochett hit it in a lot of ways last night. There's just inexperience that is showing. And again, Patrick, I will say in the big picture, I can totally accept it. I agree with you. It stinks to lose. I am disappointed. I agree. I'm bummed, but I'm not shocked. I've seen this before. When one of our teams that wasn't even supposed to get to the playoffs does, they rarely do what the Phillies did and get to Game 6 of the World Series. And by the way, even the Phillies, as an example, in 22, let's not forget in 21, 20, and 19, they were a 500 team. Like, they weren't a bad team in the preceding years. I mean, Bryce Harper was the MVP the year before the Phillies made the World Series. Zach Wheeler was already doing his thing. So the reality is the Flyers are trying to come from 0 to 100, and that almost never happens in a season. All right, Patrick, I need a great answer for a scene involving a mom as we honor the moms on Mother's Day.
This I guess is creative, and it qualifies. In Pulp Fiction, when Jules is picking out his wallet, James Seltzer, what does his wallet say on? What does it say on his wallet?
It says bad mother effer.
Yes, sir.
All right, buddy.
It's an interesting spin on it. Probably won't win, but
Not sure
creative.
if that qualifies.
That is an all-time scene, though.
Rhea, not the heart of Mother's Day, right?
No. Not at
Happy
all.
Mother's Day to Rhea and all the moms out there. Hey, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question. We'll get into this more as we get deeper into the show, because obviously it's the next big thing in Philly sports. It's tonight. It's Game 3, Sixers-Knicks, and we ask you who wins tonight, Sixers or Knicks. I'm picking the Sixers. I feel pretty good about that. Second poll question.
Do you really?
Yeah, I do, Rhea. I think Anunoby won't play, and I think the Sixers aren't done. I really believe that. I think the Sixers could come back. They probably won't, but I think let me put it this
They
way.
had been favored.
They
yesterday.
are a
They're
slight
still
favorite
favored?
tonight. They're a -1.5 point favorite tonight. So
I
a
think the
slight
Sixers
favorite.
win. I think the Sixers will create a point where there's doubt in this series of who will win it. I think
Who will win the series?
Yeah, I think they will create. I think they will be in it enough that we will feel like they might win the series. Now they might not win it, but I think they're far from done. I really do. Second poll question: who should start in goal for Game 4?
I think you're wrong.
Okay.
I hope you're right.
I know you are. Vladar or Erson? I'm sticking with Vladar, but part of that is just because he's been so good. Let's not.
How bad
just
is
just
the-
lose as a team? Just go down. Just go down with your guys.
You know
That's
how nondescript they are with the injuries in hockey, and you never really know. And these are tough guys. Remember his arm
Yeah.
situation. How much has that affected him? Because it feels like his play has taken a step
It
in
has.
the wrong direction.
He has not been as sharp. That's for damn sure. All right. Hammer needs to be sharp. Hammer's got to be on his game. Has been the last couple weeks. Let's play a little game or a big game. We call it Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All righty. Reminder, we are giving away tickets to the Flyers game sometime in the next 18 minutes. So Flyers game 4, be listening for a trivia question I ask you. And when I ask you a trivia question, we'll give those tickets away basically sometime very soon after beat the hammer. All right, our contestant today, his name is Avalon Brian, and I suppose he hails from Avalon. So I've got 313 wins.
That's a confident sounding name, Avalon Brian.
I think this guy's beaten me.
Oh, he has.
beaten
Yeah,
you.
I think he's 2-3 against you historically.
All right. Well, I got 51 losses, and I guess he gave me a couple of them. He's playing for a WIP T-shirt, and he joins us right now. Brian, I need a W. How are you, pal?
I'm good. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms, first of all. And you know what? You're going down. I'm going to even the series up, just like the Sixers are on Sunday.
On Sunday? Okay, I got it. Brian, which would you rather? You win right now or the Sixers win tonight?
Dude, it's the Sixers win. We just got to keep that Phillies
Correct
sports guy
answer,
out of the
Brian.
building and they'll win.
This is great work.
That is the correct answer.
Yeah, it really is. What about you? Let's flip the question around to the hammer. What about you, Hammer?
I'd rather the Sixers win.
Thank you. That is the correct answer.
But if you told me that the Sixers are ultimately going to lose the series, then I'd rather I win. All right, Brian, I'm going to step away, my man. Good luck to you. And again, everybody be tuned because sometime in the next 17 minutes, we're giving away Flyers tickets. All right, good luck, pal.
Scram.
You want to bend the knee?
Oh,
Love it.
I don't think he.
No!
Ah, damn it. There we go.
He did hear
Would
that.
have been good. Would have been good.
He heard that without the headphones on.
Yeah, he's locked on that. He can't hear like normal things that people say to him on a daily basis.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. He picks up all the
attack the hammer
he is
and the ears pop out.
slothfully walking away. By the way, slothfully.
Well, it's not like
Look
we're
at
getting the
that
hammer
face.
8 minutes after it's scheduled to happen. So sure, take your time, Joe. You know?
Oh my gosh, what is he crying? Look at him. He's holding his eye while walking
got it.
slowly. I don't know if that's a ploy to get sympathy or what, but I don't think he's feeling it right now.
Good. Let's hope
You got a
he's
chance
not.
to win.
All right. I love this. Avalon, Brian, you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
Let's go, boys.
Let's do it. We got Richie back on the clock. Little tease for drop of the week later. Richie, you're not going to believe the audio we have of Tom Kelly on the clock last weekend. It's hilarious. So that's a little
Really?
yeah, it's pretty funny. We'll get to that later. All right, but let's get to Beat the Hammer now. Brian, are you ready to play, my friend?
I am ready.
Here we
Let's go, brother.
The clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. You have 55 seconds. Our category for the week, and we better see him tonight. We're doing Joel Embiid playoff history as our category for today. Here we go, Brian. Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Here we go. Question number 1. Joel Embiid has scored 50 points once in a playoff game. What team did he do it against?
Raptors.
3 players have scored 45 or more points in a playoff game against Embiid. Name 2 of them.
Pass.
Who did Joel Embiid face in his first ever playoff series?
Ooh, Miami Heat.
Joel Embiid has had 2 teammates score 40-plus points in a playoff game he's playing. Name one of them. Or, I'm sorry, name both of them.
Jimmy
Excuse
Butler.
me. Name both. Jimmy Butler is incorrect. Joel Embiid's only career playoff buzzer beater was an overtime three-pointer in 2022. What team did he do it against?
Man, how about those Pacers?
3 players have scored 45 or more points in a playoff game against Embiid. Name 2 of them.
LeBron and Dwayne Wade.
All right, we got one. They're tough this week.
Man.
Those are hard.
Yeah, they're hard.
James.
Wow. The category is the category. We're going to wave the hammer back. And they're tough. See how the hammer does.
And now he's jogging. But I don't know if you can call it jogging. Maybe I should have videoed that. I'll do that next time.
Oh, yeah.
His
Rhea is not
attempted
there to
run.
normally do the video.
No.
You
That
could have
is
videoed me,
a
Rhea, waiting for him to come
curious-looking
back. You didn't think of
jog.
that
was
this
an
time.
adventure. You guys don't even know. I had 3 things happen that have never happened before. And I tell you what. One, someone started talking to me down the hall. And, you know,
That's the only time that's ever happened.
well, the person knew who I was. And I'm hoping this person doesn't feed me answers, which he didn't, but theoretically could have been listening on the app and then giving me answers. So that did not happen, but it was weird. Nice guy, but I try to get away from the guy. 2, I'm sitting in the same chair I always sit in. Security guy comes over and says they got to change out that machine. So I had to stand up and get out of there. And then 3, I almost barreled over a woman who was using one of those rolling walkers because I started running and she kind of quickly moved up and I almost freaking took her out.
Jeez. So you're
anyway.
ready to play Beat the Hammer, huh?
I don't know. That's interesting. That collision between you and the woman. I'm not sure that you would have taken her out, but
Thank you.
I guess
John.
we'll never know.
I guess we won't. All right, Flyers tickets will be given away very soon. James, let's roll. How did Avalon Brian do?
Our category for the week. You better play tonight. It's a little Joel Embiid playoff history. Are you ready
Wow.
to roll?
Joel Embiid playoff history, and I believe this is his 8th time in the playoffs. Okay, let's start.
All right, clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Joel Embiid has scored 50 points once in a playoff game. What team did he do it against?
Knicks.
3 players have scored 45 or more points in a playoff game against Embiid. Name 2 of them.
Tatum, and I don't know, but I'll go with Kawhi Leonard.
Who did Joel Embiid face in his first ever playoff series?
Oh, man, these series all run together. It's either the Heat or the Nets. I believe it is the Heat.
Joel Embiid has had 2 teammates score 40-plus points in a playoff game he's played in. Name them.
Wow. I'll say Maxey and Jimmy Butler.
Joel Embiid's only career playoff buzzer beater was an overtime three-pointer in 2022. What team did he do it against?
The Heat. Oof, what do we got?
A 3-1 victory.
Okay.
It was Harden and Maxey are the 2 teammates.
Yep.
And the Toronto Raptors.
Toronto Raptors
22 buzzer beater. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Not bad. Not bad. I was moving fast on that last one because I just wanted to get it in before the buzzer, but I guess the Heat was 21. And yeah, okay. All right. Not bad. So Avalon Brian, who, feigns to be some kind of sports expert, apparently not. Brian, hello.
Hey, that was an ass whooping. What can I say? I gotta take the L on that one. Rough.
No. You don't take the L. I gave you the L.
Brian is so magnanimous. He's like, I screwed up. Great job, Joe. And you're like, no. That wasn't enough.
You know what? Joel's it's just a blur of disappointment with his playoff career. It's rough.
Hey, right. Brian, after your weak-ass performance, I don't want to hear your opinion. We're done. But Brian, because you're a good guy and have been a damn good contestant.
And lost with grace there.
Lost with grace. Which, kids, if you're driving to school right now, make sure if you lose with grace the way Brian did.
Be more like Brian, not like Joe.
That's right. Brian, we're going to award you this WIP t-shirt, buddy. Let me put you on hold and we'll get your info. Thanks, pal.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Good try, Brian.
And with that victory, 314. The number sounded more robust. I like it. With that, Beat the Hammer. We shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All righty. More reaction on the Flyers losing last night. Sixers game 3 this evening. By the way, Phil's got a Painter problem. Phil's got an Andrew Painter problem. If you missed it, and I know a lot of people maybe haven't watched the Phillies as much lately because all these Sixers and Flyers playoff games, generally team playing better, as you know. But Painter's not one of them. And he is really in a spot now where I wonder at some point in June if they're going to send him down. I wouldn't do it yet. Give him a couple more starts. But here's the tough combination with Andrew Painter. He's not pitching well. He's young. And the team does not have a big old lead in the playoffs like some other years where you felt like you could experiment a bit, make the playoffs anyway. This is not one of them. This is one of those you're going to have to fight and scrap for a while, even to get to 500 and a couple of games above and a playoff spot. So, putting Painter out there every day, every fifth day, if he's going to pitch to a 6.7 ERA, that's, not to mention you don't want him to pitch to a 6 or 7 ERA in August. And what does that represent for his future? So I just wonder if the minds down there at Dombrowski and Mattingly aren't thinking and talking about a couple more starts, and if not, maybe out. And then, James, who would replace him?
I mean, that's the question, right? Honestly, they would have to probably go to the minors and bring up someone. They just don't have guys who are really ready. I mean, like Seth Johnson is coming and eating innings. They don't have anyone really. It is their best young pitchers, like the pitchers who we could, like Gage Wood and Matthew Fisher, and they do have some young pitchers to be excited about, but they're all like low A guys. Yeah.
Based on what you know of Painter, Jimmy, is it something that's readily fixable without sending him down? Is he Is this something where a young guy, it's just a no-brainer? You send him down, get some experience. He'll, be able to figure out some new things, some new tweaks to stay ahead of the competition. Then you bring him right back up, or is there a way that you can salvage his performance without the the harsh see you later guy?
I don't know Andrew Painter well enough. I think this is a case-by-case thing. I think we've seen examples of both where teams will send a guy to the minors to kind of get right and to work on things, or they'll keep him up in the majors and just have him keep competing against major league batters, even though they know it might not be the best results. It depends on the person, their makeup, all that. I think the issue with him is the fastball isn't special right now, and that was a special pitch for him for the Tommy John surgery, and that's the one thing that hasn't gotten back to where it was before. That special elite fastball with movement at the end, that rising type stuff. He doesn't have that same rise, and that's been his biggest issue.
Thank you. I mean, that really is fascinating to me.
John, stuff
that
matters.
That specific pitch not being where it needs to be. So is the velocity also down?
No, the velocity, it's not a velocity thing as much as a life
the
thing.
Rise, like the ride of it.
Think of this. He really hasn't pitched well since 2023. 24, he was injured and out. 25 in the minors, he wasn't good. 26 in the majors, he's not good.
Yeah.
So you got to go back now 3 years since he's pitched well. So, I think that it's time to have some real concern about Andrew Painter. Now, again, there's a short term, there's a long term. Short term, they got to make the playoffs and figure out whether he's the right guy in the next couple of weeks and months to be in this rotation or not. Maybe they make a trade. Maybe they try to find a fifth starter type out there that, you can generally find one of them. But, that guy's not normally good. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we get back to all the regular phone calls, let's give you a chance to win the Flyers tickets. I know, not quite as exciting as when we gave them away yesterday because they're in a 3-0 hole, but it's still a chance to see a Flyers playoff game. And hopefully they can start putting a charge into this series. We're going to give away a pair of tickets to Game 4, Flyers in Carolina right now. It is a game that's happening tomorrow night, 6 o'clock at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. These tickets courtesy of the Flyers. For tickets to this or hopefully more games, visit PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. Limited tickets are still available. As I mentioned, PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. And fans with tickets to the game can come down early to the Rhea Hughes Flyers block party. block party. If you missed it, we said yesterday that Dan Hilferty said earlier this week that Rhea saved the block party. They were of the mindset to not have the block party. Obviously, it's basically a new group down there running, Flyers now. And their initial planning for the playoffs was let's not have the block party anymore. And Hilferty said that he heard us talking, and specifically Rhea talking about the block party and how much we love it. Yep. And he went back to his group and was like, all right, we are going to do the block party.
I was telling people all day yesterday.
You should.
I was very proud of that.
That's
you should be. Are you kidding me?
All right, so block party opens 3 hours before the game outside the East Food Hall. And anyone with a ticket can get early access to shop in the Outfitters team store and enjoy a live DJ, Flyers trivia, food trucks, and more to get flyered up for hopefully seeing a Flyers win. So let's give you the contest, the trivia contest, trivia question right now. And be ready to dial 445-544-8300 to answer this question. All right, we got to harken back to 2010 because that's what we're hoping for here, that the Flyers come out of a 3-0 hole. Last time they came out of a 3-0 hole, only time they came out of a 3-0 hole, they beat the Boston Bruins with games 4, 5, 6, and 7 wins. And in Game 7, came back from a 3-0 hole in that game. And we ask you, which Flyers player scored the winning goal for the Flyers? Third period, Game 7 in Boston. Which Flyers player, and he was a damn good player for a long time, scored the winning goal for the Flyers in Game 7 versus Boston? Whoever gets the answer first at 445-544-8300, you will win the tickets. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Gino right now. Gino, good morning, bud.
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing all right, Gino.
Hey, pal.
I hear you. Rhea, happy Mother's Day.
Thank you very much.
And you're welcome. And Joe, I just wanted real quick before I got to my point, I wanted to say something to you, Joe.
Sure.
I got a little upset last week after our call got off. You said something about me not liking you. I hope that you were just kidding about that, Joe, because I do really like you. If I didn't like you, Joe, I wouldn't listen to the show. That's the truth.
I appreciate
you know what I mean.
it,
So
I don't remember the
good at
exact
what you do, Joe.
I appreciate it. I don't remember the exact context. I would put it at 100%. I was joking, but I appreciate the kind words here. Yeah.
Okay. I was down the game last night. It was obviously very disappointing. Just disappointing for the fact that, again, first period, the Flyers totally outplayed them.
Yep.
And we just, for whatever reason, this playoffs, we can't score a goal in the first period, but I think everybody's pretty much hit a nail on the head. It's very hard to be upset with the team as a whole, You made a good point, Joe. And I know a lot of people, say this in any sport. It's very, very hard. I mean, I don't know how many instances there are in sports history, but probably very few where a team went from just being absolutely awful to being a championship team.
Even when
Gino,
even when the Eagles won it in 2017 and kind of came out of nowhere, they were 7-9 the year before. Now they were kind of a gnarly 7-9 because they started. Yeah, they started 3-0 and so it was a weird 7-9, but you're close to 500.
We were all excited at that 3-0 start.
We were. I mean, the Flyers have been bad for 5 years. Bad.
And also, people Wentz had a really decent season. People were starting to think the team was starting to get better too. That Eagles team, you know what I mean?
Right.
I don't think people thought we were going to win the Super Bowl, but
correct.
I think people were seeing improvement in the team. And as far as the Sixers go, obviously it's very disappointing. I'm starting to really hate New York fans more than I said this the other day, Joe. You weren't here. I'm starting to really hate New York fans more than I hate Boston fans, just because I'm going to tell you why, Joe. At least the Boston fan arrogance, at least they've won. The Celtics have won. The Knicks have won nothing, and they prance around like they've won 15 championships in a row. And God bless you, Douglas. I know you guys really haven't gotten that much into.
No, we're going to get to that next segment.
Days, I mean,
Yep.
God bless you, Douglas. I mean, he's just a Philadelphia treasure because one thing I will say about you, I don't think you's a guy that you want any smoke with. I would probably imagine,
You do not.
And
I think there's some former famous players who do the same, right?
Yep.
Right, and I think you. And one thing about you, he backs up what he says. He doesn't say like this and dance around people's names, you know what I mean? And he said Tiki Barber about 30 times yesterday. I was laughing so hard because he just kept saying his name. It was
Gino, we're gonna play that audio next. Give me a great answer, my man, in honor of the moms.
I didn't mean to ruin it for you, Joe. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
No, you were basically the tease instead of Joe.
Yeah. Give me a scene. Give me a scene with a mom.
Okay, my scene with a mom is she was such a great actress that she didn't even have a line in the scene, and she still was tremendous. And it was in The Sopranos when Tony goes to the nursing home because he found out, he knows that she was in on it, and she's laughing as she's getting wheeled. Nancy Marchand's laughing as she's getting wheeled out of the nursing home because she was in on the hit on Tony.
Smirks. Yeah, she smirks.
She smirks.
Gino, great call. All right, 215-592-9494. There are some huge answers for scenes with moms. Give us what you think is the best. You can win Tim McGraw tickets. Coming up next, the aforementioned audio of Hugh and Tiki Barber. Things that have been said recently. We'll get to that. Plus more on the Andrew Painter situation, the Flyers, and get you ready for the Sixers tonight. Plus Howie Roseman upon drafting Mekhi Lemon, the process that went in the war room as they were trying to get him on the phone. Some pretty cool audio behind the scenes. That next as well. From Borgata, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, along with Seltzer and Ray on 94 WIP.
The sun is staying out later. Deck's all out, and you can just feel that warm weather energy building. But if you're already fighting with windows that are painted shut, maybe they won't stay up, or they're leaking air, you are in for a very long summer. Those hot days are coming, and you don't want to wait until the heat hits to realize your AC is working overtime.
That's exactly why you call the pros at Window Nation. Their installation crews average over a decade of experience, and they're so efficient, they can usually finish your entire home in just one day. You get minimal disruption in a home that stays comfortable year-round. Plus, Window Nation was recently ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, so the quality is top tier.
Quality at Window Nation is the best. I know that they've done numerous jobs at my home over the years. For May, Window Nation is running their buy 4 windows, get 4 free sale. you can replace every window in your home and get half of them absolutely free.
Get started with $0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. You get custom-built windows and a lifetime warranty for total peace of mind. Go to windownation.com today to schedule your fast, free consultation.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't. How about that for heroics into the second deck? Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball. Shohei Ohtani! And the voices that bring it all home. Swung on, get it, crushed! July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Your heart's rhythm is what keeps you moving through life. And when AFib throws it off, every beat matters. The elite team at Deborah Heart and Lung Center diagnose and treat AFib with advanced technology and a focused expertise, measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the nation. From diagnosis through recovery, it's the team that's with you every step of the way. Because when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End 6/30/26.
Hello?
Hey sis, got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsberg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great, I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at hellsberg.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Ready for the Stanley Cup playoffs, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice for the most exciting games of the season. Feel the rush of the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with a Stanley Cup playoffs odds boost token. All you have to do to take your shot at extra winnings is log in to your existing BetMGM account, where you'll receive your Odds Boost token. Then make any qualifying Stanley Cup playoffs bet and activate your token. If your bet lights the lamp, you'll receive extra winnings. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, to get your Odds Boost token. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on brakes?
We mark Duralast brake pads down to free
Free Duralast brake pads?
when you buy 2 rotors.
Can I get Duralast Gold pads for free?
With 2 Duralast Gold rotors, and there's a lifetime warranty on brake pads.
That's a huge markdown for like so many miles.
Save on brakes and more during Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Well, at least the Lakers are there, right? And they're trying their best. It would take healthy Austin Reeves and healthy Luka Doncic and a healthy prime Michael Jordan. Still, the Lakers would not defeat the Thunder. OKC rolls 125-107. We saw this coming. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Flyers facing elimination in their second round series with Carolina. They're falling into an 0-3 hole after their 4-1 loss to the Hurricanes. Flyers power play continues to be, frankly, well, terrible.
Tell you what, we're trying. There's reads and plays you have to make to be on a power play. And, all fairness, we got some guys that are playing power play that, probably wouldn't play a lot of minutes on the power play. And we're trying to get these guys to understand certain things. But that's on us. It's on me to try to figure it out. It's just unfortunate that goal. It's 1-1. We have the power play. We give a shorthanded goal. That's a tough one for us to recover.
Rick Tochett right there, as the Flyers did indeed not recover. The Sixers want to avoid a similar fate tonight at home against the Knicks, down 0-2 in their series. Joel Embiid listed as questionable. Now, the Phillies are going to open a series with the Rockies this evening, which will make it a very busy night at the Sports Complex area. Phil's game, 6:40 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Sixers-Knicks game is at 7 p.m. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Partly sunny, high near 70. It's currently 54. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we need 6, so we need. Good morning. Not such a good morning as our teams in this round are 0-5.
Been a bit of a rough week.
It really has, Ray.
After a great week last week.
Yeah. So, Flyers are all but done. I don't think the Sixers are done. I don't. But let's table that for a moment because I want to get to this audio as we broadcast from Borgata. Last caller, last segment. Oh, by the way, congratulations, speaking of callers, to our listener who called in by the name of Dennis. He accurately answered the question with Simone Gagne.
Simone Gagne
was the Flyer.
The first person said Briere. I was like,
Simone not only scored a big goal in that moment, he scored a lot of big goals.
Of them, yeah.
Rhea, right? Like a ton. Man.
He always did.
Love
Simone
Gagne.
He was a really underrated player.
Great player. Really was terrific. So, Anyway, Simone Gagne, courtesy of that goal. The caller, Dennis, will go to Game 4 tomorrow. Dennis, we hope you enjoy it. We hope the Flyers win. All right, before we get back to the calls, the last caller had referenced the Hugh Tiki Barber thing. So let's play some audio here over the last 2 days. You may remember a couple days ago, Tiki Barber used the old B word, which I won't say. I thought it was classless.
It was outrageous and classless.
A female dog is what we're talking
Yeah.
about here, yes.
I thought it was classless using that word to talk about Joel Embiid. I really did. And so I won't say it, but he did. And I thought it was wrong. So Tiki then said more, and Hugh said some stuff, and everyone has said some stuff. New York and Philly radio said some stuff. Let's go to something Tiki Barber said recently. Then we're going to get to what Hugh said yesterday. Here's Tiki. He obviously is talking about Hugh, but not by name. Here's Tiki.
I don't even know what to say. I can't even say anything because these Philadelphia radio people aren't going to listen to what I say anyways. They're just going to get a quote from somebody who's trying to gas them up. Listen to what I say. Advice to former athletes who want to get into media. Do your work just like you did when you played. Listen to what I actually said. Joel Embiid's a great player. He's not available often. So when he is and he's great, you can't bitch about it.
I can't believe he's not playing. I mean, I can believe it because I think I did predict before this series there's no way he plays in every game.
I think you did. And by the way, why am I not surprised?
Nobody should be surprised.
Of course.
As good as he is the most unreliable star maybe we've ever seen. He's a walking injury. And yes, that sucks for him, man.
Right.
Like,
and
honestly.
it's usually short-term stuff. So he's always back, but he's not always available.
But this is Joel Embiid. And this is why every Sixer fan who's so raging at Tiki Barber, you're raging at the wrong guy.
Right. I'll be sitting over here waiting for your apologies.
Yes.
Your apologies.
That's right.
Not mine to him, yours to me.
All right, you're certainly not getting an apology from me or any of us. So here's the deal. We all understand that there's an unreliable aspect from Joel Embiid. No one's doubting that. No one's disputing that. We all acknowledge it. The whole world acknowledges it. Everybody here who's had a front row seat to the experience for 10 years knows it. The objection a lot of us had was the way Tiki Barber used some words to describe Joel, which I thought was totally out of line. Let's listen to Hugh yesterday reacting to what Tiki had said the prior day.
Your response, as he said, well, he was speaking to former athletes in the media,
no, I heard
like Hugh Douglas, and asked for an apology.
Well, first of all, my name is Hugh. You know who I am. You know me intimately. Because you know me. I'm gonna keep it clean because I'm you know what I'm saying I'm on that line, but y'all know where I want to go. I did do my homework, and I never said anything about your criticism of Joel Embiid's prowess, his Hall of Fame ability, and his ability to go to the Hall of Fame. My biggest issue that I had with what you said was how you framed it about him. You called this man out his name. Everything, like, I know this business because I've been doing it probably longer than you, Tiki. I've been doing it longer than you, Tiki Barber. That, like, if you want to address me, just say my name, dog. It's not, we're grown folks. I was more upset about what you said about Joel Embiid because it didn't feel like that was analysis. Because, we get on here, we do analysis. We talk about players and we talk about things and we try to bring people that didn't play the game. You're right. Professional athletes that play this game that are doing this, we try to bring them behind the veil curtain and talk about these athletes in a way that we still respect the game because we know how hard it is to play this game. But you used a couple words to describe Joel Embiid that went way beyond analysis, bro. Like, real talk, it went way beyond analysis. You called this man out his name and your bald head ass host over there laughing and giggling about it.
I really appreciate that.
Me too, dude. I
really
loved it. I loved it.
I really appreciate it. I thought it was absolutely.
You took it kind of personally.
Oh, he's ticked.
But he should have. At least he said his name. Like, Tiki's clearly like talking around him. He's like, Tiki Barber, I'll say your name.
I don't think it's clear that Tiki was talking to Hugh.
Oh, I do.
Oh, he
was.
He was.
Apparently, based on what was going on up there.
Yeah, he was talking to
like
Hugh.
there was a whole show.
Oh.
They were talking.
He was talking about Hugh, no doubt.
Yeah, and if you know Hugh,
let's put it this way, John. He wasn't talking about you.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
it's either you or
Hugh
I.
objected to the word that he used.
Correct.
We all did.
We all did. Yeah. It wasn't just Hugh. So if Tiki was singling Hugh out, then That's a mistake.
And look, it's not breaking news that Joel's unreliable and at times immature. Like, that's not breaking news.
If he was talking to Hugh and saying, do your homework, I mean, I can see how that would be offensive.
That's totally
absolutely. I didn't realize it was directed at him that way. They certainly had a chance to take it out on one another for years and years, which is cool. But that was a long time ago. Sort of reinvigorated something, I would say. I think this is exciting. I think this is pretty cool.
Well, to be more exciting, we need the Sixers to win a game.
I
actually,
agree.
we need them to win 4 games.
You seem to think that's possible.
Yeah, I do. Look, I'd give you a 25% chance the Sixers win the series.
You know
what? I'm gonna hold on 30%.
What are you doing,
dude? We don't.
You
know.
think Joel's gonna play for?
I think Joel's got a better. I think Joel's got a better chance to play tonight than Anunoby.
Yeah, he does. What about the next game?
Well,
what about the game after that? That they need. They need every game.
I'm going coach speak, one at a time.
They need every game. Do you think Joel will give them the performance necessary to win every game?
Here's what
I
I'm
think
telling
that's
you.
crazy.
I've seen a lot of teams in 2-0 holes, and you feel like it's over, and a lot of teams in 2-0 holes where you feel like it's not over. I put this in the it's not over category.
And we've seen ones
That's
where
how I
we
feel.
felt like it's over and it wasn't. Remember the Phillies up 2-0 on the Diamondbacks, 10-0 series over, heading, like we thought that was over. We've been in so many times, and even if you think it's over, it doesn't mean it's over at 2-0.
And here's the other thing I'll say. I feel a lot better about the Sixers' chances right now than I did down 3-1 last week.
Same.
A lot better. Let's go to the phones.
The Celtics were missing Jason Tatum when it mattered the most.
Well,
we will probably be missing Joel Embiid when it matters the most.
We'll say.
Why are you not factoring that in?
I am factoring it in. I'm just telling you, I think the Sixers aren't done. You can disagree. It's my opinion. I don't think they're done.
I hope you're right.
Let's go to Eric right now. Eric, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you? And Joe, I agree with you. I don't think the Sixers are totally dead. I think they've got a shot to come back. It's just a shame that this ownership has destroyed this bench. I mean, Morey didn't help it.
Well, it's Morey more so, but the dump of McCain for salary reasons was the final straw. But I think the bigger sin, Eric, is Morey over a couple of years hasn't developed a bench.
Yep.
I mean, it's brutal.
Absolutely. My point was about the Flyers today, and it's a shame that they're going to get bumped by a really good team. The thing for me is, where does the ownership and Briere and Jonesy go next year, right? Michkov, this is going to be his last year under the current contract. I hope that Martone and Michkov get in the gym, get prepared for next season, and Michkov sees this as his opportunity to say, hey, I can cash in on a much better deal if I'm prepared for next season. And Martone, you feel that Martone's already there. That
he'll be fine. Martone will be fine. Michkov's the one that's more of a question mark. Yeah.
And then you hope that we do something with our backup goalie, right? I mean, I think Urson was 14-11. That's not good enough for our backup goalie. I mean, just 3 or 4 more games better where you turn it into like 17-8, something along those lines to give you those 6 to 8 extra points.
So, Eric, I disagree. I disagree a little bit there. I'll tell you why. My mindset I think it's 10 times more important is Vladar the guy for the long term? And my simple answer is I don't know. He's got 1 year left on his deal, and I think it's going to be a fascinating offseason. His agent will probably go to the Flyers and say, let's saddle up for a long-term deal. The Flyers will probably say, well, we definitely don't want to do a long-term deal, so let's consider a shorter-term deal. Because remember, he'd never been this good before. So we don't know if they're totally out of the woods with the goalie situation in the historic sense or not. We've seen athletes have one good year and then not be as good. And so I think that's way more important.
Yeah, I think you're right in that aspect, but we also need to tweak, right? Couturier is going to be a year older. I mean, we've got to figure out our center positions, and hopefully this pick from Toronto, Toronto stinks next year.
Well, they still got to sort out. They haven't even given the ruling yet, right, on who's got the pick.
So.
Yeah, I think that
No,
thing is still up in the air, which is one of the stranger
I don't
things
think it is. I think the Flyers are getting the pick either next year or the year after is what I saw, no matter what. Either in 27 or 28, the Flyers will get an unprotected first from Toronto is what I saw. I could be wrong, but that's what I saw.
It's going to feel like Lindros all over again, where we're waiting to see who's he go to, where's it go, where does the pick go.
Huddled
or
around our
when does it-
radios, waiting for the arbiter to decide.
That was one of the great moments ever.
I still remember where I was.
Me too. Yep. I was
I
in
was in
Penn
the car
Charter's
listening to you
art
guys.
room. Yep. It was unbelievable. Summer camp art room. Eric, I need an answer for a great scene with a mom. What do you have?
It was a dead mom, unfortunately, and it was
boy.
Psycho when the reveal came out with Norman
Yeah.
Bates.
All right, my man.
I
It's the
thought of using
skeleton.
that one, but I think that might be. I mean, I would vote for that.
Well, so it's a big answer. There are a lot of big. I mean, I'm telling you, I got things going through my head. I'll just give you one right now. Just give you one. I'm going to say a name. And not everyone's going to know this because this is 50 years ago, but Mrs. Robinson.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she is a mom.
Oh,
Guys
yeah,
are all
she is.
picking like the dark side.
Yeah, it is getting a
moms.
little
I just want to point that out to you.
frisky with this. Yeah.
Save
Oh,
that
yeah.
same energy for Father's Day, all right?
James, I'm not going to porn, right? And there's all sorts of porn
Oh.
scenes with moms.
Oh, God.
But Mrs. Robinson was on its way to, All right.
There's
Twitter
all
now.
sorts of
Hey, now.
porn scenes with moms. You
Yeah.
said
Begins with an M and an
Come
I
on,
and an
John.
L.
Are you, really, dude?
Yeah. An M and
look,
I.
I'm aware, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't tell. I was so confused.
All
I'm
right.
hoping that he was going to expound
You were
further.
fishing. Gotcha.
Fishing. Hey, Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Let their customers tell you. You see Armin's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. First poll question, who wins tonight, Sixers or Knicks? Second poll question, who should start game 4, Vladar or Ersin? John, we saw in the last series, Penguins made a change, and that helped them get back in the series. Would you
Yeah.
change goalies? I would not. I would not.
I am somewhat concerned about the drop off. My perceived drop off in Vladar's play.
Oh, that's real.
And it does feel like it coincides with. I was wondering. We were all wondering what's wrong with his arm. He's holding it weird. There's plays stopped because I don't even remember the specifics
Well, that was
of the
like
situation.
5 or 6 games ago.
It was
But-
against the Penguins, and I was concerned. I don't know why his play seems to have sloughed off, but it does.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's just a compounding factor where this team is that much better. He's, besieged with shots. They're doubling us up on shots in this series. So that, I'm sure, is part of it. It's just too much heavy lifting for him to accomplish. But I do wonder about the injury factoring in. Is it affecting the way that
Yeah.
he's playing? Because he's letting some slip by that shouldn't slip by.
My mindset
But
is
no,
if
I'm
you-
not changing
if you're-
unless he's hurt.
If you're going down, and you probably are, just go down with the ship. Just he's been the captain, so to speak. Just let it all go down together if that's what happens. I get that sometimes a team can, ping pong to a different goalie and get a charge out of it. I mean, we even saw this in 97. Remember in 97 when Terry Murray changed goalies in the playoffs like 37 times?
Yes.
Do you remember that?
Yes. Well,
It was
very,
Hexy
very-
Snow,
Yeah.
Hexy Snow, Hexy Snow. I really think it changed about 8 or 9 times. It was unbelievable.
How big were Garsnow's?
Oh, that was
stats?
incredible.
It was
That
like
was incredible.
literally made him
Yeah.
3 times the size that
Didn't
he
they?
was.
Was he
They
the
outlawed
reason they
that.
outlawed it?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
believe
wasn't
so.
he the reason?
Yeah, I
though?
believe
Like,
so.
he had like something in his shoulder.
It was
like-
nuts.
yeah, it was crazy. But I would honor Vladar's season by giving him the chance. I just think it's the right thing to do. And I think it would be a bad taste for his mouth and the team if, like, you just kind of dump him before game 4. Just if you're going to lose, just lose as a group that
Well,
you've
and
had.
frankly, they can't score. So I mean,
That
it's-
is the bigger issue.
you know,
but his play has regressed.
No, but they have 3 goals in 3 games.
And they've
So-
had a million chances.
And
They are,
exactly.
God, I'm so sick of, like, they have the jump, but they don't have the goal. I mean, it's just
Yeah, when James
They-
brought
they
up
have-
earlier about the 5-on-3, I was like, I didn't want
Totally.
another one. Stop.
dominated
I can't-
the first period in game 1 and 3, and we're down 1-0 at the end of both of them. I mean, that's a killer. All right. I want to get to audio of Howie Roseman. So the Mekhi Lemon pick, of course, was about 2 weeks ago. I think it was 2 weeks ago. And Mekhi Lemon was the selection in the first round. Howie moved up to get him. Let's go inside the Eagles war room. Some audio they released yesterday of the Eagles side of trying to track down Mekhi Lemon. Remember, he was on the phone with, what was it, Pittsburgh?
Steelers,
Yeah. Listen to Howie as he knows he's made the trade. He's trying to get Makai Lemon and then talks to him. Listen to this.
Can we not get him on the phone?
Nope. 345.
I'm trying to get call him. The process is we get on the clock. We have a player that we're going to call. We have a database of all their phone numbers. We have 2 of our senior members of our front office who get the player on the phone. At the same time, we call them the pick to the NFL, and they become an Eagle.
Hi, Ian. This is Phil from the Eagles. We're looking for Makai.
Hey, why Philly come?
Makai. Makai. Makai.
Oh, Philly just traded for you. Oh, this is Philly. They just traded for you. Philly's taking you right now.
Hello. Makai. This is Howie Roseman. I'm the GM of the Eagles. How you doing? Yeah, remember our walk on the field? How about we do that for a living? Yeah, we're picking you. You're an Eagle. Congrats, brother. Let's do it. Yeah, I can't wait to get you here. We have a lot of fun. All right, I'm going to put Coach Sirianni on the phone. Congratulations. Hey, we traded up. We took Makai Lemon.
You know, one of the things that's been cool in recent years, the Eagles and other teams releasing more and more of that inside stuff. I mean, it's just, we didn't get this 10, 20 years ago.
Was that sped up at all?
It's what, John? I heard that too.
I did
Didn't
too,
it
John.
sound?
Yeah. I heard the
I
same
don't know
thing.
if Howie gets
No, it was
in
sped
a
up.
mode.
No, it was sped up.
Yeah, it was edited at times and stuff too. I
Okay.
think they sped it up a tiny
I'm
bit.
thinking, holy cow, Howie's in draft mode. His brain is working 1,000%, and he's just talking and thinking so much faster than he normally would be. That sounded weird.
Well, okay,
Don't
I
you
didn't
think?
notice that. I believe, 3 of you're all saying the same things. I guess you're right.
I wouldn't put it past him to just be, I don't know, honed in on draft day, though.
No, that was
also.
definitely sped up.
You know what I've noticed the most with these draft calls, and this goes across the league, I've been struck by how quickly, let me see how I can put this, the GMs agree to a deal, and like that's just it. Like like I
I'll
guess
take 2 threes, a one in the 154 in the third
Yeah.
round, and it's like, all right, cool, thanks.
Like, Rhea, what I don't get about it is I would think there would be times where one GM would back out 30 seconds later after the phone call.
They have a chart.
Probably, and it probably
that
happens
equates
though.
things.
No, I'm not talking about the chart per se. I'm talking about then you got to notify the league. And
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot.
like both teams have to notify the
Yeah.
league. And what if one team just doesn't?
Goes and grabs a cup of
They
coffee and
got
doesn't get
15
in
people
time.
to do it for both
No, but what if
teams.
you don't want to? Like, what if you like 10
And we
seconds?
probably just don't see those videos. You know what I mean? I'm
Yeah.
sure that has happened before. You know,
Because it's so fast. And then I don't know. It's just, I don't know. That struck me. Let's get to
well, we all remember the Vikings missing the pick, right?
Yes,
I mean,
we
that
do.
actually happened. 2 teams jumped in front of them, you know,
Yes,
so
yeah.
it can get really insane, you know?
Yep. All right, Neil in Holland. Hi, Neil.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Pretty good.
All right.
Happy Mother's Day, Ray. I just wanted to
Thank
say
you.
that Sixers are on lock tonight for sure. And I just want to say to Flyers, everybody did hit the nail on the head. Like, you can't be disappointed. I'm proud that
Well,
they
you can
made
be
it past the
disappointed,
first
but
round
not
and
angry.
showed that they belong.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can be
yeah, for
disappointed,
sure.
but not angry.
Yeah, but listen to how Tochett talks and Briere and all. I'm happy, and these young guys, I'm happy to know that the foundation is there, that we have something to build off of. And next year, they are really going to look a whole lot better as you give Martone a full off season with the team, and it's this team's really going to turn it around next year too.
Well, also when they start acquiring players, remember the Flyers have been more in developing and frankly dumping some players, and now it's going to be time and shedding and sort of recalibrating their salary cap. I guess the best way to put it. And now it's going to be about actually trying to acquire good players, and that is an exciting next step because they could use, like, think of it this way: when the Phillies got Kyle Schwarber, you know what I'm saying? Like, made a freaking big difference. Like, imagine the Flyers adding 2 or 3 of those type of players. I mean, that's the next. It's the evolution of the evolution of the guys here, development, I should say, but it's also go get other players around the league and add them.
Yeah, and maybe add a little bit more veteran presence, like some bigger guys like these Jordan Stalls and Taylor Halls. When we go to hit them, we're flying in. These young guys, they're just bouncing off these guys. These dudes are like brick walls.
They're gigantic and tough,
Yeah,
and
man.
yeah, you're right.
By the way, you know what I
Been
didn't have
around
on
the
my
block a few times.
You know what I didn't have on my bingo card last night or 5 years ago was Gosselspare taking down.
I know, man.
Was that Ristolainen?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
It
like
was.
he pile drived him. I was worried for his head.
Wow.
Now I think he was
I
okay,
think
but
Ristolainen got the better of it.
I don't, man. He
He was
got
on top of him. No,
Uh,
Risto flipped them and was on top of
well.
them.
They
wailing.
it was an up down. They were up down, back up, and then back. I was worried on the second down. I thought Ristolainen's head was freaking going right into the ice. Neil, give me an answer, my man. A great scene involving a mom.
I'm going to go to the movie John Q. When Denzel was in the hospital and he had everybody held up, and the negotiator brought in the wife to kind of talk Denzel off the ledge and let everybody go, and she switched up and said, "You do whatever you got to do to save our kid."
You got it, my man. Neil, appreciate that call. All right, I want to play some audio of Rick Tochett after the game last night. James, let's play the fourth piece of audio we have here on the refs and the team's reaction. I thought Tochett was really on point.
Rick, how did the way the game was officiated impact you guys emotionally tonight?
Yeah, I don't really talk about officials. I mean, obviously we were frustrated. Listen, I'm not going to, make a comment on that. I mean, you guys saw some of the stuff. I don't know. Like we had nine penalties. I don't know. So that's a lot of penalties. And we just got to understand too. Like you're in a scrum, and you take a punch in the mouth, and just don't do anything. Just take the power play. If you're going to go in, like I told you guys, you're going to go in and fight. If you're not going to fight, then get out of there. So a little inexperience from us in a couple of the scrums.
I do love Tochett, and the whole game, every time the camera would show him, I'm thinking he knows he's seeing his team not ready. And again, that's okay. Like it's what it is. It's just what it is. They'll get better.
Is he going to look the same when his team is ready? Because I feel like he always looks exactly the same, and it's always so reserved, but knowing.
Yeah,
like
but I've
he's
seen
got
him-
this knowing look in his eyes, knows what he expects, knows what he wants, knows what will win.
Oh, he knows
and
what
he's
will win.
frustrated, just like
Yeah.
we are, that they aren't quite there.
Sadly, I remember him celebrating winning a Stanley Cup, and it was with
Not here.
Pittsburgh. Yeah, not
Hey,
here. So
do you know-
he can't smile because I remember Rhea, he made that comment about Philly back then.
Oh yeah, no,
That was a
we
big.
were
That was a
not-
big. He took
not
a little
pleased.
dig. Took a
Yeah.
dig at us.
Didn't you? I wondered what Brindamore meant. The word. I mean, the last name,
With
Brindamore.
what-
It's such a unique name.
Oh, I don't know.
It's got an apostrophe in there. Brind. D'Amour. I didn't know. It's French, obviously.
I still
French
don't know.
Canadian. It means little bit of love.
You looked this up?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like little bit of love. Bit of love. Bit o' love.
He
What a
doesn't deserve
name.
any love right now.
Oh, he deserves it all.
No.
Yeah.
He's pretty
I'll
tough.
always
Enemy.
be pro Rod Brindamore.
Enemy.
Rhea, his nose last night, to my eyes, looked worse than ever. I mean,
His
I've never
nose
seen a man who's 6-0
smoked.
in the playoffs want to kill a ref more than I saw him last night.
that was wild.
That was insane.
Talk about losing your cool.
He is. Whew,
Yeah, that was something.
you love the
Little
energy.
bit of love.
One more piece of audio before we get back to the phones. Let's do one more on Tochett. Again, the inexperience of the players to a certain extent is shining through. James, let's get to the second piece of audio Tochett because he sees it. We all see it. Here's what he said.
Rick, I know we talked about the power play ad nauseum all season, but the 5-on-3 you guys had in the second period, one shot on goal, does that sort of encapsulate all the struggles, not just this series, but during the whole season?
Yeah, but there's experience there. Right off the bat, we take a shot. We have three guys behind the guy who shot the puck. Like we're just too antsy, and then they have two up and one back, and you got to go low with the play. And we got to make a low play. So there's a couple of things that we just, when the pressure hits, the reads are not there. It's you can tell guys are they're nervous, right? And we got to try to help them.
Interesting perspective by Tochett. He's such an adult. He knows what he's saying, and they'll be better for it next year. Let's get to Ken and Cinnamon. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. Happy Friday. As
Hey,
happy
buddy.
as it can be.
Yeah.
Well, got the PGA Championship coming into town next week, so that should be fun.
I'm looking forward to it.
On Andrew Painter, real fast before I get to the Flyers. Look, he's 23 years old. It's his first season pitching in the majors. He's the fifth starter in the rotation. You're going to have these nights, and it's definitely. Everybody has kind of noticed that the fastball, it's not the velocity. It doesn't have the finish. It used to rise. Now it cuts. So instead of going rising out of the zone and above the barrel. It cuts across the zone and stays on the barrel. But he's 23 years old, and you know, I don't really know who else you're going to bring up. So, you know,
I think it would be a trade. My gut feeling, Ken, is a trade.
Well, right.
I
So
think
we're gonna
that.
get
I mean,
down
let me put it this way, they might bring someone up for 2 or 3 starts, but if it was like longer term for the year, I think they'd be more likely to make a trade for a 5th starter than like Seth Johnson for 4 months.
So Joe, I think you actually predicted this a few weeks ago.
I
that
did?
This is all going to come. It's all going to come back down to the Dave Dombrowski trade deadline, which we seem to have to circle around every year with Dave Dombrowski.
I got a question.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Have you guys seen? Okay, what's Sir Anthony doing? Sir Anthony Dominguez.
He's with the White Sox.
Okay, remember before he had the same surgery, the Tommy John.
Yeah, when he was good.
His fastball, it wasn't just, you know, rising, but you never knew exactly where it was going to go. Sometimes it would ride, sometimes it would, you know, cut. So it was as unexpected to him as it was to the hitter, it seemed at times. And then after the surgery, it wasn't the same like that. Is this something?
I don't know.
Is this something that occurs with Tommy John? You know, like that last second movement,
I don't know,
is no longer.
I think it's a case by case. There have been a ton of guys who've gotten Tommy John and come back and been exactly the same.
Because
Some have
I
thrown
always
harder
hear,
and stuff.
yeah,
you know?
they throw harder.
Not always. I mean,
Tommy John.
honestly, I really think it's dependent on the person, the surgery, all that type of stuff. I think there's just a lot of varying responses. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, Ken, what do you got? What do you got on the other topic?
A lot of these kids are getting preemptive Tommy John surgery when they're 14 years old at this point.
Yeah. How about that?
Look, the Flyers clearly have the right coach here. Okay, so can't be mad at him, but I don't think there was any delusions about what we were going to see out of this series, and it's playing itself out. The Flyers just aren't skilled enough, and the fact that the power play has been as bad as it's been, as long as it's been, it's not just this year, is because they just don't have enough skill on this team. And
well, that's where, to me, Konecny, who's a good competitor, but he just hasn't evolved to the extent that I think a lot of us thought he would. He's not he's not a classic sniper, and they needed it, and they need it, and they don't have it there.
It seems like he gets beat down all the time.
Well,
too.
he's always in it. He's always mucking it up with someone.
Misses the goal more on breakaways than Konecny. It's unbelievable.
You're right. He misses shots, and he gets shots to the face all the time, like from people's sticks and fists and everything.
Well, he's not that
the guy
not
is
that big, and he's
right.
a scrappy dude.
He gets picked on, I think.
Well, he picks
to
on
some degree.
Yeah, he doesn't.
But then he gives it. But then he gets whooped at times.
And by the way, the fight at the end, while I appreciate the effort, like it was just kind of
time to go.
Frustration.
Yeah, right. Time to get out of the rink and try to get ready for Game 4. Ken, I need an answer. A great scene with a mom.
Well, I'll just say they know what they need to do in the offseason, and they've got the right coach to put these tools into his hands. So I feel really good about it. The scene in Almost Famous, when Frances McDormand, maybe the best actress of our lifetime, living actress of our lifetime, is on the phone with Russell Hammond, and she tells him,
that's the correct answer.
If you
from
harm
that.
my son, you'll meet the voice on the end of this phone. That's a great scene.
That is
Wonderful
a
scene.
phenomenal scene.
Incredible scene. Great scene. Rhea, which Phillies players situation, I don't know if the word's intrigues, but piques your interest more? What's going on with Bohm or what's going on with Painter? Because they're in a spot with two different players right now that's like, whoa.
Bohm, just because I think Painter's going to write himself. I do. I think he's just going through a little bit of struggles. So I'm not that surprised by him. But the Bohm thing, I'm just.
Mattingly's trying. He's trying something different.
He is trying.
He's right.
He pulled him out of the one game, sat him the other. Like this is the
Mattingly's
first.
benching the guy who needs benched.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah, no, it's
good job.
It is not the Rob Thompson approach with Alec Bohm through Don Mattingly.
I've never seen anything like this. Like a guy that we really thought was going to have, not a superstar career, but a real successful career here.
It almost reminds me of Carson 2020. It's like that bad. It's
Yeah.
so
But without
bad.
the injury,
But without the injury.
without the major, Carson's can be explained a little bit. The arrogance combined with the devastating knee injury that took away
Yeah.
his mobility.
Yeah.
But Bohm's can't.
Yeah, the Bohm thing is and
Yeah.
look, Mattingly's trying something new. He's benching him, so let's listen to Jared McCain. He comes off the bench, and the Sixers certainly could have used him off the bench in this series and this season had they had him longer. Maxey and Edgecombe wouldn't be so freaking tired because they leaned on those two guys all season. Like I said yesterday, this is not a 2-game scenario in this series. This is not a 9-game scenario in the playoffs. This is a 91-game scenario. Okay, Sixers at 82 regular season games, 9 playoff games. They've played 91 games, and they simply played Maxey and Edgecombe too much. Doesn't mean they can't still win, but they've hampered themselves. Daryl Morey has.
Because of their GM who didn't properly do his job.
Didn't do it, and then dumped one guy that off the
That
bench.
coulda helped.
Clearly, I don't think McCain's great, but clearly is better than.
No, and that was like I love all the people now are saying, "Oh, you thought he was." No, we just said there was no reason to get rid of him.
Yeah,
There wasn't. There wasn't a legitimate reason.
This is going to burn. Jared McCain scored 18 points last night. Let's listen to Jared McCain. I think this may even be prior to last night's game. I could be wrong. Here's McCain looking back on the Sixers time.
Since you've gotten to OKC, it just seems like you found a new breath of fresh air. You're always smiling. You're enjoying it, even when you're not playing. Just talk about just being in that locker room and enjoy that you're playing with right now, because it's fun to watch, bro.
Man, I thank God every day. This is a blessing. When I first got traded, it was heartbreaking. At that point, it's heartbreaking. I didn't understand what was going on, but coming here, it's been nothing but love, and I'm just so grateful. I share my gratitude with the team, maybe a little too much sometimes. Sometimes I get on their nerves, but I really appreciate them and everything they do for me and my career. And it's worked out, and it's a blessing to be here. And I'm truly, truly grateful. Every single day, every moment, I get to thank God every day for being in Oklahoma City.
I mean, that's tough. I mean, John, it's particularly tough when we're going to see a game tonight. Other than Grimes,
I'd be thanking God if I were playing for Oklahoma City
Yeah.
too.
Well,
man.
right.
Jeez.
But I mean, other than Grimes, there's no guard.
Right. And so Tyrese plays
Like
47
someone
minutes.
help me. Who would the next guard be? I can't even remember. Who is it?
Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, well, he's the last guard.
Man, yeah, Grimes. I mean, after Grimes,
Is it the lefty? Is it the lefty guy? What's his
Edwards.
name? Well, yeah, I think Amore is a forward. The other lefty, the guy, the guy that runs sideways all the time. What's his name? The guy that banged in the threes a couple years ago in the playoffs.
Campaign is he even on the team
Campaign.
anymore?
No, he's on. Isn't he
Yeah, he's
injured?
not even on the team.
Oh,
Is he?
somewhere else.
think
I
he's
like
injured or
Campaign.
what?
Yeah, he's playing
I
elsewhere.
mean, I don't even know who. I mean, yeah, I guess Edwards. He's like a guard forward, but there's no ball handling guard.
But is Campaign even?
I mean, that's horrible. There's no
in the
guard.
G League. For us,
Seltzer, should I sign up for tonight? Be the second guard off the bench, dude. I can stroke it.
I like Campaign.
I mean, I'll tell you what. I mean, I wouldn't be signing Fritz, but if I'm Morey, I'm ninth man tonight.
Oh yeah, that would go over well.
Talk about Morey getting fired. He'd be fired
On the spot
within 5 minutes. 215-592.
Campaign's currently a free agent after being waived.
Oh,
there you
it's
go.
just brutal. I mean, they just
Yeah.
they just don't have them. I mean, it's basically Maxey and Edgecombe. It just but they actually could use a little Justin Edwards. But again, not a ball handler, just a guy that goes in there. They all do their
Sure.
best. They're just not good.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. We'll have some more fun with Drop of the Week and phone calls on all of it. Sixers tonight, Flyers from last night, and an Andrew Painter problem. What to do there? Joe Cameron, John Ritchie from Borgata on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. I'll tell you what to do. Get your hiney there. Get there. They are the best in the business. I am super proud to tell you every time about PI Dental Center because I know it's legit. I won't tell you if it wasn't. Totally legit. Best in the business. PI Dental Center, phenomenal. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. And I was a patient at PI Dental a long time before they were a sponsor of our program here on WIP. I've been going to PI Dental now for over 20 years. My mom, a patient there over 30 years. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. By the way, both great people. And they specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mirror one day. If you're struggling with your teeth, don't have to continue. Get yourself there, and they will fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's gone! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Looking to grow your savings this spring? A First Harvest Credit Union certificate can be the perfect fit. Right now, you can earn 3.5% annual percentage yield on an 8-month share or IRA certificate, or choose our 18-month option and earn 3.4% annual percentage yield. Explore all your options at firstharvestcu.com/certificates. Including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/Comfort360.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Spring pollen is everywhere, and if it sits too long on your vehicle, it can stick to the surface and damage your car's paint over time. Don't let buildup dull your shine. Stop by Tidal Wave Auto Spa and wash it away with a top-of-the-line car wash starting at just $15. Our GraphX4 Shine technology helps protect your finish and keep your car looking its best. Plus, enjoy free vacuums, microfiber towels, and interior cleaning spray with every visit. In minutes, you'll be driving away with that clean car happy feeling. Find your nearest location at TidalWaveAutospa.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, you know what? That one time that the Pistons were down 3-1 to the Magic, and I thought they were going to lose the series. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the worst take in the world, but now those same Pistons are up 2-0 on the Cleveland Cavaliers and look dominant. That's good news for a team that has Cade Cunningham clicking. That's a 107-97 win. I'm Greg Dole.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before he became a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Sixers will try to avoid falling into the same hole the Flyers are in, down 0-3. Of course, the Flyers in their series with Carolina. Sixers currently trail the Knicks 2-0. Joel Embiid missing game 2. He's listed as questionable for tonight's game, which is part of a crazy busy weekend in South Philadelphia. Of course, got the Phillies there. Sixers, Knicks, 7 p.m. tonight at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Flyers game 4 with Carolina tomorrow as they try to avoid elimination.
Sometimes I feel the puck, you got the puck and you just got to get it down low. You can't try to make a play out of nothing. I think we tried that a couple of times. The first period we didn't. We moved the puck well. We got it by them. Against Carolina, I told you got to hit singles. And we hit singles in the first period, and then we started trying to hit home runs. And that's what happens. They capitalize on that. They're good at that.
NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Partly sunny, high near 70. It's currently 57. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
All right, well, with our teams 0-5 in this playoff round, we need some laughs. Try to give them to you with drop of the week coming up in a few minutes here. Your chance to weigh in on the Phillies, Flyers, and Sixers. Eagles a little dormant, but they'll be back at it with more stuff.
Nick Sirianni was at the Flyers game last night.
Good moment. Bad job by the TV, Rhea. They cut. Oh, actually, I guess you were down there last night.
No, I was not down there. I'm fighting with this cold.
How about how fast TNT cut off them?
Yeah, but here's some of the idiots
horrible.
out there who don't know,
Thought he was being booed because of Cooper?
Yeah, it was Cooper DeJean. And I'm going, I hate when morons from the other, from out who don't know because remember they used to do that with Deuce.
Of course.
Yeah, exactly.
The announcers had no idea.
With the Banyas. Like there are a bunch of those, yeah.
Announcers had no idea that they were not being booed. And TNT moved off. I mean, they once they did whatever that motion is, They cut the camera off like half a second later.
Yeah, it was like ridiculous.
Poorly
When
done.
you come in for national people, just a little, you should have like a local on site with
Totally.
you to let you know the flavor.
I agree with that. Hire me. I'll help you out.
Oh yeah, you'll be a big help.
Hey,
hire
like
coats.
Kiki suggests, do your homework.
Your homework. You're right. All right, let's get to Rick right now. Rick, good morning, buddy. As we broadcast from Borgata. Hi, Rick.
You know, it happens a lot where these national broadcasters just don't do their homework. It's incredible. You know,
Yeah.
Jimmy and John, as far as Painter goes, Jimmy and John, you've nailed it. I watched, being in Easton, I purposely went out to see Painter pitch a lot last year, and I sat behind home plate purposely. He has a flat fastball. The word you're looking for is flat.
That's the word.
He doesn't
Yep.
have the movement you're talking about, and it's almost like a batting team for some of these pro hitters. It's amazing. Rhea, you hit the nail on the head with Tochett. The man is so honest in his press conferences, and that's all we ever really wanted from head coaches and press conferences. What concerns me about the Flyers, and I think we all agree that this is a stepping stone for them. They're a little too young, but then the Konecnys and the Kootzes, you talked about it, Joe.
Yep.
They're going to have to be replaced because those veterans are not stepping up like Crosby and Malkin. I know they're Hall of Famers. They just don't have enough of the mix of the veterans with those young players. And I think that's what's hurting them. And that 5-minute major that was taken away, I got a question to ask you. Do we know if Toronto makes that call, or do the on-ice officials make that call that we're going to go from 5 minutes to 2 minutes?
I don't know.
I think it's the on-ice officials. I don't know for sure, but I think it is the on-ice officials.
Because not only did that hurt, it also hurt because didn't they score a shorthanded goal right then and there?
Right
Yeah,
after
the
that,
first
I believe.
face-off. Yeah.
But I need
Yeah,
one.
that's
I need
what
one
they-
clarification. I didn't think it was initially
Yeah.
called 5 minutes. I thought they were just deliberating whether
No,
to
they
make
call.
it.
I thought they called it
I don't
5
know about
minutes.
that.
Didn't they? I don't think they said it to the crowd, but I thought they gave the signal of a 5 minute because the way the announcers said it, I don't know.
I didn't notice that. I just thought
I
they
think
were
the
huddling to figure it
announcers-
out.
Yeah, I think the announcers said that this should be a 5 minute. I don't know if they
That's what I
said
thought.
it right away. Yeah, it's interesting. So, all right. So let me go with my answer. If it hasn't been said yet, at the end of Aliens, Newt decided to call Sigourney Weaver mommy, and when the alien was getting ready to go eat Newt, she said, "Get away from her, you bitch."
You got it, Rick. All right, buddy. All right, let's get to let's get to JP. JP, what's up, dude?
Hey guys, how's it going? Rhea, how are you?
Great.
So we're down 3-0. I mean, come on, let's. Nobody expected them to make the playoffs. I didn't. They're a young team. I picked Carolina to win the series in midseason. But I'm proud of the Flyers, and I'm proud of Rick Tochett for being honest.
Yep.
The Sixers. I think they're going to win tonight. I really do. I think Joel Embiid's going to play. So I was talking to a guy last night at my nephew's baseball game, and what do you guys think about this idea? Maybe saving Joel for maybe the fourth quarter.
Is this a real?
No.
This is a real thing. I mean, come on, man.
How much time did you
I
guys
don't-
spend
I-
on this conversation?
Not enough.
I'm
Now,
te-
JP,
I'm
the-
teasing JP.
JP, the only way I like it is if in game, we talked about this yesterday. In game 2, if he can't play, is there a scenario that he can give them 10 minutes instead of 40 minutes? But I don't think that's, the mindset for, I mean, theoretically, it could be the mindset for any game, but no, I mean, it's not fundamentally what you're trying to do.
I said, and to counter him, and after this was ended the conversation, I'm like, I would maybe play limit his minutes, but have so many minutes each quarter to help out the team. I'm like, because we obviously need Embiid, but I don't think saving him for the fourth quarter is going to work. And then my nephew was up to that.
There you go.
So that's where I go with the Sixers and the Flyers. But I don't know if this has been said. And I always call and I have an answer, and then I'm thinking, Did anybody say Tommy DeVito's mother from Goodfellas when she cooked them all at dinner? And she
What a
showed
good
them the picture?
answer.
Yeah, I like it, man. Like it
That's
a lot.
Martin Scorsese's real life mother, too.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good scene right there. And then
It's
they
a great scene. Yeah. That's a great answer.
They just killed Billy
Billy
Bats,
Bats,
right?
exactly, yeah.
Billy Bats. All right, drop of the week. We always do it at this time, but we actually did another drop of the week earlier in the show because we had so much stuff over a few weeks. And drop of the week is brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Let's crank up drop of the week for today, part 2. Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Did it fall? Now, James, before we get to stuff that we have not played today, can you play for people what emerged as a finalist from earlier today, just so everyone has a frame of reference of what needs to be beat?
Sure.
So one thing advanced to the finals earlier today from Drop of the Week Part 1. James, why don't you play that first?
Yeah, the Who Let the Dogs Out audio.
All right, the ultimate song about ugly chicks. Who let the dogs out?
Damn.
God.
Is that what it is
No,
about?
I think it's about dogs, isn't it?
I thought so too. I don't know.
I think
Maybe it is
dogs
about
as in
that. I don't know.
DAWG.
Dan Wilson says it's definitely about women. So
Really? Ask him what the thong song's about. All right, let's talk to
Very
that was good work, Jeff.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I cracked myself up. All right, so that has to get beat. If something else is going to take it out today, and we get the Drop of the Week Part 2. Seltzer, what are we looking at?
Yeah, we'll get to some real contenders from you this round. Let's dive in though with a heartwarming moment on our show. We don't get too many of those. Caller Becca just got married to her husband, I believe on a Tuesday at City Hall, and wanted to call in and give her new hubby a shout out.
I just wanted to give everyone in Philadelphia some hope today. My husband and I got married on Tuesday at Philadelphia City Hall.
Congratulations.
And I just wanted to give him.
Good for you.
Luke, I just wanted to say I love you. Have a great day. I know you're a huge fan of WIP here. Wow. So I just wanted to say I love you, and I'm so happy and proud to be your wife. And we're not going to be like these other people up here, saying that we're causing distractions. This is a real marriage.
It was great. Little
Vrabel
Vrabel Rousini shout out at the end.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Very
adorable. All right. I don't know if it'll win or not, but I guarantee you that we will not play audio more shocking than this. And I bet you if Rhea had it to do over again, she probably would. But going in, and she was right what she said, but going into Game 7, will Joel Embiid show up with a good game? Here's what happened.
Will Joel play a great game tonight? Yes or no? Rhea, gut feeling.
Yes.
Wow.
You believe he can answer the bell?
What? Hold on. Shake the breaking news sounder. What's happening?
Did you
here?
hear the question?
Drop of the year winner right there.
That guy's getting pulled immediately.
Drop of the year.
What just happened? Stunning. Stunning
I love
audio from Rhea
Elliot.
Hughes.
Did you hear the question?
Great line.
I was right.
You were right. Rhea, I got to ask it now.
Yes.
Game 3.
Now.
Yeah, she would take it back if she could.
That's funny.
All right, great stuff. Let's keep it rolling. John, Joe, you didn't hear this, but I teased this audio during Beat the Hammer when you were in the soundproof booth. As John was getting ready to do the timer, I said, we got some audio of TK last week and Beat the Hammer with the timer. This is hilarious. So to set it up, Beat the Hammer's over. Okay, I have already given...
What week is
this? Is last week.
Okay.
Joe has already won 3-1, and we're talking about his win. Here's how it went.
Greg Lewis.
Okay, so plays with the end.
What do we got?
3-1.
Okay. Calvin Williams game, or at least he caught the winning touchdown 93 week 3 versus
so
Washington.
The ones for that one.
You know what? Jeremy Maclin did it against Washington week 3 of 2014.
The 4 wide receivers who have had over 20. So
no one cares about the time when I already won. I was locked in on the time.
Tom was
I'm locked in on the time.
Job. So that was 15 seconds. I just watched it. 15 seconds after Beat the Hammer was over.
No.
It's like time.
Come on, man.
Wow.
That
He
was
was
hysterical.
so blinders
Locked
on
in, dude.
for the time. He didn't realize.
I respect it.
Good job.
That
TK.
is funny.
Way to lock in.
Yeah, exactly. We've had timer issues in the past.
Well,
when
you
you're
had
not here,
warned him
John.
about Elliot and the
Yes,
problems, so
yes.
he was on point.
He did not want to screw up, and he did
that's
it, but
pretty
in a
good.
hilarious way.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep it rolling. That same day, we had TK and Ashlyn in, and we were doing a side topic where a potential answer came up, and Ashlyn thought she had a great one. Here's what happened.
We haven't said the most obvious one yet, and I can't blow it in hopes that someone says it.
From Star Wars or just overall?
Just overall.
All right, give us
so intrigued.
It's one of the most famous movies. You think villain, you think superhero.
I feel like we already got that.
Well, we got Batman and Joker. So is
no
it?
one in Superman.
Oh, that's the one.
What's worse, that from Ashlyn or me still yelling time? 15 seconds after that
yelling
the
time.
hammer was over.
Oh, that's awesome.
So good. It was like, no,
Oh, the realization in her voice. Oh.
Yeah, that was good.
Really good stuff.
Whoops.
All right, let's keep it rolling. We just heard from our good caller, Ken in Cinnaminson. Ken was on talking about the Phillies. He used an Army term, which, Joe, you thought was something else.
I implore everybody, don't pitch your tents just yet. You know, like don't strike camp.
What
It's
a-
16 win.
Do we need that
That
topic?
was a strange, that was
Come
a
on,
strange
Ken,
run.
that's
I mean,
unnecessary.
What are we in a porno? Like, what is going on there? Oh man!
Yeah, it's a
Oh man! I thought you,
it's
thought you
an
were
old-
classy. I thought you were classy.
I don't think that's what he meant.
Oh, that's what I
no
thought he
Army
meant.
term.
No, I think he was talking the other way. I think he's saying the Phillies aren't done yet, actually, is the way he's going.
Oh, I thought he was waking up with.
No, I don't. I think
yeah.
it was misinterpreted there.
Okay. Yeah. I thought he.
Then I misinterpreted Joe.
Yeah, I thought
Or
we were
interpreted
talking
him properly.
I thought we were
don't
talking
know.
about Kerry Wood. You know.
You had to do that at the end.
Seriously, Joe.
I swear to God, that's what I thought he meant. Because Rhea, the context was whichever team, the Phillies, or whoever,
Yeah.
like, don't get too excited too early. And I thought he was saying like, slow down.
Do you really
Slow
think
down.
Ken is going to use that type of terminology?
I mean, I'd never heard pitch a 10 in any other context. I hadn't.
Oh, except the actual pitching a tent. That's what
Well,
putting
what
a
it
tent up.
means.
Well,
That's what it means.
other than putting a 10.
Yes, but that was the phrase he was using. You decided to jump right to the euphemism
It's
instead
what
of
I-
the actual meaning.
It's what I thought he meant. I mean,
I have a dirty mind.
You do.
John,
Oh,
John
okay,
would
yeah.
you have known what he meant?
I mean, as soon as I heard it, I smirked. I looked at you and I laughed because of pitching a tent.
So you
in
egged him
the-
on, John. is what you're saying.
Well, I mean, it is off color if you interpret it
It's-
that way.
it's how
but
I
it
interpret it.
also means
Yeah.
to like start, like to make a new base, make a
Right.
new home base type thing.
Context matters here because it was about something good, and I thought he was saying slow your roll down. That's why I thought that's what he meant.
Pretty good.
all
yeah,
right.
and not the most sexually suggestive thing we will hear this beat the hammer. So let's keep
Uh-oh.
it rolling. This is not that. This is just a really funny line by Rhea, taking a shot at someone we love to take shots at.
Rhea, what do you got here? What irritates you about New York?
That they sent Spike back to us.
Oh,
Nice. Really good.
I kind of like mommy having the shame of his child has lost a couple months ago.
That's true too. That's true too. All
Mommy
right.
was taking shots at John yesterday, and I didn't appreciate
Uh-oh,
it.
really?
Didn't like your take on Joel.
I heard mommy was very defensive of
Oh yeah,
Joel.
mommy.
I'm shocked.
Mommy's gonna die on the Joel Embiid hill, but let's go after Tyrese
Wow.
Maxey.
Well, happy Mother's Day to Spike.
That's kind of you.
Well done. All right. We have a couple more, or three more, excuse me. Well, four more, but one is super quick. It is this, just because it's the most ridiculous laugh in the history of our show. The Adrian laugh.
Hey, I'm a Giants fan.
Is that a laugh track?
That was a real laugh from our caller, Adrian.
I mean, it's astounding.
It's astounding. All right, let's get to
Play that. Play that again. Play that again.
You want to hear it one more
Yeah.
time? Okay, hold on.
Hey, I'm a Giants fan.
That's incredible. Is that a
It's
laugh
incredible.
track? That's incredible.
It's incredible, right?
It's demonic.
Is he doing that because it is so laughable? Like,
That's kind of his laugh. So
Yeah,
Adrian
he's
does that
did
when
it for
you on
years.
air, off
Wow.
air, you talk to me, kind of get the like. You
But
kinda
James,
like that
that's
Ena thing.
natural, right? Like he's not trying to
Yeah,
sound weird.
I think he probably went a little long with it there to emphasize it, but no, that is how he laughs. Yeah.
oh wow,
That
Wow.
is really unbelievable.
Speaking of really unbelievable, you said this, Joe.
I just kept pumping that thing in my mouth, so I was just filling myself up with some.
Pause.
Come on, man. Come on. Come on.
Well, you kept going because you said this.
I was just firing some kind of something into my mouth. I don't know what it was.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
You gotta stop talking right now, man.
Wait, you got to go back and play that again. I think I totally interrupted it with my own insane laugh.
Here it is again.
This is awesome.
Here we go.
I was just firing some kind of something into my mouth. I don't know what it was.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
You gotta stop talking right now, man.
I had no idea at the time.
Really?
I was talking about an oxygen can.
I could tell. We could tell.
I had no sense that you guys were of in the gutter.
Oh, this is unbelievable.
No sense. I don't know.
I don't know which one's better, too. Here's the first one more time.
I just kept pumping that thing in my mouth. So I was just filling myself up with some
pause.
I'll tell you, John.
Oh, my Lord. How did you not sense this?
I've never cut something faster. Like, I was like, oh, my God. I have to
And the
grab
context, just for people listening, it was
that basketball game.
It was the oxygen canister that I was firing in during the basketball game. I had this oxygen thing I bought off the internet just to pump in oxygen. So,
wow.
John is really feeling
good.
it over there.
Oh, man.
We actually have one more.
That's your most hearty laugh in a long
that was really great.
Right.
That was really good.
feel
We
like a
actually have
different
one
person.
more. I don't know how it'll hit after this. I guess you can take it with, like, remember what you're talking about, but Dr. Gina did bury you yesterday with a rant, and I feel obligated to play it. So last one is Gina's rant.
Joe, you're a nice guy, but at this point now in your life, which you say yourself, I'm a man, I'm 48, you better start acting like a dude.
Whoa.
All right? Quit riding on the...
Shape up.
You keep riding that, that jack thing. You've gotten more than enough mileage out of that. So now at this point, be the man that you say that you are. Stand up, take personal responsibility for how idiotic you were to do that, and just move on.
That was rough.
Wow.
Gina really went after you.
That was a Mother's Day scolding.
That was more vicious than I remembered it.
Yeah.
Me too. When I cut it this morning, I was like, wow, that was a little less lighthearted than I thought it was.
And
By the
so
way-
deserved.
By the way, nothing was rougher. Do you guys remember last summer that woman that just buried me?
Oh, of course I do. She was like an old lady too. Or
Well,
sounded
no,
like
like,
one.
it was
Like
on with Spike.
Phyllis
It was
or-
with Spike.
Oh,
Lake and
you're
Jack,
talking about that
wasn't
one because we had to remember the old lady who called in and buried you, but it wasn't
What was
as
her name?
aggressive.
I don't know.
It was.
No, the
I
woman
just-
was
Gladys
Spike
or-
when
The
it went
Spike
off
one
on
was
you.
like that was uncomfortable to listen to. Yeah.
Yeah, I was on with them just to ham up the me and Jack thing, and
She went off.
it was two in a row, but there was one woman that was it was so mean.
Mm.
It
I was
really
like,
was.
It really was brutal. Anyway,
Not the same woman. Who
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. All right, what wins here?
Oh my!
I mean, I think it's pretty clear.
obvious to me.
It's
You
just a
give me my
question of which
vote.
of the two.
Don't they go together? I mean,
They could.
There's no
Yes,
way I'm repeating the content to indicate which one.
Yeah,
So
fair.
should we just listen to those two again and
All right.
say one or two?
Okay, I like that. Here's one.
I just kept pumping that thing in my mouth, so I was just filling myself up with some.
Pause. That was one, and this is two.
I was just firing some kind of something into my mouth. I don't know what it was.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
You gotta stop talking right now, man.
James, you got to just combine them into one.
I
talk.
will. Yeah,
You
I
can
think
just
they
come-
both win.
yeah.
I think they both
Yeah, they
win.
both win.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
fine. All right.
That's it. That's got to be. That's a candidate for the yearly.
It has a real chance.
It's
got to
be a candidate for year long.
I would imagine. All right, 215.
Doesn't seem like you're that fond of that.
Well,
thing.
I mean, yeah. What do you want me to tell you, man? What do you want me to tell you?
So are you not going to vote for that one?
Oh,
Because
well,
it is. We're democratic.
Happy Mother's Day. Sure, I'll vote for it. What do I care? All right.
That's
Time-
going to go on the drop board, on your drop board.
Oh yeah.
Has the afternoon show played that? Do we know?
I don't. I saw
did?
here's what I saw multiple people
France said they
tweet
did.
at them. Okay, so when it happened, I grabbed the audio and then I looked at Twitter and I saw multiple people tweet, "Hey Jack, Spike, this happened at this time." So
Yeah. You win some, you lose some. Hey, coming up, time's yours and more calls. We'll get you ready for the Sixers game 3. Big game tonight. Sixers game 3. We'll get you ready as we broadcast from Borgata on 94 WIP.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies who have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
The Phillies clash with Colorado for 3 games at the bank. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Edmundo Sosa has delivered.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the blues with Westwood One Sports. Who's your daddy? It's Vladdy. The J Slugger is a sound bet against LAA's Reed Detmers. In his career, Vlad Jr. is 4 for 10 with a 1,155 OPS against him. Throw in Detmers' 4+ ERA on the season, along with Guerrero's 371 batting average at home. And the over 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI comes into focus. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Tennis elbow, chef's back, walker's hip.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Dog walker's knee, ping pong wrist, dishwasher's elbow.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
All right, let's be honest. Nobody wants to replace their HVAC system. It's an unexpected cost that usually comes at the worst time. At Sela, they get it. That's why right now, my guys at Sela are offering 5 years of 0% interest on qualifying Lennox system installations. That's 60 months of breathing easy. Plus, every Sela installation comes with their worry-free, zero cost of ownership coverage to keep you protected for years. Get your peace of mind with my guys at Sela. Call or visit SILA.com today.
With American Heritage Credit Union, certificates and IRA savings products come in a variety of terms, like a 36-month certificate at 3.81% APY or 12-month IRA certificate at 3.91% APY. For more flexibility, consider our high-yield savings account with an APY of 3.10%. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/savings to learn more. Insured by the NCUA. Additional share insurance provided by ESI. Not a member? Join today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Flyers in danger of getting swept by the Carolina Hurricanes. After a 4-1 loss, they now trail 3-0. Game 4 is tomorrow in South Philly, which will be quite busy this weekend. Tonight's Sixers-Knicks series, that resumes with the Sixers trailing 2-0. Joel Embiid is questionable. Of course, he missed the Game 2 loss with a right ankle sprain and right hip soreness. Phillies will open a series with the Rockies after getting rocked by the A's 12-1 to close out that series. So just keep in mind, it will be very busy around the sports complex this weekend. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Partly sunny, high near 70. It's currently 57. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ah, yeah!
Need a big one from him tonight. Need a real big one. And I think the Sixers will get it. But we'll know in a few hours. Chris, we got to find out first whether Joel's even going to play. Let's round out our Twitter poll.
1 o'clock. You'll find that
1
out.
o'clock, yeah. Let's round out our Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more. In a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question, who should start Game 4 for the Flyers in goal? John, 87% say stick with Vladar.
Mhm.
I believe that is the correct answer. I believe that's
Me
what
too.
they will do. Who wins tonight? John, how do people vote? Sixers, Knicks?
Yeah.
How do you think they vote?
I think everyone feels like it's the Sixers' chance to get back in this thing, and the Knicks might have we might have a chance to get the Knicks while they're a little bit off, a little bit, feeling like they got this. So I'm going to say 84% say Sixers.
Not nearly that high, 57. But I'm going to make a prediction right now. When we reconvene on Monday, it's a 2-2 series. Okay, that's where I'm at.
Bold, I love it.
I think we're going to have a 2-2 series Monday morning, and I sure as heck hope I'm right. All
We
right,
all do.
215-592-9494 as we broadcast from Borgata today. One more thing before we go back to the phones. Congratulations goes out to LaSalle's new golf coach.
Yes.
Now, Rhea, okay, hold on, Rhea. Hang on.
I
hang
have
on.
no idea
All
what
right.
you're talking about.
All
Or
right,
why
John
Rhea's
doesn't.
excited.
James doesn't know. John, I assume you don't know LaSalle's new golf coach?
I know.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
All right,
so I'm the
James.
only one. Wow,
James,
look
just
at
you.
me. Idiot.
James,
He
we're
doesn't
going
know
to play 5. It's a yes/no
Okay.
situation. You get a guess at the end of every yes/no answer I give.
Okay.
You got to get it within 5. Here's the hint. LaSalle has a new women's golf coach, and it is someone from the Philadelphia sports community. You get 5 yes/no questions. Go ahead.
Okay. Is it someone who worked at WIP?
Rhea, I need the answer on that. I think the
Oh.
answer is no, but I'm not sure.
Maybe some shit.
I'll say this, James. I'm not sure. Sounds like Rhea's not sure. I would say probably not, but theoretically possible.
Okay.
Probably guessed it at times.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm just going to leave it there.
Okay. Is it I'm guessing it's not, but is it a former golfer?
Well, I'm
Professional
guessing,
golfer.
No, it's not a professional.
I didn't think so. So it's like a roundabout thing.
Yeah, that was a bad. That was a bad question.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, you get a guess after 2 questions.
I know, but I don't have one. I'm just gonna
Okay,
wait.
fine.
Is it a former professional athlete?
No.
Ooh, wow, that's surprising.
You can take a guess if you want.
I have no clue, and it's
Okay.
Philadelphia sports related. That's the only hint I'm getting.
Philadelphia sports community.
I don't
Maybe
know.
he needs
Jenny
another hint.
Perron.
No.
I know. I'm just throwing.
Maybe
a
you
hint
need
out there,
to help him narrow it down. with
Yes,
a hint.
is yes, no question
I have
supposed
no
to?
idea.
we give him a
like,
hint?
No, it's take a fourth guess. and then
Okay.
fourth question.
Has she? Okay. Is she nationally famous?
Well, first off, I didn't say it's a she, but okay.
Oh, I
Um,
just was assuming it was a she. That's
I didn't
a
say
bad
it-
job.
I didn't
If
say
you
it-
said
no, I-
women's
I
golf,
didn't
and that was on mine. That was my fault. No, you
James,
said
I didn't
women's
say
golf.
it's not. I didn't say it's not a she. I
No,
didn't
but
say
I'm
it is.
assuming it's not now. At some point, I was only going that
You
way.
assume whatever you want. This person had some national fame, some exposure on national TV. Not a ton, but certainly some. Certainly some. I remember
You
this
might
person,
know more about.
this person was with Yao Ming when he got drafted, is my recollection.
Person was with the Yao Ming when they. I have no
I believe
idea.
so.
I
I
have no
believe this
idea.
person was on assignment for I think for TNT in the Yao Ming draft. I
You're
think.
also familiar with family.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good hit.
That was a very good hint.
And this person was first famous as about a 9-year-old
Yes.
jumping around after a huge NCAA tournament victory.
A 9-year-old jumping around after an NCAA. Is it? Oh my god! I have no clue. I have none. Zero.
All right, here are the final hints. Famous father, basketball community. It is a she, and we all love her.
Come on, James.
I'm blanking right now. Hold on. famous father.
And it's a Philadelphia media member.
Yes.
A Philadelphia media member.
Yeah.
Oh, I
His
didn't realize
father is also.
Come on, Seltzer.
Media member.
that. I am blanking right now.
LaSalle's new women's basketball coach. Congratulations.
Oh, I think you said golf coach.
Oh, golf.
I
I'm
would-
sorry. I'm sorry.
It
No,
is
golf.
golf,
No,
right?
golf.
Okay,
Golf.
okay,
Yep.
okay, okay.
Golf.
Okay, just tell me.
Congratulations to D. Lynham,
I'm
the new
I'm an
golf
idiot.
coach.
I should have said D Lynham. That's
the
a
new
bad
golf
job.
coach of the Explorers.
I was texting with her yesterday. I'm sure I'll get one right now. I was going, come on, James.
That's
no,
awesome.
isn't that awesome? I'm so happy for her. She's a massive golfer.
Yeah, I know she does play
Yeah.
a lot. Yeah, yeah. So anyway, congrats to Dave. Wonderful
Very
person
cool.
and very cool. All right, let's get to Violet right now. Good morning, Violet.
Hi.
Hi, Vi.
How's everybody, Rhea? I wanted to say Happy Mother's Day.
Oh, thank you.
I love all of you guys in the morning. Thank you so much for taking my call. Yeah, a little disappointing, with the Flyers, but look, there's so many things to be positive about. I mean, they had their chances. I kind of knew when they scored on that breakaway, it was going to be a little shaky.
The
They
shorthanded
definitely had
breakaway.
opportunity. I'm sorry.
The shorthanded breakaway.
Yeah, yeah. Kind of when that happened, my heart kind of sank, and I was like, oh, I kind of see where this is going. But it's okay, I mean, I'm really positive for next year. There's a lot to build on, and I'd like to see them at least win one, make it respectable. But again, and I would not change goalies. I would definitely stay with Vladar. Come on. And then the Sixers, I definitely think that they can win tonight. And the Phillies, I am a little concerned with Painter.
Yeah.
And I had a question, like, why was he in for so long? I mean, he was really struggling. I
think that's
Well,
a save the bullpen.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
Yeah, Violet, that's all about trying to not have to use 7 relievers in the same game or get through 7 innings with the
Gotcha.
bullpen.
As long as it felt, it was still just 3 2/3.
Yeah.
It was 88 pitches.
It felt
Violet,
like
you-
10.
And Violet,
It
remember
sure
this:
did.
once you get through early April, for the most part, I mean, you really are playing games almost every day. I mean, you get the occasional off day, but they're
right.
You can play 20 games in 21 days sometimes. So there's very little reprieve. And the bullpen gets taxed, and you're going to have your Nola starts where he won't go too deep. And Mattingly's just trying to help. He's basically trying to help them have a better chance to win tonight. Is the theory essentially?
Right. Okay. I mean, yeah, that totally makes sense. I understand that. Speaking just really quick on the Flyers, I did really notice, and I don't know if anybody else did, they seemed really gassed. I mean, let's face it. I mean, Carolina had rest, and it's okay. It's okay.
Yep.
I mean, I still love them and all our sports teams.
I agree.
I don't have an answer, but I loved the Soprano one. I thought that was great.
Good answer. Yeah, Livia Soprano. Violet, great call. I was going to say Happy Mother's Day. Is she a mother? Do we know?
We don't know.
Not sure.
Should have asked her. All right, Lewis. Lewis, good morning, buddy.
Hello.
Hey, Lewis.
Hi, Lewis.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody, and happy Mother's Day to you, Rhea, and all the mothers out there.
Thank
as well.
you.
Yeah, I'm just calling because I know, listening to you guys and everything that's going on, a lot of people are kind of down with the Flyers, but I have to admit myself, I've learned a lot this season, and I mean, Flyers up and Igniting Orange kind of blew up this year and brought a lot of more people, I guess, to the game of hockey, which is a great thing. Another thing is that I think in the future, they have a promising team that's going to be, I mean, I love my Eagles, but it's kind of cool to see other teams succeed as well in Philadelphia.
Of course. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, in recent years. Yeah. So that's what I had about to say about the Flyers. Yep.
I'm ready. Lewis, give me for Mother's Day here. Give me a great scene involving a mom.
Okay, one that I can remember is the famous Kate McAllister when she yelled her son's name.
Oh, that's a great answer, dude.
Yeah.
That's a really good one.
That's a great answer from Home Alone. Man, that's big time. All right, let's get to the guided door and window to the weekend as we get you set for what obviously will be another very busy weekend, but we hope not our last very busy weekend for a while, because it is possible The Sixers and Flyers could both be eliminated this weekend. That would be sad. All right. Got a door window to the weekend. Receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest free. Call God a Door Window. Call them today at 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Well, obviously the Sixers and the Flyers are the headliners this weekend. Sixers game 3 tonight. Flyers game 4 tomorrow. Sixers game 4 on Sunday. So a lot of action, and all of it is home. Phillies with home games as well.
Colorado Rockies.
I was going to say 4 games below 500, right, James?
Yes, they're now, after yesterday, back to 4 below.
Yeah, back to 4 below. So hopefully the Phillies can keep their pretty damn good play lately, not yesterday at all, but lately good play going, and maybe by the mid-May or something be right around 500. So a lot of action going on, and that includes, John, yet another reunion for me. Last weekend was the Penn Schroeder reunion.
Are you serious?
This weekend's the CHA reunion.
Not your class.
My class is CHA.
You're too funny,
No,
man.
but not your class last
What
week.
is
My class is Penn
CHA?
Schroeder. Chestnut Hill Academy.
Chestnut Hill, yeah.
How long?
2 years.
Ha! What years?
7th and 8th.
Oh, my
For
God.
goodness sakes.
Sure. Yeah.
Why are you? Wait, you
Invited.
7th and 8th.
Yeah, invite it.
They're really
Is
toss
this-
these invitations
the
around
people-
willy-nilly, huh?
Invite it.
Hold on.
What?
So don't go.
of course they're
Maybe
gonna
they're
go.
just extending like a kindness.
A pity offer.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you made such a big deal out of going to the last
Yeah,
one.
but this
Maybe
has been-
that's what this is.
No, this has been in the works for months. So I was actually just very fortunate that they were on 2 different weekends.
You went to 7th and 8th grade.
Yeah, it's what it is, my man. Legend everywhere.
And this is a
Legend.
high school
This is
reunion.
their class of 96.
You didn't go to high school.
I didn't make it to 96. That's true.
You didn't go to high school.
There. That's correct.
There
But-
was no point in
Hold up,
time
hold
that
up.
you attended
But they're-
high
Real
school.
quick,
there.
can we just say it as it is? In back-to-back weekends, you are attending 2 different schools' class of 1996 reunions.
Yeah, that I'm invited.
Right? Okay. That sounds ridiculous.
Neither that you attended and graduated.
Well, they were
from.
my classmates. I was in their class, just not in 96 or 95 or 94. And you ain't going back.
93, yeah.
All right, let's do what we do. Anyway, it'll be good to see my buddies.
And you're wow.
Yeah, sure.
You're just gonna go.
And I am not the
And
only.
you don't feel guilt.
Not at all. And I'm not the only person that didn't graduate there going back.
How do you know?
Because I'm on the text. There's a bunch of us going back. It's gonna be great. Love it. See my boys.
Does the school know that you're?
They better know. Hammer's a legend.
They're gonna crack down.
All right, and with that, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
It is kind of funny. It is. There's no doubt. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by.
Especially with the way you treat Michigan. For me,
Well, that's true.
What a
That's
great point, John. That's such a good point. It
But
really is.
I'll give you a retort. I think John pulled himself out of Michigan. It was my mom taking me out all these
Wow,
schools.
blaming the mom.
On Mother's Day. All right, I'm playing around. Hey, Time's Yours brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Carolina is clearly the better team, probably the best team in hockey. And that's nothing to be ashamed of. Now go throw an offer at McDavid that he can't refuse. Time's yours, Briere.
But McDavid signed that extension before this season, right? Doesn't he have like 2 more years left?
I think it's 1 more, maybe, but I don't think he's a free agent. I don't
France
think.
saying 2?
Austin Matthews, I think, is though.
Yeah, well, I
that's
know
the
Al
name,
was talking about Austin Matthews earlier this week on the station.
Yeah, obviously not a great night for Philadelphia sports, but is Trey going to have an at-bat this year where he doesn't swing at the first pitch? And this is ridiculous. Great leadoff qualities. And the other thing, we got to rally around Marsh. Get this guy in the All-Star team.
Yeah, he's got
I
a
would
shot.
love that, and he does deserve it. He's playing like an all-star. I just hope he can maintain this. The thing that's crazy, they had a stat up yesterday going back to 2025. I want to say May 1st,
Yeah, saw that.
2025. He's batting like 311.
Something incredible.
It is an extended Brandon Marsh period of excellence that maybe took us by surprise last year.
1,000%.
This year, it is a continuation of he's worked himself into a really solid player.
Yes, he has.
You know, Joe, I'm kind of disappointed in you. A showman like yourself would have had a piece of pie ready for your 314th victory. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
That's
Shame.
a really
What a great
good point.
idea.
Yeah, what a great idea. What happened to the showman?
Yeah. Well, I guess, not on top of my
Not a mathy showman.
Not a mathy showman. Although I did get a 510 on the math section of the SAT in 7th grade. I was very proud of that. I was eligible for college basketball in 7th grade because I got an 830 on my SAT in 7th grade. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
I got a lot higher.
Time's yours
In
live.
7th grade. You were in that
Joe and
program
John,
too?
a message of your thoughts,
Yeah, what'd you get?
compliments, and
1100.
In 7th grade?
I think so.
4500.
Wow. Well, what'd you get when you took it as a senior or junior?
A lot higher than that.
What'd you get?
A lot higher than that.
You're embarrassed to say?
No.
Was it
He
above
doesn't wanna make you
1500?
feel bad, I
No.
think.
Was it above 1400?
Just below.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah.
Frankly, I would say
took it, but I didn't need to really take it.
Someone that gets in the 1100, I'm going to rip you for a moment here. Someone that gets in the 1100s
I
in
wanna
7th
say-
grade, I would think should be in the 1500s as a senior.
But you got to remember, I wasn't taking it as a senior.
Well, junior?
By the time I was a senior, it was like
Well, it was all about football.
I knew I was going to be able.
It didn't
to get
matter
in.
to him. He probably wasn't taking the courses and all that type of stuff like all of us were.
And I'm not sure. Maybe 1100 is a little rich. I know I got over 600 on the verbal.
That's great.
In 7th
grade. Yeah, I was.
But then the math. You're saying you got 510 on the math. We didn't even have that math at that point. It was like I remember there were letters with the numbers in the math, and I was just like, I don't know this.
I just know I was a 510 and a 320 in 7th grade. So I was proud of that.
That's good.
All right.
It's weird that we took it in 7th grade, though. I don't know why
it was
that
a
happened.
Johns Hopkins program for us. So maybe you were in the same.
It was a national thing. Like a lot of people I know took it in 7th grade. Yeah.
All right, we got to come up with a winning answer, and there have been some really good ones for scenes with a mom. So now, Rhea, we might have to just defer to you because
Okay.
you are,
I think
other
we
than
should. I think
other
that's the
than
right thing
Spike,
to
the
do.
only mommy around WIP.
True.
So Rhea, why don't you make the call? So some notable ones that have stood out.
Okay.
The scene from Psycho. Tony Soprano's mom with the smirk as she's being wheeled off, and Tony knows that she tried to have him whacked. There's the Pulp Fiction scene. Oh, that's a little different.
No.
But what do we got here? We got the Almost Famous scene. Russell Hammond on the phone.
do like
What
that.
about the
Home Alone was
aliens?
good.
Alien.
That's a really good one.
Home Alone, I think, was a good answer.
Home
at the
Alone's
end.
great. The Goodfellas dinner late at
So
night.
I think it's
That's a great
between
one, too.
Home Alone and the Goodfellas dinner.
Okay. Yep.
So
I really like the aliens. Get
Well-
away from her.
Well, you're not
She's in
choosing
the
today,
front
John.
loader.
You're not a mom.
You're not in charge today.
You get to do it
This
on
isn't
Father's
your
Day.
day.
That's true.
This is Mother's Day.
I'm going with the Goodfellas.
That is the
Good
correct
Yeah.
answer, Rhea.
I do not think that is the correct answer.
What's the correct answer?
Olivia
S-
Soprano.
Something that wasn't said. I don't know.
Okay, but of the one said, I think that good. It's the best scene that was said, I think.
Yeah, there were a lot of great ones. All right, everybody, have a spectacular week. Look, let's be candid.
Happy Mother's Day, Rhea.
Yeah,
Thank
happy
you.
Mother's
Thank
Day to
you.
Rhea and all the moms. Our weekend will largely be dictated by the success or failures of the Sixers, Flyers, Sixers.
Yeah.
So let's get a couple wins. At this point, to me, all eggs in the Sixers basket because I think the Flyers are done. Whether they win on Saturday or not, they're done. I don't think the Sixers are done. And I think Monday morning we're going to have a 2-2 series. Enjoy it all. Phil's as well. And let's hope Joel plays. If you go to the game tonight, root him hard. And we shall talk to you on Monday. Thanks to everyone for the phenomenal hospitality at Borgata. Love being here. We'll talk to you on Monday. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Hi, it's Glenn Macnow. My old pal Ray Dinger and I have reunited with a new show honoring America's 250th birthday. It's a celebration of patriotic sports movies, and we're debuting it Wednesday, May 27th at the Ritz Theater in Haddon Township, New Jersey. Ray and I have worked hard to create an evening of fun, laughs, and Americana. Go to ritztheaterco.org. That's ritztheatrec.org and hit the buy tickets link. Dinger and Macnow back together again.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand finance. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand finance. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End 6/30/26.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
The Reading Fightin' Phils have been the AA affiliate of the Philadelphia Phillies since 1967 and played America's classic ballpark in Reading. And our Phils game is like a trip back in time. Free parking, affordable tickets, and food. Take your family to an our Phils game and see the Phillies' top prospects play in baseball town Reading, PA. The our Phils are home today through Sunday with fireworks tonight and Mega Blast fireworks on Saturday. Mother's Day Sunday, women receive an our Phils tote bag. Tickets online at ourphils.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk, pretty simple really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long.
And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. The New York Knicks beat the Philadelphia 76ers last night to go up 2-0 in that series, but Knicks fans can't be happy. Knicks fans all waiting to find out if star forward OG Anunoby is healthy, hurt his hamstring towards the end of the game last night. The Knicks cannot win the championship without OG Anunoby. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys been on 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. You guys are the phone lines. A lot to get to today. Scott Fransky joins us at noon. We'll get to tonight, Game 3 with the Sixers and the Knicks. Hopefully, Joel Embiid back in there. A must-win for the Sixers. And, of course, a lot of disappointment after last night's Flyers loss. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. First, I would like to say Happy Mother's Day weekend to all the mothers out there. You do a thankless job, and you take care of everything. So I just want to say Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there this weekend.
Well, it's a nice message, Hugh, to start the show. And I agree with you. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. We just saw Rhea. Happy Mother's Day to Rhea and everyone out there. But you know what? Mother's Day will be great on Sunday. Last night, though, Hugh, not great. Not a great night for the Flyers. The series is on the brink now, and it was their last shot to try to climb back in this thing. And Hugh, I'm going to do something this morning I don't typically do, and I don't usually like doing this. But I just found myself so frustrated during the game last night and thinking about it more this morning. I got to do something that I'm just not usually in favor of.
Mm-hmm.
I got to blame the referees. Listen, I have to. Listen, I'm not trying to say the Flyers had no part of last night. They didn't play well enough. They missed shots early. They hit the post early. They lost their composure late. But look, young teams or any team in sports, they're going to have ups and they're going to be downs. That's part of a series. It's part of a game. I expect more consistency from the referees. And what I saw last night was a joke of a call. What about 5 minutes ago in the second period? That is a 1-1 game. The Flyers, after having a first period where they just let so many opportunities go by, get the goal from Zegras, tie the game 1-1.
Yeah.
And there is a momentum shift that is about to happen. Taylor Hall just slams Sanheim into the boards. It is a boarding. That is a major penalty.
Mm-hmm.
I think anyone in that building knew it was a major penalty. Everyone watching knew it was. It was pretty vicious. And the fact that they called it a minor, to me, changed the whole tenor of the game, Hugh. It changed the tenor of the game. It changed the tenor of the feeling in the building. And I thought the Flyers, and this is not a credit to them, but it's the truth, they completely unraveled after that penalty call went the other way. Hugh, I don't know where you come down on that and the game. I'm not trying to say the Flyers have no bearing. They lost. But I just thought last night that call basically ended the series, and it's frustrating.
No, I hear you, Joe. And to all the diehard hockey fans out there, what I'm going to probably say is going to make them upset, and they're going to probably, ratio me and tell me I don't know nothing about hockey, and that's fair. But I do know about playing in physical altercations and being in physical sports. And in that moment, the game was being physical. Now, I don't know enough about the calls or anything to say whether or not it was that egregious, but it was a physical game. And that's probably why the refs decided to let them play, because it was a physical match going back and forth. And when that play happened, there's no doubt that people in the building felt like it sucked the air out of the room.
It did.
But you have to keep your composure, because after that, it just felt like the Carolina Hurricanes, they had their foot on your neck, and they just kept pressing.
Well, so it did, to me, suck the life out of the Flyers. I mean, they allowed the shorthanded goal basically right after that, and the way the Hurricanes went, and the game is just basically over at that point. And you're right. I mean, they let them play, but to me, the referees, if they call a major there, perhaps it calms everything.
Yeah, it may be again.
It lets the guys know we're not doing this. Like we're not going to have a game like this. Instead, it almost became a circus by the end. It
did, man.
Yeah.
And another thing that I noticed during the game as it progressed, it felt like Carolina took the fight out of the Flyers.
Yeah. Yep.
It felt like that they took the fight out of them, and they didn't want no more. They didn't want any of that smoke. And in a matchup like that, you're talking about a squad, man, that they haven't lost in the playoffs yet, if I'm not mistaken.
They have not. And
to let them to concede like that, that's tough. I mean, they're tough, no question about it. And they're physical, and they're tough. They're a tough squad, but you can't come unraveled in moments like that.
Well, they did come unraveled, and I'm coming unraveled talking about it because that was a major penalty. 215-592-94. Can we hear how it sounded last night as they called it, they reviewed it, and they kept it a 2-minute minor when it was more than that.
After the review, 71 Carolina, 2-minute minor boarding.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
Whether it's the distance traveled or the head contact that he makes on Stanheim. And I mean, Colby, there's no question he's in a vulnerable position when Hall makes the contact.
All right, well, he was. And to me, it was a dirty play, and it was a major penalty. That's not a minor penalty. That shifts the game. A 5-minute major. And look, I already know what I'm going to hear today. Well, Joe, they don't score on the power play anyway. And they don't.
Yeah,
they suck on the power play. I mean, I know that. But 5 minutes is a big difference than 2 minutes. And I just feel like that was the shift of the game. That was the turning point, and it was avoidable if they get it right. Let's hear Travis Sanheim after the game on that play.
Yeah, I was just trying to make a play on the puck. I fell to one knee and was just trying to get it out and in a vulnerable spot. And he decides to finish his check and just felt like his hands drove my head right through the wall. And thought it was a pretty dirty play. And obviously they only thought it was 2 minutes, so move on. And it's unfortunate that we give up a shorthanded at the start of that power play.
Did they give an explanation as to why it wasn't more?
I didn't ask, and maybe talk out an explanation, but I'm not quite sure. Just felt like he could have laid off a little bit, and he decided to put me right to the wall. So I guess that's his decision.
Well, it was his decision. I believe Toch said after the game he did not get an explanation, and it's the ref's decision to let him off the hook, which is exactly what happened last night. 215-592-9494. All right, let's hear from Rick Tochett last night. They did get a power play on that. Unfortunately, it became a shorthanded goal. It wasn't 5 minutes. It was 2 minutes. Let's hear Tochett on why this power play, which obviously is a big part of things, struggles.
Tell you what, we're trying. There's reads and plays you have to make to be on a power play. And, all fairness, we got some guys that are playing power play that probably wouldn't play a lot of minutes on the power play, and we're trying to get these guys to understand certain things. But that's on us. It's on me to try to figure it out. It's just unfortunate that goal. It's 1-1. We have the power play, and we give a shorthanded goal. That's a tough one for us to recover.
That was the game. Like that sequence.
That changed the momentum. It felt like it changed the
game.
It sucked the air out the room.
It totally did. Now the Flyers are not off the hook for allowing the shorthanded goal. That's their fault, and they've struggled so much on the power play the entire postseason. It's come back to kill them now. But that moment there, I just thought the Flyers dropped their shoulders when that happened. Let's hear one more here. Tochett, and it was a penalty fest last night, how they're not equipped for it.
We had a great first, and then it was all power play, penalty kill. We took 9 penalties. 5-on-5 were good. I thought we were the better team, and then the power plays and penalties, that's 2 games in a row, just 2 penalty fest. We're not equipped for that.
Well, they're not. I mean, that's been obvious for the entire season. It's held its way into the playoffs. They're better 5-on-5. I mean, that's the way this Flyers team is. 215-592-9494. All right, where's the frustration this morning? The Flyers lose last night. And look, we can have a big picture conversation about this team and where they're headed and what this series actually means. And I think we're all going to look and feel big picture no matter what happens this weekend. They get swept or go down to 5 or whatever. But last night was frustrating. I mean, they had opportunities in the first period to score to win that game or to put themselves up. They had the opportunity there with the power play, which should have been a major, with about 5 minutes to go in the second period and all the momentum. And I just thought it was sucked away and they never recovered. Listen, I just want to be annoyed at the refs today. That's where I'm at. I'm frustrated. Maybe it's coping. Kyle, what are you feeling as the Flyers are down 0-3.
Well, the refs weren't good last night.
They were terrible.
But I could argue the worst thing the refs did to us was put us on the power play.
They're so bad on
it. It's a waste of time. Like when we're down in the third period and we get 2 minutes, I'm like, get this 2 minutes over with. We need to get back on 5-on-5.
Well, Tochett's trying to figure it out.
They're trying. They're trying their best. The power play's been an issue for quite a long time. They're just not a good offensive team. The Flyers aren't. And while the Canes aren't like a crazy good offensive team, the Canes are probably the type of team that the Flyers want to be in the next three years when they're contending for a cup. But I can't cry refs when, like, have we all watched the Hurricanes play hockey? They haven't lost a game in the playoffs, guys.
No,
like,
they have not.
The last game was the first time they had trailed in a hockey game since like the beginning of April. The Canes are just better than us.
Well, they are. No, they are. But this is, look, the Flyers had a lead for a while in game 2, and then they tied the game. I just feel like that is a different game last night if it's 1-1 and it's a 5-minute major.
Here's why I can't get upset with the major call. They did that. We were on a power play there. They did give us 2 minutes.
I know.
We let up a goal.
I wanted 3 more.
We let up a goal. We were shorthanded. We were either going to be shorthanded with a 5-minute major or we were going to be shorthanded with. Actually, the 5-minute major might have been worse because we can't get off the power play, even if we score.
Unfortunately, they gave up that shorthanded goal.
That's a guaranteed 5.
It was right away. Right away. I think it was basically the opening face-off of the power play.
I'm with you. That was sort of the moment where I was like, okay, it's done. But like the Canes they're just better than us. Our opportunities were going to be in that first period when we're hitting iron and we're missing the net and stuff. And like, that's just, I think we're just seeing the gap between these two teams right now. I can't be crying refs.
Well, I'm going to cry refs today because I'm annoyed. 215-592-9494. Are you going to cry refs with me or are you with Kyle and hear that it's more on the players and they're just not good enough? I recognize it's an uphill climb and it's 0-3 now, which means they're in enormous hole.
It looks like it's
over.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be what it is called.
It's tough, man. You just saw like that moment when that happened, Joe, and then they just poured it on.
Yeah.
And it just looked like, I hate to say it, but it just looked not quit, but you were outmatched. You felt like you were outmatched a little bit, and the reality just set in because even when you look at Tochett's face on the sideline.
Oh, he was annoyed.
Well, he looked like he was like it's almost like being in a fight in your outweight class.
Yeah.
But you're putting together a valued effort, but he's bigger and stronger.
Well, all right. So the outweight class in a fight is an interesting parallel. Well, we can't let if you're outweight class, right? If you're fighting someone bigger than you can't let that guy get away with a low blow. They let the Hurricanes get away with a low blow, and we never recovered.
Well, it was chippy going back and forth for a minute, and that, to your point, that changed the momentum, and it just felt like the fighter was just deflated, and it was hard to recover from that.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. It was deflating for me sitting on my couch. I kept going back and rewinding.
I felt bad for him, man, because you could tell, like looking at Tocchett's face, you could tell if it felt like he didn't have any answers.
He didn't.
And it's the reality of it. But they're gonna come back. They got one more. They're gonna put up a good fight, man. But it just feels like. It feels like they are where you're trying to get to.
Yes.
And you're not there yet, but you're on the right path.
Yeah, their program is 5-6 years ahead of the Flyers.
Yeah, you're on the right path, though. So it's one of those things where it's you look at it and you try to take the moral values out of this situation.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the reality.
Well, I mean, it's weird to do that in a playoff series, but you're right. And we will do that, especially when this thing ends, probably, either the Saturday or next week, early next week in Carolina. I'm not trying to say the Hurricanes aren't better. I'm not trying to say they haven't outplayed the Flyers. Last night, though, I just felt like that was the turning point, and it was wrong. I mean, like at some point, the referees have to be held accountable if they mess up, and they messed up last night and changed the momentum of a 1-1 game. Again, I wouldn't be sitting here saying this if it was 3-0 Hurricanes when that penalty was missed. It was 1-1. When you change the momentum of a game on a bad call at 1-1, I can, in my mind, change the next period and a half in my mind. And I changed it in my mind if they get that call. Let's go to Big Al on Mullica Hill. What's up, Big Al?
Yo, man. Hey, listen, I can tell you what's wrong with Ray Charles can see what's wrong with their power play.
What's that?
Let me tell you, what they're doing is, okay, first of all, there's no movement. Okay, they're out front, passing it back and forth across instead of maybe attacking, drawing two guys on you, and then passing it out for an open shot. Plus, we need someone that can actually hit the net with their shots.
Well, I mean, the first part you're right on. Big Al, I feel that the whole postseason, their power plays, it's almost like it takes them a minute just to get a shot off. They're just passing it back and forth, back and forth. There's very little urgency is the word I would use on these power plays. It's like they're almost waiting for the clock to go away.
Without a doubt. But there's no – just watch the other team's power play. There's movement, there's penetration,
Yeah, all right, Big Al. I'm gonna put about Big Al.
Big Al sounded like the Flyers power play.
He did, right? And he sounded like me. Trying to
disorganized.
Keep myself The broadcaster on TNT last night kept using that word. It was his favorite word. Organized. They got to get themselves organized.
They have not been organized on the power play for years.
No, well, and I felt disorganized watching that second period when the call went against the Flyers. It's BS. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. That is a major penalty. He slammed his head into the boards. That's not a 2-minute penalty. That's a 5-minute penalty. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys?
Jeff, what's going on,
man?
I agree with Kyle. Okay, that penalty was egregious. It should have been a 5-minute major, but that's not the reason why we lost. I mean, they're just better than us right now. And like Kyle said, just don't put us on the power play. They can't do anything with the power play. I don't know a lot about hockey as far as how to play it. I'm just saying something needs to change on that. And I feel kind of sad that the season's almost over, and we really just kind of got into it a month ago, 2 months ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. It's going to have a thud of an ending, Jeff, unfortunately. For the high we had two weeks ago, right, and then the whole Penguins series to now the way this is going, it does feel like it's ending with a thud. It's unfortunate.
The guys, the announcers were trying to play that play off as if he was going at it. He couldn't stop himself.
Oh,
so he could have stopped himself from using his stick to rip the guy's head or helmet off. Could have done that.
And listen, sometimes we see this in football, right? Where a guy will have a helmet to helmet. Like it doesn't always mean it is completely intentional and premeditated, but you have to call the penalty. Like if it's helmet to helmet or it's boarding, it's a 5-minute. Like this. I don't care what he was thinking in his head. That's what he did.
Yeah, it's a shame, but the Carolina, they're just too fast. They actually the Flyers kept up with them as far as putting the puck, or at least shots on goal, but just couldn't get it in the net. I mean, there was a couple that were really close, right off the post, just off to the left or the right, and we had chances. Let's put it that way.
Well, they did, especially early. Jeff, good phone call. I mean, the first period. I mean, how many times they hit the post? I mean, they Martone had one early. Konecny had one early. They were close.
Just not a good enough offensive team, right?
I know.
They're not. It's that simple.
Yeah. And Hugh was trying to tell us that weeks ago.
I was. No, it's tough, man, because they've done a lot. I'll say this, and I'm not upset with them, and I know there are a lot of people that are disappointed, but when you hear the tone and the tenor of people when they talk about Carolina and our matchup with Carolina, you heard it in their voice, but they were still trying to be optimistic. Even we talked to Al yesterday, and he talked about Carolina and not having Tippett out there and everything, how tough it was going to be.
Yeah, they miss him.
And you're just seeing where this is what I'm encouraged about. Flyers played tough. The Flyers have brought a lot of people back to hockey. I don't think that's going to change, because when you talk about that building last night, I saw Nolan Smith in the building. I saw Coach Sirianni. People are excited about this team. And it takes time to get to where Carolina is.
Yeah.
And I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic because it's one of those things where you see where you need to go. Because when you talk about Porter Martone and you talk about Carolina, they're big and they're physical and they're fast.
And they're older.
Yeah. So it's almost like when you hear people say man strength.
Yeah.
Some grown ass men out there. That's man strength.
We have boys, they have men.
It's that man strength. Yep. And I'm excited about the future for the Flyers. Real excited.
I agree. Like they're probably going to get swept. They might get swept. Maybe not. They could extend it to 5. A dream if they could extend it to 6 games would be great. Get it back to Philly again. But I still come away from this series very encouraged. Even though we're going to get our ass kicked, we're getting our ass kicked
by a grown ass man.
I do feel like the Flyers have gotten better as the series has gone on.
I agree.
And I think they're learning how to match up with that kind of pace in a playoff environment against a really good team. I feel like they are starting to rise to that level, whether it, is converted into wins or whatever. I don't know. But all the goodwill that they bought up and all the excitement about the future, that should not go anywhere. No matter what happens.
And then shout out to Jonesy and the crew, man, because what they're building here, they have to be excited about feeling like they're a little bit ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
now you got they started picking the lottery for the draft and stuff. What was it? The Maple Leafs got the first pick or whatever. But now you're putting yourself in a position where, you sprinkle a couple veterans in there and you keep growing with the young cats. And you'll have a chance to actually make some noise next year.
Yeah, I actually admire both of you today because you already have started to workshop how you feel about the results here. I'm annoyed about last night.
Well, Joe, because the reality is this, and what I saw last night, because I saw it from the coach's face, you're outmatched. It feels like you're outmatched.
I agree with you guys, and they're underdogs for a reason. That's why I'm annoyed at the refs. I can accept if it's clean back and forth and they just get beat. I can accept that. I can't accept an obvious missed call in a crucible moment of the game.
I hear you, but okay, say Joe, if you got the 5 minutes, what were they going to do with it?
Well, I think it changes the whole game. I think it changes the entire game. I
hear you, but I think
they
the outcome...
slumped their shoulders, and that in effect led to the shorthanded goal, and then they just crumbled after that. I don't know if they win the game, Hugh, if that's what you're asking. I don't know.
Yeah, and I don't think they would have taken advantage of the 5 minutes.
Maybe
They
not,
probably still allow a shorthanded goal.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think they would have taken advantage of it
anyway.
But they have more time. I just think it changes the game.
I know what you're saying. They'll have more time to figure it out. But Joe, they've had how many going into this series? From what I've heard, the power play has been an issue.
It always is.
Yeah, it's been an issue.
Right. It always is. It has been for years. I acknowledge all that. They didn't play well enough last night. And unfortunately, they slumped their shoulders at the end. That's a symptom of being a young team and being their first time here. Kyle said something that's true. I mean, the first game, the Flyers got outplayed for most of the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
From the second game through that penalty last night, what I watched was basically 6 periods where it's even. 6 straight periods. Basically the 4 full periods of game 2 because the overtime. Period number 1 last night was 1-0, and they had a bunch of shots that could have went in. And then 15 minutes of period 2 last night. I've watched 6 straight periods where I felt like they were playing pretty close to even. And that call blew the whole thing up after that. So I'm annoyed at the referees. That was a bad call. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Lots to react to today. Flyers down 0-3. Where do you come down? That they're just not good enough right now, and they lost the game, or are you pissed at the refs? I mean, I'm annoyed at that call last night. I thought sometimes in sports there's a moment in a game, the turning point, and when that happens naturally, you accept it. That was not a natural turning point. That was a missed call last night.
Unnatural.
We can't have that.
It's unnatural.
I can't have that. All right, your phone calls on all this. Plus, more from Rick Tochett after the game. Couple things he said that I liked. We'll get to the Phillies and the Sixers as well today. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Whether you're shopping for your mom, your wife, your daughter, whomever it is, Family and Company Jewelers should be your first and last stop for Mother's Day. No one matches their selection, their prices, or their service. Visit their showroom and you'll find a huge variety of gifts at every price point, making it easy to find something meaningful this Mother's Day. Show her how much she means to you with a gift she'll truly love from Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
AWIP fans looking for a great place to watch the game? Head to the BetMGM Sportsbook and Bar at Borgata in Atlantic City. Watch the games on a 40-foot wide LED video wall. Enjoy fantastic food and drink specials and place your bets on the BetMGM app or at Borgata's convenient betting kiosks. Visit the BetMGM Sportsbook at Borgata in Atlantic City today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book horizonservices.com today.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills? Switch to Red Pocket Mobile. With Red Pocket Mobile, premium 5G plans start at just $10 a month. Pick a plan, lock in your rate, and that's the number you'll see on your bill every month. No hidden fees and no long-term contracts. And here's the kicker. Red Pocket lets you choose from 3 major 5G networks, not just one. Pick the network that actually works where you live and where you work. Try one, and if you like it, keep it. If not, switch to another. Never be stuck with a single network again. Plus, keep your phone, keep your number. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
New customers can switch and save 50%. Choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price and no contracts at redpocket.com. Redpocket.com.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How do I say goodbye to what?
It's not easy to say goodbye here.
We're saying boxing.
Well, I mean, in effect, the Flyers.
Oh yeah.
In effect,
I mean, you know, they got this the best of 7. Yeah. Well, in this case, best of 4.
No, it's well,
it's not. It's not.
Not the best of 4.
We would have lost that a long time ago.
Also, you can't
I'm
have
saying.
an even number.
No, I'm just saying because it's about to. We about to get. I was saying because we about to get. It seems like we about to get swept.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You know, I do need one in this series.
You need one?
Yeah, I need one.
A little, end it with a good taste, not a bad taste.
I just need one.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
whether it's because the Canes take their foot off the gas a little bit, I don't care. I'll convince myself.
So you want them to take that trip down to Carolina next week?
Yeah. And then you know what? If we get a little bonus, we can bring it back to Philly one more.
Well, this was the Penguin series last week.
One more playoff game. It was.
I don't think they're gonna quit. That don't get me wrong. I don't think they're gonna quit. It just feels like it's a tough task. It really does.
Yeah, but valuable still. Like these games are so valuable. Go out there and try and beat the Hurricanes. Just got to try.
Yeah,
try your best.
You do.
Try my best. Gotta do my best.
Yeah, listen, and there is value to this. I mean, there's even value to what happened last night for the next time it happens. I mean, I'm annoyed this morning about the missed call. I'm annoyed about the way they called that. To me, that's a major penalty, not a minor penalty. I think it shifted the entire tenor of the game. But that's something they have to play through, right? And that's as I assign the blame here for last night. I'm giving some to the refs. Now, is it the only reason the Flyers lost? Of course not, right? The Flyers didn't play well enough. They had chances the first period. They should have scored, and they collapsed after the penalty that should have been bigger than it was, and their power play stinks. I recognize all of these things. But last night was a learning experience, right? That you're going to have to play through bad calls sometimes in the playoffs. I can be upset about it. I need them to be more composed. They weren't last night. 215-592-9494. Do you blame the refs for last night? Where do you come down? Your reaction to Flyers going down in game number 3 and really now on the brink of elimination here against the Carolina Hurricanes. All right, let's hear from Rick Tochett last night because I thought he was trying to kind of explain what's going on and also kind of it's interesting listening to him in the postseason. He's almost coaching them for the now and the future. That's when I hear him. It's like not just about now, but also about what we're learning along the way. Let's hear from Tochett talking about how they maybe tried a little bit to do too much later in the game. Early, they were more on point.
Sometimes I feel the puck, you got the puck, and you just got to get it down low. You can't try to make a play out of nothing. I think we tried that a couple of times. The first period, we didn't. We moved the puck well. We got it by him. Against Carolina, I told you got to hit singles. And we hit singles in the first period, and then we started trying to hit home runs. And that's what happens. They capitalize on that. They're good at that.
I do like a little baseball analogy in there. Singles. Yeah, of course. Hughes, I mean, what do you think of that one?
That was
more
pretty impressive,
singles,
man.
not the homers.
You can't even make contact. So.
Well,
He's doing this.
It was a week. It was like a week ago.
Not even a full week.
How long did you think this was going to last?
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm
these
getting
will last a while.
I'm getting it from all over the place. My son hit me up last night. He
Yeah.
told me, 7-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Hey, my game tonight. You gonna come watch me hit?" He didn't say come watch him play.
Well, because he wants to teach you a thing or two.
Yeah,
he knows you need help.
He said. And I received it. You know, I didn't get mad and call him names. I mean, he said, "You gonna come watch me hit?" And I thought that was pointy. I did. I considered telling
7.
Hey, Kyle, I consider saying F you. How about that? But I was like, he wouldn't understood. He wouldn't understood. You know what I mean? He'd have been like, why? Why are you calling me? Like, you know what I mean? Why are you saying that?
Mom, what is he doing?
Why is Dad talking to me like that? But I thought about it, but I let him. I gave him grace.
Well, and he's probably going to hit tonight. and you didn't hit.
He would definitely hit tonight.
Yeah,
I will record it and I'll show everybody. You know his technique and the proper way to hit. But me, not so much.
I'm curious what you think of this one, Hugh. Tochett also talked about how they lost their composure a little bit late in the game, and it led to a lot of penalties on the Flyers. Now, some of them a little ticky-tack. Some of them they obviously earned. You don't get in the penalty box that much for no reason. Let's hear Tochett after the game on what he hopes they do next time.
Rick, how did the way the game was officiated impact your guys emotionally tonight?
Yeah, I don't really talk about the officials. I mean, obviously we were frustrated. Listen. I'm not going to, make a comment on that. I mean, you guys saw some of the stuff. I don't know. We had nine penalties. I don't know. So that's a lot of penalties. And we just got to understand too. Like you're in a scrum, and you take a punch in the mouth, and just don't do anything. Just take the power play. If you're going to go in, like I told you guys, you're going to go in and fight. If you're not going to fight, then get out of there. So a little inexperience from us in a couple of scrums.
All right, a couple things. Hugh, I want to get your reaction on him saying if you're going to fight, but if you're not, kind of get out of there. But look, he didn't want to talk about the referees there, right? He didn't want to rip the referees.
Yeah, because you don't want that smoke.
You felt it in his voice, though.
Yeah.
I'm not going to speak on that. I'll do it for you, Rick. That was
tough.
BS.
Call. It was tough, man. But in situations like this, you knew it was going to be a dogfight. And the way I look at it, it's not fair. Don't want anybody to think that I think it's fair, but it felt like the ref was allowing them to play for a while. So it's one of those things. You saw the same thing I saw. Yeah, so it's one of those things where, you know, if you're going to be in this dogfight, you got to be ready to fight. You got to be ready to go. And it felt like towards the end that I don't want to say gave up, but they got the fight taken out of them.
That's a good way to put it.
You know what I mean? Because I don't think they gave up. It was just one of those things, you know, like, okay, perfect example. Me and Ty Harris was out there. He beat me up. I just knew, you know, it was like I wasn't prepared for what he was prepared
It's time for you to go home.
Yeah, it was time to go ahead and hang these cleats up and go ahead and go home, man. So, yeah, it's about like that.
Well, I mean,
I thought you wait a minute. I thought you was about to say Kyle had a Hugh moment.
He did. He's had a few Hugh moments this week, especially when he has to read. You know, we hit the break. It's like, oh, hold on.
Hey, reading is hard, man.
I don't know what's happening to me. You've been hanging around you too long.
You've been coming
off.
All right, Kyle Douglas.
Well,
All right,
so, like, I didn't know if they gave up. I did feel like maybe it went the other way. Like they were more. They were.
I don't think
too
they gave
desperate.
up. It was just
they were
the fight was
pressing.
taken
Yeah.
out.
Tochett was talking about trying to hit home runs. Like against Carolina, you can't press like that.
They got taken out of their game,
and you're going to open things up for that kind of team.
Yep.
Like you're just setting yourself up for failure.
Well, yeah, I just felt like they lost. In the Penguins series, it felt like they were knocking the Penguins off of their game, right? And they were in control. This has been the complete opposite of that.
We got 20 penalty minutes.
I know. Well, no, they did, right? But what was the other side? 38.
38.
But it's 58 penalties.
Okay, but we didn't score on any of them.
I recognize that.
We got opportunities.
I wanted 3 extra minutes. All right, I wanted 3 more minutes.
I don't think we did.
No, I did. I absolutely. For me, it's not so much. Because I understand that people might be listening like, Joe, they were going to score in that power play anyway. That's fine. To me, it was the momentum of the game.
Sure.
That, like, I just
agree.
felt like the whole building just died when that ref came out. It's like, nah, it's a minor.
I felt the crowd changed. I thought the team changed. It was, that moment was deflating, if nothing else, for just the fact that, like, of what it should have been.
Yes.
I think everyone was like, come on, man. Like, what the hell?
Right. And look, it's 1-1. There's 5 minutes to go, 5-ish minutes to go in the second period, right? If let's say they call it the major and we don't give up the shorthanded goal and we're able to put one in before the period ends, that's 2-1 going into the third, and
Huge
they have
swing.
a great chance to win.
I agree. And especially with the way that we're able to tighten up and play defense. You know, Carolina's really tough, but like that's our strength. I felt the refs have been liberal with the whistle in this series, like as a whole, in general. Usually in playoffs, you like them to sort of lay off of that.
Yeah.
But that was, I mean, that was a dirty ass play.
It was.
That deserved a whistle. It deserved a major. I'm totally with you. It was a bad call.
It was a joke. 215-592-9494. For your reaction to last night, Flyers lose. They go down 3-0 in the series. And look, there's a lot of issues and a lot of reasons why they're down 3-0 at this point. I am annoyed at the referees today. I'm tired of letting refs off the hook. When these guys suck, we got to say it. They sucked last night. Let's go to Bruce in D.C. What's up, Bruce?
Bruce.
Kyle, Joe, you and the crew, what's going on?
What's going on, man?
What's up?
Man, I can't call it, man. Yeah, Joe, I agree with you 110% about this game. You know, and one of the things you hate to see referees be a part or a non-part of what really needed to be called based on what you were talking about, and it was very disappointing. But and look, the issue actually happened again because in the third period, I don't remember the hockey player's name, but he took a high stick to the face, and it was egregious. It wasn't in the process of a play.
Yep.
He retaliated because he pushed on him and he smacked him in the face with the with a stick.
I know.
Like, what the hell is that all about? Okay, so I mean, it was very frustrating to watch overall on that part. And of course, Carolina got their penalties, but yeah, I mean, okay, our power play sucks. I mean, they're a much better team. I think that going forward. But here's what I want to see. I hope that if they can just win one game, and I hope that they come up in this next game, because one of the things that Carolina is really good with is with their forecheck. They have a very aggressive forecheck, and they usually have 2, maybe even 3 guys on the Flyers' defensive end of the zone when they're trying to bring the puck out, and the Flyers don't do that. They lay back a little bit more in the neutral zone before they start going after Carolina. So I hope that they just come out in this last game and go with the aggressive forecheck, just like the Carolina does and smack their asses in the mouth.
Smack them in the mouth.
Take a couple of damn penalties and not that.
Yeah,
Just
wait
put them on their ass
yourself
and
up,
they
Bruce.
lose the game.
You about to, that's all in trouble.
That's the way you need to go. If you go down swinging and bloody somebody's nose and call it a day, and we're going to be better next year. Go Flyers.
Go Flyers, Bruce.
Go Flyers.
I love Bruce. I mean, Bruce brought it today. That's right. You go down swinging.
Yeah, I mean that's what you got left. That's why I was like, they're not going to quit. You know, you go back and you look at it, and you probably got to do some soul searching, you know, and figure out what it is you need to do to get that nastiness back. But that was kind of tough last night. That was a tough one.
It's just frustrating in a series like this where you have to win the games that are there to be won, right? In a 7-game series when you're not the better team, there's probably going to be 2 or 3 of the games you have a chance in.
Yeah.
Right? It's right there for you. And maybe 2 or 3 you just don't. Like game 1, they didn't have a chance. There's probably going to be one more game. Maybe it's game 4, maybe it's game 5, where they just go down and they lose pretty easily. That's just the way it is when you're an underdog. So the games where it's close, you got to have 2 things. One, you got to make the plays. They didn't last night, right? They had the opportunities in overtime of game 2 to score. They didn't do it. They had opportunities in the first period last night to score. They didn't do it. Then the ref show got involved, and that annoyed me because that hurt them. And then it got away again. Like it's just hard to win a series when you're not the better team if you let the close moments slip through your hands.
You can't have those mishaps in a game like that because they could cost you dearly.
I thought the refs were actually kind of lucky that the game was still in the balance and close midway through the game, and that it was like a desperation game for the Flyers, because that's the type of environment, that's the type of missed call where the players will just say, you know what, we're going to just start policing ourselves. And then things get really ugly. Yeah, really ugly.
It's a good point. I thought that the game it became a different game after that. I mean, it didn't help that the shorthanded goal happened immediately. It was like that turnaround. First of all, they're replaying it over and over. It takes a couple minutes, right? Then they go and they start the power play. And it basically immediately, it's like, holy crap.
And I mean, that stuff snowballs. Like you saw later, was it Dvorak that tackled Hall?
Yeah.
So they start going after Hall.
Of course they did.
Right. Like, so the refs got to get that under control. Like if they call a major there, that probably they probably don't let their frustrations boil over like that.
Yes. And I think that's kind of what Tochett was talking about. And you're right, Dvorak tackled him later because they're trying to even the score that the referees didn't even.
It was a little floppish too.
But look, screw that Hall guy. I hate that guy. Let's go to John in Westchester. What's up, John?
Hey, guys. First of all, I love the dry banter that you guys have. Easily my favorite show to listen to.
Oh, we appreciate you, John. Thank you.
Kidding up. The second thing is there is a conspiracy theory. I have a conspiracy theory for all referees across all sports because they have such a huge influence on a game. And my uncle was a high-level referee for hockey, and I played growing up my whole life. So you can call a game, and they're specifically calling the game with a lot of penalties, because usually referees, they put their whistles in their pockets and they just let them beat the hell out of each other until the game gets out of hand. Then they start, trying to get things under control. They're calling the game because they know the Flyers can't score on the power play. So they want their NHL darlings of the Carolina Hurricanes, who they've been selling all year, to get to the next level. That's my conspiracy.
Hugh, your thoughts?
I hear you, and a lot of times that might be true, but to be honest, and I say this with all due respect, I don't think that the Flyers are there yet to be the team that you have to, home cooking for the Panthers. I mean the Hurricanes, if you will. I don't think that's the
you're saying the Hurricanes don't need the help.
I don't
think they would beat them, but I don't think they. But they're. Let's face it, the Flyers were like the 3rd hottest team coming into the league. I think, weren't they better than the Hurricanes coming into the playoffs?
Last 2 months, I think they're the second best record in the sport.
Yeah, but the mantra for the Flyers this year have been like, because they were not picked to make it to the playoffs, right?
3.8%.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I hear you, and I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I don't think that when you talk about the beginning of the season and when they had their pick'ems, I don't think that they felt like the Flyers were that much of a
I don't think they did. I don't think they were going against the Flyers all season.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, I don't think that they feel like they're that juggernaut where they're problem.
I agree with you on that, John. I'm with you because this fits my thought today that I'm annoyed at the referees. That call last night to me just changed the entire tenor of a 1-1 game. And I recognize the Hurricanes are better, but all I know is for 6 straight periods leading to that penalty, it was basically even. Right, the 4 periods in game 2 and the first period almost 2 last night.
That's what I meant. Like they were the better. Like Carolina was the better team.
Sure.
Let's face it. But you didn't have to freaking pile on like that, and especially in a home game, they should have gotten that call just because it was a home game.
I agree. It would have been the right call and a home game. John, good phone call, man. We appreciate you. It's annoying because I accept the Flyers have to fight uphill to beat the Hurricanes.
Yeah.
I accept it. My eyes tell me they're the better team. I saw it in game 1. I'm like, holy crap, they're faster. And we don't have Tippett the whole series so far. So I knew this was an uphill climb, and I knew the odds. I mean, I could see all the same things all the rest of us see. The Flyers are decided underdogs. What I can't have is a ref show last night. And to John's point, a game with a lot of penalties is going to favor the Hurricanes. It just is. I mean, if they're on the power play, they're probably going to score. If we're on a power play, we're not going to score. So even if it's kind of both sides, a highly officiated game is going to favor the Hurricanes. And then the biggest penalty of the night, you call it minor on them when it's major. It was a joke. Angry Ted is up on WIP. What's up, Angry Ted?
Hey, man, what's up, Joe? What's up, Hugh, man?
What's up, Ted?
First off, I got to start it off by saying, man, thank you, Jonesy. Thank you, Briere, man. This team has fight. This team has heart. And what they did this year, man, I don't give a daggone if the Carolina Hurricanes do what they do. We already know what it is. They got a better team. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to say that, man. Just thank you to the Flyers for doing what they did. But last night, the officials, man, that was atrocious, bro. That was easily a 5-minute major. That would have changed the complexion of the game. I don't care what nobody says. The Flyers would have won last night had they got that 5-minute major because we would have scored on the power play. I believe we would have scored at least 1 goal on the power play last night. It was atrocious. And these officials should have to speak on that after the game. They should interview these cats after the game. Explain why you didn't call a 5-minute major. Explain to the people why you called this penalty. So they should be put on the carpet or fined or have their jobs taken away. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of the team getting screwed because of these lousy bum officials.
You need some music.
He's dead right is what he is. He's dead right. He's dead right.
No, he wants to do the Sixers thing.
Fellas, I don't want to get cut off, man, because I got to do 2 things. I got to segue into the Phillies. The Sixers real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight is the night. No New York takeover. Let's take our city over. Let's take our city back. Philadelphia, let's stand up. 76ers, let's stand up. Maxey, Embiid, heart, desire, passion, everything you got. They're not a machine. They're men. New York, you stay. We're coming. Let's tie this thing up. And Dickie Barber, new star. Let's go, Sixers.
Let's go, Ted. That's a great phone call. I'm becoming a big Angry Ted fan. He breaks it every time.
That was pretty dope.
He calls the show. And he's dead right about the referees. So I don't know how this works. Kyle probably would. I don't know how it works in hockey. In football, there's the pool reporter, right? The pool reporter will go when there's a controversial call. It's not like the referees at football host do a press conference, but they'll speak to. They'll send down like one reporter
and ask the
questions to the refs if there's a controversial. Like what was the Bills Broncos playoff game this past year, right? The catch interception, whatever they called it. There was a pool reporter, and they explained what they were looking. Do they talk after the game? Do referees talk after the game in hockey, or they just run out of there?
I think they leave early.
I've seen pool reports from NHL officials.
Well, I need an explanation today. I need an explanation today on that BS last night. I want answers. What were they looking at? Why? And listen, that's part of the job. If you're a referee in a high level game, I'm not asking to change the call now or apologize. Just explain why you didn't call it the way you should have called it.
I think if I had to guess, their explanation is going to be like when in the NFL when a guy's already running full speed. And they sort of do that thing where, like, you can't expect him to stop on a dime.
Yes.
Or, like, his momentum's already carrying him. I think if I had to guess, that would be the explanation.
Yeah. So now, because football has weaved into this, in the past, they used to have 2 different personal fouls in the NFL. Remember that? They used to have the more intentional one and then the accidental intentional one.
Mm-hmm.
I think the NFL's gotten rid of that. I think, like, all helmet to helmet, it's just helmet to helmet. Whether it's
helmet.
Right. Whether you think it was premeditated or it's just like, I couldn't stop.
They're trying to protect the quarterback. Yeah,
exactly. I don't know. Now, Kyle say maybe that was kind of why they went that way last night. I don't care what the premeditation was. That's a 5-minute penalty, and it should have been. Let's grab Aaron in San Diego up on WIP.
Aaron? Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Aaron.
So first off, we all realize that we're playing with house money, right? We all realize that these kids they're kids. I mean, they're 19, they're 20, they're 21. What they're doing, what they've been doing the last, couple months has been nothing short of extraordinary. And of all of the Philadelphia teams, I think the Flyers, in terms of the future, are the most exciting team in Philadelphia.
You might be right, Aaron. I mean, I give the Eagles the benefit of the doubt. I think they'll always find a way to get back to the Super Bowl conversation soon, even if they're not there today. But of the other ones, it's probably the Flyers. I agree with you.
And I had to listen to it on the radio last night. And I'm going to tell you something. Whoever our radio guy is for the Flyers, he is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, the energy in his voice it's awesome.
Well, there's a lot of energy in that building, the whole organization, and they've earned it. I mean, they've given everyone a lot of excitement. Aaron, bottom line, though, is the call last night was a mistake. They screwed him last night. That's how I feel.
It was a dirty call, and any time that, you have somebody where the head is going into the boards, regardless of what level you're at in hockey, it is a major, and it was a missed call. But, listening to the radio last night, all I heard was, us shooting the puck to the left of the goal, to the right of the goal, hitting it off of the crossbar. If and we're not champions yet, we are on our way, but we're not champions yet because champions finish the deal. They put the puck in the back of the net. And, these last two games, we have absolutely had our opportunities and we just have not been able to capitalize. The end of last night and the reason for all the penalties is when you have a better team and they get into the heads of a younger team, that younger team is gonna kind of lose their minds and start doing silly things, and it showed at the end with that fourth goal, a silly turnover. It turns into a breakaway and Ehlers puts it in the back of the net. That's and let's face it, this Carolina Hurricanes team, if they keep playing the way that they are playing, there's not anybody that's going to beat them. I mean, this is a Stanley Cup caliber team.
Oh, the Avs are
that the Fly guys are playing right now.
They're probably going to play the Avalanche in the final.
Hey, listen, we're not there. We are not done yet. Okay.
Didn't hear no bell.
With what team? What team?
Hear no bell, Aaron.
Flyers aren't done yet. Are you calling a comeback, Aaron?
Come on, Aaron.
It's always darkest before the dawn.
Damn right.
With this young team, they've done nothing in this season except surprise us. Don't think for 1 second that this team, the orange and black, the young guns, Martone, Barkey, Bump, aren't going to go out on that ice in Game 4 and give it everything they've got. Vladar is still Vladar. We need Tippett back. Tippett makes such a difference with his speed, his hustle, his effort, his forechecking, his back-checking, his puck battle winning. We need Tippett back. Let's go, Orange and Black, FLYERS, fire!
All right, there he is. Again, we got to keep that guy to hockey. Anything else, it's a disaster, but he's okay on hockey.
Good job.
I do miss Tippett, man.
Well, they miss Tippett. We don't know what the injury is. Hockey is amazing with that. I mean,
I think they do it for they won't get it. Yeah,
they get away with it the most.
But every other sport, we know everything.
It's just funny. They're like, all you need to know is he's not playing.
Yeah,
that's all you need.
Physically can't do it. He's trying. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on last night? Your reaction to the Flyers? I'm annoyed at the referees. That call changed the game with 5 minutes to go. That is a major penalty, and I'm not letting them off the hook just because the Hurricanes are better. I don't care. It's annoying. All right, your phone calls last. I think the refs cost the Flyers in a big way. We'll get to the Sixers as well as they get ready for a huge Game 3. We're on Embiid watch. We'll see if he's going to play. Also, we'll get to the other loss we took last night. Do we have an Andrew Painter problem? And something notable in the Phillies lineup. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team, like those stupid Knicks tonight? Maybe in the series, too. Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks real, feels real, and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and pick up in 24 hours. Or Delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia. Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware. May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
This is Mike Quick. PDQ POS is the MVP of point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry. And it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics and insights to evaluate your team and your play call. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years. So don't wait. Make the switch. PDQ POS today. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Hey, Hoop fans, it's Ike Reese here for FanDuel. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. That's right. Turn $5 into $150 in bonus bets just for getting started. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, makes it easy to get closer to the action, from player props on your favorite stars to all the tools you need to back them up. It's everything you need, all in one app, so you don't want to miss your shot. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Limit the damage from turnovers and hit your threes, kids. It's not quite train, say your prayers and eat your vitamins, but it's working in the NBA playoffs, and nowhere is that more on display than in Cleveland, where James Harden's turnover issues only seem to pop up in losses. Can the Six and T-Wolves clean up their acts in Game 3s at home tonight? Both of their seasons may be hanging in the balance. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Embiid shoots. You shout.
We lost, right?
5-6. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. You Douglas. Yo, Gil, you got the 215-592-9494. As we react to the Flyers going down 0-3, that was a disaster last night. Flyers on the brink of elimination. A lot of issues. But I'm annoyed at the referee today. I just felt like that call changed the whole tenor of the game. That's a 5-minute major. They called it a minor. Sucked the life out of the building. And unfortunately, the Flyers really come down on the game, the call, the refs, and where the Flyers are at right now. 215-592-9494. We'll get to the Sixers coming up in a few minutes as they get ready for a big game through tonight. We are on Embiid watch. Is he going to play? Same thing with OG Anunoby. The line on the game tells me a lot about those guys and their availability tonight. So we'll get to all that coming up. But Hugh, we had another game last night in town. And this one actually was an easy one to turn off of and put your full attention on the Flyers because
that's what I kind of did.
It was over very early. A's 12, Phillies 1. Now, all right, the Phillies probably were due for a loss, right? They were playing great baseball, 8 out of 9. A loss is not going to crush them as they try to push this thing back to where they want it to be. But it's not that they lost the game last night, Hugh. It's a brewing problem they have that I don't know their way out of this thing right now other than to just ride it out. Hugh, they've got an Andrew Painter problem. He is getting rocked. After last night's start, which he allowed 8 runs in 3 2/3, Andrew Painter now exits last night with a 6.89 earned run average. I mean, it's fair to say that he is one of the least effective starting pitchers right now in all of Major League Baseball. Hugh, what kind of Andrew Painter problem are we dealing with?
You know, I don't look at it like that because we sacrificed the Phillies yesterday.
Oh no! We sacrificed them for a win for the
But
Flyers.
but a sacrifice is a sacrifice. Now, if it doesn't work out, then you know it is what it is. But we sacrificed them, so I can't be mad at Andrew Painter for the sacrifice. I know that people are like, what the hell are you talking about? But yesterday, okay, give you a little context. We sacrificed. We gave up the Phillies because they were on a winning streak.
Sure.
In order for the Flyers to win.
Well, a little.
Now it didn't happen that way, but that was the consensus on the show.
Okay, it was.
So now we can't come on. I feel like since we did that, can't come on the show and complain about the performance of the Phillies.
We can't because for the 2 reasons. One, we sacrificed the Phillies. We didn't say anything about Painter getting rocked, right? We just said it's okay if they lose.
That's fair.
And that's fair. And I would say this: if Painter had been pitching pretty well and then had one bad night, I think we could all just shrug it off and move on. He's not just had one bad night. I mean, he has not looked the part so far this season, and I think there's some there's some context to this, right? He is young. It's his first year in the major leagues. He did not have a great year last year at AAA. So to just like wake up and expect him to dominate the major leagues, that's probably a lot. But we can't be running around with almost a 7 ERA. I mean, this is Taijuan Walker stuff. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, somebody just got fired for that a couple weeks ago.
Yes.
But he's the future. I'm not making excuses, but he is the future. He is the one guy that we looked at and we've been waiting for with bated breath to come up. This is just a rough patch. He has to work his way through this, Joe.
Okay, so I agree with you, and I'm not saying they should send him down or anything like that, but can we? All right, let me frame it this way: Can the 2026 Phillies make the playoffs if they're sacrificing a game every fifth day? You know what I mean? Like they put themselves in a hole.
Yeah, if you put him in a position where he's not what he was billed to be.
Right. So they put themselves in a hole this year. They're climbing out, but when you start 9-19, you have to play really well for the next 4 months to kind of make up for that. And right now, it feels like to me they're giving away a game every time he pitches, or close to that. Right? It's like the chances of winning are not great when Andrew Painter pitches, and that's not great. Now, I don't expect him to be an ace this year. I don't expect him to be dominant, but I need him to be a little bit better. I mean, that first inning, walk, home run. It felt like the game was over in the second inning.
Yeah, it went pretty quick because when I didn't see the beginning of the game, but I probably think it was like the second or third inning. Yeah. You kind of knew where it was going, and then I think Schwarber hit that bomb like a little later, but it was just that lead was just too much to overcome.
Over,
yeah, it was too much to overcome.
Well, and the issue for the Phillies is they really have not given themselves any sort of escape hatch here, right? Like let's use this for an example. Let's say Taijuan Walker was still in the organization and still pitching okay.
You could bring him. You could replace him with Taijuan.
Yeah, I mean, you could say Painter needs a few weeks in AAA. He's going through some stuff. He can't find it. He can't locate his fastball. He's getting rocked. I mean, we've seen plenty of young players have to go back to the minor leagues. That's not out of the realm of possibility, but they don't really have anybody. By releasing Taijuan, they just kind of took that depth and said, we don't want it here anymore. So my guess is they're just going
to make a move for a pitcher at some point.
Well,
right?
That also could be part of it. We go through the trade deadline. If Painter's still pitching like this and they're in the race, they may have to get a replacement for him. I mean, it's either that or just let him sink or swim or drown the whole year, and they just deal with the consequence. Let's hear from Andrew Painter last night after the game, after he got beat up by the Ace.
What can you take out of this one and sort of put this one behind you to get ready for the next one?
Yeah, I think we'll go and we'll look back tomorrow, probably about some delivery stuff and where the misses are coming from specifically, but I think it's just, being able to move the fastball around. I think I'm throwing pretty predictable pitches, and they're obviously seeing it well.
Well, his fastball's getting rocked. I mean, for a guy that throws very hard, it's not hard to hit. I mean, these guys are teeing off on his fastball. And, perhaps this is not fair to him, but Hugh, every time I watch his starts for the rest of his career, you know what I'm going to think about? I'm going to think about the 3 years we waited for him and all the players that the Phillies chose not to trade him for at different trade deadlines.
You're going to be thinking about that.
Of course, because they built him as the best pitching prospect they've had since Cole Hamels. So, and he's probably going to turn out okay. But I look at him and I keep wondering, like, was all this worth it? We waited 3 years for this guy, and we also could have had other players that would have helped them win the World Series at 23, 24, 25. And we said, no, thank you. Andrew Painter has to stay. Andrew Painter's the future. And right now he's barely a major league starter. I mean, it's pretty rough out there. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to Painter, and are you worried, and how big of a problem do we have right now? So that's one issue with the Phillies. We have one more we have to get to here. Well, I thought it was encouraging last night when the lineup came out, right? Because we discussed the Bohm thing. And it's the time to Bohm to start to sit. And Mattingly's kind of moving on from Alec Bohm. Now, Mattingly did say some nice things about Bohm before the game. He still believes in him, still get a hit and all that kind of stuff. But actions speak louder than words. And Alec Bohm did not start the game last night.
Salsa.
What was that?
Oh, no, it was.
Oh, Sosa.
Yeah.
I think you said salsa.
No, not salsa. Not yet. Got a little bit of time.
I was waiting if you're just going to start going into the Wawa reads.
No, I'm about to. Yeah. Okay. I got about 15 minutes.
Okay. You seem like you're.
Yeah, I'm getting ready.
You got some anxiety about it.
Prepare.
I'm getting excited.
Preparing for an hour and a half for this read.
Yeah.
You better lock in.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. No, I was like, yeah, I said you had Sosa.
Sosa, yes. Yeah. Edmundo Sosa played last night. Okay. Bohm out, Sosa in. Okay, so that was the story, and that was what last night was. And I think Don Mattingly calls it a reset for Bohm. Now, of course, this is Alec Bohm that we're talking about here. But
are you sure?
I am sure. What I'm not sure at this point is, and I think this is a really bad sign for Alec Boehm's chance to get back into the good graces of the new manager. Hugh, if I had to ask you right now, do you think Don Mattingly knows Alec Boehm's name?
Yes.
You're sure?
Yes.
You'd say that with conviction?
I say it with confidence.
I'm not as confident.
You haven't heard this yet.
Can we hear the manager last night talking about the decision to sit Boehm?
Well, we just want to reset Alex. He's been working so hard and trying so hard, and this totally believe in Alex. No, in my heart, I know he's going to hit, and he's going to keep working, and it's going to work out. But sometimes you just kind of pull him back a little bit, let him, sit, watch a game. Hopefully he's not in there doing it, hitting 1,000 balls today. He's more like taking a day because he's been hitting 1,000 balls every day, or I'm using 1,000, but he's been hitting a lot trying to figure it out. And so just give him a little day to step back, hopefully not do really anything. I'd like to stay away from him in this game, but I will use him, let him know that he will, if there's a spot that says Alex Boehm, then it's going to be Alex Boehm.
That's 5 Alexes in there.
Yeah, but I will say this as a guy.
Hugh, come on.
But I have to, because I butcher names a lot. So I can't be mad at it. And plus, I'm pretty sure Dom has a lot going on. He got a lot going on, man. So it's one of those things where Dom has got a lot on his mind. Don
Mattingly.
Donnie.
I think he's trying to prove a point.
That's what I'm trying to say. I can't get mad at him for butchering somebody's name when I do it on a daily basis.
He said it 5 times.
No. Because hold on, there's a difference, Hugh, between being tongue-tied and not knowing.
Well, sometimes you mess names up because you say it like
okay, but
he said it with confidence.
Sometimes you get tongue-tied.
He thinks the guy's name's Alex.
He probably holding on to. He just probably riding that C out too long.
I thought that.
That's not how it ever works.
Actually, Hugh, the first time I heard him do it, I think 2 days ago, I thought the same thing. I was like, oh, he probably just rode that C out a little too long.
He rode the C too long.
You can't ride the C for 5 times in one conversation.
And then it doesn't help. I'm pretty sure he'll get it right today because somebody will probably say something to him.
You'd hope. This is not the first incident.
He's been the manager now for a week and a half. I mean,
he called him Alex the other day too.
Also, that's what I'm saying. Because it's in the stream of consciousness, man. I can't get mad.
You're just looking out for your fellow old daddy.
Oh yeah, old ass daddy club. That.
Well, I'm not upset at Don Mattingly. What I am wondering is what this means for Alec Boehm's chances to get back in the lineup on a consistent basis. If the manager doesn't know your name, I don't think you're going to be playing a lot. I mean, that's my read on it.
Alec. The question is going against him this year.
The question is, will it be necessary to learn his name?
Or will he be out of here soon enough?
You know what? There's a little bit of that. It feels like there's that sentiment as well. Given the fact that the last couple seasons, it's been documented that they've tried to move on from Alex Boehm.
Yes, Alec. You know what it reminds me of? Oh, 2 things. One, yesterday when I said that Alec Boehm doesn't really have any equity with Don Mattingly, right?
Yeah.
He hasn't played for him. It's not like he's been his
so
manager
it
for
ain't
years.
really you need to know his name.
But I think there's you do need to know his name. It reminds me, Hugh, do you remember when Kirk Cousins was in that contract dispute with the Commanders, Washington?
And they called him Kurt.
They called him Kurt.
Yeah.
And that's when I knew that
it's disrespectful.
Kirk would not be on the football team for much longer.
Michael Parsons.
When they don't know your name or they don't get your name right, then
it is the sign. I will say that in some cases, most cases, it's a sign of disrespect.
Well, again, I don't know if Don's trying to disrespect him. In fact, I'm sure
that's what I said in most cases. I don't think in this one. I just think that, he's trying to, he has a lot on his plate and he's just trying to, he's just riding the sea too long.
Right. But okay.
Alec.
Do you think there's any chance that Don would go into an interview and call Bryce Harper Bruce Harper?
No.
Okay. Do you think he would call?
But that's not fair because
Trey Harper, Trev Harper, Trev Turner,
Bryce and Alec are in 2 different stratospheres.
Well, that's kind of
what do you say? What did you say? What was it? Coach Tomlin said. You treat everybody with respect, but you don't treat everybody the same.
But their first name?
Nah, but sometimes it's
I
like
can't believe you're defending this.
I'm just saying, I gotta defend Don.
You don't.
Gotta defend Don.
Donnie Baseball.
I gotta defend the coach, man. I gotta defend him in this one. Because I mess up names all the time.
But you're tongue-tied.
No, I'm speaking stream of consciousness. And sometimes it's just like the mind, my mind moving faster than my lips.
But you know their name. You just sometimes might say it wrong. He sounds like he does not know his name.
No, I think he knows.
These are different.
I think he thinks his name is Alex Boehm. He thinks that. He doesn't think
that's a problem.
But it does sound like it goes together. It does sound like that.
They're very similar names.
Yeah.
Do you think
Alec.
he'd be a better player if his name was Alex Bohm? I do, actually. I think he could actually hit as Alex.
It flows a little bit more.
No, I think Alex Bohm flows better.
I looked at the pictures of Alec. You know, we were talking about in the break aging.
Yeah.
He looked like he's aged
Well,
about.
that's not good because he's
no,
not
seriously.
just
All
30.
jokes aside, go look at like some of the pictures. He looks like
Well, he's got a lot going on.
that's what I'm saying. He looks like he's physically wearing what he has going on.
Kind of feel bad for him today.
It really does suck.
You have all the family stuff,
does.
and now the manager doesn't know his name. I mean, like
it's unfortunate, man. It's real.
It's a super real possibility that like this whole thing hanging over him just kills his season.
It totally
and
is.
it's the most important season of his career.
Yeah, and
it's actually a huge shame.
That's the crazy thing
I feel
about it,
bad for
man,
him.
because you're putting yourself in a position where it could go either way for you, and you got the potential lockout looming.
Yeah,
it's tough. It's a tough spot to be in.
And now the manager doesn't know his name. That's a huge thing. All right, 215-592-9490. For your reaction to all this, the Flyers, I'm blaming the refs for last night. Totally annoyed at that call that should have clearly been a major, was a minor. The Phillies here, Andrew Painter, I mean, his ERA, again, like I'm not kidding when I say this. This is borderline you can't pitch. If I didn't tell you the guy's name and I just said there's a pitcher in a rotation with a 6.89 earned run average, you'd say that guy's going to lose his job fast. Well, this guy's name is Andrew Painter, and he's pitching the Phillies out of a game every fifth day. Your reaction to Painter, how worried are you, and do we have a problem here? And we'll get to the Sixers coming up in just a few minutes with tonight and Embiid watch if he's going to play. Jake is up on WIP. Hey, Jake.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good, Jake. What's up?
Not much. So for a while, I was saying that they're going to like fire Topper. And you know what? What I've come to realize is it seems like it's less about who the manager exactly is, who they go to, but sort of that the spark gets created when a guy gets fired. It's honestly fascinating. You know, I had a feeling this would happen. I remember a while ago or 2 weeks ago when he got fired, you guys said how they do the next 13. Here, you said 9-4, right? Am I mistaken?
I remember him saying that. Yep, Jake.
Yeah, I did.
You don't remember saying it,
I was thinking along. Well, the Phillies, if they only need one more win, they get that. That's nice, you know, because like I heard the whole argument about how they're getting older and everything, but you don't just go from close to a 600 winning percentage to the 321 they were at. You know, that doesn't happen in 1 year.
Well, you're right.
I knew that it is needed.
Yep, Jake, you're right about that. Like at some point, and maybe this is the year, right? They're going to go from a World Series contender to more of a 500-ish team because they get old. But you're right about that. You don't go from 96 wins to like 60 wins unless there's just, you know, the whole team gets traded away or there's a million injuries. And that's what they were trending towards, right? They were playing, like you said, 320, 330 baseball, which was crazy.
Exactly. And the whole like game yesterday, like, you know, about the whole like Andrew Painter thing, like I will say, I probably would want to give it a little more time because I personally haven't been, for some reason, I haven't watched a lot of his games this year personally, but you guys probably know more than me about the situation. But yeah, that's too high of an ERA to be pitching. But I give it maybe a little more time. But the game yesterday doesn't change the way how I feel. I think we're not going back to the 9-19. That's for sure.
Oh, no. They're going to be all right. And they played inspired baseball under Don Mattingly. Jake, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah,
appreciate it.
You did call that. That was part of your heater last week when you were, getting everything right.
Yeah, I do remember that now because we were talking about how many games you think you'll win from this. Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, look,
not in the moment when he said it, though.
Yeah, I know. You looked at me with a blank stare like I said that. That was me.
I thought it was you.
Look, I'm not giving up on Andrew Painter, and I'm not worried about his career. But I just wonder if they have a plan B, Hugh, for this season, or if they just kind of budgeted in. We've waited. We've developed him. We're going to give him 30 starts,
ride it out.
And whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, I think you have to do that because there was a lot of hoopla about him when he was supposed to come up, and then he had the injury and everything, and then you had to put him on the back burner, and then there was a lot of talk about whether or not you wanted to trade him, and you were real bullish about if that was the case, you weren't going to do it. So yeah, you got to let him ride it out, man.
So, all right, I think you're probably right. I think that's probably what they planned. We're just going to ride it out. We're going to give him the full season, and he's going to develop. Are we okay with this if it costs them the playoffs? It could. I mean, you start 9-19. Again, you have to play really good baseball for the next 5 months to clean up that mess, right? To get back to 90-ish wins. If he has a year where he's this bad, even though it means he's developing under the surface and he's going to be good down the line, that could be a lot of loss. Like, it's not inconceivable to me that if he pitches all year like this, that they miss the playoffs because they've just pissed away a game every fifth day.
I feel like since you fired Topper prematurely, and what I mean by that is Like a couple weeks. No, let me finish before y'all jump all over me. A couple weeks.
What
yes.
did you do?
Premature.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
Premature firing a topper?
Well, he wanted to trade Bryce Harper to the Yankees.
Wow.
You guys are ridiculous.
It was necessary.
Dombrowski said, the only reason I said that is because Dombrowski said that you really can't tell what a team is until 40 games in. And they were premature in their assessment because it was like, what, 20-something games or something like that?
28 games.
So that's what I mean by that. So it feels like you've already decided that if he's not as good as he needs to be, you're going to ride it out. So they've already kind of made that decision.
So maybe not premature, but just early in the season.
Okay, early in the season. Okay. So you got caught up on the wording.
Well,
Gotcha.
yeah, I did.
Well, what
are you going to do about it?
Calling you out.
Yeah, and what?
What are you going to do about it? Nothing.
Is that how the conversation?
Come on, big guy. I'm just saying.
Is this how the conversation's going to go between Mattingly and Bohm when Bohm's like, my name is Alec?
What are you going to do? I'm going to call you Alex.
Right,
what are you going to do
you
about
make me sound so snotty.
I need to ask you, Hugh, as a former athlete who played for lots of coaches. But let's say you were in Alec Bohm's shoes, and maybe I don't know. He doesn't hear these interviews on WIP. Obviously, he's getting ready for a game. But let's just say there's well, okay. Or maybe he's in the car right now, and he's like one of those dummies talking about, crap, they're ripping me again. All right, so let's say Bohm gets the wind that Mattingly doesn't know his name. Or, in the clubhouse, Don's like, Alex, come on in. And we'll talk to you for a second in the office. Hugh, he's known him now as a coach since February.
Mm-hmm.
He's been his manager for a week and a half.
Mm-hmm.
If you were Alec Bohm, do you just accept your name as now Alex to your new manager because you don't want to step on the new guy? Or do you say something like, Don, well, I appreciate you, but it's actually Alec? How do you handle this?
Come on, Joe. You know me. And I've been fired for less. So, and you know what? I'm working on that side.
Yeah. So you would say
as I get older, and the thing with me would be, how would I say it?
Right.
And what mood would I be in when he, you know what I mean? Like, I'm already in a bad spot, so if I come in office and he's calling me Alex, it's only going to be one or two before I retort. And it probably won't be nice, and it's probably going to put me in a worse spot than I'm already in.
So you're saying we're not going to do a Jim Rome, Chris Everett thing?
No, we're not going to do that. We're going to be like, hold up, my name, that's not my name. And I would say it like, hey, that's not my name.
Call me Chris one more time.
Yeah, because it's one of those things for guys when they're, some people don't play about their name, like at all. So it's one of those things where it all depends on how Alex hears it.
Alec hears it.
Yeah, just like I just did.
Well, he's going to hear it as it's not his name.
No, but
how else do you hear a name that's not yours?
But it's kind of like this, like because I try to teach Harper this because Harper has long hair and a lot of times it's in a ponytail, and a lot of time when we're out, they'll say, "Oh, she's cute."
Yeah, I get that.
And I keep telling him, but I say it's a he. He doesn't say anything.
Does he get upset or he doesn't?
He doesn't say anything because it doesn't register for him. I say, Harper, you have to start telling people. I'm not going to always be with you.
Speak up for yourself.
You have to do that. But he's 7.
Right.
And he's not going to do that. But I tell people, because they're like, she's so pretty. I'm like, it's a he. Just because he has long hair. And he's dressed like a boy. He's not wearing a dress and ponytails. He just has long hair.
Sure, yeah.
But I tell him all the time, I was like, hey, man, speak up. And I'm trying to teach him that now. But it's one of those things where you have to speak up for yourself. And so if I'm Alec, if it's me and I feel some kind of way, you go in his office and say, hey, my name is Alec.
What if you're Alex, though?
Yeah, if I'm Alex, it'd be like, don't call me Alec.
I just need this to continue for like another couple of weeks. I just wonder how long it could go on that he just calls him Alex. It's amazing.
But you know what? To be honest, I feel like with everything else he has going on, his name.
Yeah, that's small potatoes.
Yeah. And it's tough because, like I said, I saw some pictures of him the other day, and I was like, he looks like he's aged.
It kind of reminds me because we got a lot going on the show. We're trying to juggle a lot of things, and once in a while, I'd say once a year in the open, when you call me John, I just let it go.
Yeah, that happens every now and then. That's why I'm saying I can't be mad. I can't be mad at Don.
I guess Joe and John is similar to Alec and Alex, right? You know where you're going the first couple letters, but you just change that last one and then it goes awry. All right, 215-592-9049 for your calls on all this. The Phillies last night, how concerned are you and how concerned should we be about Andrew Painter? I just wonder if there's a plan B to the Painter thing because it's like, Are we just going to let him pitch the whole year? And seriously, it could cost him a postseason spot if this is the way he pitches the entire season. Pivotal Sixers Game 3 tonight. We're here for Embiid Watch. Keep it here. We'll tell you as soon as we get the news if he's in, if he's out. Also, OG Anunoby, latest on all that coming up. And do we hope or do we believe the Sixers could actually come back and do this? We'll discuss that next. And your take on the Flyers, who went down last night. I am annoyed at the referees for that call, the missed call, which should have been a major. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, everybody. Wawa has tacos. These cheesy, beefy tacos feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new tacos deliver a craveable handheld protein option. You can get your tacos in choices of beef, chicken, steak, or you can get black bean tacos. You can get shredded cheddar cheese and up to 2 spreads and 1 fresh topping. Some of the spreads you can get like a salsa roja. That sounds pretty good. Or garlic aioli. For the second topping, the fresh topping, you can get some shredded lettuce, fresh salsa, maybe some corn. You want some corn on that thing. It is all packed in a 6-inch soft flour tortilla for when you're on the go. It's pretty good. Wawa seasoned beef offering introduces a new way for you to enjoy bold flavor on the go, anchored by tacos as the hero, with seasoned beef available across multiple platforms. The lineup allows you to mix and match or enjoy multiple items. You can make it easy to build a meal that fits your appetite. You can get some quesadillas, you get some tacos, burritos, and you can get a bowl. But all of this is for a limited time. Check out Wawa's new seasoned beef tacos at your local Wawa today.
The Phillies clash with Colorado for 3 games at the bank. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Edmundo Sosa has delivered.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. J&S Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Breezy with some sunshine through the afternoon, high around 70.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WI.
That missed call or blown call or bad call towards the end of the second period, to me, changed the whole flow of the game and cost the Flyers last night. And we have ourselves an Andrew Painter problem. Your reaction at all, 215-592-9494. And if you have any suggestions on how Alec Boehm should tell Don Mattingly his name is actually Alec and not Alex, we'll take those as well. But here we got a big game 3 tonight, and it's time for the Sixers to respond because their backs are against the wall. They were last series. We saw that, and they went down 3-1 and came back.
And
But
the Knicks fans in town too, man.
Well, how do we think that's going to go tonight? So there was a full-on, effort by Joel Embiid after the Celtics series to say, don't sell your tickets. And the Sixers put up that little virtual fence, right, to let not people from around here get those tickets. Hugh, what's your guess on what that building's going to sound like tonight when they tip it off?
It's going to be a lot of Sixers fans in there. I mean, excuse me, a lot of Knicks fans in there. They got money, dog. I mean, and it's, we got, gas as high as it is.
Well, hold
That's
on.
trying to get that bread,
Hold on.
I mean, I'm not judging.
Hold on.
I'm not judging anybody.
There's no way we could be okay if we get overrun by Knicks fans because of gas prices.
I did not say I was okay with it.
You kind of alluded to it.
I just said I understand.
I don't.
I understand.
Nope.
Because, when you got people paying double and triple the prices for your ticket.
Can't do it this time.
I would imagine, and I don't know this for sure, but I'm recklessly speculating here because it's Friday. I would imagine, say if Spike Lee wanted to come to the game, right? And, he sits on the floor. There's somebody out there that has the floor seats that Spike wants to sit in for he can trash talk. And if Spike give you $30,000 for your seats, what are you going to do?
Well, here's my retort to that. The people that sit right down low don't need the money. It's not
Joe,
like if I had that seat and I can make $30,000, that's a different story.
Somebody
you can
out there,
afford that seat. You don't need money.
There's somebody out there that if you give them $30,000, if you paid $15,000 for the seats, 2 seats, $15,000, and he's giving you $30,000 for 1 ticket. Joe,
can you believe this guy on a Friday before Game 3 is trying to compartmentalize and understand Sixers fans selling tickets?
Okay, what if it's 100,000?
But why are we just saying I don't want to sell my ticket? I want to go to the game.
100,000. So you got 2 floor seat tickets.
Well, no one's spending $100,000 on Game 3 of the second round.
How do you know that?
Well, that's not what this is.
How do you know? How do you know though?
Well, I can guess.
Okay, $50K.
I don't want the Knicks fans here.
Give me $50K.
I can't believe as we jump into the Sixers conversation, I got Douglas rationalizing a bunch of blue and orange in that building tonight.
I'm not saying that is right. I'm just saying I understand.
Well, no, and you're wrong for that.
I'm okay, maybe. But that's $50K. I'll be $50K wrong. Somebody out there right now gotta come up on selling their tickets.
So someone
and if you did, come
sure.
on, call us. What's the number? 215-941-741.
No. Stop.
I forgot the number. Give him the number, Kyle. 215.
Let's hear you try it again.
No.
215-592-9494.
Yeah, call in and tell us how much you got for your tickets.
Why would that person want to put themselves out there to get blasted by all this?
We don't know them.
But
we don't know.
I don't want to talk to Benedict Arnold Douglas over here.
No, I'm just saying, step up and tell us how much they pay for the tickets because somebody broke bread for some tickets.
I'm going to hold the line on this one. You're wrong, okay? But here's my thing.
I got to remember that number too. If I had my notebook, I got my notebook.
Have you realized
yesterday.
all these teams have fallen off since you lost your notebook?
I lost my notebook.
We basically lost the Flyers series.
It got wet.
Yeah.
But I got to write it down.
I can't believe we're still waiting. What's going on around here? They don't have a notebook in the back.
Well, they just had to make sure I had to get the right one. See, my problem was this. I asked the secretary, I won't put a name out there, but I said, could you get it? Because it was blue. It was royal blue.
Hold on. You asked for a specific color notebook?
Yes, because it was royal blue.
Oh, well, he didn't tell us this, Kyle, that he asked for a specific color notebook.
Yeah, because she tried to give me a red. She tried to give me a red.
So there's a notebook there available?
Those in the know understand exactly where I'm coming from. And I asked her, I said, is it possible, can I get a royal blue
This
one?
is a joke.
No, it's not. There's a significance because the last one was blue, so I need another royal blue.
I started today mad at the referees last night. I'm now mad at Hugh Douglas.
But she tried to give me a red one. I ain't want no red one. Like more like crimson. I don't want no crimson notebook.
All right.
I needed a royal blue, so
I'm
going to
take a deep breath on this. Okay, I'm going to compose myself because I'm going to lose it. First of all, we're out of notebooks here. Apparently, you need a special color notebook. Do you think it's going to be a big Knicks crowd tonight? You seem like you do.
I do.
I don't. Now, if they're up big in the fourth quarter, we're going to hear them, right? Like even if it's a small contingent of Knicks fans, we're going to hear them because they'll be the loud ones. The Sixers fans will be quiet or leaving or whatever. I don't think it's going to be like that. I do think there is something to what the Sixers did by putting kind of the wall up to buy the tickets. And I think last time it was a special circumstance. It was a first-round series, and Embiid had missed a lot of time towards the end of the regular season. I think people had sold their playoff tickets kind of early. This time, I don't know, man. Like, imagine having a Game 3 ticket, and the Sixers win in Boston in Game 7, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to sell my ticket. No, you're going to want to be there.
Joe, somebody, like, the one thing that New Yorkers do, because it's so expensive up there, they'll come down here and spend money.
Of course they will.
And for them to be a part of this, whatever it is, they're willing to pay. And there's some people out there, like Philadelphia fans are loyal. And Stateside Live will be packed with Philadelphia fans. Maybe a lot of the fans that were going to go to the game, but they got that $10,000 to $20,000 windfall. So they're going to go ahead and watch it over there. They'll be there, but I mean, again, I understand. I mean, I understand it if you gave up your tickets, especially for the type of money that they're going to pay.
Well,
and then take that ass with.
I think it'd be a shame if it's a big Knicks crowd today. Now, as far as the series goes, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on their chances to come back in this series? Hugh, is this more you believe they're going to do this or you hope they can?
I believe they're going to do it. They've done it before, Joe, and coming home. And we've seen Maxey have these kind of games where, when he had to adjust with Joel Embiid being on the court, and then where he had to adjust with him out without him being on the court. I think they can. I do. I really do.
So I'm in the hope category. Look, I know they did it last week, and it was an incredible comeback on the Celtics. It's hard to do this again, and quite frankly, we don't know the health status of Joel Embiid. So I do have the line on the game sitting in front of me here. I'm looking at a Sixers -1.5 line on the game. So that tells me a couple things. I mean, this has gone from 7.5 in Game 1, 10.5 in Game 2. I think this is a Embiid is in, Anunoby is out line. That's my guess on what this means. Sixers are favored by 1.5 in the game tonight. I think it is very unlikely OG Anunoby plays coming off a hamstring issue. And I think Embiid is going to play tonight. We'll find out everything coming up. But can we hear Ian Begley up in New York talking about the OG Anunoby injury, which is a big one in this series? He's one of their better players.
The Knicks seemingly getting good news on OG Anunoby on Thursday. He will be questionable for Game 3 on Friday. He's got a hamstring strain, and he's considered day-to-day, and that's according to sources familiar with the matter. Now, people feared the worst when OG Anunoby left Game 2, 2.5 minutes to go, close game, kind of hobbling there. And so the day after, it was determined that the Knicks, again, dodging a significant injury here with Anunoby, and told that there's optimism in the locker room that Anunoby will be playing in Philadelphia. Game 3 in Philadelphia Friday, Game 4 in Philadelphia Sunday. There's optimism that he'll be back within those games. And so breathing a sigh of relief, I'm sure the Knicks are, because you really can't overstate how important Anunoby's been to this team in the postseason.
Well, he's obviously a good player. I'd be shocked if they play him today.
He was like, what, 20? Yeah, he was like 20-some points tonight that they beat us up there. Before he went out of the game, he had like 20-some, 26 points?
He's averaging 21 in the playoff. I just think they'd be crazy to play him tonight, up 2-0. I mean, maybe I'm wrong and they're going to roll him out there, but a hamstring issue up 2-0 in a series feels like a mistake on their part. So we'll see what they do. I would guess he's not going to play. That report is leaning towards he could play. And then the Embiid thing. So, Hugh, the other part of this is Joel Embiid, if he's going to play and what he's going to look like. What's your gut telling you on Embiid? He's playing tonight?
When you talk about the stat line or whatever, the betting line, I would say Joe probably no. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. Yeah, I'm going to say no, because when you talk about the visual that I have of Joel Embiid was when he was coming off the court and he was hobbled. He was super hobbled. I think that he might be able to play, but you give him another chance to rest.
Well, to me, if he doesn't play tonight, I question if he's going to play again in the series. You're down 2-0. I mean, if he doesn't play tonight and you lose, the series is basically over.
I hear you, and that makes sense. But the way that this happened, and it was kind of like a out of the blue gut punch type of situation when he's talking about he's going to play and then he doesn't. You try to get him as much rest as you possibly can, because let's be honest, if we, by the grace of God, we get past this series, this is probably something that we're going to be having to deal with the whole way through, like trying to figure out how to manage Joel Embiid's health moving forward. So I would say if I'm taking this, I'm going off of the ankle injury, don't know how bad it was, and the hip, coincided together. So I would probably say with that, probably not tonight. Or if he does play tonight, it's probably going to be in limited time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would say try to give him as much rest as you possibly can.
He has to play tonight.
I mean, I hear you, and I was thinking that early on, Joe.
Tonight. It's game 3. You're down 0-2.
I hear you, Joe, but this is something that we're going to have to manage this whole playoff series.
Well, I know, but then I guess for me, if he's sore, is he not going to be sore on Sunday? Or is he not going to be sore next Tuesday after playing Sunday?
That's something different.
Right, but you're down 0-2.
That's something different. And I don't know. Soreness and being injured are two different things. Hurt and injured are two different things. Now, to me, it sounds like you're thinking more hurt.
Well, I mean, these are playoff games, right?
Yeah, everybody's hurt. But I feel like this is more injury. And when you talk about him gingerly leaving the field with his ankle, that might take a little bit more time.
Can I have this then tonight? Can he try? Like when you play, again, it's not like football where you have to deactivate a player, right? It's not like they're going to play a man down if he tries and then he can't go. Can he? I think he owes it tonight to everyone to try to get into warmups, to get out there, and if he can't move in warmups and he says, Nick, I can't do it, then all right, you don't play. But like I can't have it 1:00 today during our show we get the news he's out again. Like I think he owes it to his team and everyone to try tonight.
I hear you, Joe, and I understand where you're coming from. But if by some way we can figure out a way to win, because not having Anunoby out there, Anunoby, whatever.
OG.
Yeah, OG. Just say OG.
Anunoby.
By not having him out there.
I think you put the G into his last name.
Yeah, I did. I just Ginobili. But
thinking Manu Ginobili?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Manu was a heck of a player.
I'm thinking that by him not being out there, it kind of equalized everything. Because like I said, he had like 20-some points the other night. So you give Joel Embiid another chance to rest. That's what I'm thinking.
This is an amazing Hugh Douglas segment.
What do you mean?
We're resting Embiid in down 0-2, and we're okay with the fans taking over.
No,
I heard
I'm not okay with it, Joe, but I understand it. That's a lot of money, man.
No, I don't care about that.
I know you don't care nothing about it, but that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Shout out 215-592-9494. Somebody who sold their ticket. Did I get it right? Got it right.
You did. You nailed it.
Who sold their tickets?
You're a bad fan if you sold your tickets.
Not, you are not. Don't listen to Joe Giglio. You are not a bad fan. You are a business person.
Hugh.
That's good business.
2 years ago, they came down here and they
took over.
They were chanting.
But the problem is you can't be both tonight. You can either be a fan or you can be a businessman.
Yep. Well,
which one will you
see,
be?
See, here's
Bad
the thing.
fan if
I
you
know
saw
which one
someone.
you would
Here's
be.
the thing, though.
Of course.
There's a lot of people. I don't care about the fans. That they never gave up their season tickets, but they were kind of down on the squad. I would venture to say that there's a lot of people like that. This is the chance for a windfall. This is the chance potentially, and I don't know how much tickets cost, but if you could probably fleece some of the Knicks fans. You go over there, if they give you what you want for your tickets, it could potentially put you in a position to pay for your tickets for next season. Your season tickets
You're
for
a
next year.
bad fan if you do it tonight.
I don't think so.
I mean, how else?
I'm not going to be mad at you.
What kind of fan are you?
If I had courtside seats.
Well, this is why we don't let you have those.
That's why.
Because you give them away to anyone waving some cash at you.
Listen, if Spike Lee said, Hugh, I want your tickets, I give you $100,000 for both of them. All right, then, dog. This is all you.
Yeah.
Tax free.
Well, most people aren't dealing with
Straight
Spike
cash.
Lee. They're dealing with Bob on a ticket app.
And Bob got bread too.
Bob doesn't have. You screw Bob's bread. Let's go to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. T in South Philly up on WIP. What's up, T?
How y'all doing?
Good, T. What are you thinking?
I'm sitting here listening to y'all, and y'all talking about the fans because I'm from Philly. I'm from South Philly, and I understand the loyalty of Philly. Like we come and we show up, we take over stadiums and everything. Like the Eagles fans take over stadiums.
Yep.
Like that's what we do. You know what I mean? So when one time I'm listening, I see Joel Embiid pleading for the fans to come to the games. Make sure that y'all show up and come to the games, and you know what I mean, show support and all that. But in order for us to come to the games, to show up,
you got to show up.
Yeah, he got to play. How can you tell somebody to play to show up to the game and spend their money and don't sell their tickets when you ain't even playing in the game? Like when he told us that, I'm like, okay, he's going to show up. He's playing. You know what I mean? He just need us to support. He's right. Like everybody, don't let them take over our stadium. But at the same time, I look at the report. He's not even playing. I'm like, now how in the world do that mix? Because if he would have played and we'd have stole one game, it would have made the fans be so hyped. We Philly fans, we'd have been hyped. We'd have been like, okay, we going to the games. Like we'd have been there. We wouldn't have let the New York fans take over. But at the same time, if you didn't show up and we lost, now we 0-2, what makes you think that if you don't show up, what makes you think that they gonna do something for you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Well, you ain't do nothing for us. Like, you ain't show up for that game for us. Wow,
that makes sense.
No, it's a fair point. I mean, because Embiid on Sunday, right, or Saturday, right after they won game.
He's
game
like,
7.
he'll pay for the tickets.
Yeah, he said, don't sell the tickets. I mean, and then yeah,
we don't want him to pay for the tickets. We want you to play, brother.
Right.
That's all we want you to do, man. We just want you to play. So okay, if he was hurt, okay, he hurt. But when he made that comment, I'm like, okay, I was on his side totally, because I'm like, man, I was hurt to see all those fans from New York coming here and take over our stadium. I was hurt. I'm like, man, this is not Philly no more. Like, we really done. You know what I'm saying? But when he said that, I'm like, yeah, Embiid, that's what's up, man. Even if you had to say it, man. So fans can be like, you know what? Embiid said it. We gonna show up. But then you didn't even play. Like, come on, bro. Like, it don't make no sense to me, man. Like, it's crazy. And I understand he hurt. I understand all that. But you can't say nothing like that and tell somebody to show up when you don't even show up. When you getting paid money to sit down and they got to go to the game to see their team lose if you don't play or show up. Like, come on, bro. Like, you just got to make sense of stuff.
Well, you do. And T, it's a good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Kyle, what do you feel that building's going to be tonight? I don't think it's going to be a takeover. I don't think it's going to be. Now, if they're up big late, that you'll hear Knicks fans, right? Because the Sixers fans will walk out or just be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's going to be like 2 years ago.
It's not going to be a takeover. Look, the reality of the situation is there's going to be a pretty healthy contingent of Knicks fans.
Yep, and that would always happen. But 2 years ago, it was enormous.
Yeah, and part of why it bothered me for Embiid to say that is it's entirely up to how they play as to whether or not we hear Knicks fans in that building.
Right, because no matter what, there will be more Sixers fans.
They could take them out of the game by just winning, by beating the Knicks. You're not going to hear "Let's go Knicks" and all that crap unless the Sixers give them a reason to. So it's entirely up to them. Now, I don't think it's not going to be as bad as it was, I think, a few years ago, and it's not going to be like the regular season when it's basically all New York fans. Like, Sixers fans are going to show up. I think everyone knows the importance of this series, and I think they've shedded a little bit of the wake me up after the second round thing because they beat Boston.
Yep.
So I do think that there's a chance for it to get a little bit revved up in there, but entirely up to the Sixers if we hear Knicks fans.
I also think it's second round's different than first round. A few years ago, Embiid had missed 25 games at the end of the regular season. We didn't even know if they're going to make the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
That was a first round series. It was easy to check out in February of that year. This is kind of new, right? Because the win over the Celtics, to me, changed the tenor of everything the way we talk about the Sixers heading into this series. I do not think it's going to be a takeover tonight, and I anticipate Embiid playing. As far as winning the series, I'm more in the hope camp. I mean, they have a lot of work to do, and we'll see how long Anunoby is out. I'd feel better if he was out for longer, but it sounds like it's not that big of an injury. Slick Rick in West Philly. What's up, Slick Rick?
Fellas, Hugh, my man, happy Friday to everybody.
Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday.
Slick Rick, what's up, buddy?
Check it out. Hugh played up there, right? You played up there. And you know it's a different type time up there in New York. Listen, they're going to go in their pockets. And as wrong as it may be, some people, before the season starts, they'll buy their tickets with already definitively deciding in advance, no matter who they're playing, what the circumstances are, that they're going to make their money back on the playoffs. Now, I don't agree with that, but I know people who do. So it's not like I'm just like hypothesizing. I'm telling you the facts of the matter. People do it in the beginning when they pay. At $100 grand, if Spike has it like that, Hugh, I'm right there like, hold on, Spike. I'll give it to you for 95. Don't do you for 100. I got you for 90.
And Slick, I'm not mad at you. That's business. That's business.
I'm keeping it 100.
Yeah, that's business.
It's not personal. It's not personal. It's business.
Yeah,
that's a vacation for me and my lady.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
I'm going to go for some steaks. You know what I'm saying?
I heard you.
You my man. We go to New York like babies in high chairs. Come on, man.
Man, I tell you, I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of bread, man. That's a lot of bread. So I'm not mad at somebody who, if that win fall. Yeah.
Well, that's an amazing amount of bread. Yeah, I know. It's like Rick, good phone call. I get it. But Hugh, most people
just say you don't care about the Sixers.
Most people aren't being offered $100 grand.
No, but
it's a few $100 they're making. I mean, let's be real.
No, they if they want my tickets, I'm head cracking. I'm if you say if I had, what's the ticket to get in the game? About $100, $125. I'm selling my ticket. Say if I had two of them, $1,000 a piece.
Yeah, but if everyone thought like you, it would be Madison Square Garden South.
I mean, there's a lot of people that think like that.
Well, but that's what happened 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's probably.
Well, that's why
good chance it's gonna happen.
I don't think it's going to happen again at that level.
I hope not.
Well, then you know, why'd you buy the tickets to begin with if you weren't going to go?
Because you knew at some point that there might be an opportunity to get some money.
Then you're not really in it to be a fan.
I mean, some
you're
people
in it to make
are.
$1.
And let me tell you, there might have been some folks out there that bought tickets when Joel Embiid came back. And again, do not subscribe to this, but these are how some people think. And when this started to go south, and there are people out there feeling probably right now, like same old Joel.
Well, maybe.
You know, maybe. And they're like, why should I go when he's probably not going to go?
I think the Sixers have earned the right to have a good
crowd
tonight.
I totally agree with you.
The last time last weekend, they just won a Game 7 in Boston. This is their first home game since the biggest win they've had in years.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Then if that place is overrun tonight, then it's shame on everyone who sold their tickets. I mean, it's shame on all those individuals. I don't think it's going to be like that, but we shall see. 215-592-94. Your thoughts on the Sixers tonight? Hope or believe they can come back and win the series. The Flyers, I'm still annoyed at that call last night. And we have an Andrew Painter situation we are monitoring here on the Midday Show. Your calls on all this and a Fransky Friday. We'll talk to Scott coming up. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest growing online sportsbook? Other sports books, their rewards are just same old, but fan cash, that's the ultimate sports currency. And betting with Fanatics lets you stack fan cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% fan cash back on your wagers, win or lose. You can use Fanatics fan cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boots, exclusive merch, collectibles, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. And don't forget fan cash draws. It's simple, folks. Choose your draw and enter the fan cash for a shot at no sweat bets, casino credit, premium sports experiences, tickets, and a whole lot more. Extraordinary prizes await you. Did I also mention that it's giving away millions in fan cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop? Tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is all about. Switch to a sportsbook that will always give you more to play with. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey, I know it's cold out, but it'll be summer before you know it. Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip finding a shore house to rent, spending thousands of dollars to do it, and getting your own beach house, you'll reach out to the only guy you need. That is Adam Kasabi at Long and Foster. You spell that Ksebe. A true partner, not just the guy showing up at closing. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, he's got a huge network of realtors in PA, Jersey, wherever you need. Make him your first call. When it's time to buy or sell, Adam's direct cell phone number is 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Welcome to 215 Maple Drive. We just put this property on the market.
Love the crown molding.
Oh, wait until you see the walk-in closets and the bathroom tile.
Does it have Verizon Fios? 100% fiber internet?
No Fios, but it looks like it's got cable. Let's check out the kitchen.
No Fios? Yeah, no thank you.
Don't you want to see the rest? Okay, bye-bye.
Get Verizon Fios, because when you're moving, it's 100% or nothing.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks. There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, get any size mattress for one low price, starting at $219.99. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Is he? Isn't he? Will he? Won't he? Does anybody in Pittsburgh still care? It looks like Aaron Rodgers will be returning to the Steelers. It guarantees them another year of being in the wild card conversation down to the bitter end, but probably nothing more. It also takes snaps and reps away from the two young QBs they say they believe in. And for fans, that's the most frustrating part. Putting the future on pause, not in order to chase a title, but maybe, hopefully, best case, win a wild card game. I'm Chris Madden.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Friday.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
It's Fransky Friday.
Simply amazing! Yes, it is a Fransky Friday. Of course, every week at this time, we have Scott Fransky. Let's go. Scott, sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. As the Phillies continue, last night aside, to play good baseball here under Don Mattingly. Scott, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
I'm doing better, Scott. I'm not going to lie. You know, you talked me off the ledge last week, so I'm feeling a little bit better. And I have a question, but I don't want it to feel like, because we've had a lot of ambush reporting around here the last couple of days, Scott.
We have not.
We've had a lot
really?
of, you know, like it started with John Clark, and then Spike Eskin is ambushing. So I don't want to feel like I'm ambushing you. So I'm gonna go ahead and let Joe ask the first question.
Oh, you just want
no, because I like me and Scott. We're cool. I don't feel like I want to feel like I'm ambushing with the question.
We're cool. You can ask me whatever.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, okay, Scott. I just wanted to ask. Do you? So what's going on with Alec Bohm? Do we think that this is probably Alec Bohm we won't see him for a while anymore? Is this the end of Alec Bohm?
I don't think it's the end of Alec Bohm, but I do think that we might see him get some more days off.
Okay.
I do think he's going to have to try to work on some things, figure some things out. They're going to give him, I think, and I don't know this for sure, but I think they're going to give him opportunities here and there to do that. I think they're going to try to find some matchups that might play better for him until he can get it figured out.
Yeah.
I still think in the long run, they view him as an everyday guy. But again, you just can't do that when you're hitting 150.
Yeah.
And something has to be done. So I don't think it's the end of Alec Bohm, but I do think, time is running short. I mean,
I know what you mean.
Put it mildly.
Yeah.
Because again, you can only go so long with a guy who's hitting 150.
Scott, was it telling to you, or did it stand out to you a couple nights ago during the game when he was pinch hit for? Because that was the first time, other than maybe a blowout or if there was an injury or something, that he was pinch hit out of a game. That was eye-opening to me because, the way I viewed it, Scott, is whether or not he's in the same class of these other guys as players. The last 4 or 5 years, you just know every day in the lineup, unless there's an injury or something, or it's a day off, Harper's going to play, Turner's going to play, Schwarber, Real Muto, assuming he's not getting a day off, and Bohm. And he just doesn't get pinch hit out of games. That was interesting to me, that it almost felt like in that moment that it kind of shifted to where he's being used more in a matchup way than just he's our third baseman way.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, it's a pretty strong signal, I'd say. Game on the line, close game, you get pinch hit for late. I think but I mean, again, he understands the situation. Alec, he's played baseball a long time. He gets it. I don't think he, again, he's not going to harbor any ill will or be hurt by it. I just think, it has to be done at a certain point. So you've given him a lot of rope. You've given him a lot of runway, try to figure it out. And now they're going to give him, they gave him the night off last night. I don't know what'll happen tonight. My guess is he probably gets another night off, but I don't know that. But that's my guess. And come back for the lefty tomorrow and try to restart then.
Scott Fransky with us here. Scott, opposite end of the spectrum right now is Bryce Harper. A pair of home runs a couple nights ago, and you look up now, almost a quarter of the way through the season, and Bryce is putting up some big numbers. The OPS back over 900, has 9 home runs. The walk-to-strikeout ratio is close to even, which is, to me, always a great indication of a guy that's locked in. Scott, what are you seeing? And is it time that we start thinking about that E word with Bryce Harper again, that elite word?
The elite word. OPS over 900. I like it, obviously. he's hitting well. I mean, he really is. He'll go through some streaks. There's no doubt about it. But I think for the most part, he's done what he set out to do in spring training, and that is sort of control the strike zone a little better, swing at strike, lay off pitches out of the zone, try not to get himself out, hit his pitch, not their pitch, that kind of thing. Those things he was talking about, I think he's pretty well achieved that. I mean, his numbers are, if he keeps it up, if he continues on this trend, you have to put him back in that elite category, I think. Again, he said it in spring training, when he came out of the World Baseball Classic, he said, I felt like if I had a couple more weeks, I felt really good about where my swing was at. I felt if I had a couple more weeks, my timing would get there and things would be good. And that's really how it played out. So there's a guy who knows himself, right?
Yeah, no question about it. So Scott, what are you seeing from Edmundo Sosa so far at the third base spot?
Defensively, he's solid. I mean, I think he's always been he's just more comfortable at short.
Mm-hmm.
But he's adjusted, he's adapted, he's learned a position. He's a really good baseball player. And he's a really valuable guy who, for a manager to be able to plug in at 3 different spots on the infield, anytime, any matchup, whatever. We saw him the other night come in, with that big hit late, and that was not his, preferred matchup necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
Right on right. That's not necessarily where he would be, but he gives you a good at bat most times, and he makes a few adjustments, I think, with 2 strikes to shorten up a little bit sometimes, and he did the other night and got the big base hit. So solid defender at third, at second, probably a better defender at short, but there's more opportunities in those other 2 spots.
Scott, let's talk about Andrew Painter here, who struggled last night and has struggled for a lot of the season so far. And I think some of this is just natural, right? It's growing pains. He's first year in the major leagues and trying to figure it out. But Scott, I'm just wondering what you think the plan could be the rest of the season. I mean, if he turns it around, great, and that's a bonus. But if he doesn't, do you think this is just hey, he gets all year, they let him pitch every 5th day, results for regardless of the results, or is it going to be, hey, it needs to be to a certain level, otherwise they have to think about what they should do for not just him, but also for the future, for this year's big league team, right? They need to win a lot of games to get out of this hole. And right now it feels like every 5th day, it's hard to think they're going to win if he pitches like this.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was far more competitive his last start.
Yep.
Last night was, just bad from the very beginning, obviously. And every rookie, even some veterans, will have those days. That happens. As for what the plan is, I mean, it's kind of like we talked about with Bohm. You get to a certain point, you're like, look, we got to do something different. I don't know exactly when that time is. I think this is the staff, whether it was Rob Thompson or Don Mattingly, the rest of the coaches, they show a lot of faith in the players. They show a lot of patience with the players. And they give the players a lot of opportunity to work things out. So I do think they work it out. They try to give them a little bit of, leeway to work it out. But on the flip side, I mean, you're talking about a young player, and you don't want him just going out there and getting his brains bashed in all the time, right? His confidence will wane. It will definitely diminish. So at a certain point, you have to be able to monitor the player, know the person, and see how it's affecting them day to day, and make that judgment as an organization. Does this guy need a break? Does he need to go back to AAA and maybe reset and learn a few more things? That day might come. I don't know what the fallback would be. It might just be whoever you would consider as the hot hand next up at Lehigh to fill in the short term. Maybe it's a trade. I don't know. But same deal as with Bohm. At a certain point, you got to say, hey, let's tap the brakes. Let's give him a little restart and try something different. But, again, I don't want to get alarmist over one night because he was far more competitive in other starts. He has stuff to work on very clearly. Fastball command, I think, being number one. But, everybody's going to have a really bad night. And he had a really bad night last night.
He did, and it's all still small sample for Andrew Payne. Let's go to a bigger sample. Scott, I saw a stat yesterday that Brandon Marsh, over the last calendar year, I think it's either second or third best batting average in all of baseball. It's funny with him because I think we've just talked about him similar to and with Stott and Bohm the last couple of years, right? They're all around the same age. They came around together, up together. But it feels like he's taking off at a different level that the other guys aren't. And, I'm looking right now, and look, WAR is a stat that people could use, and some people like it, some people don't. But he's right now the most valuable player through WAR, position player on the Phillies so far this season. He's batting .333. Scott, how would you describe the player Marsh is right now? Because it's hard for me to say anything, but he's a really good player right now.
He is a really good player right now. And, you add in defense and left. If he's playing left field, I think he gives you more value defensively there than he would in center field, for instance. But what he's done offensively, I think he's just committed to being a certain kind of hitter, and I think Schwarber had a lot to do with it. Sort of that Schwarber template, right? It's using the middle of the field. It's thinking gap to gap. And he's taken off with it. Now, again, that average stat over the last calendar year, there's a lot of protected at bats in there. A lot of just against righties. Now we're starting to see a few more opportunities against lefties, and he's showing he can put up a decent at bat, and I think he's going to start to get more and more opportunities as we go. It's not going to be every lefty, but there will be some where he does start, like the other night. So I do think he has sort of finally maybe grown to that next level of guy. Is he going to be a superstar player and hit 25 home runs? Probably not. But if he's a guy that's hitting 310, 320, and playing great defense in left field, I take it any day of the week.
Yeah, I would too. My guess is the Phillies would, and so would Don Mattingly and Dave Dabrowski. Scott, we appreciate you hopping on. We'll be listening this weekend against the Rockies as the Phillies hopefully keep pushing back towards that 500 mark. Thank you, Scott.
Thank you, guys.
Have a good one, Scott.
There we go, Scott Fransky there with us on a Fransky Friday. You don't have to be afraid of the first question.
Well, no, I just say because I ain't want to, we've been doing a lot of ambush reporting around here. I didn't.
So you wanted me to ambush?
Yeah, I didn't want to fall into that category with the rest of these, the ambush reporters around.
So you didn't want to fall into the category with John Clark and Spike Eskin?
No, I didn't want to be in that category.
Gotcha. So you made me do it.
Yeah.
Okay. That's great. Really appreciate you.
Hiding behind Joe Giglio.
Yeah, unbelievable, this guy. 215-592-94. Again, it's also not ambush. He calls us every week. He does. He knows we're going to ask him questions about the Phillies.
Yeah, I think he's very well prepared.
Yeah,
he's
also was a very harmless question.
Yeah, it was,
you did kind of phrase it in a way like,
he going to the upper room?
Going to die? Yeah.
Well, I know, and once I said it, I thought about it. I'm like, well, I meant, is it
the end of him as an everyday player?
Well, I thought you were going to put him on the spot about Mattingly not knowing Bohm's name. That's where I thought you were.
Been ambush
I thought,
Scott, how come you didn't correct Don Mattingly when he pronounced the name wrong? That would have been an ambush.
I'm pretty sure that, if somebody's listening, that's been a conversation. They'll probably fix that. It'll be Alec the next time.
I can't wait to hear every Mattingly press conference.
Now I'm looking out for it.
Oh, I need to see, does he say his name as Alec or Alex?
Say my name. Say my name.
All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. A lot to react to between the Sixers. I mean, Douglas here is okay with people selling their tickets tonight, which is just
okay with it.
It's actually outrageous.
It is.
Hey, who do you think you are?
I'm just saying, businessman. It's a business decision.
No, fandom isn't a business decision.
No, I'm saying when it comes to fleecing New York fans, yes, it is.
No, but at the detriment of the Sixers. It's not like you just made off and got out of here with some money.
Dude, it's the playoffs.
The Sixers suffered.
That's pretty. I'm just saying, man. I mean, I'm not mad at somebody make those.
I'm upset. I think I'm more upset at this now than the referees last night.
Why do I give a crap about Tim and Section 110's money?
I don't give a crap.
Tim gonna break that bread.
That's so wonderful for Tim. Are we when we crack the mics Monday, we reacting to how much money Tim made, or are we going to be talking about?
No, I'm just saying.
I
give a crap about Tim.
It's probably gonna happen. So shout out to Tim for making it, getting that windfall. You're probably gonna watch that stay side.
I think you're wrong on this, and I think you're not giving enough credit to the fans who aren't going to do it again. Not again.
You don't think so?
No. Now listen.
I hope not.
I will say this.
What's that?
Tonight is 2-0, right? We'll see what happens tonight. If tonight goes bad and it's 3-0 and Game 4 is on Mother's Day, that might be a different kind of crowd because that people are like, wait a second, I'm not going to spend Mother's Day with the mom to go watch them get swept.
Go watch a beat down.
I will give a little pass to Sunday if tonight goes bad.
We've had bad history with those days.
Oh, I know.
Well, so let me ask you
Mother's Day massacre 3 years ago.
Yes. You're an Eagles player.
Mm-hmm.
well, were an Eagles player. You got a game at home at the Vet against the Giants. Sounds like a pretty heavy Giants crowd because they sold all the tickets to New Yorkers. What are you thinking?
Okay, ask me again, Kyle, because I'm not understanding.
Because you weren't paying attention.
No, I'm saying you said I'm an Eagles player.
You're with the Eagles. You're
It's
Hugh Douglas.
2000.
It's 2000. You got a game against Tiki Barber and the Giants.
Mm-hmm. And I'm playing.
You're at the Vet. You're playing.
And I'm playing.
And the crowd is heavy New York because all these Philly fans decided they're going to make a buck.
No,
you're not.
No.
What's your reaction as a player if it does?
No, that'll never happen in Philly.
That wasn't my question.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just being honest.
Wait, hold on, it wouldn't happen in Philly. You're saying it's going to happen tonight.
No, but
what are you talking about?
That's basketball. It would never happen in football.
If it did, how would you feel?
Okay, now that we've gotten there,
never happened.
Now if it does,
never happened.
Okay, but you're avoiding answering.
No, I'm not avoiding Kyle, but you're acting. You guys are acting like this hasn't happened before.
I'm asking you a hypothetical, which we do all the time on the show.
Hypothetically, that's not going to happen.
That's not
Philadelphia.
That's like
Eagles fans.
Okay.
If it happened, how would you feel?
Yeah, I'd be like, I must be dreaming. I must be asleep.
Okay, all right.
Wake up, because this can't be Philadelphia.
So you would feel some type of way as a player.
It would never happen. I have
I'm
never.
taking that as a checkmate because he won't answer.
No, I'm just saying because that's not something that can realistically happen.
How about you answer the damn question?
I think we're missing something.
I'm getting tired of it.
That happened 2 years ago. That's why I think it's less likely to happen today. It was embarrassing 2 years ago.
It's happened before. That's what I'm saying.
Not quite like 2 years ago in a playoff series.
It's happened before, so that's why know.
We all understand the proximity to New York, right? And I look, when the Phillies are bad those years, the Mets fans come down here and parade,
That's
right?
Mm-hmm.
But that I actually
and that made me mad.
Well, no, that makes me less mad because
talking about when the Knicks fans came down here.
Well, no, I guess what I'm saying is when teams are bad, like the years the Phillies have been lean, no one's at the games anyway. It's easy to just buy the empty seats. That I get. Playoffs is a different story, and this is round 2, game 3, after the biggest Sixers win 6 days ago in years. It cannot be a Knicks crowd tonight. It just can't. And it's a shame on anyone if they sold their ticket. That's where I'm at.
And who won't answer the question?
I'm not mad at him.
Well, I know you won't, and that's why we're mad at you.
I get it. I mean, I'm not going to be mad at you, Joe and Kyle.
I get it.
I'm saying I'm not going to be mad.
I will.
You could be mad at him, but I'm not going to be mad at him.
Well, it would be embarrassing. Can we agree on that? Embarrassing.
It so would be embarrassing.
I mean, but it's not like it hadn't happened before.
That doesn't make it any less embarrassing.
But the first time you do something embarrassing, to do it again, it's more embarrassing.
No, I mean, it gets easier when you get embarrassed.
No, it actually doesn't. It actually should. You should. All right, that's enough. Let's go to Scott in Lehigh Valley. What's up, Scott?
Checkmate.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Scott.
Yeah, I mean, I agree that would be embarrassing, but I see what Hugh's saying. I mean, I wouldn't be able to see it happening if it was the Phillies. I couldn't see it going that way either, because the Eagles, it's like a one and done. There's a series with basketball and baseball, so there's technically possibly a next game, but it'd be very embarrassing. But what I wanted to say is, and I'm going to probably get flack for this. Hugh said something earlier, sitting Embiid if he's not fully ready to go because OG is out is probably the right move.
Well, so I understand the point.
If we can get Embiid healthy for the end of the series, that's very important.
Well,
it's almost worth taking a gamble tonight, I think.
Well, but the issue is we're already down 0-2. So if we gamble and it goes wrong, it's 0-3. And then if he's ready for game 6 and there is no game 6, what's the difference?
But it's almost no difference. Even if we're 2-1, we're down 2-1 with a very unhealthy Embiid, we're cooked anyway.
I think there's a massive difference.
Taking the gamble to get 2-1 with OG out without Embiid, resting him up, and then we get back a healthier Embiid 2-1 is the gamble, but we're in a much better shape. If in fact, I don't know what his injury is. If he's, we shouldn't have him play just to pander to us to be like, can you please just go out there and play?
Right.
So we know you love it.
Well, I agree that.
So we know you love it.
So Scott, I think the point you're making and the point Hughes made is interesting, especially if he's banged up. I guess. For me, isn't there, and Scott, good phone call. It feels like we're operating as if there's just 2 doors here we could open up. We can open up door 1, he sits. Door 2, he plays.
It feels like that's what it is.
Well, why isn't there door 3? He can't play 20 minutes? Like, again,
Joe, I hear you.
Why can't he provide something, but maybe not everything? Like, do we see players on snap counts in the NFL all the time?
I hear you,
Pass
but
rusher can only give us 15 snaps. Go get the quarterback.
And I feel like with him, it's an either or. Because hasn't it felt like that before? Like when you talk about Joel Embiid and whether or not he's going to play, wasn't it this year where all of a sudden it was early in the season where We thought he was going to play, and he just didn't play.
Well, yeah, it's happened often in his career.
Yeah, so you're asking something to happen different that is not normally happens.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Playoffs.
Joe, I hear you.
All hands on deck.
I hear you. But it just feels like in this situation, and I'm not in any way, shape, or form blaming Joel Embiid about that. I just think this is the nature of the beast when it comes to him, is that it's an either or proposition. Since I've been here, I can't think of any time where there has been, hey, he's going to test it out to see if he could go. I don't think that's ever been.
He does that.
I don't recall that since I've been here where he's out there on the court doing what you say, warming up.
Yeah, he does a lot in the regular season.
Okay,
yeah.
well, not in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So I think it's an either or sentiment when it comes to him, when it comes to what he's dealing with right now.
Yeah, I guess for me, how do you?
I hear what you're saying, because you're coming from the perspective of, talking about the fans and them supporting you, your teammates, and just trying to give it a try.
Well, how do you know you can't guard until you try? I mean, like I'm sure. I think his injuries are really impacting him on the defensive side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Offensive side is about skill. Defensive side is about agility, movement, quickness, all that stuff, and desire. I think he can't move on defense, and the Knicks attacked him. I get all that, but how are we going to know he could give them enough until he gets out there and gives them what he has in his body?
Well, also, risking going down 0-3.
It's a big risk.
It's a joke. I mean,
I hear you.
Because even if you go 2-1 and then lose the next game, say Embiid plays this one and then has to sit, I almost feel better about 3-1 than I do. Well, I mean,
that was last
That would be obvious.
Yeah.
Better about 3-1 than I do 3-0.
Yeah. Well, they just did that. I mean, they came back from 3-0.
They can win 3 in a row. They can't win. They're not going to win 4 in a row.
No. Let's go to Juice in South Philly. What's up, Juice?
Hugh, what's up?
What's going
Joe?
on?
Juice, what's up?
How you been?
Good, Juice. What's up? What are you feeling?
All right, so before I get to that, I just want to clarify something real quick. Hugh, do you remember when I was trying to get into the Fantasy Football League and I offered you to come play ball with us?
Mm-mm. No, wait a minute. You talking about, like, was it not this year, but last year?
I remember
Well,
this,
obviously, last year.
Remember, and you were like, I don't really want to do that because it feels like you get, like, it's gaining something out of you. Remember that whole spiel?
Not really,
I
but
just
we
wanted
go
to tell
talk
you.
to. Yeah, go for it. What you got?
I just wanted to tell you, I seen your swing. I'm rescinding that offer.
That's fine.
I will. Yeah, Juice, I get that.
I mean, that's fine. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
Could you do us a favor and turn your radio down, though?
Yeah. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
It's not his radio. It's whatever. It's the Bluetooth or
whatever it is. Could you get off of that or whatever it
is?
Because it's a little feedback.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Yeah. All right. So, Juice, what do you think about the fans tonight?
All right. So here's the deal. I understand where everybody wants to sell their tickets. We could all use the money, but it comes down to being a fan or being, I don't know, a novice, let's say. Like, for instance, I drive for Uber. If somebody gets in the car and they're a Cowboy fan, they got to go. Cancel the ride.
Don't believe that.
Like, I don't play that, right? So because I'm a fan.
That's right.
So check this out. Tyrese Maxey and BJ Edgecombe and Oubre and Paul George, those guys play their hearts out for us every game. We looked at the games a couple times and we're like, yo, we don't have a shot. And Embiid's not playing.
Mm-hmm.
And then what do? They turn around, pull it out.
Yep.
They laid an egg, and Tyrese came out and was like, "Yeah, we got to play better for the fans." He literally said, "For the fans." And then we got fans that want to, I need the money, man. I ain't going to the game. And again, I can understand where they're coming from, but at the same time, you're not a fan. Then we need fans to show up, keep their tickets, and show out for the same people that show out for them.
I agree.
It's not called the Philadelphia Embiid. It's called the Philadelphia 76ers.
Yeah, Juice. And I think
because you're mad at one player, you don't take it out on the rest of the team.
I agree. And we can't say that we as fans make a difference, right? The arena, the home court, all that makes a difference, and then voluntarily give up the difference, right? And Juice could phone call. I mean, that's just – it does. Those two things don't go together. If we make a difference, if home court makes a difference, we can't just give it up for some dollars. I mean, it just doesn't.
No,
feel
I mean,
right.
I hear you, but I understand the ones that do. I'm not questioning their fandom.
No, I'm calling them out.
And Juice, you sat on this radio stage and told a whole story. Because how as a Uber driver, do you know what a person's affiliation is?
Well, I
when
guess
they
if
get
they're
in
wearing a
cab?
jersey or a cap or something.
And guess what?
Or they
if
they
it's
look like a
nice
Cowboys
fare,
fan.
come
You
on,
can
man.
pick
And
those guys out
if
of the
they
lineup.
had like a 5-star rating and they give good tips, you're gonna
Nah.
go ahead and take that ride, man. Come on, stop it.
Juice kicked them right out of that car.
Stop it.
Nah, you're a fraud.
Juice a fraud or Hugh?
Hugh.
Stop it, man. I mean, I don't believe that, Juice.
I believe Juice.
I don't believe
I
that.
believe him
Well,
wholeheartedly.
I believe it.
Hey,
I,
Juice,
I so believe it.
Juice
yeah.
sounds
Have you met
like
Juice? Come on.
Juice sounds like the
No,
guy that
have
would
you,
do that.
Have you met Juice?
Yes, we all met Juice.
Yes.
Where
And
you
you-
meet him at?
And he was in our fantasy league.
I forgot.
Oh, I thought he was telling you this.
Wow, you're so locked in.
I man, listen.
That's,
got a lot
that's
going
Juice.
on. With him,
That's
Yeah,
Juice.
I vibrate
I
on a
don't
different
care
level,
about
man.
Juice's son was your GM.
Yeah,
of your
that's
fantasy
right.
team.
You know what? Now I remember.
Okay.
Oh,
I got
yeah.
a bad
Well, that's
memory.
good.
I'm 54 years old.
That's-
I'm getting ready to go into a
don't-
retirement home.
Assisted living.
I'm an assisted living home. Will you leave me alone? I
Yeah.
forget stuff.
By the way, neighbor yesterday said to me, in the same week, Hugh thinks he could become a DH of the Phillies, but yet wants to check into assisted living.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, those two things don't really. That's a really good
Because
point.
I can do that because I can straddle the fence. I'm
No,
what
you
they call
cannot.
an anomaly.
How many current athletes live in assisted living?
It will be me.
Zero.
It would be me.
Okay, 215-592-9494. We have a lot to talk about here. The Sixers tonight, hope or believe they're going to come back and win this series. The fan thing tonight. Hughes says he understands it if he will sell the tickets. I just think it's a disgrace if we get there. Tonight's got to be a big home crowd, especially what happened 2 years ago. Can't have it happen again. And the Flyers' reaction to last night, I thought the refs were disgraceful last night. A terrible night for them. And I thought it was a turning point of the game and probably the end of the series, what happened there late in the second period. All your phone calls, the Painter stuff as well. Plus, we got a couple of Eagles things to react to here. Some AJ audio, Hugh will hold the line, and something about Jalen Hurts. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Guess what, y'all? Wawa is expanding its freshly prepared food lineup with the launch of seasoned beef tacos, and they're available for a limited time. You can get these cheesy beef tacos that feature warm tortillas filled with Wawa savory seasoned beef and fresh toppings. The new taco delivers a craveable handheld protein option. You can get your tacos in 2 spreads and 1 fresh topping. Check out the spreads. You can get salsa roja, garlic aioli, barbecue, ranch buffalo, or chipotle sauce. And for the fresh toppings, you can get shredded lettuce, fresh salsa, fried roasted corn, onions, or pickled jalapenos. Wawa seasoned beef offers a new way to eat these things, man. You can get either quesadillas, you can get you some tacos, you can get burritos, you can get a bowl. For a limited time, though, you got to go in Wawa, get them quick. The lineup allows you to mix and match whatever you like to eat for that day, but you got to hurry up and do it because they're only in there for a limited time. So do this. Check out your local Wawa for the seasoned beef tacos while supplies last.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
What if you had a reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, is Philly's premier sports headquarters. Admission is free with game day attendance. Details at delilahs.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
You're like, you still holding the line? He's like, yeah.
We might have to isolate that audio.
He's done holding the line.
What? No, I'm done. No, I'm
up?
here. No, I'm not never gonna give up. Never give up, never surrender. And ain't gonna damn sure ain't about to apologize.
Okay. How about this? You surrender right now, and we'll forget everything that ever happened.
Mm-mm.
We'll forget it ever happened.
Now, you know what? We already gave him the chances. He's drowning in this. Yep.
We're going to make you walk the plank then. Okay. All right. You want a little hold the line update on A.J. Brown?
I mean, if you want to.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that I got the same update you got, because I want to thank all the people who want to let me know what's going on with this whole.
Well, we can start with the kids. So A.J.
Oh,
Brown.
yeah, we definitely start with the kids.
A lot of people sent this to us.
The kids know what's going on more than you do.
Good parenting by the kids.
Well, they understand that to stop holding the line.
They're not holding the line.
This was at A.J. Brown's camp last week, which, again, we gave him credit for it to still hold it in the area, and that's great on him. But listen, The best thing when you're with the kid is, especially at a certain age, right? And these kids seem like they were between, I don't know, 7 and 11, maybe, just when I looked at the video.
Yeah.
They're going to give you what they honestly think, right?
No,
like
they're brutally honest.
Brutally honest. Like Harper, right? You telling us that Harper was saying, you're going to come watch me swing, you're trash,
well,
right?
He called me trash. And I like I said, I wanted to say something to him, but it was,
So I have a 9-year-old and an 11-year-old. You have a 7-year-old. They are brutally honest. They so these kids at AJ's camp around that age, brutally honest. They're going to tell you what they think or ask you questions based on what's in their head. And here is AJ huddling up with the kids on Saturday, and one of them wanted to ask him a question. Listen to this.
I got a question. Are you trying to get
No! and somebody said, no, it's inappropriate.
Well, but the question was fair and obvious.
I mean,
are you trying to go to the Patriots?
Yeah, it was fair.
That kid's reading between the lines.
Yeah, he has more. He has a little bit of vision.
A lot of vision. He sees it.
Way more vision than you.
Good job, kid. Not holding the line. All right. Second one is, so a couple days ago, we played the clip of Adam Schefter saying that this is probably going to be a 2028 first-round pick, AJ to the Patriots. But the Eagles could have to give something back with AJ to kind of even it out so the Patriots aren't getting, giving a 1 for AJ.
Mm-hmm.
So up in Boston, Tom Curran, who's covered the Patriots for a long time, he was doing his podcast, and they were talking about Schefter's report and then start to speculate on what the sweetener could be, like what the Eagles could give with AJ to get the 1. Here was that.
It's at this point just a foregone conclusion from what I understand. Eagles and the Patriots will, and I'm parenthetically adding this, get together on A.J. Brown. The only question is, what's the compensation? I think from what I've heard, this is a future first rounder, but there could be something in return that would set it up so that it's not as much for the New England Patriots to give.
Right. And so that's where I find the Schefter part of the report interesting, because I think people hear it would involve a 2028 first round pick. That doesn't mean
A.J. Brown in the 5th?
AJ Brown straight up for a first round pick. It means something else. So that to me, whatever would be coming back, if it is a first round pick in 2028 that goes, whatever comes back to me is significant, because if it's a 5th or a 6th, that's like, who cares? What's the point? But if it's a 3rd or a 2nd, okay, now that makes a lot more sense to me.
All right, so they're unpacking what the Patriots could ask back along with AJ from the Eagles to get the 1. So let's start here. I agree with that, whoever that other guy is. If it's a 5th or a 6th, I'm not going to lose any sleep over that, right? That's just like, okay, make everyone feel better. You could have a 6, give me the 1.
Yeah.
But the other part of what he was saying is, if it's a 2 or a 3, Hugh Douglas, your reaction if the trade, when it comes down, is AJ and a day 2 pick, right? Because day 2 is the 2nd and 3rd round. AJ and a day 2 pick to get the 1. What would your reaction be to that?
I won.
No.
I won because
no.
I just won't allow that.
No, I'm saying I that would mean I won.
No,
because
that's not a win for you.
It's a win.
No,
if
you
anything,
explicitly said AJ was going to be an Eagle. It's anything otherwise the loss.
But I'm saying
Simple.
I won.
Now the loss might be for Howie.
Well, yeah, because he wanted throughout this whole process. Howie said that he wanted number one for AJ.
Yep.
So if he doesn't get that, that's an L for Howie.
You know what I'm hearing?
What's that?
An L for Howie is a win for Hugh.
Well, he's anti-Howie.
He's anti-Howie.
And we've known this for a while.
Yes, you are.
I am not anti-Howie.
You're more of a Howie doubter
such a read
than a
on
Howie
you,
lover.
Man, listen, I got a lot
We
of
know
love for Howie, but
we know this.
Listen, in this situation, looks like I'm going to take an L. I mean, I'll concede that. Looks like I'm about to take an L, but I'm going to hold the line until that actually happens. So I am salvaging something from this.
Can we assess how much you're holding the line? You want to hear how the segment started, Hugh? This is how strongly Hugh's holding the line right now.
You're still holding the line?
Yeah.
Oh, you're cooked, man. You're so cooked.
Hey, listen, I read the tea leaves too, but I'm here. I'm still here on this island.
That was, of all the audio we played from Schefter, everybody, that's the most damning piece of audio of the whole thing.
We may have to put together like a montage when this thing is all over.
We need a montage. And it ends with this.
You're still on the line?
Yeah.
A hold the line montage would be hilarious.
We need a montage.
15 minutes of Hugh holding the line. It's like, yeah, Jordan Matthews bodying you.
Or I'll tell you how it changes. Like it was real strong a couple weeks ago. I'm still here though, so you know I'm holding out faith.
You're still on the line?
Yeah, so I'm still holding on. Hold the line.
Do you think fans are going to be okay if they have to give a 3rd back?
Nope.
I mean, it cuts down the
That's why I say
that they're getting.
It would be an L.
What it tells me is that the Eagles did whatever it took to get AJ out of here.
Basically. Yeah, because that's what it kind of feels like. The one that really, I ain't gonna lie to y'all since we're here, the one that hit home for me is the one that I sent you a few weeks ago, the gold member one. When there's like, everybody leave. No, you don't leave. You don't leave. And then everybody look like, oh, this is really awkward. No, this is awkward. And it even got more awkward when, you had John Clark and Spike Eskin.
No, that had nothing to do with
doing the ambush reporting.
They have no impact on
everybody
this.
was like, dog, yeah, because they're in the locker room. They're like, yeah, I'm going to miss him. When he said.
Because they know he's gone.
When Jordan Mailata held the line, was like, yeah, that's merely messed up. Then he said, yeah.
I'm going to miss him.
And I was like, damn.
You're still on the line? That hurt.
Yeah, but I'm foolish. And I'm stubborn.
We know.
And this is where I'll be. Yeah, then this is where I'll be. Because I know no other way. Yeah. I don't care about the fans. I know no other way.
If the trade has to be AJ and a 3 to get a 1, like I still would do it. I'm not gonna back out of this if I'm Howie.
No, because at this point you kind of have to.
Yeah, but it's not a great look. I mean,
it's not.
And let's just be real. That means he wasn't worth a 1 on the market or to the Patriots.
Yeah, and it's funny because it's one of those things where there's a lot that's with this story. That's why I feel like it's a sliver of hope, but not that much.
No, it's not.
Well, because of there's some rumors, and I don't know. People are trying to say that there's some type of collusion, but nobody has done a great job of connecting the dots.
Well, the collusion is AJ and Vrabel. Vrabel is the collusion.
We've reached the last line of defense in copium, and that is the Vrabel will step down because there'll be some sort of findings.
And like the hurting the draft picks and things of that nature. So it's
I got news for everybody. If that happens, you know what AJ does? Opens up the amount of teams he wants to go to.
He's still not playing
and
for
they
the
get
Eagles.
him out of here.
It's over.
That's probably
Everyone needs to drop.
They've replaced him 5 times already. I mean, they've drafted receivers, tight ends, signed people.
The Vrabel stepping down thing is the very last sliver of people being like, please.
Yeah, but it still doesn't mean he's going to be here. All right, so we'll keep an eye out, but it sounds like we may have to give something back to the Patriots to get the first-round pick. So that's that. All right, we'll get to the Jalen Hurts thing in a minute. Let's go back to the phone lines. 215-592-9494. Obviously, a lot to talk about as Hugh continues to hold lines and think it's acceptable for fans to sell their tickets tonight, which is ridiculous. Brian is at Delco up on WIP. Hey, Brian.
All right, first of all, let that line go, Hugh. It's done. It's over. It's gone.
Listen to Brian.
Brian,
he gets it.
With all due respect, I don't know what you just heard about me saying that I was stubborn. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be here. I'm here. I think his phone got messed up.
Yeah, right, well, I think it was kind of funny that he cooked him. He kept saying hello as you were trying to make a point. Hello.
Yeah, I mean, Brian, if you're listening, Brian, I'm here, and here I will stay.
Call me back.
Okay.
I want you to come after Hugh.
That's what we're all doing. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield, who's going to do just that. What's up, Terrence?
Hugh, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
Hugh, man, I love you, Hugh. But
here we go,
but we cannot sell our tickets, Hugh. We listen. I'm not saying we're going to win the series, guys, but
we are going to win the series.
This could play. If we come in, we can win a couple of games. Now, for Embiid to tell everybody not to sell his tickets, and he's not going to play, that's not looking good on his part. Like, you can't tell nobody, guys, don't sell your tickets. I got you, and then you don't end up playing in the game because we never saw him get hurt. When did he hurt his ankle? When did he sprain his ankle, or when did he hurt his hip, or whatever that injury was? We didn't see this. So for Embiid to say this, I'm thinking, guys, that it's a matchup problem with the Knicks. That's what I'm thinking, and I feel like Embiid might be a little frustrated going against the Knicks because they're making him work on both ends, as what we should be doing to Brunson.
Yeah, so Terrence, I agree. I agree with you on that. It is not a good matchup. They put him in that pick and roll and
matchup.
Yeah, and unlike the Celtics, I mean, the Knicks shoot threes, but they also go to the basket, especially Brunson. So it's a challenging matchup for Embiid. I feel that. I mean, and you know what they're going to do if he plays tonight? They're going to test his ankle and put him in a pick and roll the whole game.
Yeah, they're going to move. They're going to move big man. They're going to have him moving all around that court. And to me, guys, like, this is a crucial game right here, because if we lose this game, you might as well say the series is a wrap. You might as well say Mother's Day is just a recreational game, because we're cooked, we're done. I hate to say it, but with OJ and Obi, guys, if he's out, we have a shot because I feel like he's the most important player to the Knicks right now. He's their best player. He's been playing the best basketball for the Knicks. So if he's out of this game, that's a big that's big for us and our chances of winning this game right now and swinging some momentum our way going to the series. But we cannot sell them tickets to like this playoff game. I could say a regular season game. Don't sell them. But a playoff game, you gotta come to that game with that energy, man. You gotta give these guys the energy they fought all year. Edgecombe, Maxey got to step his game up, but Edgecombe, man, my rookie of the year, Edgecombe. We gotta give these guys some energy and not let, because if the Knicks, if they overflood it with I hate Knicks fans, I hate the New York fans. If they come there with their overly hyped fans and overly confident fans, they're gonna have the whole arena just in a disarray. It's gonna be disarray.
And Terrence, I'm not rooting. Like, don't get what I said wrong. I'm not rooting for them to do this, but if it happens, I'm not mad at anybody for doing it. You know what I mean? Because it's a windfall.
You get that paper.
Well, yeah, it's that, and it's also, there's a lot of fans here that they have fatigue when it comes to dealing with this every year. So that's the biggest thing. It's like for playoff fatigue, if you will. So I mean, I get
on
that
point, Hugh. I agree with you, Hugh. I agree with you because I feel like when Embiid came out with that injury, it was like, here we go again. The Sixers get us on as high, and then we're right back down to earth with this Embiid news right here. So I agree with you on that part, Hugh.
Yeah, and I can't be mad at anybody because the one thing we've heard over the last couple of years, trust the process.
Well, it's been decades.
Yeah, and some people they'll come back. You know how, like, say if you, like I said, an analogy, you're in a relationship and the person keeps hurting your feelings. And then they tell you one more time that it's not going to be like that. It's going to be different this time. I promise you. And for a while, they do all the things that they say they're going to do. And then all of a sudden, the same thing happens again. That's tough.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So it's kind of that's where I'm coming from. I mean, listen, no disrespect to the diehards, anything like that. But if you decided in this moment to get that windfall with the Knicks fans that are coming down, I'm not mad at you for that.
So I understand your point, and it's okay to have fatigue. I have that with them, right? I mean, I think we all do it to an extent. But you could sit this out. You don't have to actively help the Knicks get a home, because by selling your ticket tonight, forget that you don't want to go, or you're actively helping the Knicks. It's one thing to sit out and say, I'm just going to watch from home. I'm not like you. At some point, you got these tickets, right? Like you wanted to go, or someone gave them to you, or whatever. However you got them. To sell them to someone, you're hurting the team.
You know, why you still got season tickets if you're getting all this fatigue? Like, just doesn't make any sense.
And it's Mother's Day weekend, and you might want to get your significant other nice little tennis bracelet.
Well, this is why I would say you got to plan ahead. Okay, you should have the Mother's Day gift all wrapped up already.
Hold on,
Friday.
We're strapped for cash. Why are you buying season tickets?
I mean,
but what you're saying doesn't make any sense.
But no, it is, because if you got New York fans coming down here, and if I got tickets and they're willing to pay double what they're worth, then I'm gonna go ahead and take that bread, or triple. For that
I know you are.
Yeah,
I'm talking
about that paper.
Yeah, but you're a bad fan if you do that.
You are.
I'm not
you're
a bad fan.
Because Hugh is a bad fan.
I'm what they call it. They call it entrepreneur.
No, but when I think of people,
that's an entrepreneurial spirit.
When I'm thinking of people in the building tonight, I'm not thinking of 18,000 entrepreneurs. I'm thinking about Sixers fans. Basketball fans who want the Sixers to win the game.
I want them to win too, Joe, but I'm just being realistic about the situation. Somebody
be an entrepreneur Monday through Friday. When they tip the game off, you're a Sixers fan.
If somebody said
entrepreneur.
Put it like this, folks. If somebody said the tickets, I'm not mad at you. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm mad at you for not being mad at them. All right,
I'm not mad at them.
Can we hear? So we played you the audio there with AJ Brown stuff. We also have something about Jalen Hurts. This was kind of interesting. Jeff McCain on his pod. So, a lot of this offseason has felt like where the Eagles, whoever it is, have put his stuff out to kind of explain what's going on with Jalen Hurts, right? We haven't really heard much of the other side. Jalen is typically quiet, or those around him who might kind of understand how he thinks are quiet. So let's hear from that side, because it sounds like Jeff McCain has heard from the other side, the Hurts side of the ledger.
Okay.
About maybe what happened last year. Let's hear.
He has every reason to be excited about this offense. I think it's going to, in some ways, play to some of his strengths. It's going to actually not require him to run as much if that's not what he wants to do, because it is built around the ground game and that the wide zone blocking scheme and the outside zone runs. I think it can be explosive on the ground, and I think more than anything, just getting somebody in here to run it who is a bright mind, and kind of getting away from what Nick Sirianni has kind of installed here offensively. and what we saw last year, which was just a bad scheme. Jalen Hurts knew it was a bad scheme, and you probably shouldn't allow it to affect you the way maybe it did, but he knew it was a crap scheme, and I don't want to, at this point, Kevin Petula is gone, but he just wasn't quite ready to everything that was involved in running this scheme. Just wasn't quite ready to step into that role.
It was hard not to laugh when he said he knew it was a crap scheme. Here, your thoughts on Jalen knowing the scheme was, quote, crap last year?
Man, that's a lot. And it's funny that Jeff's the one reporting it because, and I get why you said what you said.
He's hearing now from the other side.
Yeah. This is the PR game that's being played right now, Joe. I believe that, for Jalen's sake and his team's sake, that you have to embrace this offense. And I think it's smart to say it the way that you're saying it. Now you just got to go out there and do it. Because to be fair, it didn't feel like, if that's how you felt, it didn't feel like that last year. It didn't feel like, you felt that way last year. But going into this new season, knowing what you've heard and how the story has been spun, you would be smart to embrace this.
So the couple things I thought of there. Well, one caught my attention is when Jeff was speaking on Jalen having to run even less in this new offense.
He didn't want to run last year anyway.
Well, yeah, I don't love that idea. I think it's an asset of his game, and I want him to run. I think his legs should be a part of the offense. Now, how much, that's on all them to decide, but I don't think less running is a good idea. I think he needs his legs to win. So that's that. The other part, though, is I don't think any of us thought Petula was good, right? It was a matter of how much was his fault versus how much was the player's fault. But what I'm wondering there, Hugh, is are we missing the actual story? Did Jalen miss the actual story? Perhaps some of the reason the scheme was crap is Jalen didn't want to do some of the things.
Or he didn't believe in it.
Right. So, like, if you're...
It makes it a little tougher when it's like that.
Right. If let's hypothetical. If the quarterback doesn't want to use the middle of the field, well, then the only routes I could scheme are on the outside. It cuts down the full playbook. So, was it crap? Yeah, I think we all saw it was crap. But why was it crap? Is that because
it was limited in what you could do?
And was that Petula's idea, or was the quarterback and the offense basically saying, this is what we will do? You call the plays we like. I don't know.
And then on top of that, say for instance, if you believe that, then as a fan, if you're being like, and this is not a shot at Jalen. Let me be clear with I'm saying that because I don't feel like dealing with y'all today because it's Mother's Day weekend. But
what does that have to do with you?
No, I'm just saying because you know how people.
Yeah, you're not a mother, actually.
No, but I'm just saying. I just want to deal with the
Father's Day weekend. We kind of take that Friday off.
But what I'm saying is, when you say certain things and people don't receive it, they tend to, I don't feel like dealing with that this weekend.
Not on Mother's Day weekend. Nah, that's too bad.
But what I'm trying to say is this:
give a choice.
When you think about the comparing and contrasting of when who was it? Damn, I can't think of his name in New Orleans. Kellen Moore. When Kellen Moore was here, how he ran his offenses before he got here, and he was more of a passing, coach or offense coordinator.
Yeah, then he threw more.
Then
here.
he got here.
He ran more.
And I understand he ran more here, and then you look at what he's running now. You could kind of use that as a measuring stick of what potentially it might be. I don't know what it is. But I think it's smart for Jalen to embrace this new offense because it's been clear by some of the reporting over the last couple of months that they feel some type of way about the way that he's been, in the organization or whatever. So, it's a smart thing to do. Come out and say you're going to embrace the offense and you're going to do everything within your power to try to make it work.
There are a lot of things in Philadelphia sports right now that are going to be fascinating over the next 6 months. Nothing close to the Eagles offense. To me, it's the most fascinating thing that hopefully in Philadelphia in the next 6 to 8 months.
We're going to try to answer a whole lot of questions in the next couple of months about what it was. And you know what the funny thing about it is? We're going to do it with a coordinator who was less qualified in a sense than the last coordinator we had.
And every snap is going to be a referendum on the quarterback's future.
Yes.
It just is. Every game, every snap, every result is going to be, do we want to keep him? Do we not want to keep him? That's the Eagles have set that up. And here we go. All right. 215-592-9494. We got a lot to get to. We also have a call we're going to get to in the next segment. Someone says they turned down $2,000 for their ticket tonight. So we'll get that call up here about the idea of these tickets.
A real fan. Take notes, Douglas.
That guy's a fan. Yeah, that guy cares about the Sixers. I know that. All right. Your phone call's coming up here. All this on the table. Also, we got to get to this. The Sixers took an L last night without even playing. We all saw it coming. I wonder if Daryl Morey did. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship at our teams. Those dreams were a little strong a couple days ago, but they're still there. Be the world champion in your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or a 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com, and tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's gone! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite at Chickies and Pete's. Come join us with the best fans on the planet for all the playoff action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite only at Chickies and Pete's. Restrictions apply. Chickies and Pete.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Starting next season, March Madness is getting even bigger. The NCAA is expanding both the men's and women's tournaments to a 76-team field. While some worry about watering down the magic, this move adds 8 more at-large bids and transforms the first 4 to a massive 12-game opening round. In the era of NIL and transfer portal, this was not the
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Let's go Flyers!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
McCain will check in. McCain, logo land for 3. Jordan drives. McCain handles it and reverses it home. Jared McCain. McCain, ball fake, jumper, string music.
8 for 16 from 3. The rest of the team, 4 for 23.
Yeah, you know that name, Jared McCain, the former Sixer last night. Going off for the Thunder as they go up 2-0 on the Lakers. The Thunder are an absolute juggernaut of a team. They're favored in these games by 15, and they cover pretty much every night. They are a dominant basketball team, and here they got better because they traded for Jared McCain from the Sixers at the trade deadline. McCain last night played 18 minutes, and he had 18 points. He made 4 threes last night. He has more threes in this series than Edgecombe and Maxey combined after 2. Here last night was an L for Daryl Morey. I mean, you think back to game 1. Or game 2, excuse me, of the series, right? The Sixers had no Joel Embiid. It was a close game, and they had an ability to steal that one if they hit some shots in the fourth quarter. Or, I mean, part of the reason I think that it was such a tough game for Tyrese Maxey is he played 47 minutes. He was worn out.
There was a lot.
You know what helped? Jared McCain coming off the bench. We felt this when the trade happened, and I know he's had, I would say, kind of a roller coaster time in Oklahoma City. He's played well at times. He hasn't played a lot of times, but when he plays, he helps the best team in the NBA. He could have helped this team in this run. It's a darn shame that we're going through this with a lack of depth, and he was just on the team, and they traded him away. After the game last night, McCain doing a hit, one of the NBA post-game shows. Blake Griffin here. Listen to this exchange with those two.
Incredible game.
Sounds good.
Congratulations, Jared. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all.
They didn't sell high enough. He said they didn't sell high enough.
Because that was what Morey said.
Yeah, that's great.
Blake Griffin taking a shot at Daryl Morey and McCain laughing along.
He must not like Daryl Morey.
Well, I mean, isn't it an obvious bad trade that we saw?
No, I mean it is, but it's just like for a player to point it out like that. I just thought that was.
Well, Blake Griffin said it, and then McCain laughed. It was Blake Griffin saying they didn't sell high enough, and McCain just kind of laughed. It was frustrating in the moment. It is frustrating now. I'm sure it'll be frustrating as the series goes along. And I've got news for everybody. It's going to be frustrating in June when Jared McCain is standing up there as an NBA champion. They're going to win the title.
Back to back.
He's going to be a champion. I mean, not saying the Sixers would have won the title with Jared McCain. That's lofty. But Jared McCain is going to end this season.
He's in a much better place.
Of course he is.
Sounds crazy.
And that's not the upper room.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It sounds crazy to say it like that, but
never thought Oklahoma City like that. But yeah, sure. Yeah. He is in a better place. and we could still use them. All right, 215-592-9494. We got a lot of calls to get to here. And later in the show, we did have a pretty great news moment with a Philadelphian this week. We're going to bring that to you and kind of talk about some of the best ones over the years. There's been so many great ones where people in Philadelphia get on the news and kind of go viral. Let's grab this call, though. Chris Hawken, I know, is a big Sixers fan, and he says he turned down $2,000 for his ticket to tonight's Game 3. Chris, what's up, buddy?
What's up, boys?
What's going on?
Let me tell you, Darryl Moore, if you're listening, that's the most asinine trade I have seen in probably 25 years. The only bigger asinine trade is going to be if Howie Roseman, which I don't think he is going to be dumb enough to give a day 2 pick back for A.J. Brown. Because if we have to do that, Joe, and I'll get to the Sixers point, you know what I'm calling for once I do it? I'm calling for tampering.
Well, and
I'm going right to the NFL and calling for tampering.
Well, listen, Chris. I mean, the Vrabel AJ thing has been going on a long time, and it feels like the Eagles are letting it go because they just want to get this thing over with. But it's there if they want to talk about it. It's there.
Yeah. I think you got him on the hook with that. But going on with the Sixers, I sit in Section 104. I've been a season ticket holder since AI. Just moved up the ladder a little bit as I got older and got a little bit of cheddar. You know what I do, Joe, so I know I can't advertise it on here. I won't say the name, but I have a wash and fold and a couple laundromats.
Mm-hmm.
Dude comes in all the time, yapping with his little Maserati. He's North Jersey. He couldn't afford to buy a home up there, so he bought a home down here. He offered me $2,000. $2,000. You know what I told him?
Yes. No.
I said, I'll do your wash and fold, but there ain't a shot in hell you can kiss my gorgeous little Polish ass. I wouldn't take 10 grand for him. You know why? Just to see that little smirk, those little New York smirk wise asses. I was close because now I'm older. I'm around your age. 20 years ago, I think I just would have spooked them a little bit, maybe touched them up a little bit. I can't do it.
No, I hear you.
I cannot do it.
And I respect that.
I mean, it goes like this. Those guys, I can't stand Boston, just like all you three. I hate the Celtics more than I hate the Cowboys. And I used to be a season ticket holder for the Eagles. But I got to tell you one thing. You know why I hate New York more? Because at least Boston has 92 championships. These clowns ain't won in 43 years, man. So you know what I say? You can kiss my ass, keep dating your cousin and your sister, whatever that crap is, and keep it up in that cesspool. Your mayor is a total tool bag, 32-year-old crazy man, a bunch of rats, dirty crap all over the streets. It's disgusting up there. The only thing I feel bad about New York is 9/11. Besides that, they could fall off the map, and every New Yorker that's listening or has that accent, kiss my Polish ass.
See, that's how you handle it, Hugh. Chris, good phone call. Enjoy tonight.
That's really. Hey,
that's how you handle if someone wants your ticket.
Yep.
It's like no.
Take notes,
Like he
Douglas.
said, the Maserati when he pulls up in the Maserati.
Well, the guy has money, right?
Just looking for a quick buck.
Yeah,
but I will say
that's a
this.
fan.
I mean, that's a fan. He's a diehard fan. But on the flip side,
nope, there is none.
If he would have sold his tickets to the smug individual in the Maserati,
I would have thought less of Chris.
Well, no.
And Chris and I have had battles over the years.
Chris,
we're in a good place right now.
Would not have thought any less of you, Chris.
Well, I would have.
Because we know your little agenda here.
What's my agenda?
Making money. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that's
over the Sixers fandom.
MOB.
Yep.
No. Everyone's agenda in some ways to make money, right? That's why we work. We have to make money. But fandom isn't work. Fandom isn't money.
Yeah, but I'm saying with the trials and tribulations that this fan base has been through. All I'm saying is I wouldn't be mad if it happened.
Again,
I'm not going to look at you sideways.
2 years ago, I understood it more. First round series, Embiid missed 25 games then in the regular season. I could see how you kind of just whatever. They might not even make the playoffs. Embiid might not come back. Screw it. I'm selling the tickets.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a week-long push to not do this. If you do it now, you're just slapping.
Yeah, it is.
You're slapping your fellow fan who's trying tonight in the face.
And Embiid.
Embiid.
I don't.
And after what you defended with Embiid this week, you
no,
can't
I'm just
do
saying.
that.
I'm just saying. I would not be mad at you because it's almost like this. Let me give you a date analogy. Say if you like to date, tens with nice, males or females with that fit individuals, and all this other stuff. But say like you've been in a slump for a year, right? And you start to date rotund individuals.
Where are you going with this?
It's okay. Nobody's mad at you for just trying to get a win.
But why would I be mad at anyone for who they date?
No, I'm just saying. But some people, because some people, it's like you have a dating standard, right? And then after a while, something might happen in your standard. You can't sustain that, and you might want to, kind of lower that a little bit. Nobody's mad at you for that.
Hold on. What the hell are you talking about?
You've ever given us.
It felt like it was relative to the situation.
So here's the thing. You're about making the money. I think a lot of diehard Sixers fans out there would pay money if you could guarantee the Sixers to win the series.
Of course they would.
They probably would.
Eastern Conference Finals for the first time in 2 decades.
Those are people that care.
They probably would.
That's a fan.
Yeah, but if they sold the ticket, I wouldn't be mad for that.
Oh, we know.
But
that's annoying.
I mean, it's life.
No, we're annoyed at you.
No, we're annoyed at you. You.
Oh, me. I mean, but that's it.
No, but you're okaying this. Like, it's one thing to look the other way. You're okaying the behavior.
I'm okay. I'm not mad at him if that happens.
Well, that's where we're mad, and I'm mad at you.
You should shame all of them.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Okay, let's talk to Ed in Phoenixville. What's up, Ed?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Ed, what are you thinking?
Well, it's not all bad doom and gloom because I'm still rocking this awesome playoff mustache that I got going on.
So are you?
To be perfectly,
yeah. Are you a normal? You're not a normal mustache guy, and you're rocking a playoff mustache.
I don't grow it often enough. Frankly, it's the best mustache of the fall.
So wait a minute. Have you gotten some compliments from the opposite sex? What's going on with it?
My wife and daughters hate it. Everyone else think it's awesome, so it's staying.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dang, it's interesting. It's the opposite.
I thought it was going to be some positivity coming off of having a mustache.
Usually the men have something to say about how you look.
Yeah.
And the women don't.
Which is weird to me.
It is weird, yeah.
Well, I think
because men have
the difference is, Kyle,
be a little insecure.
Your girlfriend, you take into account what she said. It's Ed's wife,
right? Right.
It's a little bit different.
It is. No, I'm saying we have different experiences.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
Yes.
It's the opposite. I'm with you, Ed. If you like it and you're getting compliments, you keep that mustache, Ed.
And it's staying until while we have a breath for either Sixers or Flyers, and they may stay afterwards because it is pretty awesome. So, but concerning about tonight's game, and I think I just need and I don't know if therapist Hugh Douglas is going to be in the bracket of Hughes next year, but I need to help. I need some pulling, I need to be talked in off this ledge here because in a sense, I'm already kind of factoring in a playoff loss. My excitement isn't where it was in the Boston series. I don't know if it's Embiid fatigue or just being so fed up with this front office, but I just need to get my mind right. Maybe I just need to get banged up tonight and watch the game, but I don't know. I need some help to get excited for this.
Help him out, Hugh.
As far as tonight, just be excited about the young guys. Be excited about the maturation of VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey because I will say in this series, it's been kind of tough on Maxey because some nights he looks better than others. And I think that's because, he's trying to figure out exactly how he's going to fit offensively into this, when Joel Embiid's on the court and when he's not off the court. But be excited about that. VJ Edgecombe is turning into a dog. Kyle was talking about that earlier this week, how, he wants the best player. He wants to be matched up with the best guy and he wants to guard him and things of that nature. I think that, unfortunately, this offseason, Ed, that there are going to be some decisions that have to be made, as far as the future of this team and the direction that it's going in. But I think, for the most part, that it's all positive. And whether we want to admit it or not, because we just killed him for the trade of who we just traded for Jared McCain. But VJ Edgecombe looked like he's a player.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He looks like he's a player.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much.
I hope that helped you out,
man.
I hope that helped you out.
You can send my bill to Kyle or Joe. I'm sure
oh no, you're fine. That's free.
Stand tall on the mustache, Ed.
That's free game. That's free game, right?
Don't shave.
You got Ed. Keep that mustache, buddy. Enjoy the weekend and enjoy the game, and hopefully win tonight. Hugh, you hit on something that was interesting. I do wonder with both of these teams. Now, the Flyers are a little bit easier to kind of wrap our heads around what this postseason run's going to mean. They're probably going to try to jumpstart this thing, right, and keep going and push and maybe acquire a star player, right? To go from where they are now to championship. I do wonder, and this is going to be a discussion we're going to have over the next couple of weeks, how much do you think this Sixers run is going to change the decision-making that they make this offseason? Because 4 weeks ago, I think it'd be very easy for people to say, just get rid of everyone besides Maxey and Edgecombe, right? If you could find a taker for Joel, find one. If you could find a taker for George, take one. Take the longest view. Do not try to go all in for a Giannis. I don't know. Guys, if they push the Knicks to a Game 7, I'm not saying I think they should make rash decisions, but I don't think it's going to be easy for them to just forget this happened, right? Like if they push the Knicks and they almost, maybe if they beat them or they get close, Hugh, I think it could change the way Morey thinks and the owner thinks about what they should do in the offseason.
Yeah, because I think that's the conversation, because it's obvious that, with the Joel Embiid history of injuries and everything, this is not sustainable if you're looking to make this better. So that's not sustainable. So you have that. So now you have to figure out what's the next best thing to do in this situation. So I think that's going to be figure out what's the next name that you're going to get in here.
Yeah, maybe Daryl's calling you right now to do it.
Yeah, who's calling you?
Let's go to Brian in Delco, who was up.
Tell him you're on the air.
Yeah, it's my. Hey, cuz, I'm on the air. Let me see. Wait a minute. Kinfolk, I'm on the air. I'll call you back. That's it. Good.
You know what? I think that's a new thing. We just pick up the phone when it rings.
Yeah.
And talk on the air. Brian in Delco.
I hope he listens back and hears
called
that.
us on purpose. What's up, Brian?
What's up? First of all, like I said before, drop the line, Hugh. Just drop it. It's done.
Just drop it.
It's cooked.
No.
Hugh, listen
Right,
to
let
Brian.
it go.
Brian knows what he's talking about.
No, Brian, with all due respect, Brian, no.
Brian knows what he's talking about.
All right, so two things. I'm sorry, three things. The last thing gonna be the Phillies. I'm just gonna listen to what you got to say about it. Flyers, not a big Flyers guy. I get in the fight during playoff time. That was a dirty hit, very dirty hit. I woke up this morning and saw it, and I saw the hit on Embiid. Was that the first game?
Yes, game one. When he got hit in the midsection. When he hit in the midsection.
Yeah. So that's the one thing I'm wondering about when it comes to these playoff games and these refs not calling certain things. And I know I'm being biased. Always seems like it's Philly. Always seems like it's us. But I guess it's sports.
Well, yeah, and we have an eye on it, right? We have an eye and a heart on it, so it does feel that way sometimes. All right, Brian, keep going. What are you thinking here on? You have something to say about Tiki?
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna go deep into it, but he's probably the corniest running back in the NFC East during your era, Hugh. Let's keep this a bean. He's trash to me. I'm sorry. He's the trash barber. Rondé's the better barber. Everybody knows that. Why does he keep talking? Nobody likes his takes any of the time.
I don't know.
Well, he is. I'm not defending him. He is a talk show host, so I guess he has to have takes. Yeah, he's got to talk, but he's annoying, Brian. I agree with you. He's annoying.
You know what? How is he a talk show host? That's the question. Like, his takes are trash.
They'd say that about our takes. So it's all what you listen to. You know what I mean?
But his seemed to be pretty stupid. I'll be honest with you. The
I just didn't like the fact that he called the man out his name. Now you can critique Joel Embiid's game, and and you crossed the line when you did that. That's the point that I was trying to make. You can say what you want about Joel Embiid in the realm of basketball, but when you call a man out a name like that, that is that's where I draw the line.
You know what that is. You know what that is. We both know what that is. We got to step outside for a second.
Yeah.
But last thing is, how long before we become the sellers? How long before we start selling on these Phillies teams?
Brian,
that's what I want to know.
Yeah. So, and Brian, good phone call, man. We appreciate you. I think the Phillies will do everything in their power to avoid that. They've played much better, obviously, since Mattingly became the manager. It's becoming. I'm not ready to call the NL East yet, but did you guys notice that the Phillies won 8 out of 9 with Mattingly when he took over?
Yeah.
They only picked up one game on the Braves. The Braves are not going anywhere. So the chances of them winning the East are going to be pretty slim, right? I think it's pretty unlikely they're going to win the division. So they're going to be in the mix of the wild card race. I don't think, unless they fall off a lot, they're going to sell. But if they're hovering around 500 at the trade deadline,
you got some decisions to make.
They have big decisions to make. Is this year worth it? And if not, what could they sell to position themselves better for next year? Think about how much they gave up for Duran last year. If they put Duran on the market, if they were in a selling position, they could get a lot back for Duran.
What about Schwarber? You think you would put Schwarber out there?
You could, but I just do wonder how many teams that are good already have a DH. You know what I mean? He's not.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just hypothetically when you talk about potentially putting guys out there. Who are we talking about?
Well, I guess the other question would be, Hugh, if they got to a selling point, is this just a reset and we come back next year and try to win, or are we rebuilding? Because if you're trying to win next year, you want to keep Schwarber.
Yeah, but if you're trying to sell to get something back, Joe, you got to have some attractive pieces. And right now, I don't think you're going to try to sell Bryce. Nope. He's one of your most attractive pieces.
Well, I'll give you if they get there. And again, I think it's unlikely they're going to be sellers. You know what's a very attractive piece if he's pitching well? Zach Wheeler.
Yeah.
Zach Wheeler has been one of the great pitchers of the last decade, and he only has a year left on his contract. Could you imagine how many teams would line up for Zach Wheeler if the Phillies got to that point? They could restock their whole farm system. Again, It's a good question. I thought about this more before the Mattingly switch because they were really playing poorly. They're playing better now. I don't think they're going to sell. I think they're going to probably dilute themselves into thinking no matter what, they're going to try. But if they get there, they'll have some interesting pieces to talk about. Let's go to Buddy in Akron. Buddy, going once. Buddy going twice. Buddy gets put back on hold. That's okay, because we have a Twitter question to talk about. Sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You'll learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. Let's see how Hugh Douglas does guessing the polls today. Are you going to guess the same thing you always guess?
Yes.
Okay.
78%, yes.
You don't even know the question.
I don't. Okay.
Question number 1. Did the refs cost the Flyers the game last night? Yes or no?
78% no.
Very close. 83% no. 17% yes. Do you still believe the Sixers will win this series? Yes or no?
78% yes.
69% no.
Oh.
Okay. And then the last one here, I'm curious where you think the votes are on this. Sixers fans selling tickets to New York fans is disgraceful or I understand?
78% I understand.
You really think 78%?
Okay, 65.
No. 67% think
can
it's
you be real for a second?
disgraceful.
What do you mean? I am being real.
You thought that Hugh, you're not.
No, you know what? So I think though
You
some
think
of those
Sixers
are some
fans would say,
professional-
I understand.
Some of those people are professional pollers. They're
Who's
professional
paying
pollers.
them to vote on our polls?
I don't know. I just think some people they're professional.
I think the last can of worms you want to open up is saying that our people voting on polls are professional pollers.
Professional
Because that will come back to bite you.
It will.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been talking bad. They've been talking bad about me all week. It's cool. I'm okay with that.
I thought you've had a good week. That's all.
I mean, it's not,
You didn't fantasize about Dak this week.
I didn't fantasize about anybody.
You've been gentle to Jalen. I mean, I think it's been a
I've
good
been
week.
gentle. I've been gentle. That just sounds weird.
Well, I mean, I think you haven't been hard on him. Is it better that way to say it that way?
I've been speaking my mind. I mean, it's like I don't want nobody to be thinking I'm over here pulling punches because the man struck me out. I don't want nobody to think that now. Yeah, I ain't soft.
He did one up you with the strikeout.
You're being hard.
He did it. That sounds weird.
He
But
got
I would have
you.
rode him until he told me no. He did get me.
Yeah.
He got
And you know what it was? It was the smile while he was doing it.
No, it was the wow.
smirk.
It was the wow.
Yeah.
It was the wow.
It was absolutely that.
I reached out to my frat brothers though. I reached out to the big piece and I was like, man, teach me how to hit.
What'd he say? Can't?
Haven't heard from him yet. He probably busy. He on TV right now.
He said, who's this?
He said he on TV right now.
He reviewed the video. Oh, he is on TV. This the 611 podcast with him and J Roll.
Yeah.
Let's go to Mark in Delaware up on WIP. Mark.
Yo, guys, how you doing?
Hey, Mark. What's up, buddy?
Yo, so Hugh, it's funny. Whenever the caller Buddy calls in, I think you're referring to Deanna Rossini's husband.
Buddy.
Because you've called him Buddy. I don't think we've used his real name. So you spoke about it. And you said, Buddy's got to deal with this, and Buddy's dealing with that.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Buddy.
Better than when you called him a beach whale the first
Yeah,
time.
he was looking a little orca-ish. He looked a little orca-ish, like a little fatty. He's a little chunky.
Hey, is there any word on Joel tonight?
Not yet. As soon as we get it, or the afternoon show gets it.
Yeah, we'll have them call you.
Don't feel like it's too. It don't feel good though. It's like 1 o'clock.
He's gonna play. I think he's gonna play. I mean, guys, you think they're the favorite tonight if he doesn't play? I don't think so.
I mean, your logic makes sense, but I just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is about those, they can always.
So
they can. Yes.
So here's the funny thing: is Joel didn't want people to sell their tickets. Is he going to reimburse people if he doesn't play tonight?
I don't think he will, but that's a great take right there. Out of his pocket.
Well, he's the one that begged everybody to show up. He better.
I know.
What are we doing?
Well, that's why at least get out there and warm up and try to give it a go. I mean, like, Mark, I can't handle if we get news in the next 25, 30 minutes during our show that he's out. Like, I need you to at least give it a go tonight.
Yeah, I got you. Hugh, got a question about the softball game, and this could have led to Insider of the Year.
Uh-huh.
Did you happen to talk to Christian Gonzalez from New England?
You know what? I saw him, did not speak to him.
Yeah,
because you know what? Let me tell you why, Mark. Probably for the reason that you're gonna ask me, should I have talked to him? It's probably why I didn't do it. To be totally
You could have got the intel.
You know what,
you could have just asked him what number is AJ going to wear when you got
scared him away.
You know what, Mark? That's probably why I didn't ask him, because I kind of felt that it might have been,
You didn't want to hear the answer he had to say to you?
Should he have tried to recruit Christian Gonzalez?
Yeah.
Dude, I heard he was house hunting in Delaware.
Oh,
and
really?
He be part of the
Caller sources.
AJ Brown.
To hear it.
I like that. Mark, good phone call. Have a great weekend.
So
I don't think there's any chance we get Christian Gonzalez back, but if we do,
So,
I mean, you heard it here first. Mark in Delaware.
So to give you a little update, Big Piece did get back to me.
What is that?
Frat brother said, oh, you playing a charity event?
Yeah.
He said, you can't hit. And I was like, oh, you didn't see the video? So I just sent him the video.
Oh, I can't wait for his response.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait for it either.
Yeah.
I can't, because, it's my frat brother. I mean, he's going to keep it real. He's going to keep it honest with me. And, I'm telling you, man, I believe, I'm getting Ryan Howard to help me with this. So I got a chance. To make this happen.
We do have just a little NFL news. Schedule release officially Thursday.
Ooh, that's a big day around here.
Ooh, yeah, that's
so that means Friday's win-loss day.
Oh, you know
get ready.
One of the best days of the year.
You know what's funny?
Come on, fellas.
Mighty funny how they got the schedule all set up after Aaron Rodgers decided what he was going to.
Well, they need to know if he's going to
play.
play.
I get it, but it's just crazy how that coincides with the timing.
10-7.
Before seeing it, you're at 10-7. Where you, all right, Hugh, we're on the spot. Where are you at before the schedule comes out? I'm hovering on 9 and 8.
I'm 13-4.
Oh, 13-4. 13-4.
I'm optimistic.
Well, we're going to Super Bowl.
Yeah, 13-4.
All right.
That's crazy, ain't it? 13-4. We've done it before. We went to the Super Bowl with a new coordinator before. Why not?
Jalen gets his extension too.
Yeah, he's gonna get paid.
13-4.
You know what?
Bowl, yeah.
You know what? When you said the big E word, you know what I thought you was about to say when it came to Bryce Harper?
Elite?
Extension.
No. Why
I said that to Kyle.
Why would they extend Bryce Harper?
I said, are we getting ready for the big word, the big E word? And I was like, wait a minute.
Nobody wants to pay
I was
Bryce
like,
Harper.
I was thinking to myself, extension?
This man cannot stop thinking about money.
It's unbelievable. Jalen, Harper.
Tickets. Yep.
I want to pay all these guys less. You want to pay more.
I'm just saying. I thought that's what you were talking about.
All right,
He's watching people's pockets.
I'm pocket watching.
You really are pocket watching. Look at other people's grass over here. 215-592-9494. We'll get to your phone calls here. Also, you people, and we had an all-time Philadelphia TV moment that we have to add to our Mount Rushmore coming up. We'll go through the best of the best, including this week's. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook? Other sports books, their rewards are just the same old people, but Fan Cash, the ultimate sports currency. And betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on wagers, win or lose. You can use that Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boots, exclusive merch, collectibles, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics is always the way to go. And don't forget about Fan Cash draws. It's simple. Choose your draw and enter with Fan Cash for a shot at no sweat bets, casino credit, premium sports experience, tickets, and a whole lot more. Extraordinary prizes await you. That also mentioned they're giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop. Tap in every Friday to see what the fuss is all about. Switch to the sportsbook that always gives you more to play with. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
The Phillies clash with Colorado for 3 games at the bank. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Edmundo Sosa has delivered.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you watch through it. Knicks Sixers game 3. Let's try to drop a deuce. McBride, that is. Deuce McBride, who I think is in store for added minutes. OG Anunoby listed as questionable with a hamstring. If OG ends up playing, then this will be negative EV for me. But for this play, I'm assuming the Knicks will err on the side of caution with OG, and that means Deuce will probably play over 30 minutes. When Anunoby was injured in November, Deuce started and averaged 14 points per game. If he starts tonight, I'm expecting around the same. Going over on Deuce McBride points. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
We met before we even knew each other.
Same school, same halls, same world, but the timing wasn't right.
Years passed, different lives, different people, but somehow Jim was the one I compared everyone else to.
Then one night at Bash Nightclub, there she was. One look at Doreen and man.
That's when you know, not when it's easy, but when it's always been them.
Love isn't perfect timing. It's finding your way back when it matters most.
And choosing each other every single day after.
Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or marks-jewelers.com.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, is Philly's premier sports headquarters. Admission is free with game day attendance. Details at delilahs.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, I found out she was 13 when she made this.
I mean, for a little bit then?
She's grown now.
I know that.
But her dad definitely helped make this
Right,
song.
but it's considering it's a 13-year-old, she got a hit here out of this.
This is a hit.
It plays every Friday on our
Oh,
show.
I mean, yeah, because we're annoying, but
better than any song you've ever made.
I haven't made a song, but I can.
Well,
you
that's
can.
my
Auto
point.
tune. I'll be auto tune. I know people. I can get in the studio.
You think you have
let's see you do
I
better.
can, I can do it. I can get it back.
better than
Let's
this?
see you do better.
Yeah, I got it. Don't make
Hold
me.
on, hold on.
Don't
Let
make
it
me
hit.
call.
Let it hit. Let it hit. Come on here.
Don't make me call my friends to have studios and come back with a banger.
I gotta tell you, there's one thing you could say about the song. It's an earworm. It's
definitely an earworm. It's definitely an earworm.
I don't think you can come up with something as catchy.
No shot.
I don't think you could.
Yeah, I can.
No
Yes,
shot.
I can. Anything I put my mind to. I just need listen.
Okay.
I know way too many people in the music business not to come up with a
You
banger.
can know people, but you have to provide.
Yeah,
some
but
of
I got bars. I got bars.
You can't give anything I put my mind to when we saw you out there Saturday.
Oh, that was that. Like, listen, that's a minor setback. Like I said, I hollered at the big piece. Wait for him. I sent him the video. He probably still analyzing because he ain't hit me back.
There's not much to analyze. It's swing and a miss.
he ain't hit me back yet. So I'm wondering if he's debating on how much help do I need,
Well,
or if he's trying
to find a way to be nice to you. He's your friend.
No, it's my friend, but he ain't got to be nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me like, dog, you stink. I mean, everybody else do.
Well, no, we're being honest with you. That's what we do here. We're honest with each other. We tell you stink, you stink.
Why are you still playing that, Kyle? Can we turn that down?
Because it's a great song.
You said, I knew when I asked, I shouldn't have said it. I should have said it. Not partying. Oh, yeah, I can definitely make another banger. I with a fire hook. I can get a hook.
We'll give you to the end of the summer to see if you come up with it. Well, you got until kickoff Eagle season. They're going a better song than that. All right. Before we go back to the phone lines here, we'll have you people as well. So every once in a while, there is a very viral moment on the news with a Philadelphian, right? And a lot of times these involve sports and someone reacting after a game or before a game. So this week we got a new one. So we're going to go through our Mount Rushmore of these, and we'll end with the newest ones. We'll kind of go in chronological order here, kind of go back in time, some of the best moments of Philadelphians who pop up on the news, and just they're captivating. So can we go back? Now, this might be my personal favorite. You know, back in the Jeff Garcia era of the Eagles, Larry Poff, a great Eagles fan, outside of Lincoln Financial Field, when Donovan hurt, Jeff Garcia comes in, and of course they go on a run, and here it is. I listen to this on my own once every couple months.
But this year is our year. Jeff Garcia, baby, is our baby. He's in, baby. We are going, baby.
That is crazy.
It's got everything you want. It's the Jeff Garcia baby is our baby.
I love all the people hyping him up.
I know.
Too.
Like,
I tell you, I remember that. I was here at the station at that time, and Joe Conklin had a Garcia song where Merrill Reese was singing, right? And Mike Quick was like, he would say Garcia. It was one of the absolute funniest songs that Joe Conklin ever did. But it had Merrill singing Garcia.
So that team, right? So that they're down, and then Donovan gets hurt, and Jeff Garcia goes in. They go on a run, right? They beat the Giants here in the first round. They go to New Orleans and lose the second round game. That's the game where was it Sheldon Brown put the hit on Reggie Bush?
Yeah, decleater. That was what you call a straight up decleater.
That game was
cooked him.
He did.
Yeah.
That game was kind of close. The Saints game.
Yeah.
If the Eagles get through that game, I think they beat the Rex Grossman Bears and go to the Super Bowl.
Man, that would have been crazy if he would have did that.
Because that Bears team was all defense. Rex Grossman was terrible. Now they beat the Saints the next week. Obviously, they got to the Super Bowl and played Peyton Manning. I think the Eagles may have gone to the Super Bowl with Garcia if they just get through that game.
He would have been the original Nick Foles.
Of course, that's exactly right.
Yeah, and Philadelphia loved Garcia when he was on that.
Well, he's our baby.
Yeah,
baby.
Did you hear Pop?
Okay,
Yeah,
that's number one. All right, now let's go to a few years later. Of course, the Phillies during their run, and a Phillies fan that lives in lore for the energy he brought to the Fox 29 broadcast this night.
You're stoked, Steve.
Hey, listen to this guy. Tell me how you're feeling here. You're screaming.
I am stoked, baby.
You're screaming like it's still the game going on.
We're talking about the fightings here. The fightings. Said, Mike.
I remember when the Phillies made the playoffs in 22. I think they brought him back. Like they found him, the same guy, and they brought him back. And he was on the news.
Lost its luster a little bit the second time. It had to be natural.
No, and that first one that's him. That was natural.
I think my favorite part is how he looks at Steve. He's like, "You kidding me? Like we're talking about the fight.
What else are we talking about? All right, so that one is an all-timer, and then this one might be the best one of all time. This was, I believe, 2019. Where Nelson Aguilar on the Eagles had struggled with some drops, and it was kind of an up and down career. And then we had this moment where there was the viral moment on the news, and the word Aguilar was invoked in a way you're not usually going to invoke a player's name. Here it was.
And he's assisting people down. My man just started throwing babies out the window. We was catching them, unlike Aguilar and his mishaps. I like to put that out there.
Dude.
Just like unlike Aguilar, catching babies. Unlike Aguilar. Oh, good.
Ryan Howard replied.
Oh, did he?
He said, "Damn." He
Wow.
said, "Damn."
So, all right. So, this is 2 weeks in a row in this segment. Former Philadelphia athletes have just destroyed you. First, it was Jordan Matthews last
What
Friday
the hell
saying,
happened?
hold it all you
those
want.
years you would come up over and take batting practice.
Yeah, you're done now.
It's been a minute.
So he's like a disappointed father.
So you're not going to tell him you think you could be a Major League Baseball DH?
Wait a minute. First, I'm gonna see what he's saying. I'm just saying. I just said it's been a minute.
Okay. So let's get to the latest.
We were doing something.
Yeah, we were in the middle of Mount Rushmore. That's okay.
No, it's just the damn hurt my feelings.
Yeah, I know. All right, Mount Rushmore. Let's get to the latest one this week. Viral news sensation from Philadelphia.
In that spot. I'm the crossing guard on 55th and King Session. When I tell you, he ran the light, T-boned the lady. I'm bobbing and weaving. I'm just thankful to be alive right now. Thank you, Jesus.
What is he eating?
Like?
Ice cream.
Oh my God.
No, not to be funny. I swear, not to be funny. It happened that fast, and luckily, I'm alive.
How do you know what time of day
I had
kids
to pull
are playing out there?
They was out there. They were in there. I had to pull a kid out.
Oh.
No, I had to pull what's the name nephew out.
What?
Mm-hmm. No, what's the name nephew? Yes.
So there were kids in there.
Yes.
What so describe this for me. You hear the bang.
Bang. I don't know which way to go because he ends up in the schoolyard. Luckily, I wasn't on the corner. I'm in the shade slightly because it's an 82-degree day today.
And then what?
Crazy. My adrenaline is still running. I'm just thankful to be alive.
So you see this car on its side. Kids are screaming. What's going on?
I run Sheeple, then I grab a kid out because he's stuck frantic, pull him out. Ain't nobody in there. Guys in there. He's trapped in there. Then I run out, get myself together because my heart is boom, 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 boom.
No doubt.
Crazy.
And you grabbed the kid.
Pulled him up out of there.
How was the kid?
He was shaking up, but I pulled him up out of there.
I love this guy. He's one of my new favorites. So if you're watching on YouTube, you could see it, obviously. If you're just listening. So the reason there was a couple times where he felt like he paused mid-sentence, these guys just housing an ice cream cone while he's on the news.
I'm not mad at him because when he said his life passed before his eyes, he just wanted something he wanted some comfort food.
And who wouldn't want ice cream after that?
I'm telling you, when you talk about because he probably thinking like, damn, I could have been hit and I could have been crushed or whatever.
Hero,
I want ice cream. Because this might have been and then that probably was the best ice cream he's ever had because he's looking at it like this probably could have been an ice cream cone that I would have never had again. So I'm gonna enjoy it while I'm in that moment type deal.
Well, listen, he didn't want to wait to eat his ice cream. They want to do the news story now. Or that's cool, but we're gonna eat the ice cream here. He's awesome. If you had to pick your favorite of those four, Hugh, is it Larry Poff with Jeff Garcia's our baby? Is it the said guy? Is it unlike Aguilar, or is it our new friend?
It's the guy because he's the crossing guard. Got the hat turned to the side because at that point, I'm pretty sure before all of this happened, his hat probably was turned to the front, and he was like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and live life in this one. I'm gonna turn this hat to the side, and I'm gonna eat the hell out of this ice cream cone because at that point, there was no better place he could have been than in the moment that he was in right now. So
he's
that
hero.
one, yeah.
So
definitely.
if we had to leave one on the cutting room floor of the Mount Rushmore, it was probably the 2 years varsity, which is always a great one.
Well, yeah, that's also a rip-off line from a movie.
Yeah, right. But it just was funny because the guys behind him and cheering, and go Birds and all that. But those are our current Mount Rushmore. What do you think? 6 months from now, another year? It's every couple years we get one of these.
You know, I was trying to find one. There was, I know Herb for the Northeast was on the news at one point. And I'm trying.
Haven't heard from Herb in a while.
Trying to find.
Well, he might be on the news. Maybe he's an anchor.
Now. He doing. Yeah, he probably
so
coaching somewhere.
He's an umpire.
Maybe one day.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Coaching, umpire, something. He know people.
I know, but I can't imagine Herb as a coach.
You looked at me like he was like, "Are you kidding me? Who's hiring Herb?" That's what you was about to say.
Coach. What the hell are you talking about? All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Tyler in Delaware is up on WIP.
What's up, Tyler?
What's up, Joe, Hugh, and Kyle? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday,
Tyler,
man.
what's up, pal?
Oh, man. Joe, good to talk to you. Hugh, you're out here catching strays this week like Aguilar. That's crazy.
Stop with your phone, buddy. Stop with your phone.
Yeah, I've been catching. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. Record. It's cool. I mean, I'm built for it, though, Tyler. I'm okay with it.
Hey, as you always say about you and I, we both got broad
All right,
shoulders.
let's put Tyler on hold. We'll clean up the phone, and then we'll get back to him there. How did the conversation with Ryan Howard go?
Well, he was telling me, he said, you had too much body in your swing.
Yeah.
He said, I need those tight-ass pants to keep your body right. He started laughing. But he said you had too much body in your swing. So that's what that is. So that's something, but he's also laughing.
Yeah, well, he's trying to let you down easy. Here.
Well, no, he's just being
fix.
honest, and he's like what he's telling me is there's too much body. We're swinging with too much body.
I think what he's trying to say, this is not a quick fix.
Well, no, but he didn't say I couldn't hit it though, because he was like, you used to take BP. You can if you get back locked in, you can do this.
Okay, Tyler is up on WIP. Tyler.
All right, we are better. Can y'all hear me a lot better through the headphones?
Yeah, we got you. We're good to go.
Let's go. All right. Joe, I'm in between you and Hugh, 11-6, not seeing the Eagles schedule. So you're at 9, Hugh's at 13. I'm smack dab in the middle. The Flyers, we said this team was going to go on this little magical run, and I'm telling you, they're doing what they did back in 2010. One game at a time. It's a 4-3. We got that magic. All we need is one tomorrow night. But I called y'all today for one reason and one reason only, because I was in the You People chat. Craig Nixon told me to call. He said, yo, Tyler, you got to hop on the line with Joe and Hugh, get them fired up. We need to get this Sixers team fired up, Hugh and Joe, because we've heard so much trash, so much refuse being talked by this New York media, okay? There's been so many Knicks fans coming at Sixers fans talking about, they're going to sweep to the finals. They're talking as if they've won a championship. They haven't won a championship since 27 years before I was.
Way to come
I
up
gotta
with
tell
one.
you,
That
Tyler.
was pretty good.
Tyler, that's a great phone call. I don't think anyone does it like Tyler these
No,
days.
he brings it.
I mean, now he doesn't give us a pump up speech super often, but when he does it, the guy brings it. That was a great one. The refuse to lose in there, I loved it. All right, let's check in with you people. See what they're up to.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
Here we go with cry, complain, grow up.
Cry, complain.
Is that about me and the refs?
Sure.
That's
You
fine.
know, that is just what we tend to do after a loss.
I'm annoyed.
We cry, we complain, it happens.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yep. WIP should do the right thing and turn the show off.
Doesn't work like that, but sure.
Yep. Got any crackers and cheese to go with all this wine, Joe?
What do we got? Hurricanes fans in there?
Cooked you.
That was
Why don't
crazy.
you shut up?
That's crazy.
Who produces this show?
Why?
That would be me.
Why
that would be me.
Well, I'm sure they're going to get to
just
you.
A curious individual.
Don't you worry.
I'm not going to get.
Oh, we'll get to you. We have some remarkable piece of audio that happened on the show. I think Joe could have ran the point on power play, and it would have been better last night.
No, it would have been worse.
You would have gotten bodied over the blue line.
No, me on skates is not a good thing.
Now, who do you think would run better point on the power play, Hugh or Joe?
I think I like me better on that.
Yeah, I feel like you'd be harder to move off of.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's about
skates,
it.
though.
On skates, I'm probably even faster on skates.
They'll just shove you over.
When was the last time you ice skated?
Never.
Oh, okay.
He said, "Oh, okay."
Yep. Release Alex and bring back Alec.
Oh, is that what's
It's
going
an
on?
interesting theory that this man has been replaced by Alex Boehm.
Because
that's why he stinks.
For whatever you think of Alec Boehm, he's better than this Alex guy.
Yeah,
this Alex guy
Alex
stinks.
is horrendous. Alec, we need back. We need Alec back.
It's my favorite conspiracy theory.
It's a great
of the day.
conspiracy theory. Yep.
Crazy.
Give up, guys. It's over. Sixers are done. Drop it.
Nah.
Not yet.
Well, we're not going to drop it.
No, I mean, it's also teams in the playoffs. There's a home game tonight. What's wrong with you people?
I bet these are the same people who complain when we talk about the Eagles.
Well, yes, people just complain. Also, this team was down 3-1 last series, guys.
Yeah,
They just did
anything
that.
is possible.
Just came back.
Be happy we're not doing shows about the quarterback.
Yeah, well, we will soon. So
don't worry.
Buckle up for that.
So we got Royal Blue Hue trying to get this building packed up with Knicks fans. I like Royal Blue Hue.
I mean, it's
better than Dodger Douglas or
Royal Blue.
Infinitely more annoying than Dodger Douglas.
What do you mean?
Because it's New York fans.
That's no, it's not. But that's not Royal Blue. It's not the Knicks colors.
You're calling.
What color are the Knicks?
They're not royal blue.
What would you say that blue is?
I don't know what the hell that blue is, but the royal blue that I'm talking about has nothing to do with the New York.
I think the point stands.
No, it doesn't.
Hugh is calling on New Yorkers to take over the Sixers stadium.
No, they completely like, and it's okay because you're not affiliated, so he doesn't get it. He doesn't understand.
AI is telling me that they use royal blue.
Well, that's not the royal. That's not what I'm talking about when I talk about royal blue.
Checkmate. You did live in New York for a time.
No, but that's not it.
Okay.
That's not it. I think it went over whomever in that you people chat here completely.
Is that the Jim Miller guy?
Yeah, it is. Say my name.
I just love this.
Yeah, say my name.
Jim Miller.
Wait a second. Is that the guy that hit Jim Miller 25 years ago?
Yeah.
That's the dude
Found
that
him.
Buried Jim Miller.
That's say my name.
Hell yeah. All right, few pieces of audio here. This was an actual moment that happened on a radio show today.
Yeah, it's my. Hey, cuz I'm on the air. Let me see. Wait a minute. Kinfolk, I'm on the air. I'll call you back. That's it. Good.
You know what? What's better, that or when Jody walked out, left his phone, and then went off on the air in the morning?
Because they were trying to find him or something.
Yeah.
Went to rip a heater. Is it? Did I say right? Hip rip a heater? Yeah, rip a heater.
You literally picked up the phone on the air and told them to call you back.
Because I'm like, dog, like I didn't know what to do.
That could have been a text.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. OG Anunoby. I think this has happened in a read before, but the name OG Anunoby just kicked your ass today.
No, it did some way we can figure out a way to win because not having Anunoby out there, Anunoby, whatever. That's why I can't get mad at Dom Mattingly.
No, again, it's Don, and
you also know his name. You just mispronounced.
I'm just saying because it's on brand.
No, Anunoby, you get a little pass for.
Anunoby.
No, OG Anunoby.
Anunoby.
Yep. One last thing. Now, Hugh, many talents. One of them is probably not. One that's not in his future is driving the radio show because we had this moment earlier.
And you're wrong for that.
I'm okay, maybe, but that's 50K. I'll be 50K wrong. Somebody out there right now gotta come up on selling their tickets.
So someone.
And if you did,
yeah,
come on, call us. What's the number? 215-941-741.
No. Stop.
Listen.
Every time that we play those, it reminds me of when you told Andy Reid the wrong radio station.
Listen. You got to know your strengths and you know your weaknesses. I'm okay. I know I'm not the quarterback. I ain't the quarterback, and it probably never will be the quarterback, but that's okay.
You made that very clear today.
Never be the quarterback.
Answering your phone on the air.
And we're back with Andy Reid on Sports Radio 92.9 in Atlanta.
Hey, listen, you have to know your role in this hierarchy.
I know I ain't the quarterback.
I know I ain't gonna be the quarterback.
Answer the phone.
Will Angelinobi play 7-9? All right, that's enough for us today. We're going to hand this over to the afternoon show at Chickies. We will talk to you on Monday. All right, wait, before we go, quick.
What we got?
How many wins we getting this weekend? 3 Phillies games and Flyers, Sixers.
3 Phillies games. 4. We're getting 4 wins.
4 wins.
4 wins.
All
Okay,
right.
maybe 3.
No, you can't do that.
No,
All right,
4
afternoon
wins.
show.
4 wins.
We'll talk to you next week on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Here's reason 17. In today's new world, many law firms have had money injected into their firms by Wall Street, private equity, and other lenders. This money usually comes in at very, very high interest rates. It's one of the reasons you see so many lawyers advertising. I'm John Morgan. This money is expensive and the interest compounds quickly. These law firms can have a huge need for cash just to pay that debt. Why does it matter to you? My fear is your case is settled early and for far less than it's worth, just to service the loan that has mafia-like rates. Our financial strength is your advantage. That plus our reputation makes our firm your firm. Visit forthepeople.com to see our results and verdicts. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Ready for the Stanley Cup playoffs, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice for the most exciting games of the season. Feel the rush of the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with a Stanley Cup playoffs odds boost token. All you have to do to take your shot at extra winnings is log in to your existing BetMGM account, where you'll receive your odds boost token. Then make any qualifying Stanley Cup playoffs bet and activate your token. If your bet lights the lamp, you'll receive extra winnings. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, to get your odds boost token. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. 94 WIP congratulates Jordan Mailata on being awarded the prestigious Montgomery Wanamaker Citizen Award, named after late Phillies president David Montgomery. The Philadelphia Youth Sports Collaborative is honoring Jordan with this award for his commitment on the field and in the community. You can honor Jordan too on Wednesday, May 20th at the Philadelphia Sports Legacy Honors Gala at the Ellen Horowitz Sixth Man Center, benefiting the Philly Youth Sports Fund. To celebrate Jordan, go to PYSC.org.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days. But at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The Thunder beat the Lakers in Game 2, 125-107. It felt like a no-sweat, very little effort given win for the Thunder again. Seems like the Lakers have an issue more with the refs than the team that just handed them a second blowout loss in a row. It's not the officiating. The Thunder are that good. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is a Chickies Friday in Jersey, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike and Spike and no Fritz. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, brother Spike. Listen, it's Friday. We got a big game tonight in South Philly. I need the Sixers to wake up and get on top of their game. Fightins, forget about that game last night. We got a new series today. DBL, lock in. Holla at your boy.
Oh, we're locked in back
All
here.
right, enough.
He didn't even let you get that out.
We'll see. We'll see a little later on, DVL. We'll see. We are at the Chickies in Marlton today rather than South Philly. South Philly was probably going to be a little crazy today. So the people above us put us here in Marlton. It is a beautiful Chickies location, I have to say. So if you want to watch the game tonight or the games tonight, Chickies in Marlton would be great. Or the game tomorrow, 6 o'clock tomorrow, Flyers, Chickies would be great. It is a big show, Ike. We have a huge show. Al Morgani is going to stop by at 3 in person.
Wow.
To talk about the Flyers last night.
In person?
In person. He said, is Jack going to be there? I said, no. He said, I'll be there. Then 3:30, we'll have Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast. Then KOC, Kevin O'Connor, going to join us at 4 to talk about Sixers Knicks. We will award the belt at 4:30, see if you hold on to it or not. But we do start off with the big game tonight, Game 3, Sixers, Knicks in South Philly, 215-592-9494. Sixers down 2-0.
Yeah.
The series doesn't feel over at all. Not at down 2-0, especially when you come back 3-1 in the first round.
Yep.
And the way that Game 2 looked, and the fact that OG Anunoby probably going to be out tonight. I would imagine will probably be out Sunday as well. And also Sixers showed some things in Game 2 that should give you some confidence, the way they defended Jalen Brunson, right? The thing they
and we might have a big fella back tonight.
And we might have the big fella back. My gut tells me the big fella will be back tonight. That is what my gut tells me, especially when you look. Sixers are 1.5 point favorites in this game tonight. Yeah. They haven't, I think they were obviously never a favorite in the Celtics series, and the line in Game 2 was 10.5. The Knicks were favored by 10.5. So I think that tells you that they think Embiid's going to be back, and they think probably OG Anunoby's not going to play.
Yeah.
So this is going to be an on-the-record Friday, because there's going to be 2 games between when we talk to you today and when we talk to you next on Monday. You need to tell us, when we start this show on Monday, is this series going to be 2-2? Is it going to be 3-1? Or is it going to be over? Those are the 3 options. Ike, before I give you my thoughts, why don't you tell me what you think it's going to be?
Yeah, I'm right out of the gate. Hand steady. You see that?
Always.
Hand's not moving.
Always.
He got called back out of the closet yesterday. He hadn't been out there in a while.
You were in the closet?
Yeah, well, at least the hand was.
Okay.
Yeah, so
fair enough.
Hand is back out. It's steady. I believe we get both games this weekend, starting with tonight's game. And then Sunday, there's no way we're allowing this thing to go 3-1 back to New York. We can get tonight. But tonight is the key. I think this will be the toughest game, because New York also feels like if they get this win, they can put a stranglehold on the series. So this will be the pivotal game. I think we get this game tonight. I'm with you. I'm thinking Embiid plays tonight, because guess what? They lose tonight. We may not see Embiid for the rest of the. What's the point of him coming back if they're down 0-3?
Oh, he'll come down 0-3, because exactly what will happen is they'll win Game 4, and then they'll give us a little bit of hope. Yeah, don't doubt them.
No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
But I think we see him tonight.
I think we see him tonight. I think the building is going to be electric tonight, very similar to what Game 6 was against Boston. And we get this thing to Sunday, and that's a big game for us. So, yeah, to your question, I think we're more likely 2-2 come Monday when we come back to do the show.
215-592-9494. It's an on-the-record Friday. After this weekend, is the Sixers-Knicks series 2-2, 3-1, or is it over? Now, I think there's almost no chance of it being over. I do think that the Sixers get one of the 2 this weekend. Unfortunately, if I'm thinking about what I think is most likely, I think it's most likely we go back to New York 3-1. I think the Sixers get this game tonight. I think getting Embiid back, I think the emotional, advantage of having at least some home crowd tonight in South Philly, at least some Sixers fans, I think will help. And I think this is the one they got to get. The reason I worry about both games is that the Sixers are thin, and they had a first-round series that was exhausting. And I look at Maxey playing 47 minutes in the last game, and just thinking about what it took, not just emotionally, but physically, to come back against the Celtics. They're down 3-1, and that took a lot. And just thinking about the Knicks are a good team. I don't think they're the best team in the NBA, but they are a good team. And they are more rested. That last game they played, the last 2 games they played against the Hawks, they blew them out pretty good. And I feel like that is a rested team, and the Sixers are an exhausted team. And I think eventually,
exhausted.
Yeah, I do. We saw the way they looked in Game 1. We saw the way that they had to compete in
Paul
Game 2.
George just had 2 months off.
Yes,
Embiid has had half the season off. Maxey had 10 games off before the playoffs started. Exhausted. No.
I do. I think they're exhausted.
Nobody's exhausted. I can see if they battled down the stretch to get in the playoffs, and everybody was playing every game, and now they're exhausted after going.
Well, they did have
games.
to play in a playing game.
They rested. Nobody played. Paul George literally had 2 months off. That's why he looks as good as he does.
Well, he does.
He looks very good.
Whoever has him next year.
Edgecombe doesn't have the luxury of being exhausted. He's 19, 20 years old.
20 years old.
Yeah, he's 20 years old. Yeah, exhausted.
Yes, I think the grind of that Celtics series, I think as thin as their bench is, I think I just think it is a really tall order. Now, I think even down 3-1, I don't think this series is over.
Of course it is.
But
We just beat Boston.
2-2. Well, I know coming down 3-1 in consecutive series would be a tall
Sure.
order, but not over.
But if you look at it without that and just look at who has the better team? Like, what does New York impress? How does New York impress anybody?
Well, they won 55
I don't care what they
games
won.
this year.
I don't care what they won.
Yeah.
They're not impressive to me.
Really?
No, they aren't. They aren't impressive.
Are the Sixers impressive to you?
I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
when all four of those guys are playing, they are damn impressive. When Embiid's out there with them, they are damn impressive because you have all of them there. The Knicks at full strength versus the Sixers at full strength, the Sixers have the better team. They have the better players.
They have the better. They might have the better top four, but I don't think they have the better team.
Yeah, but listen, we're going to lose the game based on these 6, 7, 8 men coming off the bench hitting 2 or 3 buckets.
Yes,
like that's no. We're going to lose the series based on our big four not necessarily matching what New York does,
and our big four having to play 45, 46 minutes every night to get the job done.
Well, that's on Nick Nurse.
Well,
he has to find ways to get those guys minutes off the court.
Good luck. Yeah, good luck.
Because those guys who are New York's 7th and 8th men.
Well, you have Deuce McBride. You have Jordan Clarkson. You have Mitchell Robinson.
Okay, Mitchell Robinson haven't even played yet, so and
he played game one. He played game one.
I didn't even know he played game one.
Okay,
but that game was so bad, I don't know who played game one.
He was sick. He'll be there tonight. Yes.
I look at New York's team and their players are no more significant than the ones that we have. They just aren't. Jordan Clarkson was a thing 5 years ago.
Yes, but at least he can play 8 minutes. You know, that's where
You tell me we can't play. No, we don't trust guys to play 8 minutes. It's not that they can't play 8 minutes. Well, give Mike Brown credit for sticking his guys out there for 8 minutes. And Nick Nurse, I don't know, what is he, scared to play somebody because he doesn't want to put somebody out there for 5 minutes, 6 minutes? That's on him.
Kyle Lowry?
No, hell no.
Right, okay.
No, but I mean Justin Edwards.
Okay, yes.
You can put Justin Edwards out there.
6 or 7 minutes from Justin Edwards.
That's all you need. Like, that's all you need. I'm only saying, my real point is that New York isn't a team that scares me when they walk into a building.
No, I'm not.
They're not unbeatable.
I agree. I agree with all those things, which is why I think they'll split. I think winning both of them is tough. I would be thrilled. And if they win both of them, I think they win the series. If they win both of them, if it's 2-2 going back to New York, I think the Sixers win the series. But coming back from 2-3-1 deficits will be tough. 215.
I agree with you on that.
215-592-9494. It is an on the record. It is an on the record Friday. When we come back for the show on Monday, will the series be 3-1, will it be 2-2, or will it be over? We do have a next question today in honor of all the New Yorkers that are going to be in Philadelphia tonight. And there will be a good deal of them, I think. We can talk about that later.
Who are the Phillies playing?
Phillies are playing the Rockies.
Oh, the Rockies.
Yeah, Phillies are playing the Rockies.
Won't be no damn Rockies fans here.
No, probably not. So for next question today, you'll give us your sports point. You have to tell us someone or something you hate about New York. So it could be something you hate about New York. It could be a New Yorker. It could be someone who played in New York. We will count them as a New Yorker as well. So, Ike, give me someone or something you hate about New York.
Oh, man, there's a couple things I could go with.
Yes.
The one thing that probably for me, from a New Yorker standpoint, that still gets under my skin.
Yes.
It's those Giants teams that we played against.
You hated those Giants.
Man, a lot of pain in those Giants
Do you want
games.
to pick out one of them?
There's a lot of pain in those early Giants games.
Yes, absolutely.
9 straight, Spike.
Yes.
You ever lose to a team 9 straight times?
Well, I've never played a team 9 times, but maybe in Little League, maybe Ben Davis's Tigers, we lost to 9 straight times.
Yeah.
Do you have one that sticks out in your head?
I do, man. There's a couple from that era that sticks out in my mind. One is in the crosshairs already of one of my brothers, so I don't even mess with him.
You leave him alone?
Yeah, I'll leave him alone.
Okay.
I'm going to go with Michael Strahan.
Strahan?
Yeah, I'll go with Strahan.
Even though you didn't match up directly with him.
It was Strahan's trash talking. It was Strahan's
Hey,
trash
Tucker, hold on. Could you guys keep it down? We're doing a radio show and we hear you guys. Yes, it's here. Well, that's not my fault, buddy. Okay. Sorry, continue. I'm sorry, Michael Strahan.
Yes, Michael Strahan.
Yes.
As great as he was, the Hall of Famer that he is, he was a thorn in our side. And what probably made it worse
Yes.
is that he wasn't shy about telling you how good he was.
Oh, really?
And how they were going to beat us.
He was a trash talker.
Oh, yeah. You kidding
Really?
me, man?
Okay.
Yes. Strahan lets you hear about it. And so he certainly appreciated the Eagles-Giants rivalry. He and John Ryan going up against each other twice a year, those battles. I think one time, 2 times we may have played him in the playoffs. I know once at least we played him in the playoffs. So, yeah, going up against Strahan and hearing him yap. Yeah, he's probably the one New York athlete that I'm like, well, him and Tiki would be the other one, but I'll go with Strahan.
We're leaving Tiki alone. We're leaving Tiki alone.
But
yeah,
it's good, fun-loving rivalry, sort of thing. But Strahan, ton of respect for him as a player, but he's the one. He's the one that I'm like, gets under your skin.
So I feel like I have a special insight on this because I did work there for almost 3 years.
Yeah.
So,
and we grew up a New York fan.
Just the Knicks.
Okay.
Yeah. So, it's not a person. It is things about New York that I don't like. And the thing that I am going to go with that I hate most about New York is how New Yorkers talk about New York as if you simply cannot understand if you aren't in New York.
You aren't in New York.
And the one thing, the way they talk about bodegas as if we have not seen a corner store before. They talk about bodegas as if you have never seen a place where you can get a sandwich and a high-priced box of cereal. that there is you just don't understand how you can walk down the street and get a sandwich for $8 and at the same place pick up a single serving thing of toilet paper or something. Like we've never seen corner stores before. Everything in New York is you just wouldn't understand.
And we don't call them bodegas.
We do not, but they got to have a special name for it.
Stores,
the bodegas, you just wouldn't understand. Meanwhile, half of the people that live in New York aren't even from New York anyway.
Yeah, but that's for sure. Yeah.
New Yorkers are such tryhards to tell you about New York. You just wouldn't get it. It's a New York thing. My sister, when she moved up there, said, you just wouldn't understand. Oh, yeah, I don't understand.
Hold on, she turned into a New Yorker?
Oh, she acted like it, man.
Wow.
Oh, you wouldn't understand what New York is like. Oh, yeah, I've never seen a bus before. I've never seen a subway before. I wouldn't get it. Oh, do you guys have restaurants there? Okay, 215-592-9494 on the record Friday. The Sixers-Knicks series on Monday.
Let's go, Sixers!
Is it 2-2, 3-1, or is it over? And for next question today, give us someone or something you hate about New York. Brett is on hold on, I don't know where you're from. Brett in Taos-Ski Valley? Where are you?
Yeah. Taos-Ski Valley in New Mexico.
Oh,
born and raised in Philly.
Are you from Philly?
I am.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Living in New Mexico.
Long-time listener, second-time caller.
Okay.
Albuquerque.
Before I get into my beef with Spike, I'd just like to thank all of you.
Okay.
The afternoon show. In good times, in bad times, it's always comforting to tune in and just really appreciate you guys.
Oh, thank you. That's very, very nice. Yes. Before you rip me, I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, come on, Spike. It's Friday. I've been salivating for 24 hours to just lay into you.
Okay. Wow. Okay. What did I do?
Well, twice this week, you really let me down. First you said that the Sixers should have rested all their starters in game 1.
Yes.
Totally crazy thought.
That is, thank you. Listen, Ike, me and you are aligned, brother.
Yeah.
So how could you say that, Spike? Because if they did, you would have ripped them.
No, I wouldn't.
The city would have ripped them.
Maybe the city would have ripped them, but I would have come in the next day and I would have defended it. I can tell you very, very certainly, knowing myself better than anybody knows me, I would have absolutely defended it. And I think we would be in better shape now. I don't know how realistic it is. I think we'd be in better shape now if we had done it. But what is the next thing that you're mad at me about?
The next thing is calling out Tyrese Maxey.
Oh yeah, because we can't call out our baby boy.
Take.
Yeah, we can't say anything negative about our baby boy.
Where would we be without him?
Well, he's a good player, but that is not the way that we talk about any other star in the city. That when they fail, it's where would we be without him, and when they're good, we celebrate them. All I'm saying is that if he is an all-NBA player, if we expect him to be the closer and a superstar level player, if there is a game that is winnable that he does not play well in, that I think at least a large part of the blame for the loss has to go onto that player. And what we did was we found ways to blame Joel Embiid, who didn't even play in the game, for losing the game. All I'm saying is I love Maxey, and he's a great player, and I'm glad he's here. But all I'm saying is that when the Sixers lose, is if he is their second best player, and when Embiid is not playing, he is their best player. And, Ike made the case earlier this week, which I think you can make because of how much he plays compared to Embiid, that he's their best player.
Oh, yeah, I stand by that.
If they fail in an important game and he does not play well in crunch time, then
he got to take it on his shoulders.
Yeah, we have to be able to say that.
And I listen, Spike. I appreciate your response, and it feels good to vent my frustrations with you.
Yes,
I do feel like in the post game press conference that Maxey was accountable.
I think he holds himself accountable. I don't think we do.
Well, when he does it, what's the point of us piling on?
Well, he always does it with a smile.
Thank you,
too.
Ike.
Yeah. Okay.
Listen,
fine.
Michael Jordan missed 26 game-winning shots, okay? He's not going to make every shot. He's not going to be the clutch player in every single game. But
Kobe
over
was
the
6 for
course of the
24.
season, his clutch statistics were outstanding.
His clutch statistics were okay this year. VJ's clutch statistics were outstanding. Tyrese's were okay. I think he's a good player, but I think when they lose, and if he is part of the reason they lose, we don't have to treat him with kid gloves anymore. He's not 20. He's been in the league 6 years. He's a max level player. He's an all NBA player. He's the one that before the season said that he was the one that was going to be the leader, all those things. Which
he's done those things. I think he has done those
things.
He's done those things.
But he also did not play a good game on Wednesday, I don't think. 26 points on 23
Below
shots,
his
6
standards.
turnovers, turnovers down the stretch. That's all. I think it has to be one of the first things we say. And I think we look for other people to blame consistently with Maxey. And that's all. I think he deserves some of the blame, a lion's share of the blame when he doesn't play well.
No,
sure.
not the lion's share.
On Wednesday he does.
Well,
I think.
here's the thing. Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Brett.
Go ahead, Ike. You got it.
I was just going to say, when you're the star player that usually comes up big, and when you don't, you hold yourself accountable. You don't make excuses. You're going to be given more rope by your fan base. That's just natural.
I agree.
That's just natural. If Tyrese Maxey was somebody who always had an excuse when things didn't go well or what have you, then people would be quicker to jump on him about things. But he hasn't rubbed the fan base in that sort of way. And so we can recognize that he didn't play his best and could have did better, but it's not going to be the first thing we point out or something that we harp on as if he hasn't come through for us in so many other instances. Like he's earned that benefit of the doubt or that sort of leadway through his play and also through the way that he has taken the mantle from Joel Embiid and is sort of carrying this thing now for the fan base and for the franchise.
Let me say this, though, and because now I don't think Embiid will not be on the Sixers next year. I think he'll be on the Sixers next year. But if he weren't, I think the shift to what we think of Maxey when there isn't that thing to yell about, when he is the guy, I think it would change a little bit. Now, right now, I think there are other things that people will be mad about. They will yell about Joel. They'll yell about Nick Nurse. They'll yell about Morey. But when the Embiid thing isn't there, I think it'll be a different tone. Brett, what do you think the series will be on Monday?
Well, I'm with Ike, man. 2-2 is what I'm hoping. But the Philly in me is always worried about the worst case scenario, like Flyers get swept and the Sixers get swept. That's what kept me up last night.
Yeah.
But a week ago, all I was hoping for was, I just want to see a little more hockey and a little more basketball. Give me one more series. I don't care what happens.
Yeah,
but now
then
I
you
care
get
what
there.
happens.
Yeah, then you get there and you want to win. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, luckily,
hey.
luckily, Brett, I think the difference between the Sixers and the Knicks is a lot smaller than the difference between the Canes and the Flyers. And I think that's what we've seen so far. Brett, do you have someone or something you hate about New York?
Oh, man, the list is so long. I really hate, though, when the Yankees fans sing Sweet Caroline. Ugh, that is nauseating.
Yeah, it's Red Sox that sing Sweet Caroline. The Yankees fans at the end of wins play Sinatra.
Yeah, that makes
they don't play
clearly
Sweet
that
Car-
makes more sense.
Yeah. I hate when the Yankees
That the
fans
New
sing.
York.
Start spreading the news. Yeah,
Start spreading
New
the
York,
news,
New York. Yes. All right, 215.
I'll be playing Jay-Z at the end of the games, man. Get Sinatra out of here, man.
Well, come on. They go with the classic one. 215-592-9494. On the record Friday, we will have 2 games between now and Monday for the Sixers and the Knicks. Is this series tied up at 2 on Monday? Is it 3-1 Knicks, or is it over? God forbid. Coming up next, the Phillies have been playing well, but last night, not great.
Oh, God.
We will talk about probably the most important thing that was not great about last night's game. We are at Chickies and Pete's in Marlton. You can, speaking of baseball, you can enjoy all the baseball games at Chickies and Pete's, pre-game, in-game, or a post-game celebration. Locations at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crush?
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtua Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice it. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign in to your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Claim your odds boost token for the NBA playoffs and get in the game today. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Have a photo of your mom, wife, or partner that always makes you smile? Aura Frames is the perfect gift. A digital frame where you can share unlimited photos and videos via the Aura app or text photos directly to the frame. And it comes in a premium gift box with no price tag. It's perfect for Mother's Day. Visit auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver mat frames with code WIP. That's AURAFrames.com. Promo code WIP. Support the station and mention James Seltzer at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CLEAR to borrow up to $10,000.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the
Lights every Friday from 4 to 6 at all Chickies and Pete's, including Marlton. Happy Friday. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. That's your 232 puck. The reason I said no is that we always do Picture Me Rolling on Fridays. And we, Deep Voice Luke is back there, not Buzz. As soon as I heard the wrong song, I was like, But Ike obviously made sure that we got Dear Mama. Yes. Which with
because it's Mother's Day weekend.
Yes. Absolutely makes sense. My fault, Deep Voice Luke. I'm wound pretty tight today, Deep Voice Luke. I mean, Jack not here winds me a little tighter, Nobody told Tucker, for YouTube that we were going to be here. Winds me a little tighter, The Sixers are down 2-0. Winds me a little tighter. Winds me a little tighter. The Twitter question is sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day, as I said, Sunday. Shop Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. I think I passed the Mount Laurel one on the way over here. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Oh, geez. I just found the poll, and the Twitter question is this. After this weekend, the Sixers-Knicks series will be 2-2, 3-1, or over. What do you think the votes are at? 2-2, 3-1, or over?
2-2, slightly.
Yep.
Is that three choices?
That is three choices.
Three choices. So let's go with 44% say 2-2.
Oh, 46.
Ooh,
okay,
nice.
What's next?
Wow. You make me think it's the over is next, but it's got to be 3-1, right?
It is 3-1.
Okay, 3-1, yeah.
So 3-1 at 34.8%. Not going to make you do the math on the three of them. 34.8% and 18.5% say over. It's an on the record Friday, so you have to tell us what the series will be at on Monday. 2-2, 3-1, or over. 215-592-9494. Before we get back to the Sixers, the Phillies last night. That game sort of reminded me of, you remember the A's series right before All-Star break in 2024, where Ranger got laced on that last game of the series. The Phillies had already mentally left for the All-Star break.
Yep.
I feel like we allowed like 20 runs that day. It was terrible. That is a little bit what that game, just because it was the A's again, reminded me of. Look, they're not going to win every game sometimes, but the thing that makes you nervous about that game is Painter. And I think there's, you don't want to jump to, he's had 6 starts in the major leagues or 5 starts or whatever it is. You don't want to jump to the guy's a bust. But I also don't want to be in a place where I'm like, everything's definitely going to be fine. Because people will throw, Jack will always throw Cole Hamels in his rookie year. And I'm sure there are plenty of examples of a pitcher who ended up good having a bad start in the majors. However, there are also plenty of examples of a pitcher that didn't end up being very good, having a bad start in the majors. Mm-hmm. So I think the thing that makes me most nervous about Painter is that they're already in a position with him where they're trying to hide the fastball, and it is his off-speed stuff that is setting up the fastball. And before the Tommy John surgery, he had a pretty lively fastball. And when you think about, Wheeler, who is, I think you would have thought a sort of similar pitcher. Wheeler's throwing 96, 97, has some movement on his fastball, and he uses his fastball to set up the other off-speed pitch, the off-speed stuff. And what, Jack mentioned to us yesterday is if he's got a lead with the off-speed stuff, if he's not on, if it goes 2-0 and he's got to throw that fastball and they sit on it, and they were crushing it yesterday. I mean, that wasn't bad luck. Those 2 home runs in the first inning were crushed. So it's not panic time with Andrew Painter, but I think starting to wonder about whether he can be the pitcher that we hoped he could be. I think it is fair if they're crushing his fastball,
Yeah, I mean, listen, there has to be that question in the back of everyone's minds, even the biggest Andrew Painter supporters, including the Phillies. At once upon a time, what he was projected to be, that's different than what he looks like right now and what he may be projected to be post-surgery and everything else, right? At one point in time, we were talking about somebody that could be a special type of pitcher, not just a good pitcher in your rotation, but a special pitcher in all of baseball. And so I don't know if I see that. That's the thing that I'm sort of coming to a resolution with, is that maybe I have to lower my expectation bar. And if he is a solid 3, like a Nola, eventually, and Nola was probably more of a high 2, high 3 type of guy, never really a true ace of a staff. If that's what Painter is, maybe that's what we have to accept and be thankful that we have Sanchez and Luzardo in the fold.
And Wheeler for now.
And Wheeler for now. But I'm just saying, even for their future, if Wheeler decides next year is his last year, they have some pitchers that are still there, and Painter doesn't have that pressure of being the ace of the staff. I don't know if that's there, man. I don't know. You guys, I give you a lot of credit. You pay a lot more attention to the mechanics of the pitching position and I guess the sequence of throws and what makes sense, whether you're pitching backwards, whether you're leaning heavily on your fastball, all those types of things. I just know when I see something that looks different than everybody else.
Yes.
I can look at Paul Skeens and
yes,
yeah, that looks different.
Painter doesn't look like that.
Yes.
Even when Skeens isn't pitching well, it's lively. You can see it out of his hand.
Yeah.
And I think there's two things. You're right. If Andrew Painter ends up being a 3, great. We have a 3. Okay, whatever. But I think there's a couple of concerns to get there. The first thing is
to even get to that.
Well, to get there, and even if we do get there.
Yeah.
So the first concern is like if you're fat, your control has to be so good. If you're leading with, curveballs and sliders and splitters and all that kind of stuff, if you're hiding your fastball, that's a completely different kind of pitcher than he's probably been in his entire career. So we might not see that this year. We might not even see it next year. It might be a couple years before he becomes that kind of pitcher, because my guess is, and it's sort of like other sports, when you are physically so much more dominant than everyone that you play, and then you get into a position where you're not that dominant anymore, like for 2 reasons. 1, because the competition is better. 2, because you're not as physically dominant. Then it's a complete adjustment. So I think Andrew Painter's probably, if that's what he's going to be. Now, look, maybe the fastball comes back, but if it doesn't, he's got to become a completely different pitcher than he's been up until this point in his career. I think the second thing, and this is the thing that makes me more nervous, is not that he's a 3. If he's a 3, it's fine. It's just that the Phillies at this point, from a prospect perspective, do not have a lot of guys that are right there, that are right like on the cusp of being here, that are considered blue chip. And if you're going to be a number 3 in a rotation, you're not blue chip. That's not a blue chip prospect.
Sure.
That's a fine pitcher to have. Yeah. But all of a sudden, you went from a guy who you wouldn't trade.
Right.
And you think about them. I'm not saying they should. I want to be clear. I'm not like sounding the alarm. But at one point, they probably passed up opportunities to make their team much better.
Oh, yeah.
Because of what they thought Andrew Painter could be. And that wasn't a 3. That was.
Oh, you're right. It was ace of the staff.
That was ace of the staff. So I think it's that. And then when you pile it on with Justin Crawford, I'm sorry, is just a guy. You can't be a light hitting guy who also can't field the position in center field. You can't hit 250 and not hit any home runs and also be a sub-average. And the metrics would say he's far worse than sub-average in center field. They would say he's actually the worst fielder in baseball. Last night, 2 balls completely misplayed. One he didn't even see. The other one he misplayed completely. It happens every game. He doesn't have much of an arm. And then these were the 3 guys, right? The 3 guys that were next were Painter, Crawford, and Miller. And Aiden Miller is not even playing baseball now.
Not even doing. He can't even swing a bat
because he's not even swinging a bat, and we still don't know what's wrong with his back. So when this is less about this year. They can survive Andrew Painter not being good this year. They have enough good pitchers where if he's your 5 and he struggles all year, it's not the end of the world. I'm not thinking about this year, but I'm thinking about the next 5 years.
Yeah.
If he was one of those guys, and he's not one of those guys, man, that it just changes the math on everything. And I think there were probably opportunities you had, to make your team better that you didn't do because you were holding on to him.
I hate this. I'm not I knew it or I told you so type of guy. I'm not, especially when it pertains to something not being good or negative.
Yes.
I remember saying this last year in one of my rants I had about the thing that we're fearful of as Phillies fans, we just won't admit it or acknowledge it, is that those 3 guys won't be special players.
Yes.
They'll just be players.
They'll just be players.
Yeah.
Like Aiden Miller will come up, he'll hit 286 with 17 home runs, and that's the fear, or never plays at all. We didn't even think of that. And Justin Crawford, I can tell you right now, even if he's a major leaguer, he's not special.
Right.
He's not. What is special about him?
No.
He would have to hit 330.
And then I understand stolen bases aren't everything, But that was also one of the things he was supposed to be great at. But he had 2 stolen bases.
He has 3. Now, that might not be on him.
Sure.
Maybe because he's hitting 9. They don't want to run,
Okay, so now we're not even using something that's supposed to be a strength of his.
Yes, and he would have to get on base. Like, if he's not going to have any power, his OBP is going to have to be 380. He's going to have to walk. If he's not hitting for any power,
yeah, you're right.
Because it's not even like a Trey Turner last year situation where he's going to hit 15 home runs. He's probably going to hit 2.
Come on, man.
I mean, I'm being serious.
2?
Well, he's had a couple of close ones this year, right? I mean, but not
even 10.
No, 10.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. How many balls? I mean, the balls barely get out of the infield. And again,
what am I talking
Yeah,
about?
10.
Yeah, ball don't even get in the air. Yeah,
10. Bohm has one.
Well, I'm giving up on that.
Yeah. All right. Okay. 215-592-9494. It is an on the record Friday.
Tough, man.
It is. It's an on the record Friday. Sixers Knicks. Is this series going to be 2-2, 3-1, or over on Monday? 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big I, Jackie baby, where you at? Must be making a baby. What's up, boo?
What's up, Yoshi?
What's up, Yoshi?
Oh man, hey man, what's saying? Happy Friday? It's not a frisky Friday because I'm practicing abstinence to my birthday.
Oh wait, is it your birthday?
No, next week. I said I'm practicing abstinence.
Oh, so you're getting ready.
Week.
You're getting ready. It's like a marathon.
Oh.
Right. So when you run a marathon, because I did, for the week before, you do this thing called a taper where you don't really run beforehand because you got to run a lot that day. So that's what you're doing. You're tapering a little bit. You're getting ready.
Daggone right, boy. Hey, I got the playlist queued up and everything. Well, let me stop. Hey, man, I feel good, what's the name, going into this weekend as far as basketball, what's the name. I'm going to say 2-2 because I saw a lot of improvement compared to game 1 without our best player. Well, supposedly our best player on the floor. We just collapsed at the end. We only lost by 8. I saw better defense. What's the name? We just lost that game. Turnovers killed us. What's the name? Exhaustion at the end. And they're missing a major piece. I think their X factor this year, OG, what's the name? He could be limited or possibly not even in the game. I think that helps us out a whole lot. So I feel good going into the weekend, coming out the weekend 2-2, getting spiked. And we just beat the best team. So, allegedly, we just beat the best team coming out that was supposed to come out the East. We beat Boston. Everybody was saying Boston was the best team in the East, and our back was up against the wall against them, and we did a whole lot, broke history against them, won in Boston, came back from 3-1. So I'm still positive. Now we go down 3-0, then what's the name? I might be in chlorine then, but right
now,
I'm
if they go down 3-0, it's over. Yeah, I mean, there's never in NBA history, there's never been. I think it's happened in hockey 4 times, but in
Flyers did it once.
Yes, and 2010, right? 2010. It's never happened in the NBA. So.
Hey, Ike, what's the name? After that loss last night, I started remembering I was black. I was like, golly, I'm going back. I ain't fucked up. I ain't as fucked up as I was.
Come on, man.
I'm still glued to the
You jump ship. Jump ship.
It's kind of like when you first came in the league. Like, should I sit here and watch this today? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, that was a tough one.
Yeah, that was
a tough one. That fourth goal when I was like, all right, I'm going to bed, man.
Yeah,
it's over with, man.
and I missed all the fighting. So my wife said to me with 11 minutes left in the period, she was like, do you want to go to bed? I was like, I got to watch the rest of the Flyers game. So then
hold on, your wife said that you want to go to bed and you saying you got to watch the Flyers game?
Bro, she was going to bed. Let me be clear. She was going to bed.
All right.
Yeah, it wasn't, do you want to go to bed? It was like, hey, do you want to go to bed? It was not that. So I said, I'm going to watch the rest of the Flyers. But when it was 4-1, I was like, I'll go to bed. But then there were all these fights at the end.
I missed all the fights.
So Yosh, do you have someone or something from New York that you hate?
You know what, man? It's a shame because it's been so long But I still hate Chris Childs, what's name, for chin checking and neck punching, what's name, Kobe, man. I'm still mad about it.
Chris Childs?
I'm still mad about it.
Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Before I get on the phone, ever since what's name this happened, I give you a little extra hug this weekend. Love you, brother. Praying for you, man.
Oh, thank you,
Happy
brother.
Mother's Day, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Y'all, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, Yosh.
Thank you.
Yeah, I actually liked Chris Childs. I don't remember the Chris Childs Kobe.
Oh, you don't remember that?
No, I don't.
Oh, yeah. Him and Kobe got into it. I think he fired on Kobe and he wasn't ready.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he wasn't ready.
See,
that's one of those ones where you ain't doing a whole lot of arguing. You just swing first.
So I liked all of the not great Knicks
from the
guards.
90s?
So I liked Childs. I liked Greg Anthony. I liked Charlie Ward. All of those, all of the point guards that came after Derek Harper and Mark Jackson. And all those.
Real
guys.
Starks guy.
Starks.
Starks
of course.
guy.
Yeah, Starks, of course.
He was with those guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
now those guys were with the Larry Johnson.
Yes.
Knicks.
Right? Latrell Sprewell, the ones that went to the finals.
The ones that because remember Charlie was that Charlie Ward that PJ Brown flipped in the crowd with the Miami Heat. Remember the Knicks and the Heat used to go back and forth. They used to fight.
Oh yeah, well you remember what's his name?
That was Lonzo, right?
Yeah, when Jeff Van Gundy was holding on to Alonzo Mourning's leg.
Yeah.
So back to the Sixers Celtics or Sixers Knicks. It's not that I don't think as a team they don't match up that well with the Knicks. If the Knicks series had been in the first round, I would have said to myself, we can beat this Knicks team. I think they are good. They are a good team. I don't think they're a great team. I still think the Celtics are a better team than the Knicks. But to me, the difficult part of this series, and the reason I think it'll probably be 3-1, is because we've already been through that Celtics series.
Yeah.
And having to win 3 straight, with as draining as that is, if we were a great team, it would have been, hey, that's a gut check moment. Now we're definitely going to go to the finals.
Yeah.
I think the Sixers are a good team. I don't think they're a great team. And I think having to get through that Celtics thing, it's both physically and emotionally. And now they're down 2-0. I think they will win tonight. But I think it's going to take a lot out of them to win tonight. I don't know if they have a blowout in them in this series.
Oh, hell no. I don't even expect one.
Yeah, which makes it tougher, which means every single game is going to be a grind. And they don't have – we can say put in Justin Edwards, and that's fine, but they're just so thin. And I worry about it. I worry about the toll that Celtics series took and how hard they had to play in that game 2 against the Knicks, and they didn't even get it. That's why I'm worried about the weekend. That's why I think it ends up being 3-1.
Well, you got to get this one tonight, and then you wonder if New York sort of rebounds and collects themselves.
Yep.
And they come out ready to put a stranglehold on the series to see if they can close it out on Tuesday of next week. But
Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday, right? Because every other day.
Yep.
But tonight is huge. And if the Sixers believe they still can win this series, I think that goes a long way. There was something that happened in that game 5 against the Celtics where the Sixers believed they could win the series.
It was that fourth quarter.
Yeah.
We all said it. I think we were even texting during it. What is this team?
Yeah.
The team that we saw in the fourth quarter of game 5, in game 6, it almost felt like we had never seen those Sixers before.
No. Why we haven't seen this all year? So I think – right now, they still believe they can get it done. Well, we'll have to see.
Yeah.
I think tonight is a big night. Now, if New York comes out with their A game, that means the Sixers don't have much room for error.
No, yes. Well, and they haven't. So just from a health check standpoint, Embiid is questionable. My gut tells me, I don't have any inside information. My gut tells me that Embiid will play tonight. That's what my gut tells me.
Okay.
Josh Hart is questionable with his thumb. Josh Hart's going to play. Josh Hart always plays.
Yeah.
Mitchell Robinson is probable with that illness. He'll play. I don't think OG Anunoby's going to play tonight. If every time he's had a hamstring thing, it's gone on much longer than with the Raptors, it happened. With the Knicks, it happened. At the first year, he was with the Knicks. And they're saying...
I remember that year, too.
Yeah, remember the year, and remember that game he came back, it almost looked like his leg was broken.
Yeah.
He couldn't even.
Yeah.
So they can call it minor, But with a hamstring, you have to wait a day longer, not a day shorter.
Yeah.
So if it had been 1-1, I think you could talk yourself into Anunoby playing tonight. I don't think Anunoby's going to play. I think they probably start Deuce McBride, who always kills us, but is a guard, not a big wing. He is a completely different dynamic. I think it is an advantage if Anunoby doesn't play tonight. Much bigger than, I know he's not a star player, but he is as important to them as any Sixer is to the Sixers.
We play the game tonight the way we did Wednesday. We win tonight.
I would agree with you.
Because I don't think they missed the shots they missed in the fourth quarter the way they did Wednesday.
Especially if Embiid plays, then you hopefully have a maxi that even if he's playing 46 minutes, it doesn't have the toll on him that game took on him on Wednesday, because he's not going to be the only offensive option.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. It is an on-the-record Friday. So you're going on the record. What you say is carved in stone. The Sixers-Knicks series on Monday, is it going to be 2-2? Is it going to be 3-1? Or God forbid, it's over?
Oh, God.
Yeah. Now, speaking of potentially being down 3-0, the Flyers are down 3-0. Al Morganti will join us next to talk about, I don't think we're going to talk about a comeback, but maybe what went wrong. Well, look, maybe Al will be bold. I don't know if he's going to be that bold. So we'll talk about the Flyers next, the Sixers as well. We are Chickies and Pete's in Marlton. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, I feel like a lot of times when I'm talking to you about someone that you can call in a certain situation is when something bad happens. But really, that's when you need someone, right? So if something bad happens from a medical standpoint, maybe you know somebody who this has happened to, almost everybody does. Maybe it's happened to you where there was a diagnosis that didn't happen at all. Maybe it was a misdiagnosis. Maybe it happened too late. Maybe there was a medical procedure that didn't go right. And you're left thinking, you and your family are in this situation, and you're left thinking like, somebody owes me answers. Adam Kornblau and Kornblau Law is the place that can get you those answers. I swear there is nobody better. I have known Adam for years now, have recommended Adam to close friends, to family, and he always goes above and beyond. They are just good at this in a way that other law firms are not. So for medical malpractice, not only do they have the best legal team anywhere, they've got an expert medical team on staff at Kornblau Law. These cases, these medical malpractice cases are complicated. You need all the expertise you can get, and Kornblau Law has that expertise. And I can tell you this as well. Sometimes these cases can take a really long time. You want someone like Adam and his team that is going to communicate, that has a good bedside manner, that is going to be there for you through thick and thin through the entire time. If God forbid something like that happens to you, I want you to remember Kornblau Law, Kornblau. Go to kornblaulaw.com. That is kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42!
You're going down, Doug.
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NCAA announced on Thursday that both the men's and women's basketball tournaments will expand to 76 teams starting next season. Nobody asked for this. Sure, college basketball fans won't pass up more basketball. 12 games in 2 days doesn't sound terrible until you realize the teams that will be involved. Back of the end, major power conference teams sneaking in. Nobody asked for this. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's go on. Find a location near you at cheekiesandpete's.com. No Elliot today. Al is here. If Elliot was here, it would have been brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. There's no stop on the Robin. But Al Morgani in person to talk about the Fly Guys down 3-0. Thanks for coming by, Al.
It's nice. I'm finally on the varsity. That's a cool thing.
Yes. Yeah, there you go. Clip that, deep voice, Luke. Clip that. So, Al, before we get into the depths of this,
yes,
the call they didn't make. Who's the guy? Was Hall that hit Sanheim?
Right.
Yeah. I can never tell. It looked like an obvious measure to me.
It did.
Okay.
It looked like a dirty hit to me.
Yes.
Slow it down. If you're on the other side of the fence, you can say, well, it looked like he let up a little bit. didn't want to kill him. But I mean, I thought it was a player that was in distress, and you should have stopped the hit. That was my read on it.
Overall, like Flyers fans generally think that the referees are out to get them, that it's unfair. So last night, it felt, I normally think they're crazy. Overall, it felt like it was reffed in a way that didn't feel fair to the Flyers, one way or another. Did you feel that way watching?
I did, only in that it was in my opinion, not a playoff referee game. They should have let a lot more go, and the Flyers got hurt early by it. But even if you try to use that, and I give Tochett credit, the players credit for not trying to use it. When your power play is the way it is, what difference does it make?
Yeah,
I mean, really. But it was in my opinion, it's not the way you officiate a playoff game. I mean, there are rules, and then there are playoff rules. I'm not saying it's throw all the rules out the book, but you got to let some stuff go. You didn't let them play.
You mentioned the power play, so it's. To me, it's not just that they don't score on it; they don't look crisp. It almost looks like they don't even practice it. They have the 5-on-3. I think they get one shot, and then the number of times that that the puck ended up out of the zone and the Canes didn't do anything to cause it. It just the number of opportunities they wasted was pretty, and it's been that way all year, but was pretty tough last night.
3 years. It's like trying to watch a bald guy grow hair. It's awful. It's just, I mean, this, oh, sorry. He's taking his hat off. It's like, it's just been, it's so bad. It's not ill. It's a pandemic with that thing.
Yeah.
And this has been going on from year to year, coach after coach to come in. And a couple of weeks ago, Rick Tochett said, we're going to fix it in the summer, basically, is what he said. We're going to put a spare tire on it for this year and see what we can get through. But a lot of it's just you got to have skilled players. For as much as they've improved, for as much as they've got good talent coming up, a lot of good draft picks and all, there's nothing in any sport like a guy that's just a flat-out skilled player. It's like a guy that might break all the rules in coaching, but just has the skills and instinct to do it. It's they can't find seams, or as they say, they don't space well at times. And I also think it's in their heads a lot. When you're that bad at something for that long, it's like telling somebody to shut your eyes and think of anything but red. All I can think of is red. When your power plays like that, I think they get nervous about it. That shorthanded goal, I think they're so desperate to get something done. Drysdale tries to make a play he shouldn't make. But on the other side, Carolina you make a mistake, boom, they're on you. They're just on you.
Yeah, I was going to say, it just sort of feels like, obviously, Carolina is the better team.
Yeah.
But the Flyers, who come out with the right mindset and the right intentions, at some point throughout the course of the game, they realize that they don't have enough and that they aren't good enough. And I wonder how deflating that could be for the team.
I think it was deflating, Ike, when Carolina did not play a good game, too. That's the scary part of this. It's not like Carolina, every game's been on their A game. They did not have their A game. And the Flyers got a couple of goals, and still they came back on them. I mean, I thought the one advantage the Flyers had coming into this was in hockey, a goaltender can steal something. Vladar has been very good. Number 3 in goals above expected in the playoffs. Number 3. Unfortunately, number 1 is playing for the other team right now. So even that advantage that you had has gone away because Anderson has been so good. I thought they might try to get in his kitchen a little bit. I thought maybe go through the blue paint some or whatever. But, man, in addition to everything else, they have better goaltending, which is amazing because Vladar has been very, very good.
What's happened to my guy Porter Martone? Yeah. What's happened to him? Now he had a misfortune. One hit off the pipe.
He played last night. I thought he played a good game.
Yeah.
He kind of hit a wall. A lot of it might be there's tape on him now, a video on him to see what they can do, kind of push him out of the front of the net. He's going to be a guy. I think he's going to have a long, long career in the league because he's big, physical, goes to the right place, a pretty smart player, but. I don't know. He's going to generate his own in basketball, create your own shot type of thing.
Yeah.
So I don't know that he's going to be able to do that. But he really did hit a bit of a wall. But he played well last night.
He hasn't been the only one.
No.
I mean, Forster has been pretty
Yeah.
invisible. Konecny blows the overtime one, and so you wonder that. So my question on those guys is has anything about this series changed your outlook about those guys in the future?
No, not Forster particularly. Now, Konecny is kind of what he is, energy
Right.
guy. He takes himself out at times because he over revs the engine at times to go in, but he's an energy guy. It hasn't changed anything there. He missed that overtime goal, and sure enough, I would have bet on him to get a goal the next game in the first 10 minutes, and then they made a good save on him in that first few minutes of the game. And Forster has probably the best hockey IQ on the team. So even if he's gone cold a little bit, and I think he played a little bit on adrenaline coming back way earlier than he should have.
Yep.
So not at all. I don't think whatever happens in this series, whether they lose 4-0, 4-1, whatever, I don't think it hurts much in terms of what you're looking for in the future. It's pretty. Yeah. They played 11 of their own draft picks on Saturday night. That's a lot.
Right.
That's a lot. So they've got that going for them. They've got some smart players coming up. Barkey's been really exceptional to me going on. Zegers isn't up, and Tochett was barking at Zegers on the bench last
Yeah, I
night.
liked it. But then he scored right afterwards.
Yeah, he's fine. And Zegers today was fine with it. I mean, you don't want to pout. If you're going to pout, you're in the wrong league.
Yes,
seriously. Yeah, so I mean, he'll be okay to get him signed. So it's nothing that would change to me.
So before we start looking ahead, because we will, I want to look ahead here. I don't want to pretend that they're going to win 4 in a row. Looking back on the series, that now the Hurricanes just seem like they're better at literally everything. They're better power play, better penalty kill. The goalie's playing better. Was there anything schematically, like looking back on it and said, if the Flyers had approached it this way, that's something they could have done?
If they had approached game one to avoid the hard forecheck that Carolina has by flipping the puck up high, which they did in the second game, and it was a little bit better, but no, because I don't care what a coach does, you can't shoot for the players. Right. So if you've got yourself in position and you've got a couple of grade A opportunities, they've had breakaways in every game.
Yeah.
So I don't know that necessarily there's anything they could have. I mean, if it's sad, the truth is they went up a weight class.
Yes.
And really got out muscled in this. I mean, they had to almost be perfect in everything to even have a chance at this. And Carolina couldn't play near its potential every game, which is amazing to me. I covered this sport a long time. That's really hard to. I guess in any sport, it's really, really hard to do the small things right all the time.
Yes.
Really.
Especially when you're talented, actually.
It is. Yeah. And I watch them and I go, it's amazing. Like, whatever the score is, they're in the right place. They get the puck out. They make little plays. It's like the Avalanche are the best team in hockey, and their theme song when they won the cup was all the small things. Is that a Blink song?
Yes.
And that's basically what they do. And so as much as they got talented players, man, they just kill you on basics. And that's gone on the whole series.
So looking ahead, where the Flyers, where should they think they're at in this offseason? Because if I'm a fan, right, I say to myself, hey, look, we're good now. We won a playoff series. We have all this flashy talent. Let's go for it.
I would question flashy talent.
Okay.
They've got a lot of really good players.
Okay.
I still think they've got money under the cap.
Yep.
We'll see what happens in the next year or two. You've got to have somebody that can quarterback the power play. I mean, you can't continue like this. I mean, it's been a killer. The other problem is in this conference, a couple of teams that should, like Florida, should be very good. They're going to be better.
Right.
New Jersey's going to be better. I mean, this is the situation. You may have 100 points and miss the playoffs. So, I mean, if you think you're out of the woods on this, you're not out of the woods on this. And you got to hope these guys like Michkov comes in shape. And actually, he had a lot of points for a guy who didn't have a good season. But that's what you got to have. There has to be continued. But I do like the kids, and I really like Barkey's leadership role. And Zegras, it's kind of cool to have guys that really want to be here. And that was supposed to be one of the things with Tochett, that if you could attract players to come here, because there's like if you play in Canada, like Austin Matthews, Brady Tkachuk, everybody just expects they're going to get their visas ready to get out of town. And this has to be a place that you want to come to, and I think that's happened here now.
Now, are we ready to be players in free agency?
This year, well, I think you have to wait to see if Matthews wants out, but not really.
Okay.
The cap went up so much that they tend to keep their own players. If you could rewind time and somehow Cutter Gauthier didn't want to not play. It's sad to say, but that's the element that you're missing.
Well, you talk about all the small things. It's not just in the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's organizationally.
No, organizationally, they did such a great job bringing in Dvorak, bringing up Vladar, bringing, Couturier, twice the player he was because they bring in Glendening. That stuff there. I mean, they've done a terrific job of using analytics to go find people to bring in.
Well, so back to the looking ahead thing. If you're a fan, like, can you look at next year and say next year is a year that we make noise, or is it hey, this is a 2 years away situation?
I think you can make noise. I mean,
okay.
Yeah, but if the goaltender is what he is, the weird thing is, if they had somehow had a miracle to get through Carolina, I would have picked them against either Buffalo or Montreal.
Really?
Yeah. Because I look at it, those teams in Montreal just coming back. Buffalo hadn't made the playoffs forever. I think they would have given them at least a tussle, but I would have picked them to beat them. It's just that this team here, and then Carolina, I don't think will beat whoever wins out west. So we'll see what happens. But no, I think it's a nice future. They've got their pieces in place. I think they're a little. I don't know if you can be nervous about success. What comes with
sure
it?
You can. Yeah, absolutely.
You can. Well, because the expectation.
There's still steps to take. And I think they're going to be really, really good. I like the kids that they have, but I don't think it's a lock that, okay, now we're on our way, we're out of the woods, and we're going to be a playoff team for the next 10 years.
Well, so Vladar signed a 2-year deal, right?
Yeah, he's got another year, and they'll probably wait. I mean, if it was me, I'd wait, with goalies.
Wait. Don't overcommit.
Well, because the worst thing that happens when that happens is he has a great year and you have to pay him, but then you're happy to do that as opposed to being nervous.
Yeah, and he's a guy, solid citizen guy, got his chance here. He's a terrific guy. I mean, I've dealt with a lot of goalies. He's the most normal.
Well, you said sometimes you get nervous with the success. A lot of times it doesn't always happen. We look at rebuilding teams and we think sometimes there's this outline, and here's the year that you're going to be successful and everything's going to line up. Then when it happens 2 years earlier than you think it's going to happen, it happened with the Sixers. I mean, in 16 or 17, whatever that year was, when they were better than they thought. And all of a sudden, maybe the organization, maybe record-wise, they're ready to take that step forward, but the players you have aren't really ready for that. So that's going to be a hard thing for Briere and Jonesy.
That's why they kept saying, when we're doing this, we want to be a team that's good for a long time, not for a 1-year shot at something. So that's sort of where they are right now. But I don't think there's any doubt there. And I mean, they've improved dramatically just in terms of just the interest.
Yes.
Having people in the building. It's been awesome having all those people in the building.
Well, I was going to say they've won the city back at this point. I think.
Yes, sir. Hockey is back, baby.
It's been a long time,
yes,
man. I mean, we're all old enough to remember, even when WIP didn't talk hockey a lot, you at least get the people yelling at us for not talking about hockey. And that has even gone away.
Oh, no, we're looking at Broads for 70.
Yes, at least 70 seconds.
Well, we got to keep him in the Flyers box. He's trying to get it.
He's
trying to jump into a Sixers box.
It's funny, like when you get in that box, like I watch basketball, and I'm chomping at the bit to, about the Sixers, and people say, just stay in your lane, man.
Yeah. Well, I get told that a lot.
So do I.
Yes. Yeah, we both do. Even with basketball, they decide my lane is music. Yeah. You'll always find another lane you should be in. You'll be a good person to ask about this, having, from Boston, having lived in Philly. There's going to be a lot of New Yorkers in town tonight.
Yeah.
So one thing that we're asking listeners is is there a New Yorker or something about New York that you hate the most?
What I hate the most about New York, and it's a pet peeve I've had forever, is this notion that there's pressure on the athletes. There's none.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I have been there.
Yes.
If you go a block outside of Madison Square Garden, nobody knows who the hell you are.
Yes.
If you play in Boston or Philadelphia or Chicago, you go out, you can't go out. I mean, people know you. They see you're so important. You go go outside 2 blocks of Madison Square Garden. It's like, oh yeah, you don't have a reservation. See ya.
Yes.
It's unbelievable. I think that storyline that the pressure of playing in New York is complete malarkey. It's just awful.
Well, it's because the city is so big that almost nobody's concentrating on one thing at once.
3 blocks over, there's a hula hoop of a concert.
Yes, I think if you're Aaron Judge or you're Jalen Brunson, probably.
Well, yeah, you got to be at that level, but
you
otherwise,
have to be at that level.
You go in, you had a bad game, it doesn't matter. You're gonna walk outside.
I remember when I was out there, Joey Gallo was on the Yankees. He's having a horrible year. And he said, I remember him saying this, and I laughed. He said, I can't go I'm scared to go in grocery stores. And I looked at people at the radio station. I go, nobody knows what Joey Gallo looks like. Are you kidding me?
No, you do that in Philly. The Phillies come to a Flyers game to get booed. In New York.
No, happening. People aren't even paying attention. And this is how you can tell the difference. If you're in Boston, you can't go 15 feet without seeing somebody in Boston sports gear.
Yes.
If you're in Philly, you can't go 15 feet without seeing somebody in Philly sports gear. When I first started working up there, I remember I'd run in the morning in New York, and I'd be bewildered. I'd run for a half an hour and not see one person wearing a Yankees thing. Not one. Or Giants or Jets. Yes.
Yeah. No, it's it's not saying they're not. It's a huge sports audience, but it's just so big that it's just a bucket of water in the ocean.
Yeah. Yep. Well, Al, if you had asked me in January, will we be having Al Morgani on to talk about the Flyers for 20 minutes in May, I would have told you were crazy. And look at us. Look at us now.
But
yes.
What are the chances you'll have me talk about the Sixers?
Do you have any thoughts? We'll give you your opportunity.
Here's my thoughts.
Okay.
Where do I send the request to Embiid to give me the money that I could have made for my tickets to sell them? Really? I mean,
yes.
That is the most upset I've ever been at an athlete.
Really?
When he said that. Because I'm a season ticket holder. You cannot have it both ways. You cannot be a player who will leave the market for $3 as a free agent and then tell me I can't sell my tickets if I can make a profit and pay for something. And you cannot be an ownership that allows your tickets to go into the aftermarket and make a profit on it, because you have made me a ticket broker.
Yes, you've had this complaint for years.
Yes. And now I'm hearing, you're not a real fan. What do you mean? If I can sell one game and pay for the rest of my playoffs, I'm doing it.
Well, and this is what Joel, and God bless him, but dude, you didn't even play in game 2. Like, what are you telling people not to sell their tickets for? They don't even know if they're going to play. He was hurt. I get it, but he doesn't play in half the games. And truthfully, here's what it comes down to. If everybody believed in the Sixers, there wouldn't be a lot of Knicks fans there tonight.
Make it so that you're a fan.
Yes.
You'll go.
Yes.
But I do hate I don't like New Yorkers. That's the other thing. I have never seen a fan base eat so much as the New York fans.
They do stadium food.
It is. They have claws, not hands. These people, they come down here. I guess it's a little bit cheaper, and it's like they're just hooked up to a soda machine. It's forever. It never stops.
Yeah. Well, there's going to be a lot of them down there tonight. I would bet in that building there's going to be 7,000 Knicks fans.
7,000?
7,000 Knicks fans. That's my guess.
Jesus.
Yes. The Sixers are going. This is if you
7,000.
Joel, you gave us your advice. Here's my advice to you. Start off hot tonight, because if the Knicks start off hot, it's going to be embarrassing.
You'll be able to hear it.
It's going to sound like Madison Square Garden East, like he said. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it could be rough there tonight. Well, Al, thank you as always.
Yep.
Maybe we get one on Saturday.
Yep.
Gentleman sweep. I take that.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I just don't want it to be if you're going to get buried elsewhere, not here.
Out there. Yeah.
Absolutely. Al, thank you, brother.
Thank you, guys.
All right, brother.
Of course, you can see Al on pre and post game on NBC Sports.
You got your orange tie?
Orange ties.
There you go.
There you go. How many of those things you think Al has?
What's that?
How many of those ties you think Al has?
He said, what did you say, 5? You have 5 orange ties?
I got to be honest. I haven't really noticed the double back. I haven't noticed it.
No, I've got like 4 or 5 orange ties.
There you go.
It's not an easy color to buy.
No, I would imagine.
A lot of internet searching. Or maybe go to the Halloween store every once in a while. All right, 215-592-9494. On the record Friday, on Monday, is the Sixers-Knicks series 2-2, 3-1, or is it over? God forbid. Coming up next, Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast. Everybody loves it. We're at Cheekies and Pete's in Marlton. It is Friday, so Dollar Miller Lite drafts from 4 to 6 at every Chickies and Pete's, including this one. More details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Hoop fans, let me tell you about FanDuel. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. That's right. Turn $5 into $150 in bonus bets just for getting started. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, makes it easy to get closer to the action. From player props on your favorite stars to all the tools you need to back them up. It's everything you need, all in one app. So don't miss your shot. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Phillies clash with Colorado for 3 games at the bank. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Edmundo Sosa has delivered.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks and feels real and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and get competitive pricing, pick up in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, is Philly's premier sports headquarters. Admission is free with game day attendance. Details at delilahs.com. Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
It's Chris Mack with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. It's hard to look at Game 2 between San Antonio and Minnesota and think there's a path for Minnesota, even with a healthy superstar, to steal this series. San Antonio's got their Hall of Fame former head coach pulling together evil genius film sessions between games and cooking up God knows what. But Minnesota also looked in Game 2 as unmotivated and unenergetic as they've looked in these playoffs, as if they believed the 1-0 series lead on the road was enough to take control and they wouldn't get pushback. I'm willing to bet on a bounce back for Minnesota at home tonight, especially from their own big Frenchman. Whether they win or not, another thing. But I'll take Minnesota and the 4.5 points tonight in Game 3. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a Dossier fragrance trio for $32. Whatever mom is into, we've got it. Celebrate mom her way, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, the Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to the Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
The best place to talk about the Sixers. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right. So WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Chris. We're at Chickies in Marlton. DVL, turn on your mic. Does that sound like a country song to you?
That sounds like Migos to me.
It's 3:30 country.
That's T-shirt.
What's that?
It's T-shirt by Migos. That's close to country, right?
No. So I need to know, and you need to be honest here before we get to Tornado Shapiro.
Yes.
Is that your fault or is it Fritz's fault?
What, that I played that or I didn't do 3:30 country? He told me I had free reign on 3:30.
Free reign on 3:30 country or free reign?
Free reign on 3:30.
Well,
what do you think? Did he mean 3:30 country? Now,
well, maybe he thought he would give us a week off. I mean, a day off from country music.
Let me ask you this. Deep voice Luke.
Yes.
If you had a giant document that said exactly what was supposed to happen when on the show, would that be helpful for you?
Yes. Well, I do have a giant document from Fritz that helps me here. And it says 3:30 is up to you, ... on the document.
And it doesn't say country.
Nope. It says 3:30 is up to you.
So it's Fritz's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Fritz's fault. Okay, DVL. Good to know. Good to know.
Beat the case.
Now, they are from Atlanta, so that's south. I guess that's sort of country.
That is not country. Maybe their country, but the music is not country.
That's the way DVL said it, like, that's Migos, their country.
Yeah. No.
They're from the south, yes.
Fritz.
Well, and we play Migos at 4:00.
Oh, is that Migos?
That's the Migos, yes, at 4:00. Come on, DVL.
Well,
now, I knew the song. I enjoy it.
Well,
I looked at Spike. I'm like, hold on.
Well, it's just that it's nothing against Migos.
No, I know.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's like I'm ready to rip on the country song.
That's 2:30 and 3:30. You had no clue.
I did not. No, 2:30. That's fine.
It was understandable.
It's
yeah.
understandable.
Yes.
3:30, not understandable. That's going to be a fun meeting for Jack on Monday. Why didn't you update the document? All right. It is 3:30 on Friday, as we have said, and we are always joined by the #1 meteorologist in the world, Tornado Shapiro. What's up, Tornado?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm thrown by the lack of country music or you saying BBL, and I'm looking around for a Brazilian butt lift.
DVL.
Hey, so, yeah, we got headlines. Painter gets shellacked. Embiid's buying tickets. And Brindamore's still looking for Lindros. What a week to quit drinking. Music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
We had a beauty today, beautiful day. The sun's trying to sneak away from us now. Mild tonight, some clouds. Current temperature, 68 degrees at the Piston Diner in Westville. 67 at the Copa Banana on South Street, and 69 degrees at the Taint Tavern in Trainer, PA. But we got the Sixers Knicks tonight. Game 3 on tap, 7 p.m. tip. Embiid is listed as breakable. You know, Spike, you said the Sixers pulled you back in. They're toying with your emotions. That happened to me once with a weather gal. She introduced toys in the bedroom.
Well, that's a different kind of toying.
Yeah, it's a shame. I thought this gal was the one, but that relationship ended.
Sorry, we can barely hear you. Hang on one second, Tornado.
Oh, my God.
Do you hear okay? I'm just, Tornado, hang on a second. I am going to throw this microphone through the window. No, I'm not, because whoa, now it's loud again. Is it getting loud again for you too?
Yep.
Okay. Are we using, no, it's not my headphones, because it's happening to him too.
Yeah.
It is
I'm
the
good
headphone.
now. I'm good now, though.
Yeah, but it keeps going up and down.
Yeah.
Don't touch it. All right, let's make pretend we didn't say anything. Okay, you said that she introduced toys in the bedroom. I am telling you that is not at all what I was talking about. That's a different kind of toying.
Well, it was a shame. Back then, I thought this girl was the one, but the relationship ended.
What happened?
The batteries died. Time is everything. Driving overnight, getting ready for some rain. I don't know about you guys. Personally, I've seen enough of these Nova Knicks, but it does remind me of my own Nova connections. I was out one night with Pope Leo, Curry Kittles, Maria Bella, Howie Long, Raleigh Massimino, Raleigh Fingers, and Joe Hand Productions. We met up with Leonard Toes.
You do not actually know any of those people.
Sure do. It was me, Ike, Long, Fingers, Hand, and Toes. We were at the bent elbow, but we got thrown out because Toes started getting handsy with Fingers. Come on! Mostly cloudy on Saturday, 50-50 chance of rain. You can book that high, 68 degrees. Tough spot for the Flyers. They got to find a way to come back from the dead. That power play is so bad. This morning, Rick Tochett said they're going to decline all penalties in Game 4.
That's not true, and I don't even think you can do that in hockey.
That penalty is declined. Our power play is our Achilles heel. I work with a Greek gal who is a descendant of Achilles, hero of the Trojan War. Can you imagine fighting over a war over condoms like that? A fun fact. It was the only war that was ribbed for her pleasure.
I don't think it was that Trojans.
Puck drops at 6 p.m. Got to grab at least one game, get the series back to Raleigh. I spent some time in Carolina when I worked at WSMK, the smoke show. And I dated the granddaughter of Sir Walter Raleigh. She smoked a pipe, too. Come on. Her name was Charlotte.
Oh, and I can't hear you now.
I said her name was Charlotte.
Great.
Keep going.
Do you miss your time down there in Carolina?
I
don't
that's
know.
wrong. Hold on. Your eyes can't be. It's the microphone that's not working, not your eyes.
Well, so Tornado, here's the thing: is what you don't understand is that every 10 seconds, our headphones go up in volume about 600%, and then when the headphones go up 600%, we turn it down, and I can't hear you anymore. So I guess if you have any other good stories, please give them to us. Because my head's about to explode.
Well, the funny thing was she was actually trying to quit smoking at that time, and she had the most fragrant patch I had ever enjoyed.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Wow. Holy cow.
Your turn.
Yeah. Did you miss your time in Carolina?
I told you her name was Charlotte.
There it is. Nailed it.
You can book it high as 68. Yeah, this series reminds me of my own battles with Hurricane Schwanz. It was always Hurricane Tornado versus Hurricane Surf, whatever the hell.
Oh, this is a great one, man. This is a great one on all of us.
This is the squall to end it all. It was late fall 1988. We were both chasing the same storm. Her name was Typhoon Mary. I wanted to poke her in the equinox, and I hit her dew point. Fox tried to clip me with his jet stream.
Okay.
Mary was so hot, Schwanz had a heat stroke, and I took home the trophy. Come on! Saturday night, dark. Some showers, low 54 degrees. Finally, Sunday, it's Happy Mother's Day to all you wonderful mothers, especially those yummy mummies. And remember, Tornado's got a rose for your tulips. Come on! Got MILF?
Okay, wrap it up.
Sunday, partly sunny, high of 80. You heard it here first. Tornado Shapiro, music, please.
Oh, God. Well,
yeah.
Look, they can't all be winners.
Yep.
You're hearing the loudness, right?
Yes.
When it gets loud? Okay.
Yes.
It's not just me. It might be our the cord to the headphone amp, right? Whoa, there it goes again. Unbelievable. How you doing, Ike?
I'm doing good, brother.
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
Yeah, you know what?
Listen, I'm waiting on you to crash out.
No. So I'm gonna talk to you, Ike. I'm gonna talk to everybody listening. Everybody here at Chickies who's staring at me, who is like, this is the only thing happening here. I'm not gonna crash out. We're gonna get through the show. We're gonna enjoy the show. It's gonna be us and our wonderful listeners at 215-592-9494. We're talking about the Sixers. We're talking about the Phils. Frank in Galloway, you're on WIP. What's up, Frank?
Hey, guys. How are you?
What's up, Frank?
Not much. This series here, I mean, I was on board when the Boston series started. I was more optimistic then when everybody else kind of wasn't. And I just don't think they match up good against this team. I think Brunson's too much of a baller. And I just think they just got to – I think their matchups are bad for us. And that first game, I'm sorry. I know they don't look out for this stuff, and they don't like cater, who's got more rest than the other team. But, you should have a playoff game being played for one team to go from 7-game series. But it's not just that. The other team had, almost 5 days rest, and the Sixers had, almost barely 2 days. I mean, they were exhausted the first game, and it shows. But, I don't
you get rewarded for ending your series early. And when you have to go to a 7-game series, you're not going to have as much rest going into the next round. That's just how it's set up.
Exactly. I get that. I get that. But one team shouldn't come into it exhausted, though. Like, there should have been 3 days, I feel.
But here's the Frank, I hear you could make the case for it. Here's the issue, though. First thing is the thing that Ike said, is that, the Knicks ended their series in 6. They also blew the team out in their final series, and that helped them rest. The other thing is, and this is not a league thing, the Sixers just don't have a lot of players. And part of the reason that they are so exhausted in the next round is because they're relying on 6 and 7 players. And I know everybody's bench shortens up in the NBA in the playoffs, but when you are doing that almost every game, it just takes its toll. And that's part of why like the game one was as bad as it was. I would have loved to have 2 nights in between, but I that's part of the Sixers not being. That's why they're not one of the few best teams in the Eastern Conference, is because they don't have a ton of players, and because so much. Yeah, and just last thing, just last thing, real quick, and this is not you, it's the Sixers, and this goes back to Morey and how he has put the team together. Now, you always have to say to yourself, what were his other options, whatever. But the team is really based around 3 max players. And 2 of those max players one is 36 and the other one only plays every other game. So when you're going to base your team around 3 players that are making that much money, you just need so much out of those players every single game. It's part of the reason that their bench is so thin, is because they don't have money to spend on 12 and $15 million players. We have an $8 million player in Kelly Oubre, and we have an $8 million player in Quentin Grimes, and that's about it. So the problem with this team isn't the talent; it's that the talent is old and doesn't play enough. So anyway, what do you think is going to happen with the series?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I can see them losing both games at home before they win both games at home. To be honest with you, I mean, I don't care how many Knicks fans show up. The Sixers just got to go out there and play hard. I mean, and Joel's that's another situation. I mean, look, he's great. He's probably the most talented big man ever, but it's a shame he's never going to probably win anything because he's not available. I mean, he's on the ground so many times. He gets hit all the time. He doesn't even play down low all the time, and he still gets injured all the time. I mean, I don't know. I mean, now it was where did the ankle come from? I mean, I guess he twisted it or someone stepped on it or whatever.
Well, he stepped on Josh Hart's foot.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, and he rolled it.
Yeah, and thank you for the call, Frank. Yeah, and he had an ankle thing earlier this year, but the last time we heard about the ankle, honestly, the strangest thing to me is that the thing that looked the worst was the knee when Maxey fell into the knee. But what could have happened there, it's all connected, is it could have just, instead of it hurting his knee, maybe that's where the hip thing came from. His leg bent the wrong way, ended up hurting his hip or whatever.
Yeah. And listen, you know the big fella. Those lower extremities are always going to be exposed. And even when he is seemingly healthy, I'm nervous.
Yes.
So, you got people falling into his legs. He plays a game that isn't – there's more risk for injury in his style of play than there is your typical big man because he can do so much more. He's almost like Wemby.
Yes.
Wemby, you can see how he gets hurt on the perimeter because he's doing so much versus being a big man that's a slow plotter that doesn't have the athletic ability. So he's a lower risk injured person.
Well, you look at Jokic. It's one of the reasons that I think Jokic plays every game is because Jokic isn't, trying to do all that he can't. Doesn't have the ability to do all the things that Embiid does. And actually, we will have a time when Joel Embiid's career or time here is over to look back at all of it. And, one moment, you don't want to take away what makes him great. And what makes him great is he can do all those things.
Yep.
But when they did the intros for the Knicks game 1, they all say where they're from. And Joel Embiid says Guard University or something like that.
Really?
He did, yes. And you just think
so he views himself as that type of player.
And he has always – the interesting thing about Joel to me, or one of the interesting things, because I think his career has been – on one end, you could look at it as tragic. On one end, you could look at it as a miracle that he even became what he became.
Yeah.
I think he's interesting. The interesting thing is his almost refusal to succumb to what his body is for the good of himself. And if he would realize that his body is can't hold up the way it could, there are a lot of different decisions I think he would have made over the years. The one thing is he probably would have taken better care of himself.
Yeah.
The other thing is he probably would have maybe not pushed through as many things as he pushed through during his career. But one of the things you could look at is he's never really subscribed to the sort of economy of motion that he probably should have while he's on the court. And that's not just people talk about
like
him.
a Tim Duncan.
Yes. Well, most big men, actually. Yep. Everybody but Akeem, really,
right.
and even Shaq to a degree.
Yep.
But I think you could look at those things and say, they make you great, but you could still be pretty great if you didn't do it. And I don't even, him falling on the floor, most of the injuries don't come from him hitting the floor. We had the one against what's his name, the knee
Kaminga.
Kaminga.
Oh God!
But
that
most
was
of them,
the one. That was the worst one there.
But most of his injuries aren't because of that. Most of those injuries are he just puts a lot of torque on his body, the way he plays, and the way the NBA is now. Big men used to have the luxury of guarding another big man that wasn't going to leave the paint, and you don't have to run all over the place. But now the whole league is spread out the offense, pick and roll after pick and roll, and these big men are running around. It's not just hurting the big men. One of the reasons that we see so many soft tissue injuries in the NBA is that everyone is running more than they used to. And the bigger you are, and the more likely that those things are going to catch up to you.
Yeah, and I've said this in the past about Joel with the falling on the floor thing. I actually think it's a preventive mechanism for him to avoid injuries. So when you're that big, your limbs can get caught in an awkward position. He's not only heavy in his legs and his bottom, but he's top heavy as well. So he could tweak or twerk his knee in a bad position. Twerk it. In a bad position and wind up with injuries. And I think sometimes he goes to the floor to prevent that.
Yes.
Now, the difficult part is as a viewer, you're watching and saying, why is he always on the floor? Why is he always on the ground? Why is he always on the ground? Some of them, I'm okay with it.
Yes.
Like, I'm okay with some of it because I understand why he's doing it.
Yes.
Honestly. In the beginning, I didn't,
Well,
but
he
it
said
makes
it.
sense. Yes,
Yes.
it actually makes sense when you think about it.
I would say, and I agree, I do think it makes sense. The issue is, and this is when we see things, is that he doesn't control when he's on the floor. He doesn't control everybody else
around
floor,
him. Yes,
or what he's going to fall on, or things like. Really, the Maxey thing that happened. If he had been on the ground, in that case, it probably wouldn't have happened. His knee wouldn't have been exposed to something like that. I always go back and forth with Joel to thinking about whether his career is a miracle or whether it's tragic. Like it is because you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because when they drafted him, he was a risk from the beginning.
Yeah.
People forget about the back thing too. He not only had the
Well, that was the first thing they discovered.
yes,
Was the back.
There was the broken bone in his back, and then it ended up being the foot, and then the foot again. And to go through those three things at 7 feet tall, 285 pounds, or whatever he is, 300 at one point, and to actually end up playing as much as there was a stretch there. We all talk about the games he's missed, and people like to talk about like the overall. He's played as much as he's missed, but that includes the first 2 years where he didn't play at all.
Yeah.
If you don't include that, and I know you have to, but if you don't, there's a stretch of 5 years in there where he is playing basically 60 or more games, 60-ish games, which is really what a lot of NBA players play at this point. So when you think about that and the fact that he won an MVP and he was runner-up twice and he's as great as he was, that's where I end up saying Joel's career is a miracle. But then I think about how talented he is and how much the injuries, I think the injuries haven't caused him to not succeed in the playoffs. But what they do is it just gives you fewer chances. Right. Like, so he can choke in the Celtics series, but then the Knicks series, he's hurt. And then last year he doesn't play at all. And then his face is broken. So what it does is like his margin for error in those playoff series is smaller because he's not going to have as many playoff series as you would want to have.
Exactly. And it is tough. And some maybe consider unfair to him. But it's just the position that he's in. When he's missing those games, that's what brings on the criticism.
Yes.
Because he's so tantalizing as a player. You want to see more and more of him. You watch that game 7, you're saying to yourself, damn it, if we had this every game, are you kidding me? We'd have a title.
We'd at least been in the friggin' conference finals at one point. Yeah.
So that's what it makes you want and believe that you're going to get, and not just from Sixers fans, but from the people who don't follow him on a day-to-day, game-to-game basis. On the outside, they get enamored by what they see in those spurts, and then they get frustrated when he's hurt the next game. And then the narrative comes, Well, he's always hurt. He's hurt again. He's never healthy for the playoffs, and that's what's attached to him.
And then you start thinking about the mental thing of what's going through his mind, because one of the reasons that I believe is that the Sixers, when the Sixers aren't clear about his injuries, that's Joel. Joel doesn't want them to be clear about his injuries. But I think part of that comes from all of the criticism he gets because of the injuries. It does two things. One, it makes him battle through things maybe he shouldn't have previously, because he doesn't want to be seen as somebody who is frail, And then the other thing is that he doesn't even want people to know. I don't think it's likely, but I also think it's possible that we're saying hip and ankle. It could be the knee, and they're just not saying it. I mean, because he said it's not my knee. He said maybe 2.5 months ago, he goes, the knee's behind me. And I think to myself, well, brother, as much as you want the knee thing to be behind you, it's never going to be behind you. Right. You have things in both knees. You've had surgeries in both knees. You've had injuries in both knees, all those sorts of things. So he is, I don't want his career to be over. I don't. But I can't wait for the day where if it is, and then it gives us a few years afterwards, and we can look at what actually happened, because this was the most meaningful stretch of Sixers basketball that we've had in a very long time.
20 years.
Yeah, because of how good he is. It has not amounted to anything from a title perspective or any of that. But man, like the fact that he even did it, I know I sound like a sap doing that, but the fact that he even did it is kind of a miracle.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. There's probably more miracle to it than tragic.
Yes.
When you're that big, you wind up having careers like Bill Walton. Bill Walton's career got cut short. And he was never what he was early at his first 4 or 5 years. Andrew Toney, what he could have been as a player. I think about Bo Jackson, what he could have been.
Brandon
as a player.
Roy, there's
these
player
guys
after
that you saw when they played at that all-star Pro Bowl caliber level, and just injuries just totally derailed their career. Now with him, nothing has been career ending, and thankfully we're in an era where medicine and science can allow you to come back from some of these things, but it doesn't mean it doesn't take something out of him.
Sure.
Every time he has to come back from one of these types of injuries.
Physically and mentally, both of them.
Yeah.
The Twitter question is sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day is Sunday. From stunning diamonds to timeless pieces you'll cherish forever, shop Mark's Jewelers. After this weekend, the Knicks-Sixers series will be 2-2, 3-1, or over. 47% say 2-2.
We're going up.
That's a lot of faith. 34% 3-1 and 18% over. 215-592-9494. Oh, where can people see Joe Conklin?
You see our boy Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra at Parks Casino on Thursday, June 18th, in a Salute to Summer concert. Get your tickets at joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com.
Ike, how do you like how I pulled it together there? I was on the verge of a crash out. I was 6 feet from the edge.
Yeah.
And I was thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. I pulled it.
Well, I'm going to tell you.
I backed away from the edge.
I started to do something I would have forever regretted it.
Which is what?
Rub your back to calm you down. That would not have been good because we have
YouTube.
video here. Yeah, we got YouTube here. That would not be good.
Yeah, that would have been a gift forever.
But thankfully, you calmed yourself down.
I did.
You pulled it together.
The great Kevin O'Connor from Yahoo joins us next to talk Knicks Sixers. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So I'm going to talk to you about something relaxing, right? The last couple minutes have not been particularly relaxing. Relaxing is your own beach house at the Delaware beaches. Imagine this. Imagine saying to your family, hey, let's go down to our beach house. Instead of going through the internet, finding one to spend $4,000 on for a week, I want you to remember this name, Adam Kasebe, K-S-E-B-E, based out of Long and Foster. I want you to write down this number. Pull out your phone, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643. If you're going to reach out to Adam, it doesn't have to be you're ready right now. You want to get a picture of what the market's like? Adam can help you do it. There's nobody better at the Delaware beaches to help you with the house of your dreams like Adam Kasebe. He sent me one today in Lewis, in the heart of Lewis, Delaware. Now, if you've never been to Lewis and Lewis Beach, it is beautiful. There's a nice little town. There's a beautiful uncrowded beach, a 4-bedroom, 3-bath house, 2,100 square feet for $999, $900. Ask me, say, how much are the annual property taxes on that house? $1,700. That's what Delaware is like. Imagine renting that place out, those people paying your mortgage, and your place to go to whenever you want to. Adam can help make that a reality. Again, Adam Kasebe, Ksebe. You can call or text him at 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right. Ready for the Stanley Cup playoffs, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice for the most exciting games of the season. Feel the rush of the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with a Stanley Cup playoffs odds boost token. All you have to do to take your shot at extra winnings is log in to your existing BetMGM account, where you'll receive your odds boost token. Then make any qualifying Stanley Cup playoffs bet and activate your token. If your bet lights the lamp, you'll receive extra winnings. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, to get your odds boost token. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. My friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill are an elite Lexus dealer for 2025. Amazing people, exceptional service. They're also an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Veteran owned and operated with award-winning service. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, they'll help you find the Lexus of your dreams. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. And if Aaron Rodgers is showing up in Pittsburgh later today, it was news to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Reports were that Rodgers was making his way to sign with the team over the weekend. There comes a time when a historic and model franchise like the Steelers has to stop putting up with this, and it's obvious that it won't be this season. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in Marlton. You want to watch hockey playoffs? You want to watch basketball playoffs? Bigger and better at Chickies and Pete's. You can find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. Joining us now from Yahoo Sports and the Kevin O'Connor Show, which you can get wherever you get your podcasts or YouTube, the great Kevin O'Connor. What's up, KOC?
How you guys doing today?
Oh, brother, we're
What's
doing
up,
all
KOC?
right. We're doing all right.
We can do better after tonight, hopefully.
Yeah, yes, hopefully. And KOC knows me pretty well. KOC, we had some technical problems, and you know me. I don't deal real well with technical problems. You almost missed a meltdown. You're almost there right for a meltdown.
No.
Yes.
Oh my God! I mean, hopefully that's like the only almost meltdown for a Philadelphia radio host today, and you don't get another one tonight.
Yes. Yes, I hope not. So, Sixers down 2-0 to the Knicks at home tonight, flat out. Given what you've seen so far in the situation, what are the chances the Sixers win this series?
I mean, I'll tell you what. Like Embiid, obviously didn't play game 2. It looked ugly in game 1, but I thought the Sixers made pretty good adjustments overall in game 2. I mean, they went 1 for 10 in the fourth quarter from 3-point range. Tyrese Maxey, 47 minutes. Sure, it would have been nice to have Jared McCain selling him off the bench and everything, but the switch-heavy defense worked very effectively. Put a DJ Edgecombe on Jalen Brunson. Full-court pressure wore him out, made things harder on their half-court offense. Fourth quarter, putting Paul George on Karl Anthony Towns, I thought mucked up that Knicks half-court offense. There were some smart adjustments that Nurse made, and so I felt this way in the Celtics-Sixers series as well. I said Joel Embiid raises their ceiling and lowers their floor. Like, they need Embiid back. I mean, like, you can make all the adjustments in the world you want. If Embiid is out tonight, then I don't think any of it matters. But I do think the Sixers are in a position, based off of how well they played in Game 2 without Joel Embiid, that if you get Embiid back, Game 3, 3 days of rest, and he looks like the Embiid we saw finish off the Celtics, then yeah, I think they can get back in this series.
So you should get back into this series, which I agree. But then there's the question of, how do you do that again and again and again to be able, because they got to win 4 out of 5 at this point. So, is that something with as thin as they are? That's my worry, is that even if Embiid's back, they're pretty thin. They had a pretty grueling series against the Celtics. From a series standpoint, is it like a puncher's chance? Where would you put it?
I think a puncher's chance is a good way to put it. I mean, like you said, winning the next 4 out of 5 is extremely difficult with only 1 day of rest between tonight's game and then until Game 6. Then Game 7, there's 2 days of rest if it does get to that point. It's going to be tough. I mean, Embiid, he looked so rough in Game 1. He probably should have sat even that game. And I'm sure we'll get word very soon on his status for tonight as well. But obviously the Knicks are deeper, but we'll see with OG Anunoby as well. He had an hamstring injury in the final 3 minutes of that game of Game 2. He's questionable for tonight. I think they're going to play it cautiously tonight. No OG Anunoby perhaps could make things more difficult for the Knicks, as successful as he has been on both ends of the floor, especially defensively, with his versatility. So maybe that evens things up a bit. And then Mitchell Robinson as well. That's another missing piece. I thought that hurt Brunson in the pick and roll and half court, not having kind of his dinky, his safety blanket and pick and rolls with the roll gravity that Mitchell Robinson provides. So it's not like the Knicks don't have injuries, is my point. But Embiid's the biggest question of all, whether he plays or not and whether he plays effectively.
I know this may seem like a silly question, KLC, but I think it's a pertinent question. The Sixers looked pretty good Wednesday against the Knicks without Joel Embiid. They for 3 quarters plus, played them even or even better, and they just couldn't make shots in the last 6 minutes of that game. I'm just wondering what the Sixers as a team matching up against the Knicks, are they better suited without Embiid in there versus having him out there?
I don't think so. Like you need Embiid with what he provides. You mentioned how they couldn't shoot or score down the stretch of that game. How nice would it have been to be able to throw the ball in the post or at the elbows to 7'2" Joel Embiid, monster. I think having that option helps alleviate exactly that concern you're talking about. And I think to your point, I mean, like we saw this in Game 3 last round as well against the Celtics, or Game 2 rather. They played incredibly well. The flow and the motion of the offense, and then Embiid came back, and suddenly it all went away. But he did raise their ceiling last round to be able to finish those games off, hit those clutch shots, they get those stops defensively. And I think they need him this round as well, even though there's certain moments of the games, to your point, sometimes things just flow a little bit better without him.
Yeah, I agree with you. And if nothing else, I think Maxey probably needs Embiid more than anything, because it takes a little some of the pressure off of him, and he can find different spots to rest in the game and not have to carry so much on the offense. And then he has something in that fourth quarter to finish out the game. That's what they did against Boston in those last few games. Embiid dominated for three and a half quarters, and Maxey was big in the fourth quarter.
That's spot on. I mean, like Maxey, the layups he hit at the end of Game 7, he looked like Allen Iverson, in part because like Embiid was able to help him get there to the finish line. And then Game 2 against the Knicks, he's exhausted by the end of the second quarter. I mean, he's just getting worn out. He missed, I think, 70 seconds in the game total. It's just hard to manage that. And that's why for the Sixers, like I don't want to beat a dead horse with the McCain stuff, but it's like, geez, see him score 18 points last night off the bench for the Sixers, and he's joking on the post-game show afterwards, about the sell high stuff. And it's like, boy, it really would have been nice not to duck the tax this year, to have McCain and not have Morey be forced to have to make a choice like that. Maybe they win Game 2 if they simply have to play Maxey for 42 minutes instead of 47 minutes. Just having that trustworthy guy off the bench would have been nice.
Let me tell you.
Spike jumping there on this one.
You want to talk about not being a dead horse. That poor horse, because I will never let that horse, no matter how dead it is. I will continue beating that horse much longer than I'm sure Daryl would prefer that I do. We'll talk about McCain later, but I just thought it was so foolish in a short and long-term perspective. They didn't trade a 31-year-old that could help him this year. They traded a 22-year-old that could help him this year and might get better in the future for a first-round pick. Who knows, KOC? Maybe they'll get somebody as good as Jared McCain with that first-round pick. Who knows? Oh, man. Kevin O'Connor with us, Kevin O'Connor Show and Yahoo Sports. You mentioned the Sixers missing OG Anunoby. So just for like a level set, if the Sixers missing Joel Embiid is a 10 out of 10 problem, just for perspective, what is the Knicks missing OG Anunoby?
7. I think it's 7. He's made so many good plays offensively. As a cutter, as a shooter, secondary ball handler, and then defensively, the rim protection. He provides the on-ball pressure, the versatility. He's very important to that team. So I'd say it's 7, but like Embiid is just obviously another level of player. But I do think that does like open room for maybe Paul George to have a better night. Maybe it means that you're getting better quality spot up 3-point opportunities for some of the role guys. Maybe it means Tyrese Maxey, because other guys are getting better chances, is able to conserve energy a bit over the course of the game. So I think there's a domino effect if OG Anunoby is out or if he's limited. And like I said, we'll see. I just can't imagine. I know, Shams and others have reported, he's questionable, he's going to work out. I just don't see logically how a team that's up 2-0 in a series has one of their key players with a hamstring injury, minor or not, and they decide to rush him back for game 3 when they're already up 2-0. I just imagine they'll play conservative tonight with him, see how the game goes, and then reevaluate entering game 4.
Yeah, I think they're playing games publicly. I would be shocked, especially considering the number of times that he's had that injury and how long it's lingered. That's one. If it'd been 1-1, maybe you could talk me into it. But 2-0, they probably take their chances with it. Last thing on the series, but then I want to talk to you about VJ a little bit too, because we talked to you before the draft. Who is a worse foul grifter? Is it Jalen Brunson or Joel Embiid?
I mean, so I'm not just saying this because I'm on Philly radio, but I do think it's Brunson. Even though, Joel's the big guy and you can say, oh, he's big, he shouldn't deal with that. Oftentimes, big guys are getting hit harder, more often, more frequently. Brunson, I feel like a lot of the time it's just egregious with him, where it's very clearly acting, just embellishing contact. Whereas with Joel, yes, it can be that, but I'll lean towards Brunson. Bottom line, either way, I mean, all the discourse today, this morning after OKC last night, the Lakers talking to the refs.
Right.
If NBA is trying to stomp out tanking, can we stomp out this flopping? Can we go as hard against flopping as we are with tanking? Where's our 3-2-1 lottery proposal? We got that. Where's our 3-2-1 flopping proposal? Let's get rid of it.
Well, the amazing thing is they put the ref can call it. It's just they're choosing not to. At the end of the day, they're choosing not to. The refs are choosing to call it, and they're not calling the foul on it, and that's it. My favorite Jalen Brunson one, there is a clip of him literally grabbing the opposing player's arm and hitting himself in the face with the opposing player's arm to get a foul call. It's really unbelievable. It's quite a skill that he's developed there. So, Keosi, we had you on before the draft, and you were pretty positive about VJ Edgecombe. Has he ended up, at least in his rookie year, being better than you expected? And I guess just sort of your assessment of VJ so far from what you've seen.
I mean, he has far exceeded expectations. It's not even comparable. I mean, at Baylor last year, Edgecombe entered that season as a guy you'd expect to do some of the things you've seen this year, right? More on-ball shot creation, big, scoring performances, getting hot. At Baylor, he was more of just a stand in the corner, spot up type of guy. He only ran 100 pick and rolls last season. He wasn't a high usage guy on ball at all. That offense was just dominated by some crap guards that dribbled the air out of the ball. Whereas with Philadelphia, they've used him in a way that just has unleashed those skills that were apparent in high school. And I think on top of that, not just offensively with what he can do, the diversity of ways he can score, but defensively, I mean, the fact you have a 20-year-old player that you can say, oh, go defend Jalen Brunson, all-star, all-NBA guy, 30-point-per-game scorer. Go defend him and slow him down for 48 minutes full court and constantly harass him in the game, and to do it effectively. VJ Edgecombe so many times this postseason has made me say, oh, I've never seen a 20-year-old rookie do that in my lifetime. I'm born in 1990. I wasn't around for Magic Johnson. But the fact he did what he did with the 30-point double-double, the 23-point game in Game 7, even in Game 2 lost defensively what he did against Brunson, this guy's amazing, and he's only 20. I'm even higher on him now than I was pre-draft. Yes, Spike. It's not even close. Yes, he's exceeded my expectations.
I think the amazing thing about it is that guard defense, even when they project as good defenders, they're not usually good defenders to start out. There's flashes and the athleticism is there, but he just seems to play defense in an NBA way. It's not just that he has the ability to defend. I think he actually does it.
And his willingness.
Yes.
When so many players want to score and they want to shoot, so to get a young player to buy into that role and taking on best scorer on the other team, that speaks to his maturity, mentally where he's at, and he accepts the challenge and embraces it.
Yes, I think the willingness, that word is spot on. That's one thing there was never a question about VJ, was the willingness to play hard, to hustle. And I think that was probably part of the appeal for Philadelphia with Daryl Morey last year taking them third. There's been a number of Baylor players, Keontae George with the Utah Jazz as well, where that college system, for whatever reason, just has a hard time putting guards in positions to thrive. And VJ Edgecombe experienced that, Keontae George experienced that, and these guys seem to far exceed what they were in college at the NBA level.
Yeah, even VJ said, and when you go and you watch him play in the international games, he looked different. He didn't look like he looked in college, and I mean that in a positive way when there was more space. And he said he thought that would help him, and it did. I think we all assume that Cooper Flagg will be the best player in this draft. It's the top of the draft was really good. I would imagine you think there's a chance he ends up as the second best player in this draft, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think there's no doubt about that.
You meant VJ.
VJ.
I thought you meant Cooper being the second best player in the draft.
VJ. Nah, that's Cooper until further notice, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say it's Cooper until further notice as well. I'd be surprised if it's not Cooper, but it's not like there's a 0% chance that VJ Edgecombe ends up the best player in the draft class. I don't think you can rule that out entirely. But no, I would say Cooper right now is likely to be the best in the class. And then in some order, VJ, Dylan Harper, and Konecny. And VJ Edgecombe, the more he shines on this stage in the playoffs, well, yeah, that increases his odds.
Last thing on VJ, now that we all had our comps coming into the season, now that you've seen him in the NBA, is there an NBA comp, because we were all saying, there's the Victor Oladipo comp, and people mentioned Jimmy Butler, which I don't really see. Now that you've seen him in the NBA, who would your comp be for VJ?
I hate, my mind says Dwayne Wade, but Dwayne Wade's too big of a comp. It's not even fair.
Yes. No, that's where I'm at, KOC. I said the same thing. D Wade. That's what I said. D Wade, man.
It's just not fair to him, but at the same time, sometimes that's where the mind goes when you see a guy drop 34 points on opening night and have a big game 7, 30 and 10. I mean, that's where your mind goes, and why shouldn't it go there? That's where his mind goes when it comes to imagining what he'll become as a player. And when you're like this at 20 years old, the odds are we're going to get a better version of VJ Edgecombe next year. And then the odds are by year 5, when he's 25, 26, 27 years old, maybe he is an all-NBA guy year in, year out by that point. I mean, and even if he doesn't get any better, he's already a high-end role player. And
right.
He never improved a lick. But we know he will improve. And so that's why it's unfair to say Dwayne Wade. But at the same time, I can't go anywhere else. I feel like anything else might be insulting the DJ, right?
Well, I love that you say you don't want to make an unfair comparison. Meanwhile, you compared Cooper Flagg to Kawhi Leonard. So, right, I mean, that's what we try to do is we try to imagine the realistic upside. And Dwayne Wade is an all-time player, one of the best two guards of all time. Yeah. But I think what I'm looking for more is the kind of player. Yeah. And he's not – Victor Oladipo I don't think is a good comp anymore. I don't think Jimmy Butler is the right kind of comp. He's already a better, shooter than Jimmy Butler ever was. So last thing, KOC, let's say, just for argument's sake, this series doesn't end shamefully for the Sixers, but it ends with the Sixers losing. Let's say they lose in 6 or 7. If you are running the Philadelphia 76ers, looking into this offseason, what would your, modus operandi be? What would your best case scenario be if you were running the team this offseason?
Well, I think, first of all, the first thing that's going to pop up is the draft. The Sixers have a pick in the 20s. There's a number of bigs in that range that I think would make sense to invest in as a backup to Joel Embiid, as a potential fill-in starter. Guys like Tana Steinbeck out of Washington, Luigi Swigo, international big man, an Italian big, 7'2", Henry Visar out of North Carolina. There's a number of guys in that range that I think can play right away in the rotation, and that would be upgrades over the existing options for the Sixers or compliments to an Andre Drummond if they were to bring him back. But ultimately, big picture, besides the draft, I'm still trying to win. I'm not somebody who says trade Joel. I don't think the value is out there. I think with the 3 years, 170, whatever it is, $1 million remaining on his deal, I don't think you're going to get anything of value. I think with Embiid, George, Maxey, Edgecombe, those four, especially with Edgecombe in year 2 and then eventually year 3, it's just about finding the right supporting pieces around those guys and hoping and praying that Joel Embiid was able to be healthy for an April, May, and June. If that means resting him all year long, like opening night is mid-April, so be it.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
what you're
fun.
gonna do.
I agree.
Yeah, I can't wait. And last thing, KOC, I know you grew up a Celtics fan, and it's just us talking. We're not on the radio. No one's ever going to hear this. Now you will claim, I know publicly, you're not a fan anymore. You're in the media. Did the Sixers coming back, winning in 7, did it hurt even a little bit?
No, not at all. I was rooting for the Sixers to win the game. It's the truth. Dude, I wish I still felt the fandom for the Celtics. I wish I did, but I don't. I've accepted that. It's just not part of my life anymore. That part of my life still lives in the archives of Facebook wall when I was saying, LeBron, go to hell, when he let Philadelphia and all that. Like that's the old me, but the new me, I just love the NBA as a whole, and I root for good stories. And I think part of my upbringing as a Celtics fan, Spike, it's I grew up hearing about the Red Sox 86 years. The Celtics have never won anything since the 80s and all this losing and all that. And I root for fan bases like the Sixers, where it's just been weird this last decade. Peanut allergies, Markelle Fultz, everything else that's happened in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I remember
all
it.
Embiid, everything with Embiid. I root for a good happy ending for the Sixers, and that's what I was rooting for on Game 7 when I was there at the arena.
All right, KOC. Well, we always appreciate it. You can get the Kevin O'Connor Show on YouTube or wherever you get your podcasts, and he writes for Yahoo as well. Speaking of the draft, KOC does amazing draft coverage and previews, all that stuff. So we thank you as always, KOC, for joining us.
Appreciate it, brother.
Anytime, guys. Have a great rest of your day.
There he is, the great Kevin O'Connor. So one thing he said that I think would be interesting from a morale is the wrong word. Let's say they sit at 22. They don't trade it, because there is a possibility they trade that pick, always with Morey. Morey here has actually made more draft picks than he did in Houston. He always trade them in Houston. Here, he's just sat there and made the pick more than he normally has, and
it's made some good picks.
Yeah, it's worked out pretty well.
Yeah.
I mean, McCain,
even though he traded McCain, who still was a good pick.
Clearly picked him. Didn't think he was very good. Whatever. Edgecombe,
I'm still blaming Nick Nurse for that.
Yeah, I'm 100 blaming Nick Nurse, but I'm also blaming Daryl Morey. I'm going to blame both of them. Neither one of you is off the hook. But let's say they sit at 22, and there's a great center prospect, and they pick him. Now you have to, I think, even from a backup center perspective, Drummond isn't it, Bona's not it.
Right.
But we talk about this with quarterbacks all the time, right? What does Joel Embiid think? And it's very easy for us to say, look, he's got to deal with it. It's reality. He's going to be a backup, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
But I do wonder what happens if they use that pick on a center.
Well, you hope that he's in the right frame of mind. Listen, he's not going anywhere unless he demands a trade. I don't think they try to really get him out of here. But
even if he demands a trade,
right,
the Sixers could be like, it's going to cost us 2 first-round picks to trade.
You're not going anywhere.
You're not going anywhere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I would hope that he would view this as a nice insurance policy for the team, considering he's not going to be available regularly.
Yeah.
Right? At least the team has someone that would be able to go out there, and especially a young guy that maybe with some athleticism that can do some different things. It almost seems like Embiid, and you got a better read on him than I do, but it almost seems like he's accepted his lot of the rest of his playoff career.
I think a lot more.
It's said,
a lot more than 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. He. I think it's part of what has made him so much better in the playoffs is that I think there is almost we all have these moments in our lives where
an epiphany.
Usually it's when something really bad happens. It's when you start to appreciate your family or your friends or your job or whatever it is. And I think him having to look in the face of, I might never really even play again after last year. I think it's changed him a little bit. I do think it's different when they draft your replacement. I
agree.
That would be a true test of it.
Yeah.
I think he's
Now,
in a better place now
If
than
he was
2
a
years.
top 5 pick and you draft this
Yes.
replacement,
Yes.
then it might be a little different.
Well, we'll all be on the night of the draft. I will be watching Joel's Twitter account is what I will be watching, because if they pick a center, that is the first time we'll hear from Joel will be on Twitter. 215-592-9494. Do you still believe the Sixers can win this series? Down 2-0 at home tonight. Do you still believe? Because, my sense on Philadelphia is everyone's looking to jump off the bandwagon. I wonder if there's still anyone on the bandwagon after the victory against the Celtics going down 2-1. 215-592-9494.
I gotta tell you, that's what has me still here.
Is you're on the bandwagon.
Yes, that's what has me still here.
I wonder how many are there. I think we'll get to it next about what the arena is going to be like. But are you still on the bandwagon with this year's Sixers? 215-592-9494. We're at Chickies and Pete's in Marlton. Enjoy this season's baseball action at Chickies and Pete's pregame, in-game, or a post-game celebration. Locations online at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I am always on the Guida bandwagon, 100% of the time. Man, we moved into that new house in South Jersey, and when we moved in, I didn't even look at this when we first saw the house. I was like, oh, these windows are shot, and the front door doesn't even stay closed. We had to lock it to keep it closed. Guida came in, replaced all those windows and doors. So happy I did it. And they want you to be happy too, and they want you to feel more comfortable making that decision. And they've come up with 3 ways to make you more happy. First of all, you get 20% off everything. 20% off every window, 20% off every door, every single door, no matter what door it is, your garage door, your inside entry door, whatever it is. Then the next thing, they're going to let you start your project with no money down. That is not $1 out of pocket. Then a third thing, if you can believe it, 3 years, that is 36 months of interest-free financing. So 20% off. Start your project with no money down. 3 years of interest-free financing. There are restrictions. It's a limited time offer. What you got to do is call them, get all the details, schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Or if you don't like making phone calls, I get it. It's 2026. You can go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's gone! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Chris Mack here to help you be closer with Westwood One Sports. It's hard to look at Game 2 between the Spurs and T-Wolves and think there's a path for Minnesota, even with a healthy Anthony Edwards, to steal this series. San Antonio's got Pop pulling together evil genius film sessions between games. But the T-Wolves also looked as unmotivated and unenergetic the other night as they've looked in these playoffs. And I'm willing to bet on a bounce back. Whether they win or not, another thing. But I'll take Minnesota in the 4.5 tonight in Game 3. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way. But we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Warmer weather is starting to creep in. Don't wait until the summer heat is blazing to call Horizon Services Cooling for help. Improve your system's performance with a precision AC tune-up right now. Just $79 for a limited time. Replace your current system now and get up to $2,000 in free upgrades plus 0% interest financing. Count on Horizon Services for same-day HVAC repairs with no emergency fees ever. Ensure your home stays comfortable through the seasons ahead by booking today at horizonservices.com.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
Looking to avoid 95 traffic? SIPTA's Wilmington Newark line runs from Delaware to Center City and covers the 95 corridor. It's a reliable alternative to peak commuter traffic. Check dctma.org/commute95 for weekly I-95 updates. 94 WIP congratulates Jordan Mailata on being awarded the prestigious Montgomery Wanamaker Citizen Award, named after late Phillies president David Montgomery. The Philadelphia Youth Sports Collaborative is honoring Jordan with this award for his commitment on the field and in the community. You can honor Jordan too on Wednesday, May 20th at the Philadelphia Sports Legacy Honors Gala at the Ellen Horowitz Sixth Man Center, benefiting the Philly Youth Sports Fund. To celebrate Jordan, go to pysc.org.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, prime grilling season is almost here. I can almost smell the barbecue now. National Appliance Warehouse is ready with a huge inventory of grills from top manufacturers. Today's grills are loaded with features designed to make outdoor cooking easy and fun. And the grilling experts at National Appliance Warehouse will help you navigate them all: gas, charcoal, or electric. With so many options, it's important to choose a retailer with superior knowledge and customer service to help you select the correct one. National Appliance Warehouse is dedicated to just that. You'll find everything you need for the outdoor kitchen of your dreams, all at the lowest price available, guaranteed thanks to Price Assure. And make sure you're all set for that first barbecue. They'll deliver and even assemble most grills.
The Memorial Day Mega Sale starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on a wide selection of grills and barbecue season in style this summer. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6 at all Chickies and Pete's locations. Happy Friday. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. That was your 430 90s. Good job.
TLC?
DVL. Yeah, TLC from DVL.
There it is.
There it is. Yeah, that is a good one. That is a good one. I like TLC.
Yeah.
We've had TLC for 430 90s before.
Yeah. I was a big fan of Chili.
You're a chili guy?
Yeah.
See, that's a real yeah. You might not be watching, but when you're watching, you can see that.
You can see me.
You went back into time.
Yes.
Yep.
The 1992, 93.
Dude, hit Ike's face.
Come on, man.
No. Look, happily married. Ike's face was like he was remembering something that actually happened.
Was it that obvious?
Yes. 215-592-9494. Sixers back in town tonight, game 3, 7 o'clock tip-off. I just want to know if there's anybody that is still on the bandwagon. The Sixers are a team in Philly right now that everybody goes real hot and real cold. You know, there are the teams that people keep the faith. People keep the faith for the Eagles. They don't really for the Phillies anymore. The Phillies are in the same spot. But the Sixers is like, if things go well, everybody's there. If things go poorly, it's like, we knew. We don't care anymore. And I think this series is an interesting question because I haven't even decided where I am on it. It's an interesting question because they did beat the Celtics, which was the best series win of the process era. They are down 2-0 to the Knicks, but they did look good in game 2. And I don't know how much rope people give the Sixers. I think that's where the question is like, yeah, you're down 2-0, but I still believe you can do it. Or is it you're down 2-0? It's like, you have to prove it to me again.
You know what? I wonder if the question for fans out there as to whether or not this team can win the series is largely looming because of Embiid.
Well, that's
not knowing his status
yes.
and what he's going to look like out there. Because coming off that game 7, we all felt like they could beat the Knicks. And that was based on what they looked like in that last game. And if you don't have Embiid out there tonight, I would imagine most people confidence level isn't as high. Although for me, and I'm not saying that they're better without Embiid, I just happen to think they match up against this team without Embiid a little better.
Well, I think for the first time in the era of Joel, they actually have an identity without Embiid, and they do feel comfortable playing without him. It took, it took last year as a disaster, and he only played, 38 games this year. It seems like they have an identity. Whether they're going to beat the Knicks, you need Embiid for. I almost think people would be more in if they knew Embiid was always going to be there or if they knew he wasn't
going to be there.
But the question, it's this looming thing that's been there for the last, decade, or it's amazing it's been that long. 215-592-9494. Do you still believe the Sixers can win the series? Julio in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Julio?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, Julio?
What's up, Julio?
Hey, I first and foremost, you're the OG. I just want to shout you out.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, man. So look, I'll just make this quick. I called in the midday show yesterday, and I made these 2 points. For me, I saw the game, and I watched the Sixers, particularly when they played New York, even in the regular season. The only thing I would say to guarantee us win is timely shots, and if our bench can score. If Nick Nurse can trust our bench enough, I forgot the guy's name.
That's the problem.
Yeah. Grimes?
You probably don't mean Grimes because Grimes will play. You mean Justin Edwards? I mean, because Grimes will play.
Well, Barlow gave us some good minutes.
He did.
He guarded Jalen Brunson pretty well.
Yep.
If you guys saw it, there was a sequence where the Knicks missed like 5 shots in a row or something like that, and we came back down the court, and we ended up missing a few wide open shots. That literally could have been the game. When we missed our 4th shot in a row, I called it there, but that also kind of gave me hope that, look, if we can just hit our shots, and the bench could give us a little bit of production, we absolutely can take on this team. We can, and I really believe that.
Yeah, the Barlow thing is tricky because
he plays more tonight.
It's hard because He's a tricky player because he does some things really well. He is more skilled offensively than you think he is, right? He can't put the ball on the floor twice. He can dribble the ball twice. He makes good passes. He sees the floor really well. He also can't shoot at all, and he is slight. So against a guy like, if the Knicks, like they did in game 2, have to go small, Barlow's great as a small ball 5. Even next to Embiid, he's been pretty good. I think they could play him next to Embiid at some point. Him as a 5 against Cat or Mitchell Robinson, he's going to get eaten up. He's just too small, and he's not a good enough defensive rebounder. So there are situations where I think Barlow can really help. That's really the issue with so many of the players on the Sixers bench is they can do something, but they can't do enough things, and the things that they can't do can be exploited. And you see with a guy like Barlow, he's standing in the corner, and he's wide open, and he gets the ball, and you don't want him shooting it. And that's the thing with a big man, with a power forward in the NBA. If you're standing in the corner, you're probably going to be open at some point. And he's tricky, man. I think he could be a good player. All I want Dominic Barlow doing all offseason is shooting 7,000 corner threes a day.
Yeah.
Figure out that jump shot because he could be a good player, but he's not big and strong enough to really be a center. He's going to have to be able to defensive rebound or shoot, and he can't really do either of them right now. So, Julio, I think, and you said guys on the bench making shots. There's only one guy on the bench that plays that can make shots, and that's Grimes. Justin Edwards can hit some threes, but he's really been hot and cold, not shooting, but just playing all playoffs. So I just think
they may have to go to him tonight.
I think he's going to have to play.
Yeah, they're going to play a little bit tonight.
I think he's going to have to play. And I would be curious if Joel plays, if they play Barlow next to Joel, because that was when he looked best this year, is when he was playing next to Joel.
So that actually leads me to a question I have really quick before I answer the question of the day. I just want your opinion on this. With that being said, what do you think Daryl Morey's thinking? Should we lose? Obviously, if we lose the series, what do you think Daryl Morey's thinking on what to do with this team going forward, particularly as it pertains to like the bench and the supporting cast?
Well, unfortunately they don't have a ton of options. So if you assume that Joel Embiid's going to be there,
the Big Four is going to be here probably.
I don't know about Paul George. I think he could be the only interesting change.
Yeah,
is that
he's played well enough to be attractive now.
He has at least. If Daryl Morey's willing to trade him for neutral value just to get off of that, and maybe you turn it into 2 players, maybe that's something that could happen. They could deepen them a little bit. But really, if you can't do that, you really just got to sign Grimes and Oubre, and whatever happens with that.
You better
draft
bring Oubre's coming back.
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. But I really, Julio, if he can't move Paul George, I don't think there's a lot of options he has. The only thing that he has given himself some sort of leeway with is I think that first round pick could be valuable to somebody, and maybe he attaches that to a Paul George and turns it into value. But there are a lot of different options, but I don't know if any of them are easy, and I don't know if any of them create the sort of different look that people would be looking for next year. So what do you give us something or someone you hate about New York?
I personally hate the New York Knicks fans, and it's become more evident during the season. This series here. The only Knicks fan that I can tolerate is my godfather. But
Your godfather?
That's just because he's my godfather.
In the family.
But I appreciate you guys. Have a good
All
one.
right, Julio.
All right, Julio.
Oh, yeah, I hate Knicks fans.
Yeah, Knicks fans. They're coming down here to take over South Philly.
And they're going to do it. Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute, actually. Let's award the belt.
There could only be one. The boss, the chief, the top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
Oh, yeah. The belt, 4:30 or 4:44 every Friday. The WIP Afternoon Show belt goes to the WIP employee who had the best week. Hello, sir. God bless you.
Taz, good job.
Yes. Well, Taz looking at his phone. There he is. Everyone's getting it today. Taz getting it. Everybody getting it.
Could have got stabbed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyway, the belt goes to the WIP employee who has brought it the most that week. It's got to be a WIP employee, and you have to do something that gets it away from the person who has the belt.
Oh, man.
Who has the belt?
Who has the belt?
Well, you know who has the belt. Ike Reese has the belt.
Yes, sir.
The question is, did anyone do enough at WIP this week to take the belt away from Ike Reese?
Oh, no.
The answer is yes.
Oh, damn. Who?
Here's what happened.
I think I know who
here's the
got it.
reality of the situation. Much respect to Tiki, and I'm not going to take personal shots at him, but I will say this. Having a broken arm is different than having somebody cut your body open and take something out. That's totally different.
Sure.
And to say that this man is a bitch is real disrespectful. That is punch in the face word. That's come down to the studio and slap your bitch ass across the face. That's what that is, because that's what you did, because you disrespected the code in a sense. Now, the one thing that I try never to do is disrespect a professional athlete, because it's a brotherhood. Even though it's not the sport that I played, he played the sport at the highest level. And Joel Embiid is a Hall of Famer. Joel Embiid is regardless to what we say about him, we can sit here and we can talk about him flopping and him foul baiting and all this other stuff. But this cat has played his ass off in the finals every time he's been hurt, because he's been hurt the whole time that I've been here. Now, we might not like it, but he's ours. And when we talk about family, don't nobody else can talk about family. And when you call him out his name like that, that's when I get a little bit upset. You're comparing a broken arm to surgery that he came back from weeks early to play for his team, and he's dropping 30. That's real disrespectful, and you should apologize to him, because I know for a fact if you went out there with a broken arm, you had a cast on. So it's not like you had your naked ass arm out there playing. You had something on there, some form of protection. Now you talk about a bitch move, like to wear some red pumps for what was it, kinky boots? With you had on some kinky boots. You had on some red kinky boots. Come on, dog. You can't do that. You can't be disrespecting the folks down here in Philly like that. With all due respect.
So he said he wasn't going to take any personal shots.
Well, I'll give him the belt for that one.
Yes. He did call him a B like 4 different times after.
I didn't hear that earlier this week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is the first time I heard it.
Oh, really? Yeah. He went after him hard there. And
I only heard the cut that we cut and put on the internet.
Oh, okay.
And which I think cut out.
Well, I'm sure Rob Lincoln was like,
Yes.
maybe don't put out the clip with
all the
Hugh
B words in it.
calling him a B, 45 different times. Yeah. So Hugh, I think of all the WIP employees outside of this show who have gotten the belt, I think Hugh might have the belt the most times.
Yeah, listen, he's had some outrageous takes, and he's gone on his rants at times.
Yes.
He does a lot of reckless speculating.
He does, which has given him the belt before.
Yeah,
Yes,
so,
we respect that.
I mean, he's earned it.
Yeah.
He definitely earned it with that one.
What did you think of? What do you think of what Tiki said, and what do you think of Hugh's response to it? First, what Tiki said.
Well, I think Tiki, I don't think Tiki was being as malicious as it may have come off to everybody. Obviously, when you hear the B word, as a man, you feel, okay, you just disrespected me to the utmost. Right there. But I don't think that's the way Tiki was going at it. He used the B word opposed to whining.
Yes.
That's really what he was saying. Stop being soft.
Right.
Stop being a whiny little,
Yes.
You even called Elliot that,
Yes, I did. But Elliot really, really deserved it. Just to be clear, he was being a little big. Anyone who was there knows it.
I agree.
Yes, he agrees.
And then, so I wasn't as offended by it. I saw the clip and was like, oh, okay, that's where we're going now. That's what we're doing. But I wasn't offended by it. But then my big bro, he hears it. And then I almost put myself in his mind. And I think Hugh, which I think is commendable and admirable, really is coming to the defense of one of our athletes.
Yes.
Somebody on the outside is disrespecting one of our athletes here. And that's really what he was doing, was more or less trying to speak up for Joel, as Joel he's not there to do it himself. So that's kind of where I go at it with you. And after that first day, he had already had several other conversations with more important people than me. I had to tell him, like, all right, big dog, I understand where you were coming from. You reel it in a little bit. You can reel that in a little bit, just a little bit.
Well, there is a little bit of, we can say, it's like a brother thing, right? We can say, I don't mean black guy, I mean like actual brothers. Well,
thanks for clearing that up.
Well, I know how it could have sounded, and I know my dad would say things like that.
Yeah, you listen.
Well, he did.
No, I know.
Okay,
yes, I
all
know.
right, okay.
That didn't cross my mind.
Okay, all right. The way I said, it's a brother thing. That's not what I meant. So we can say things about our athletes, but when you say something about them, Hugh's an interesting guy, man.
Yeah.
He really is. Because he's coming into his own a little bit because he will rip the athletes. He will. But also, him standing up to Tiki there to defend Embiid is not something I'd expect out of Hugh.
Yeah.
It really isn't. And, I don't want to, I know everybody here hates Tiki. I remember when Tiki when he said the Saquon thing, and I forget exactly what he said, but he got a lot of heat. He got heat from Saquon.
About signing with the Eagles.
Yeah, but when he signed with the Eagles, he said he was the enemy now, or I forget exactly what he said. And he got a lot of heat for it. And I was there for it. And I remember you could almost see Tiki grinning when he said it. And he was saying it and grinning at the same time. He didn't really mean it the way that it came out. And then when you watch the clip of Tiki saying that about Joel, he does the same thing. He almost knows what he just said, and he's smiling when he did it. So I don't really believe that Tiki meant it the way that it looks in print. I think if you hear it, you see it, it felt a little bit different. But I did like you standing up for him.
Yeah, and listen, I don't need to be here defending Tiki. I like Tiki. I got no problem with him. He was, to me, a great arch rival that we played against during that time. It was great to compete against. I would put him, I think about the running backs that played during that time that we had to face. I don't know, Marshall Faulk maybe?
Yeah.
Who gave us more trouble. Tiki used to give us problems.
Yeah.
And so I got a lot of respect for him in that sense. And being in this radio family that we are in under Odyssey.
Same company.
And we've been with Tiki. We've done shows where they were there and Tiki's come on the air with us. Tiki is somebody who embraces the rivalry thing with Philadelphia. He has no problem with that. That's why he said what he said about Saquon, where he really was trying to endear himself to his Giants fan base by saying that. He's almost harmless to me.
Tiki, yes.
He's a nice guy. Like even when he does, if you think he's doing a tough guy sort of act, it doesn't really come off as offensive to me.
His clothes are so tight. They're so tight. They really are. Yeah. He's on Real Housewives of New Jersey. Like, really? Tiki's like, Tiki's harmless.
But like I said, in what you said, it's great to see Hugh defending, one of our guys. So I know I've done that in the past as well. And you got to realize, right, when we get in that mode, myself, Hugh, or Richie, just get out of the way.
Yes.
Just get out of the way. If we get in attack mode, that we're defending something that we believe in, especially if it's a player, one of our players or something, you see that side of us come out, which is that competitive side of us.
I know the time to get out of the way. I know exactly the time to get out of the way. And you mentioned it. When you look at Tiki's stats, he was a problem. He was a problem.
He's a Hall of Famer. I mean, it would have been if he had stayed that extra year and got that ring, he'd be a Hall of Famer.
Couple more years, If he ends up with the Super Bowl, he ends up as a Hall of Famer. He was really, really good, but he is a B.
And he is a giant.
Yes, he is a giant, so we hate him.
And his brother is Rondé.
Yes, we do hate his brother more, though, which I think bothers him.
I think I do hate Rondé more.
And I think that bothers Tiki. We're like,
he's not the number one guy that we hate.
You're not even the barber we don't like. The Twitter question is sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day. We don't even know you. The Twitter question is sponsored by Mark's Jewelers. Mother's Day is Sunday. From stunning diamonds to timeless pieces you'll cherish forever, shop Mark's Jewelers. After this weekend, the Sixers-Knicks series will be 2-2, 3-1 or over. 47.6% of people say 2-2. 33.5% say 3-1, and 18.9% say over.
Did that top one go down?
I think it went down a little bit. Deep Voice Luke has the top 5 of 5 for us. DVL, what do we have from you coming up next?
My top 5 recurring afternoon show guests.
Oh, that's interesting. DVL is ranking the guests.
Ranking the guests?
Yeah, the guests, right? Your top 5 guests.
Like recurring guests that, you usually have on once a week whenever, listen all the time when I'm driving. So I feel like I have a good grasp on the guys now.
Damn it, Luke, this is a little highbrow here.
Don't screw it up. Don't screw it up, Deep Voice Luke. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know who's not going to screw it up for you? That is my friends at Sela. Sela, they give you peace of mind. HVAC, electric, plumbing, whatever it is, when there's a problem, you want to have a guy to call, right? You want to have a guy. Sela is the guy. Become a member. That's the key. Go to Sela.com to sign up. What are you going to get? Well, when there's a problem with your heat, when there's a problem with your air, and you make that phone call, you want, maybe it's the middle of the night, 24/7 emergency service. They will be out there that day. You get that peace of mind from Sela. You're also going to get the 12-month no breakdown guarantee or your money back, complete whole home coverage. What does that mean? Well, it not only means the emergency service, it means that annually they're going to come out, check out your AC, check out your heat, make sure it's in good working order before those seasons so you don't have that breakdown. They're the best, man. Also, when it's time to replace your HVAC system, man, you're not expecting it. Kind of sucks, right? They know it does. That's why right now, my guys at Sela offering 5 years of 0% interest on qualifying Lennox system installations. That is 60 months of breathing easy. Go to Sela.com to sign up and become a member. That's SILA.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Celebrate spring and enjoy a different kind of BYOB. Build your own scrumptious seafood boil. Choose from mussels, succulent snow crab legs, Dungeness or hard-shell crabs, tasty lobster claws, shrimp, and clams. With smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes in our signature crab juice that's bread dipping good. Or enjoy our delicious shrimp po' boy, baked oysters with crab cake sliders. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Hello?
Hey, sis. Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsburg.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up, and around here, value still matters. And that's one of many reasons why I go to United Tire and Service. They've got some of the best prices on tires, period. Top brands, great deals, and no runaround. Just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. A big congrats to this week's Road to 250 winner, Scott in Newtown. Head to 94WIP.com/contest and enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da!
If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. It was a fun first half for the Lakers as they led the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then the second half started, and the Thunder stopped playing with their food and outscored the Lakers by 14 in the third quarter en route to a 125-107 win. Game 3 of the series is Saturday in Los Angeles. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Let's go Flyers!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thank you for listening. The best show on the radio, the Varsity, on your radio 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. I was almost going to do my normal giving the middle finger to YouTube, and then I realized everyone at Chickies is behind the camera, and it would look as if I was giving all of those people the finger, and they would not find it as charming as the YouTube people find it. So just know, the folks watching on YouTube, I gave you the finger. All right. This is a big moment for Deep Voice Luke, because the top 5 at 5 is, I would say, the most notable thing that we do every day on the show is the top 5 at 5, and Jack is not here. So the top 5 at 5 is going to be done by Deep Voice Luke. It's a lot of pressure. I texted him earlier. I said, and I would not blame anyone in his position for not wanting to do it, for saying, I don't want to do it. You do it, Spike. But Deep Voice Luke was like, yes, I got something.
So the top 5 of 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5. With
the deep-throated Mr. Nichols.
Can't thank Jody enough for
There it
that
is.
soundbite every single time. It's so good every single time.
The deep-throated Luke Nichols. That's what everyone's saying about you, Luke.
Sure. Anyway, my top 5 recurring afternoon show guests. So I listen all the time. I'm always coming into work the 6 to midnight shifts, and I pretty much listen from in my car from 3:45 to 4:45 with traffic and all that. So here are my 5. Number 5, this is a pretty broad one, and I had this one before KOC came on today, but it's anybody from out of town. So like KOC, when you had Greg Bedard on, when you had Sal Licata on, I just always appreciate kind of the outsiders' perspective on the Philly sports teams, whether it's the Eagles, the Sixers, the Phillies, whoever, because sometimes it does feel like we're kind of in our own little bubble here, and maybe to us, the world is collapsing and everything is going wrong. But to people on the outside, it's like, yeah, you guys are actually pretty good. Like even just today with KOC, we're talking about VJ, and he's going 0 for 7 from 3 in some of these games, and we're losing our minds. Like, this guy can't shoot. He's got to get better. And then he's comparing him to Dwayne Wade. So
Right.
I just always appreciate hearing an outsider's perspective when they're brought here.
So I go back and forth on them. Now I love KOC. We'll always have KOC on. I can never tell when we're doing it whether people actually like hearing the perspective from outside, because this is how I think about it. I was on some national podcast earlier this week, and the way I see it is that if you're in the town, there's things that you know that the outsiders don't know. But also when you're in the town, sometimes you're too close to it and the outsider perspective is good.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Now, when it doesn't, no offense to him, I love him. But when we had Costos on last week, and he asked for 1 week or for 1 minute of Eagles talk, and he said, you know what? You know what I got for you?
That's the other side of the coin.
Yes, that we're deep in there. So what Costos told us, we had him on to talk about the Knicks, and he goes, can I have 1 minute to talk about the Eagles? And at first I groaned. I said, oh, I don't want to talk about it, but okay, go ahead. And he goes, all right, guys, with Mekhi Lemon being there and Sean Mannion and what's his name? Eli Stowers. He goes, I think the Eagles offense is going to throw the ball over the middle more than they ever have.
Ding, ding.
Oh, great one, Nick. Because when you're doing those national shows, I always said, like a local show is saying a lot about a little, and a national show is saying a little about a lot. So Costos can go on his national show, and he can have that sort of perspective, and somebody in Kansas or Florida, they don't know any better.
Yeah.
Bro, you're talking to the Eagles station. They're going to throw it over the middle. No kidding, buddy.
Yeah, we've been locked in on this for 3 months now.
Yeah. So there are good ones. I love having the New York people on because I like fighting with them. I like having Sal on. I like fighting with Sal. So, all right. So Deep Voice Luke says anyone who's not from Philly, basically.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I lean more towards I'm so absorbed in this that I like to hear a national perspective. I think I lean more on that side.
Okay.
But my number 4 for my top 5 recurring afternoon show guests is Baldy. I mean, Baldy is just the footballsman. He is the football guy. Every time I hear him talking ball, whether it's about the draft a couple weeks ago or during the season, I'm just ready to run through a brick wall. I want to get a cadence going. I want to get I want to get going. I want to go out there and play some football. Also,
Okay. Yes.
I do love the bit. I don't think he did it as much this year, but whenever you would ask him a question, Spike, and then he would just slowly start talking to Ike, in his answer, he'd be like, "Oh, you know what I'm saying?" Like after you asked the question, it got me every single time.
So a couple of things. We'll start with the last thing you said. You said it was a bit. It wasn't a bit. It was Baldy's lack of desire to talk football with me. And I think we've come a long way, Baldy and I. You know, he has every once in a while said good question or noted the observation.
Now, I don't know if that's a little surprising. He's like, yeah, good question.
Yeah,
Spike.
good question. You know, but he would always direct it to Ike, and nobody would laugh harder at that than Fritz. Every time it happens, he hears it. Now, as far as football guy, we've had a lot of good moments with Baldy.
Yep.
You know, your fight with Baldy.
Yeah.
I think the second week I was doing it. First week
of the Super Bowl season. It was after the game in Barcelona. Where were they at?
No, they were in Brazil.
Brazil.
Yes,
Yes.
São Paulo.
Yes. Same place.
Yes. Okay. One Spain, but okay, yeah. So do you remember what the fight was about?
Oh yeah, it was over Jalen throwing the ball back across his body over the middle of the field late, and it got intercepted when he was trying to get it to AJ.
Right.
And Baldy tried to make it as if AJ could have came back and caught the pass.
Yes. And you said, and he got hot.
Yeah.
He got hot.
Well, yeah, because I was being hard on Jalen.
Yes.
And Jalen had the one over the middle into triple coverage.
Right.
That Baldy was like, well, that wasn't triple coverage, right?
I remember that too. Yes.
So now I got a little hot under the collar. Like, hold on, Baldy, I know what the hell my eyes seen.
Yes.
And yes, it was covered too. But when you throw it over the middle that late, you let the safety get back over there. It was triple coverage.
You're having the argument
Yes.
again. So I do like when a guest, I don't want to always argue with a guest, but I do like when a guest will mix it up. So Baldy will mix it up. Baldy will also give takes.
What did I say to him? I said, hold on, Baldy.
Oh, yes. It was almost, you know what you gave him? Because I remember when you were fighting with OG Wade once, this is years ago.
Yeah.
And you were like, hold on, I'm a man. Like, don't talk to me like that.
Right.
And you almost gave Baldy a, don't talk to me like you talk to Spike. That's what you were doing.
Yeah, I got a little hot too.
Yeah.
I did.
So he'll have his takes too. Like he said that Ty Robinson was as good as
Milton Williams.
Milton Williams.
Yep.
And also the other thing I love about Baldy, and you're right, Luke, deep voice Luke, he loves football.
Yep.
Like, I love guys who love football. Baldy also loves life, and I love getting a little bit of Baldy's travel experiences.
He's everywhere.
Dude, if you don't follow Baldy on Instagram or Twitter or whatever, you're missing out.
Yeah.
Because when he goes to these places, but Baldy's always in the water.
He is always in the water.
Always in the water. Baldy is always in the water. I think Baldy's been in every ocean on the earth. It's like, I think 3% of the ocean is Baldy at this point.
He's in the water all the time.
Dude, he lives life. He has a good life, and I appreciate that.
Last thing
I
about
don't.
thing about Baldy, all these tape guys on Twitter where they post the clip and they have their little summary. Not Baldy. He's recording his monitor with his phone and talking over it.
He
It
is.
is so good.
Everybody else is using actual video clips, but Baldy is still doing the record his own screen with his phone, like my dad does. Yeah, that is great. Baldy is A plus. I agree.
He's great. But speaking of a guest who's not going to shy away from some conflict or an argument, my number 3 is Mike Mayock. I mean, he's great every single time, but also the tension between you two, Spike and Mayock. I mean, I mostly put him in here just so I can play this again.
Well, you got a question there, big fella?
No.
When that happened, I'm driving in, and like I wanted to sit up in my seat. I locked in as soon as that happened. I'm like, what just happened? I thought it was going to go off the rails.
That one caught me off guard.
You got a question there, big fella?
You got a question there, big fella?
Now,
I'm like, whoa.
was that the week after I argued with Mayock? That was the week after.
Yep.
And
we had like a 3-week period there.
It was
where
rocky.
I was nervous.
It was must-listen radio. It was must-listen
I'm
stuff.
like, we're going to lose Baldy. Yeah. I mean, not Baldy. I'm like, we're
Right.
going to lose Mayock, yes. Well, they worked their way through it, though. They worked their way
yeah,
through
he
it.
even had a joke the last time he called about the show, and he was listening. I have great respect for Mayock, of course, and I think the two specific arguments I had with Mayock that I remember specifically. One was about whether Howie Roseman is a great GM or a good GM. And he was not happy with
Not
it
having that.
at all. And then the other one was about the Eagles offense really early and last year, and he thought I was being too reactionary about it. So, look.
One for one. I mean,
Well,
it's 50-50 there.
Yes. And I think the tough thing for me is, obviously, Mike Mayock knows way more about football than I do. Way more. He has forgotten more about football than I know.
Sure, yeah.
But
even me, yeah.
But I don't know nothing. So when he said that when we have a guest that I respect, I'm just pulling back the curtain.
Yeah.
I got to figure out, all right, am I just going to let that go, or am I going to, everyone listening knows what I think.
Right.
So I have to go back, but I think Mike probably gets the show a little bit more now, than he did when it started.
He probably listens time to time now.
Yes. And I also know what Mike likes talking about too. So I make sure that when we're doing it, I feed him the stuff that not only is interesting, that I think he just loves talking about watching football players.
Yeah.
Loves breaking down film, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, I love Mayock. I hope we have Mayock on every week, during football season for the next decade. I think Mayock is great. So
he's great. So smart and attention. It's always going to be there.
The big boy thing.
Yeah.
You got a question there? Was it big fella or big boy?
I'll just play it again.
Well, you got a question there, big fella?
No.
The pause is so good.
So I'm trying to remember. Hold on, Deep Voice Luke.
Yeah.
I think what happened there was AJ stuff going on. And
yes, that is what it was.
And
yes.
I said, hey, Mike, and I actually wasn't asking him a question. I was saying, we would love to just talk about football, but this stuff is going on. We have to talk about it. And I just stopped. And that's when he hit me with, you got a question there, big fella.
Yeah.
And the truth is, I did not have a question. Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's so good. So my number 2 of my top 5 recurring afternoon show guests, it's my dog. It's Broads. Every single week, 3:30, Flyers and 50. The bits that he comes in with, it feels like most of the time doesn't even want to talk Flyers at this point. The bits that have started from Flyers and 50 with the tattoo, him talking about the men's league stuff, him wanting to take your job. Like, it has just been so
There's
good
a lot.
for about a year now. I mean, just a couple days, just yesterday, he's coming on wanting to talk about the Sixers, not even the Flyers. Flyers played
the day
last
of Game 3.
Yeah.
The day of Game 3.
The day of Game 3. He's trying to talk about the Sixers, who don't play until today. I mean, it's so good every time. Flyers and 50, it always goes for 15 minutes, and it's fantastic.
Wow, Broads number 2.
Yeah.
You love Broads.
Oh, yeah, I love Broads.
Yeah.
That should have been a hint to us about how that game was going to go last night. He wanted to talk about the damn Sixers.
Yes. Yeah, that's a really good point, actually.
He didn't want to talk about the game.
Yeah, we've had a lot of moments with Broads, and Deep Voice Luke bringing up the him wanting my job.
And backing him into a corner.
Yes.
Oh, he gets flustered like every other time.
Well, thinking back, not just Broads moments, but all WIP afternoon show moments, him coming on the show, me reading him the quote, and then us not letting him in the corner, his voice going up 10 octaves. He left. He left while the bit was going on. And then he was in the Rob Lincoln's little studio there.
Yeah.
They were talking.
Yeah.
And I went in and tried to give him a fist pound.
He still was shook.
He was shook. I thought it was great radio.
Yeah.
He was completely shook by the entire thing. It took him, I think I had to call him. I think Jack called him. I called him. And he did the wrong thing. It's like a marriage. He did the wrong thing, and I apologize.
Yeah, you're apologizing.
Yes. He's the one that did the interview and said that he wanted my job. He did it. All I did was bring up something he said, and I'm apologizing because he can't take it. Flyers and 50 is canceled. And I am looking forward to the tattoo. I am really looking forward to the Jalen Hurts tattoo. That will be a great moment.
Having him mic'd up for that is going to be perfect.
He will be mic'd up for it for sure.
He's the best, but he's not number 1. My number 1, I mean, it's obvious. It's
Oh,
ESPN.
yes.
It's ESPN.
Oh,
It's ESPN.
yes.
I mean, pick a moment Pick a moment with Elliot on here. My favorite.
It's worse.
I mean, I think was that back-to-back days where you got in just major arguments. You called him a little B, and then you were arguing about the traffic. I mean, yeah, he's great with his Eagles knowledge. He's great on the air.
Wow.
But anytime he's good with his Eagles knowledge, he's good on the air. But anytime you just all start bickering and arguing with Elliot. Even this past week when I'm working and he's here for an hour, you're arguing over sandwiches and hoagies and whether a chicken cutlet is a chicken finger. Oh, he was dead wrong. He was so wrong.
Yeah.
But it's so good every single time.
People don't realize, man, and Spike and I are, because we're the only ones he argues with.
Yes, everybody else treats him like an expert.
Joe will argue with him sometimes. Joe Giglio will
Yes.
argue with him sometimes.
Yes.
Hugh doesn't argue with him. Richie and the camera, they treat him like he's a real expert.
Dude,
coming on.
When I hear him on with Richie and the camera, I almost wonder if they know Elliot.
Yeah, you're like, who is that? Yeah.
Yeah, they treat him like we treat Mayock. I'm like, come on, he's Elliot. Yeah.
So Spike and I are the only ones that he gets under our skin at times. That we're going to go back and forth with him.
Yeah. I almost, you said Elliot. And this is a compliment to Elliot, I almost don't think of him as a guest.
Right.
I think of him as part of the show.
Part of the show, yeah.
Yeah, he is like, I think of him as part of the afternoon show, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the when I called him a little B, and he deserved it, it was Thursday night
it was
football.
a preseason game. Yep.
Was it a
preseason game or
was it a
regular
Falcons game? Was it before the Falcons game?
Oh, the opener. Was it the opener?
It might have been the opener.
Yeah, after the Super Bowl.
Was that? Yes, I think it was the opener after the Super Bowl.
After the Super Bowl, we lost.
No, I think it was after the Super Bowl we won because I wasn't there for after the Super Bowl we lost.
It was the Atlanta Falcons game.
Yes, it was Falcons. What's that?
I thought it was this past summer.
No, I don't.
Well,
think
yeah,
so.
that was after the Super Bowl.
Oh, yes, it was.
That's after the Super Bowl we won.
Yeah. So the context was, I don't even remember what the argument was.
Oh no, it was. I don't know what the original argument was, but what made you say that to me?
Well, I remember that.
Yes, the year of the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Yes.
So what we were arguing about was he was doing the whole thing where because Jalen won Super Bowl MVP, he's the best quarterback in franchise history. And I said, well, Nick Foles also won Super Bowl MVP. Is he the best friend? And he said, no, it was different. I was like, well, it was a bigger Super Bowl. And And then I said, the 2018 Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And he goes, well, it was 2017. And
yeah.
And that's when I called him a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or was it the other way? Did you say 2017 and he said
I said
you went with technically where the year was actually won?
Because I don't say I say that the Super Bowl that was in 2018 or whatever way I say it, I was very specific about it.
Sure, yeah.
I know it's the 2017 season.
Yes.
But the Super Bowl was in 2018.
The actual game was 2018.
And he, in the middle of an argument, one of the things you can never do in the middle of an argument is bring up something like a grammar or spelling.
Don't do that. Yes.
And he was being nitpicky.
He was.
And he was being a little B, and I called him a little B. And I think Buzz dumped it.
He did dump it,
which he shouldn't have done because as we found out with Hughes' clip earlier, you can say the B word.
Seriously.
And I remember saying, "What, Buzz? Why'd you dump it?" And Jack's like, "You can't say the B word." I'm like, "Jack, I was program director of this radio station. I was also program director of the WFAN. I know what you can say.
You know what you can and can't
And
say."
then the next one, the clip that you played, DVL, was we were at Chickies, and he said he doesn't understand why everybody complains about the traffic outside at the stadium complex because there's always been traffic.
Yes.
And my point was it was worse. He just wouldn't acknowledge
He wouldn't
it.
acknowledge it, yeah.
And I lost it.
Well, those are the type of ones that make you lose it.
Yes. Like the hoagie conversation. When he said a roast pork sandwich with broccoli rub is a hoagie, it's clearly not a hoagie. It's a sandwich.
Man, wrong
It's
about
not a hoagie.
hoagies and traffic.
Well, you'll get no argument out of me.
No, because it's not. Unbelievable. I do love Elliot. And
Oh, you gotta
Elliot.
love him, man.
And the reason
Gotta
that
love
we
him.
argue with him is because he can take a punch better than anybody.
Better than anybody at this station.
Yes,
sir.
I have brought it up a million times. Elliot will never raise his voice. Whatever insane opinion he has, he does have reasons behind the opinion. And I'll never forget there was an unnamed member of our staff that was doing a podcast with him, and they were arguing about something inane. I think it was Jordan Matthews against Alshon.
Of course.
And that other person left the podcast crying. Left it crying.
He did.
That's what Elliot will do to you. Now, I've never cried.
Well, yeah, he's not making me cry.
Not making me
for
cry.
sure.
But here's what you will know. You can't make him cry.
Yeah, you ain't gonna make him cry either. Now he'll give you a headache.
Yes.
He had me yelling in the flower shop. I don't even remember what we were arguing about. We were doing a remote from a flower shop.
Yes.
And it's full of people. He's on the phone. I think I was with Marks then.
Okay.
So I was with John. And we got into it, and he literally had me yelling at the top of my lungs.
In a flower shop.
Flower shop, man.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window.
I don't even remember what we were arguing about.
Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, there was an ex-Sixer last night who had a moment we should talk about because I do think he is an ex-Sixer, but it is pertinent to the current Sixers series. And as KOC brought up earlier, it is a dead horse that I will keep beating. If you're sick of hearing it, good luck, because I'm never going to stop talking about it. So that is coming up next. We are live at Chickies and Pete's in Marlton, New Jersey. You can watch all the baseball games and the basketball playoffs and the hockey playoffs at your local Chickies and Pete's. You can find the one near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So you care about your pets like I care about my pets. I mean, honestly, I don't know if my wife is listening, and she would probably say the same thing. Our dogs care about them more than anything. What I want them to be is happy and healthy, and dogs and cats rule, same thing. And that's why they are not going to sell or recommend the 4 most popular pet food brands in the entire country. I know that might sound crazy, right? If they care about your pet, why are they not selling or recommending the top 4 pet food brands? It's because they don't care what is most popular. They don't care who spends the most on marketing. Here's what they do care about. They care about the quality of the ingredients in the food. They care about the protein content. They care about how transparent the company is about their processes. They care about how much your pet actually likes it, and they care about science-based nutrition. So when you walk into Dogs and Cats Rule, any of the 7 locations, and you have a question about your dog or your cat, maybe they've got an allergy, maybe they're sensitive to, chicken or whatever it is, they're going to take the time because the staff is excellent at all 7 locations. I can vouch for 3 of them that I've been to. Just amazing. They're going to take time to learn about your pet because you care, they care too. And make sure when you walk out there, you will have a diet tailored to your exact pet's needs. And every Dogs and Cats Rule, I mean, just well taken care of, clean, nice to be in. It's a great experience. You'll actually feel better walking in than you felt. You'll feel better walking out than you did walking in. As I mentioned, there are 7 locations. You can find all of them at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The Phillies clash with Colorado for 3 games at the bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And Edmundo Sosa has delivered.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
May weather is nice, but the summer heat is coming, and so are the high utility bills. Don't wait for your AC to start working overtime. Call Window Nation now. During Window Nation's May sale, buy 4 windows and get 4 free. That's right. Replace your windows and get half of them absolutely free. Plus, get 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. The experts at Window Nation will install your windows in 1 day or less. Beat the heat and save big. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
It's Chris Mack with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. It's hard to look at Game 2 between San Antonio and Minnesota and think there's a path for Minnesota, even with a healthy superstar, to steal this series. San Antonio's got their Hall of Fame former head coach pulling together evil genius film sessions between games and cooking up God knows what. But Minnesota also looked in Game 2 as unmotivated and unenergetic as they've looked in these playoffs, as if they believed the 1-0 series lead on the road was enough to take control and they wouldn't get pushback. I'm willing to bet on a bounce back for Minnesota at home tonight, especially from their own big Frenchman. Whether they win or not, another thing. But I'll take Minnesota and the 4.5 points tonight in Game 3. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers, they're at Delilah's. Slide in for all the action on our gigantic screens and the world's most beautiful showgirls on stage. Catch Yingling specials during home games, Michelob Ultra specials during away games, and a sports snack menu always. Headed to the ballpark? Show proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball was made for Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, with ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com.
Gary, my divorce lawyer is going to call you today because I want the house.
Yeah, and I want to listen to WIP on the Odyssey app in peace, Diane.
Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
appreciate that.
Really? All right. We're going to be here until 9. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in Marlton. Man, there is some benefit to being somewhere where you don't go a lot and everybody's happy to see you.
More, yes.
Yeah, like somebody tell my wife, I need to not go home for a month. And then I'll go home. And then my wife.
She'll appreciate you when you come back.
Yeah. Or she'll say, everything's so much better without you. I don't know if maybe that's what would happen. So, Ike, talking about the Sixers tonight, it is a big game, 7 p.m. tip-off, Sixers and Knicks.
News.
This has got to be Embiid, right?
OG Anunoby is out tonight.
Okay.
No
all
update
right.
on Embiid. Mitchell Robinson is in. Josh Hart is in. Embiid remains questionable.
Okay. All right. So I think I predicted before. I predicted Josh Hart in.
Yep.
I predicted OG out.
Yep.
Predicted Mitchell Robinson in.
Yep.
I do think Embiid will play. I think they're doing what they always do.
Well, Shams is saying he's going to warm up and see what happens.
That's what they always do. He's going to warm up.
Yeah.
But it's rare sometimes during the regular season, he'll go through warm-ups and see how it goes, and he doesn't play. In a playoff game, if he's going to go through warm-ups, I think this is just, the drama of it or whatever.
Oh, man, he loves drama.
He does love drama. I'll tell you, buddy. You better love making shots tonight. You better love defending in space.
Yep.
Because OG being out is a big help for the Sixers.
Yes, sir.
And I thought KOC had it exactly right. I asked Kevin O'Connor earlier. I said, if Embiid being out is a 10 out of 10 for the Sixers, what is OG Anunoby for the Knicks? And he said a 7. And I do agree. Their starting lineup is so long and athletic from a defensive perspective because they don't really start a 2-guard because they start Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges, and OG Anunoby, and they're all big and long guys.
Yep.
I assume with Anunoby not starting, the 2 options they would have is they go double big with Cat and Mitchell Robinson, or they just start Deuce McBride. My guess is they start Deuce McBride, who always kills us, but is a guard and is not long and, the defensive presence that OG is.
Yeah.
So I think that is a big help for the Sixers tonight.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I agree. He's going to be all right, but I was hoping he wasn't playing tonight.
Yes.
I don't know what to tell you.
So not to bring anybody down, and that's not what I'm trying to do, but the Oklahoma City Thunder played the Lakers last night. They're up 2-0. They won.
Yep.
And there was a stretch in the third quarter where Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was out with 4 fouls, their best player, the MVP. And I'm not being sarcastic about SGA. He's a great player, should be the MVP, all that. But how do the Oklahoma City Thunder keep their head above water with SGA out? And this happened.
Taken away. Mitchell up the floor. Off the back end, McCain. Unlimited range. Wow.
Jared McCain scores 18 points in 18 minutes, is 4 of 5 from 3 for the second consecutive game.
Mm-hmm.
I think game 1, he had 12 points in 15 minutes, 4 of 5 from 3. And here is a quote from Chet Holmgren about Jared McCain. Every time I see him shoot, I think it's going in. I know it's going up at this point, as it should. If you get those shots off and make them at that type of clip, it's probably the best play for us. So credit to him. He's just got a certain type of confidence in him to come in the game cold after a lot of times sitting long stretches and then just bomb and make shots.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to do a Jack Fritz, but I was told Jared McCain wouldn't see the court in the playoffs,
right?
That he was just doing this during the regular season. And admittedly, Jared McCain in their rotation is 9th or 10th.
Mm-hmm.
But I can tell you what he wouldn't be in our rotation, 9th or 10th.
No.
And
6 or 7.
Yes. I mean, it would still go to Grimes first because Nick Nurse is obsessed with Quentin Grimes.
Yeah.
But I can tell you what Quentin Grimes can't do. He can't be the primary ball handler for 5 minutes. He can't. He doesn't make great decisions. He gets sped up too quickly. And McCain is a better ball handler than him. He's a better shooter than him. He's a better passer than him. Quentin Grimes, much better defender, a more complete player at this point. But when I got mad about the Jared McCain trade, it really wasn't about this year. It was about the future. Yeah. But if you're Daryl, you cannot tell everyone that you think they can make a deep playoff run this year and you believe in this team and not only trade Jared McCain, but not replace him.
Yeah.
And we're looking at it now, and you don't think Jared McCain will get on the court in this series?
Of course he would.
Of course he would.
Yeah, I'll never understand it. They didn't have to trade him.
No.
He's under contract. Would have had him here for another year or two, I believe.
Yes.
And he's a young player.
He was a first-round pick.
Yeah.
5 years.
So he's a young player that you would have had under contract that actually has a skill set that's needed on the team.
Yes.
And you bring up Grimes, it wasn't either or.
No.
They both could be here.
Yes. And I think there is a misconception that they traded Jared McCain to get under the tax. Here's what happened. When Paul George got suspended, it got very easy for them to get under the tax. They made the trade, and it was a nice bonus that was what got them under the tax.
Right.
But they could have traded Drummond to get under the tax. And look, God bless Andre Drummond, but they could have brought in some center.
Somebody,
yes.
warm body.
Andre Drummond has been, God bless him again. I love the corner threes.
Of the one corner three.
Yes, but has been pretty much a disaster every time he's gotten on the court. I'm sure you could find somebody else who would be a disaster.
Yeah.
They didn't need to trade him to get under the tax. It was good for Morey and Nurse because they don't believe in him. And it's a Nick Nurse issue. He never believed in him. And it's a Daryl Morey issue because he never believed in him. And next time I'll have the clip ready. We had Morey on the podcast last summer before they even drafted VJ Edgecombe. And I asked him I said, hey, what's your starting backcourt next year? And he said Tyrese Maxey and Quentin Grimes. Quentin Grimes wasn't even under contract with the Sixers at that moment. And we had to bring up Jared McCain.
Right.
Like we had to bring up Jared McCain. So I knew he was going to have some moment in the playoffs, and he had it last night, and he helped the defending world champions win a playoff game against the Lakers. They're probably going to win the championship again, and he will probably have another moment, and there is just no reason. And last thing.
At least the kid's going to get a ring out of it.
Yes, he's going to get a ring. He said, and then he said, I'm sorry, Deep Voice Luke, this was after the game. He was on a post-game show talking to Udonis Haslam. That's who you hear first.
Good. Congratulations, Jared. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
They didn't sell high enough.
Shout out Philly.
There it is. So Udonis Haslam said they didn't sell high enough.
Yep.
Which is Daryl's quote. That is his quote. He's going to have to live with. We're very confident we sold high. And there was no reason to do it. There was no reason to do it.
Nope.
It drives me crazy, man. At last thing, and then we'll stop. Then we'll get to the text line. Is the other defense is, well, they signed Campaign. Campaign was playing in Serbia.
Yeah.
Who's playing in Serbia?
No.
Any team in the NBA could have had Campaign. They all decided not to. No disrespect to Campaign. And he ended up getting hurt. That's not what he's playing. But having Campaign is not the same as having Jared McCain.
No.
It's just not.
Nope.
It's not. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I don't know what it was, but the show was so much better today, especially the top 5. Jack and the Poconos.
Oh, Jack. So Jack is at a bachelor party. That's why he's not with us.
Isn't that awesome?
And here's what I left Jack with. And he doesn't know that I was smiling after I did it. But I didn't know Elliot wasn't on the show today because he's on vacation in Mexico.
Yeah.
Elliot texts me and tells me, he's like, I told Jack. And I just text Jack, you didn't tell me Elliot wasn't on the show today. And then he responded, I never responded again. So he is somewhere thinking that I am mad.
Mad at him.
A little mad. Okay, what's next?
I hate the way they walk. I hate the way they talk, the way that they dress, the way that they breathe. Spike still listing things he hates about New York fans.
Dude, I hate him.
Yeah.
I could do a whole show about what else I hate about New York. I hate that it's hard to get everywhere in New York unless you take the subway. And I don't want to take the subway.
Yep.
And there's too many different subway lines. I get too confused. So what did I take? I would take the 1. The 1 is the only one I knew because I could get to Madison Square Garden from our office. I hate the tunnels. I hate the bridge. I hate the smell. I hate the crowds. I hate that everything's too expensive. Now there's a tax to drive into the city. Whatever. What's next?
And those fatties can stop eating. Al chiming in on the New York hate.
Yeah. That was pretty intense. They eat too much.
Yep.
What's next?
Okay, great puck coverage, but was your undercarriage tickled? Listeners used to hearing Broads' hockey analysis.
That's true. That we got real hockey analysis today.
Yeah. Do you think Broads is ever insulted when we say that Al gives us real hockey analysis and Broads doesn't?
Probably.
Yeah, a little bit. But what's he going to do about it? He said he
Yeah,
wanted my job.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Eat it. What's next?
What brings results? Violence! Yoshi in Brewery Town when Ike was talking about rubbing his booze back.
Text line.
I almost forgot about that. I'm like, what?
You almost rubbed my back today, Ike.
I did.
You almost rubbed my back. Now, before you go, because Ike has just the look, it's for a good cause. The Eagles Autism Challenge. They have their event tonight.
The reception tonight.
Kicks off the whole event. But it's at the Link, which, as you know, is right next to the Xfinity Mobile Arena, where there is a sold-out Sixers game.
It's a Zoom.
And Citizens Bank Park, where there is a 38,000 people going to a Phillies game.
Yep.
And you got to drive for something else.
Yep.
So God bless you. What kind of job do you think Deep Voice Luke did today?
I thought he did a B+ job today.
B+ job.
Yeah.
I'll give him a B.
Yeah.
He got 3:30 country wrong. Oh, but that was Jack's
that's right.
fault.
That
Anyway.
was Fritz's fault.
That was Jack's fault anyway. All right.
My brother, thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, let's get you ready for some baseball.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey Sports Station.
It's the Thuggish Ruggers Ball.
It is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. If you wanted to, we haven't talked very much about the Phillies at all today. So if you want to talk about the Phillies, 215-592-9494. Phillies start a 3-game series at Citizens Bank Park against the Colorado Rockies, who are one of the worst teams in baseball, 15-23. It is Jesus Luzardo against Chase Dollander. I think Ike just got an ovation walking out of Chickies. I bet I don't get the same ovation. It's Chase Dollander against Jesus Luzardo. Phillies are a -219 favorite. The over/under is 7.5. We've seen a lot of good from Jesus Luzardo after his really rough start. I think he had 4 really tough starts, and he's had 2 really, really good ones so far. There's a lot of good things that have happened over the last, week and a half, 2 weeks since Don Mattingly has become manager. And I'm just trying to give perspective from a time standpoint. I'm not giving Don Mattingly credit for making Jesus Luzardo good. But I think from a season standpoint, it's been great because I think we're going to have a Philly season this summer. And we were very close to not having one. You can fall out of the race early in the season. You can't win you can't win the season in April, but you can certainly lose it. And the Phillies were on the verge of it. But I think there's also little things that you can, not little, but non-season directly related things that you can be really happy about. And Jesus Luzardo getting that extension, I think we're all really, really happy about it because he only had this year of team control left, and then he was going to be an unrestricted free agent. And he was great last year. If you take away those few terrible starts he had, including the one where they left him in there forever, he had a really great year last year. And I think we were all really positive on him. The thing that makes you nervous about Luzardo is that he had never really had 2 consecutive seasons like that. So you give him the contract and you're happy you don't have to pay him after the year, but you could always be a little iffy for a guy that only really had 1 great season. So, and then you also worry about when a guy gets paid, if he's going to be the same guy. So him coming out and being the guy that we hoped he was going to be really makes the Painter thing a lot less of a problem. If Jesus Luzardo is really the number 3 starter on the staff with Wheeler back, you're in a really, really good spot. So player to count on tonight is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. Dude, I'm going to go with Schwarber. And the only good thing about yesterday's game, and we'll talk about some of the bad things that happened, the only good thing about yesterday's game was Schwarber hitting that home run in the 7th or whatever it was. He has not been seeing the ball very well at all. He finally got off the strikeout streak, but I understand he's going to hit 200. That's the kind of Schwarber we're going to have this year, but there had been a power outage as well. So seeing him hit a home run last night, I'm feeling like he might be heating up, hopefully. So he is my player to count on. We will get to the starting lineup, a shocker, I think, in the starting lineup coming up, as well as the Greg Murphy weather report. This is the leading off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com on the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Hershey Park, happy isn't just a feeling. It's a way of life. For the thrill seekers, we have 15 epic coasters ready for you to ride. For the ones just here for the vibes, over 40 family rides are included in every ticket. And the most chocolatey treats are here too, if that's more your thing. Ooh. And for the ones who were born to make a splash, our entire water park is overflowing with possibilities. So many things to see and do. This is the summer to find your happy on coasters, family rides, water slides, or at the bottom of a legendary milkshake. Start planning your Hershey Park visit today.
Did you feel that drafty breeze from your windows this winter? Yikes, it was scary cold. But just as scary is that you now know that your windows will let in that hot, humid air all summer. Let PJ Fitzpatrick help reduce your utility bills with custom-made, double-insulated replacement windows. PJ provides peace of mind with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Plus, PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. You can have it all. Visit trustpj.com today for your new windows. That's trustpj.com.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing, only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills